I'm here.
It took a while just to get this podcast started. We're started an hour late.
It's more like 3 hours late.
No babies were harmed during the wrangling pre-podcast.
No, but there was a lot of microphone moving.
There was a lot of microphone manipulation.
That's right.
Miculation.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah,
That's almost like electrocution, and we can't have that.
So you got to get an antibiotic for that and get checked out. That's a bad thing.
Yeah, and the series of shots is just not something you want to have to deal with.
Right in the stomach, like the rabies shots. Oh, man. Uncomfortable. Only one man's ever lived through miculation. You know, they gave him a shot right when his fever broke and the pole of the planet shifted. I'm dying here, Tony. Come on.
I was going to introduce Shannon, but he's not on the show this week. He's down in Florida doing some yo-yo stuff. He's at the American Championships or the World Championships or the Galaxy Championships. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of yo-yos going on down there.
I'm pretty sure it's the championship of the universe, because I thought I saw some dude that had 8 arms yo-yoing. It was pretty impressive.
Some of the videos he's shown us, I think you have to actually have 8 arms.
That's something like one dude was like jumping yo-yo rope or something. I don't even know what that was about.
And then people were screaming.
Shannon will cover it more next week, but he has sent us some yo-yo-tastic videos.
He also sent us text messages about battling for yo-yo pink slips or something.
Yeah, he started throwing out the yo-yo jargon. That's where I just kind of checked out. I'm like, all right, this is over my head twice because it went over once and then came back. So
it's like, I just beat you with this yo-yo. Now give me your best Pokemon card.
Is that what they do?
I think so.
Man, can't I just paint Pikachu on a yo-yo?
But all I have is Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I'll play some Duel Monsters, yeah. Blackluster Soldier, dude.
The only one I know is the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah, you know what? Everyone knows that one. That and Dark Magician.
That's Yugi's favorite card.
Apparently, Okay, just real quick, while we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, I just want to say, there is no heart of the cards, folks. Yugi's stacking the deck. Just want to get it out there, make sure everyone knows there's no heart of the cards. He's cheating. Okay.
How is it? Yeah, he has to be cheating. That's the only way he can get the exact card he needs
They
at the
explain
exact
it
moment.
as heart of the cards. Like, there's the heart of the cards and the spirit and the being of the cards. No, you're cheating. We know. It's okay. Just admit it.
His favorite card is the Dark Magician, yeah.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Jake's correcting my Yu-Gi-Oh! Knowledge there.
You know
Freaking
anything
amateur.
about Yu-Gi-Oh, Micah. Come on. Contribute something.
Got
Red
nothing.
Eyes Black Dragon.
Got nothing.
That's Joey's.
Yugi has spiky hair.
Baby Dragon, Time Wizard, Magician Girl, the Harpies. I've built some Harpy decks before. I like the Harpy deck. That's pretty cool.
And somehow he has a taller version of himself inside himself. And it comes out and he's got even spikier hair. It's weird.
All right, we're doing this. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! So let's discuss proper deck building techniques. You kind of want to start with, a good base of monsters, some powerful things. You want to have some good low-level monsters so you can pull out your summon beasts, We gonna do this? Is that what this is now?
Yeah, I've never been able to follow how you actually play that game through the show.
It's not, well, you know what? First season, they were just kind of making up as they go along. There wasn't really any structure until about season 2 and 3 when they actually said, hey, we could sell this game, but it's my card game of choice. I've never been a big Magic.
I want one of
dude.
those giant card gauntlets he had at one point.
They make them. This can happen. This can be a reality. They may not necessarily get the holograms, but they make those things.
Are there like deck battling places in the United States that we can go into a giant stadium and do Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster battles?
I'm sure that has happened sometime in humanity.
How long is the intro to this podcast going to last?
I don't know. The counter says like 10 minutes. We were talking for a while before.
Mike is already asleep. So how about we stop talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And start talking about some video games? Okay, so Shannon's not here. He usually goes first when we're talking about what we've been playing. You two guys, though, were not on the show last week. You were together hanging out in Tokyo and Tulsa.
Last week.
You were on the show. You weren't
ruin
on...
my record still? What is this?
I definitely don't want to ruin your record.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So you guys were hanging out at Tokyo and Tulsa last week. Is there anything you didn't hit from last week that you want to talk about this week?
No.
Okay. Well, Micah, what have you been playing?
That was awkward.
Did we play anything at TNT, Shelby? A few arcade games?
I
we've talked
played
about a lot of
through
them
the
already.
entirety of Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon.
Did either of you play any of those BattleTech machines?
Why don't
No,
you answer that
actually, we
question,
didn't.
Micah?
No, we didn't actually.
How did that happen?
I don't know. By the time we ended up going back to the gaming room on Sunday, I was burned out.
I believe the words were, as we were exiting the room, was, "This is a decision you will regret."
I don't really regret it. The line was really big on the last day.
Just saying. But yeah, we did not hit those. It was we couldn't work it in. We were busy men walking around.
Yeah, it was a pretty stacked weekend.
We had a lot going on. There was a lot of ins, a lot of outs, a lot of plates spinning, a lot of shrimps on the Barbie, on some fats on the fire. You know, we had it going
Seen
on.
from some of the pictures you guys were sending out, there's some really cool cosplay that weekend.
There was some good cosplay. We saw probably the highlight was the Zelda / Link magical armor chick.
Mhm. Yep.
And she won the cosplay contest, best of show, with her Link in the magical armor, which is something she made up. As Michael
She
pointed
actually
out.
won first place, but Best in Show went to a Darksiders 2 couple, actually.
Oh, did it really? Okay, my mistake.
Dude
I
made like a
apologize.
real bone helmet, too, for Death.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't know. I forgot they won best of show.
Pretty crazy.
But yeah, this is definitely that. My highlight favorite was a cosplay I didn't even see, unfortunately. There was a chick dressed as Chie. And Micah got a picture of her for me. It's probably a good thing I didn't see her because I probably would have proposed on the spot, which, would not have looked good.
That would have been a little awkward.
Would have been a little awkward. But hey, you can't blame a guy for trying, right?
No.
Just imagine if she'd have said yes.
Been a whole different world. Whew, man. Let me think about that for a minute.
I wouldn't mind seeing you get a galactic punt.
Dude, it'd be worth it. Gosh. Chick can kick a tank. Oh.
Dang.
There was also like the last significant cosplay we saw, just some dude like standing outside of a panel room, just Diglett, just like this giant Diglett, like 6 foot tall, just this brown hump with eyes and a nose, just Diglett. And Michael's like, "Is that Diglett?" I'm like, "I don't know, maybe, kinda. The eyes don't look right." Michael pulled up a picture, like, "No, that's totally Diglett."
It even had like the dirt piles around the bottom base of it too, and that was how we knew.
Like, I don't know how, like, no arms, no, just brown hump Diglett. Looks like the dude just took an umbrella and threw a bed sheet over him and sewed some eyes. It was great. I'm not knocking his costume or anything, but just like whatever structure he had underneath there just looked like an umbrella extension. It was great.
Yep, that's pretty much what it was.
Diglett dig, dude. Totally. I dig the Diglett dig.
Whoa.
You get that?
Yeah. So games.
Oh yeah, those. I played a couple things.
Can you talk about these things?
Yeah, it's been a long time though, man. I got to think about priorities here. I'm going to focus on 2. How about that?
Okay.
It works.
And I'll leave a couple more goofy ones for Shelby because he was the one behind the wheel on those.
I don't know if I'm going to list them all. We got a big list. I've got it all written
Yeah, we got a
down.
big list. We're going to try to show some discipline tonight.
Let's talk about the games and stop talking about how big the list is.
The most notable one probably for this week, I played Dragon's Crown for about 4 hours last night.
How is that?
It's better than I thought it was going to be, actually, and I had pretty high expectations for that game, if that says anything. I love Vanillaware, and this, in a lot of ways, seems like a sort of spiritual successor to those Dungeons & Dragons games, the arcade games I love so much.
Chronicles of Astara, the 2 towers over something, no.
Tower of
Towers
Doom
over-
and Shadow over Mystara.
Shadow, whatever. The Chronicles of Mystara as the set. That's the only one I can
Yes.
remember.
So Dragon's Crown, for those that are not familiar, is a PS3 and Vita game developed by Vanillaware, published by Atlas, here in the States at least. This is a 2D, beautifully hand-drawn hack and slash kind of brawler game, kind of in a fantasy setting. And man, I was so excited to see Vanillaware's first HD release. And Tony, it does not disappoint, man. It is stunning. Everything is just dead on in terms of production value, from voice acting to music to the hand-drawn art style. It's narrated, which I thought was pretty cool. Each of the characters will have individual voices too, but the narration is pretty cool, and I've really liked that trend in games in recent years, where things are narrated as you do them. It's pretty deep. It is not an arcade brawler. It is an RPG with arcade-style brawling gameplay, though, you know? I think people should go into this with good expectations, because when you first start out, I mean, it's pretty menu-heavy at some points, because you're really customizing your character, you're leveling up, you're picking your armor, you're assigning inventory slots. I mean, you're getting through a lot of that type of stuff. And I played it 4-player couch co-op local with some of my friends last night. And we had a total blast. Some of them actually went out and bought it today. They had so much fun with it last night. And they originally, after playing it for like 10 minutes, were like, what is this? It's just a bunch of menus. But by about an hour and a half into it, they were like, man, this is awesome. Once we started to get to a couple boss fights, they are terrific. Awesome enemy design. Really terrific characters, and some really unique boss battles in this game are going to make it pretty memorable. But it's a lot of fun. Gameplay is really cool. It's pretty fast paced. I mean, everybody has a run and a double jump and a good variety of different weapons. I was playing as the elf. Let me try to remember all the different classes. There's like a warrior, like a knight, a sorceress, an elf, a wizard.
Oh, there's a wizard.
A dwarf. The wizard's the male. The sorceress is the female.
The internet is aware of the wizard.
The sorceress.
Whatever.
The elf, the dwarf. I think that's everybody. So I played as the elf, and she's an archer, very high speed, and I thought she was really, really cool. We also had the Amazon. Our team last night was a wizard, a couple Amazons who were just, you know, what would you call them? The tanks, I guess, of the team. And then the wizard and I would just stand back and do projectiles and distance type stuff. And it ended up being a pretty good little team going on. I look forward to taking that online here pretty soon, but I haven't had a chance yet. Have you seen much on it, Tony? Do you have any questions about it, man?
I haven't been following it too much, only because I don't have either of the systems that I could play it on. It's one that I definitely would like to play.
I thought Ethan sent you a Vita.
No, that's just cruel.
Pretty sure he did.
No, he sent me a Vita box.
That's close enough. Just put the game in the box and push the button, see if it works. It might work. You don't know. You don't know.
That's true. I could try, I guess. I might be wasting some money, but
well, when it doesn't work, give it to me. I'll give it a go home.
No, considering how much I liked the other two Vanillaware games that I played, I really am interested in playing this one. I just don't have the system to play it on.
The founder and creative director of Vanillaware did have a hand in creating those two Dungeons and Dragons arcade brawlers I love so much. So you could definitely see a lot of the influence on those games in this one, and I think that's really why they probably resonate with me so much. But yeah, this ended up being a lot better than I expected, just in terms of gameplay and fun, really. It was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. I was maybe afraid it was going to be a little too slow-paced, maybe a little too methodical, maybe a little too RPG.
A little too RAF.
Yeah, I'd be really interested in seeing the multiplayer, because I think Muramasa would have been a fun game to play multiplayer.
That's on Vita too. Put that in your Vita box and smoke it.
It's 4-player drop-in, drop-out, co-op, or online. The Vita version, though, I don't think... I don't know. I shouldn't speak. But I do know that you can't have interoperability between the two systems, which was pretty disappointing. Like, you couldn't have a Vita player join in an online match with the PS3 players, for example.
Yeah, that kind of stinks.
And we know that technology is capable, because, Shelby, we did that with PlayStation All-Stars, right?
All-Stars, yeah. Me and you were on Vitas, and across the internet, people were on PS3s.
So we know that can be done.
There are even games on the 3DS and the Wii U that can do that.
Can Monster Hunter do that?
Monster Hunter can do that, yes.
Okay, that's cool. So, I mean, we know that can be done. I would have really liked to have seen that. It does have cross saves, though. So if you do start one system, you can pick up and play on the other and do cloud saves. But yeah, it's not cross-buy and it's not cross-play outside of saves. I would have really liked to have seen that.
I could see the not cross-buy thing since it was published by Atlas. That's something they definitely want to try to get as many copies as they can out there, just because there's very small publisher-developer kind of thing. So
yeah.
But if I talk about this a whole lot, I think I'm just going to get into the nerdy RPG systems of it and how you level up and really branch out your character. But
which is weird because you don't really like RPGs that much.
Well, I like action RPGs, and that's what this is. I just don't like menu-based stuff.
Yeah, you definitely not a big fan of the huge time sink too, just because your gaming time is so limited.
Right. And that's usually what scares me. Is most RPGs are what, Tony, 40 to 150 hours.
Oh yeah, they're
You know, and this is maybe like 12.
fans. Yeah, RPG fans aren't happy unless an RPG is at least 40 hours long.
I'm mad when it is 40 hours.
I do find it funny that you're getting into this so hardcore, and you still haven't anywhere come close to Ni no Kuni finishing. So
yeah, that's going to come after this, though. That's going to be my next single player dive in to wrap that up, hopefully pretty soon. Because it's almost Game of the Year time, boys, and that's making the list for sure. So
I've already started putting my list together so I don't have to cram at the end of the year.
Yeah, me too.
that's probably a good idea.
It came with a really cool art book that was a pleasant surprise. I did pre-order it, but I didn't think that this was necessarily a pre-order bonus, but it came with a really nice art book. It's probably like, I don't know, 40 pages or something like that. Pretty good size, 8.5 by 11, I think, art book. So that was a pleasant surprise, and Amazon packed it very well. Thanks for that. I've had some misses with them in the past with paperback things like this, but this was shrink wrapped to its own piece of cardboard, inside another box.
The last thing I got from Amazon was kind of crap. No, not crap rappy. Wrapped crappy, too. So, Crap Rappy is my rapper name when I'm going to hit the street. So, be ready for that. I'm going to start performing. Not really.
No.
Dying here. Come on, people. Move along.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I don't know. You two don't seem to have any questions about the game.
I am interested in Dragon's Crown, but I have not really looked into it that much, so my interest is rather passing. But hearing you talk about it has definitely spurred my interest once again. I don't know that I'll pick it up because, like I said, I got a lot of stuff on the shelf I need to get into, but I'm glad that game has turned out good. I've always liked to see, small developers and publishers, hit good like that, so...
Yeah, but and the thing about Atlas, it's really weird because of all the turmoil that's going on with them. But they've just over the last 2 or 3 months, they've released a solid number of games that are just extremely popular and are getting amazingly good reviews. I don't know how they're doing commercial wise.
I just want to say, if Yakuza 5 never comes out in this country and Persona 5 never happens, me and Michael will destroy everything. That's what's going to happen.
That's true.
Well, you're definitely you're not gonna have to worry about stuff like that. Persona 5 is still gonna come out. Atlas themselves are not hurting. They're not in any jeopardy of losing any of their stuff. It's their parent company.
Well, good. Only half of the world's potentially going to be destroyed then. My half is safe.
Yes,
Micah's
your half is
not
safe.
So much.
You assume I stop at half the world?
Well, I'm not going to let you destroy my house, so you're going to at least stop there. If somebody has to stop you, I'll step up. I'll take that challenge.
Pretty sure my wrath will be outside of a 30-mile radius, dude. Your house is, it's gone. I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. If somebody has to step up to challenge you, I will bear that load. I'm not letting you break my Samus statues. There's a line, and you will cross it if you do that.
So here's something interesting. When I was reading this art book, at the end, George, I forget how you pronounce his last name, but the co-founder or founder of Vanillaware, he was saying that he's been wanting to make this game for like 15 years, and he originally planned on this being a Dreamcast game.
Wow.
And he had some original sketches, actually, of what he had started up for the Dreamcast, and it was supposed to be 3D and polygonal. And the character designs are just really ho-hum, just kind of boring and average. So a lot of people are concerned with how exaggerated the finished product's character designs ended up being, but I think they're way more interesting than what these early concepts were.
I'm sort of glad Vanillaware hasn't gotten into the 3D stuff yet, because their 2D stuff is just amazing.
It really is, man. It really is. I've been a big fan of all these so far. And I was telling Shelby, if they make a statue of the elf character, I'm in big trouble.
Yeah, no, like this is what happened. Like Micah is like dead honest, completely serious. Like he told me, if you find a toy of that elf statue, tell me immediately. I will buy it. Like just told, like free range, like no hesitation. Like he knows they got some resources going on. So
Well, I saw like a prototype sculpt of her, Tony. So I mean, there's a good chance that one is going to come out. And it would look pretty awesome next to my Gwendolyn from Odin Sphere and Momohime from Muramasa.
You have to move that lava lamp.
Yep, it's true. I'll make room.
That's fine. Good man.
I think he'd move the lava lamp for that.
Yeah, that's worth it.
Let's see.
He already moved the arcade, which I never thought would happen.
Trying to think of what else we played. that's probably the big blockbuster release. You might have also played this too, Tony, but I took a dive into the Wonderful 101 demo.
I messed around with that a little bit, yes.
Okay, so you can talk about that with me if you want to. I just finished that up actually before we started. I thought it was cool.
I really liked it. I played through, I think, the first 3 or 4 missions that they give you in the story mode stuff.
I finished it up. I think there ended up being like 8 or 9, maybe 10, but there were quite a few more missions than I expected. It was a pretty long demo.
It's a pretty sizable demo, yeah. I think it took me 20 or 25 minutes to finish the first 3 or 4 missions.
Let me think of how to describe this game for those that aren't familiar with it.
It's sort of Pikmin-ish with superheroes. I mean, it's not exactly Pikmin.
And a little twist of Beautiful Joe?
It's Pikmin meets Beautiful Joe. That's probably the best way to describe it.
I'd say it's kind of like if Incredibles and Beautiful Joe's art style of characters came together, but then you had a Pikmin-style perspective.
I'm trying to think. There's a third thing in there that I can't put my finger on because that's what the superpowers.
You know in those Looney Tunes cartoons where like all the fleas get together and they make a giant hand and just like crush like Daffy Duck or something?
That's exactly
it's like that. Am I dating myself? Does anybody listen to this podcast know what I'm talking about?
Who's Daffy Duck?
Oh man, this kids these days, man.
That's probably going to happen. But yeah, that's pretty dead on, Shelby. It's a third-person action game. I thought it was going to be a little more strategy driven, but no, this is definitely like a beat 'em up.
It's straight up action.
It's a brawler. So the way you control this is pretty crazy. As you go through these cities, which are in peril by all kinds of monsters and aliens and robots, and I have no idea what the heck is going on story wise.
No, you just said it. Monsters, aliens, robots. Got it. Yeah,
pretty much that. You'll find people in peril, and you can rescue them, and then they become part of your crew of the Wonderful 101, I suppose.
Yeah, you have this core group of characters, the Wonder whatever, like Wonder Red, Wonder Brown, Wonder Green, who are your main heroes that give you those powers.
Who got the short end of the stick and got to be Wonder Brown? I mean, come on. Wonder Yellow, Wonder Pink, even Wonder Brown. Boy, dude gets harassed in the locker room after every game, I bet. Way to go, Wonder Brown. Shut up.
And then I don't know exactly if the extra people that you recruit to your superhero group make those attacks and things more powerful. If there's okay, because I couldn't really tell if it was more power, if it was like, bigger health.
Yeah, when you get a couple more missions in, you'll see that you can use these characters to create like a giant fist to punch things with, a giant sword, and a giant gun. As you get more, I think maybe above like 50 characters or so, they kind of level up to a different weapon. So the gun, just like what was a normal handgun pistol, turns into kind of a bazooka style thing.
Really?
And then at some point, the sword gets to be so big it's ridiculous and encompasses the whole screen.
Yeah, see, I hadn't gotten that far.
Yeah, they power up as you get more people to accumulate on your team. And they can even turn into, there was one point where like they turn into a hang glider and I forget something else crazy, like a ladder, like almost like Boy and His Blob style kind of action going on, where they just were whatever you needed in the moment,
So you can form things out of like a bunch of people. Why would you form a ladder? Why not just form a stick and just like pull yourself up with the rest of the stick?
Well, see what I'm getting at? Your group of minions, for a lack of a better word, make the ladder, and then your main hero climbs up that ladder to the top of a building that they normally couldn't have been able to reach.
Really? Why isn't he just like the first dude at the top of the ladder and just like, okay, everybody, here we go. Use the wonderful power to pull you all on top of the roof. I don't know. Maybe
he kind of does that, but he needs to get up first.
That's right.
Why doesn't he just? You know what?
Just let it go, dude.
I probably shouldn't try to break this down. Yeah, let's just move on.
Just let it go, man.
Well, and then you can use those powers, at least the hand power specifically is one I got to do to solve puzzles in the game. Because like at one point your group of people walk into a building and the door to the other side is locked, but you notice that there are numbers there and there are 3 dials on the wall and you turn them like a safe by using the giant hand power to get the combination correct that will then unlock the door and let you go on to the next part of the level.
For anybody that didn't get the Flea Looney Tunes thing, think about Green Lantern and his constructs, the things that come out of his ring. That's a good parallel as well.
Yes.
So
if you don't know what a construct is, I can't help you anymore.
What Tony's talking about here, I thought was one of the more unique things, and it actually did need both screens to pull off this puzzle.
Oh, yes, you're right.
And this is really interesting because I was actually playing with the Wii U Pro controller at first, and I was like, wait a second, I'm missing something here. So then I had to get my little gamepad on the dock and look at both of them, because when you're in the building, there's a camera on the outside of the building that would show like the combination that you needed to move to, or excuse me, as you were moving the dials, you would see the combination move. And so you had to use both screens together to kind of make this puzzle work.
Mhm.
And it's pretty interesting because you can play with the Wii U Pro controller and you can toggle. There's like a swap screen button on the gamepad, which I
Yeah.
thought was really interesting. You can toggle those on the fly whenever you need to. But it worked pretty well, but you probably would end up wanting to play with the gamepad because what I had going on was pretty convoluted.
Well, and that screen toggle gives you 3 different options too. You can have just the main TV. There's another one that will let you pull the gamepad screen onto the bottom corner of the TV, so
Yeah,
you
like
can
a
see
picture in picture.
so you can see both screens at the same time, or it puts everything onto the gamepad.
I was assuming that picture in picture was if you wanted to do this entirely off TV. It sounds like you
Yes.
can do that still, even though it does need 2 screens to pull off certain parts of the game.
Yep.
But it's cool, man. I thought the music was awesome. There were a couple of really cool QuickTime event cutscene parts in this demo that I thought were really funny. Like Beautiful Joe kind of goofy cutscenes going on. But yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to that game now. I had no idea.
Yeah, I was already it was one of those games from before the Wii U came out that I was excited about because I love what Platinum does. But getting a chance to play this demo just made me even more excited for the game.
I agree. Big fan of Platinum, but definitely proof is in the pudding on this one once you get to play it.
It's sort of one of those games. It's like the first game that really, I mean, I can't really say that because Lego City did that, but it uses the gamepad in ways that you couldn't have done with other systems.
Bad joke time. So who was the first guy to pull like a mathematical equation, like proofing thing out of his pudding? I don't know where this joke came from. So let's move on now. Thank you. I had to say it. I'm sorry.
So, but it's a great use of the gamepad, and it's one of those games that if you're looking for some reason to own a Wii U, this isn't going to be a system seller.
This is not a system seller. Yeah, let's clarify here.
Yeah, it's not a system seller, but it's one of those that shows off unique and creative ways to use the gamepad.
This is a drop in the thermometer of should I buy a Wii U? You know, like the Dally thing when you're like 10 more calls and we reach our thing. This is like a little bit in the thermometer.
Yeah, this gives you a couple of those 10. So, well, anything else, Micah?
As far as playing, those are definitely the most notable things. We should probably stop there.
Because we have a lot to do with
What are you buying?
cue the part where he wants to get out of it.
So it's been a couple weeks, right?
It has been.
I messed up.
Oh, no.
It's
Did you go to a store unsupervised?
I went to a lot of stores unsupervised. All right. I have a pile in front of me here.
Yeah, me too. Whew.
This is bad. Okay. I got all the Resident Evil games on GameCube. I got Resident Evil 2 and 3 and Code Veronica X the other day. I didn't have those.
Good man.
Let's see. I got Dragon's Crown. I got Advance Wars, Days of Ruin.
Good game.
I got a PS3 game called Syndicate.
Oh,
I got Tank on disc, which I was very excited about. I got the sequel to an original Xbox game. Man, I can't say Xbox One anymore. Called Otogi. So Otogi 2. I finally got the sequel. I got another game that I'd never heard of, and once I heard of this, I immediately bought it. The guy that makes the Yakuza games made an arcade game called Spike Out. This arcade game was ported to the Xbox in the US, and I never knew that. So this Japanese arcade game, third-person brawler, called Spike Out Battle Street, I think. I picked that up. I didn't even know that was a thing. You guys ever heard of that?
no.
It sounds like a weird volleyball game to me.
Yeah, that's probably what you would think if you looked at the spine of this.
Is
That's
it
probably
not?
why I always... Sorry?
Is it not?
No, it's like a third-person like street brawler, like Streets of Rage kind of thing.
Interesting.
And apparently, I read about this on YakuzaFan.com. It's kind of like the spiritual predecessor to Yakuza because it's the same programmer and the fighting engine, and the fight style is very, very similar to the Yakuza.
Well, that
game.
sounds like a Micah must buy.
Yep, so I did immediately.
The MMB.
I also got another original Xbox fighter that I did not have.
Gosh, we have to do this now?
Yeah.
It's just Xbox, it's 360, and it's X1, people. That's the system. Spread the word.
Okay, so I got an Xbox fighter I didn't have. King of Fighters Neo Wave. This was the King of Fighters that was out on the Sammy Atomis Wave hardware. The first and only time I'd ever played this was at Chuck E. Cheese, believe it or not. They actually had the arcade game of this, and I have never seen it in person, ever. So I just decided, you know what? I'm tired of looking for this thing. It's been 10 years. I just bought it online, and finally that came in. I got Minecraft on 360, Tony, so I might finally understand what the heck you're talking about with Minecraft. I got...
You could end up going down a really large hole and never being able to come out, both literally and figuratively.
Nice.
My 6-year-old nephew is playing this now, so I mean, if he can figure this out, surely I can, right? I got...
It's dangerous. You like Legos a lot.
Well, Jake has been working furiously over the last 2 or 3 days of building a McDonald's in the game.
He's building another father in the game.
No, he's not doing
He's
that.
building a replacement Tony. He's building a block Tony. Or as I like to call him, baloney.
Whoa, hey.
Come on. That was good. That was off the top of my head. Something. People. These are the jokes.
I don't like that joke.
Dang it. That was a good one. Come on. That made me laugh.
Well, I'm not saying it's not a good joke.
I'm trying to go through my confessional here.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to rip it off like a Band-Aid.
Jeez. Trying to frickin' inject a little humor into this podcast.
Well, you're not the one staring at this burden in front of you.
No, the burden I'm staring at in front of me.
We're getting to your moment here too, man. I got Donkey Kong Land 2 on Game Boy. Tony, I should take a step back and fill you in for a second. Shelby's been over the last couple of weeks telling me to start to inventory my video game collection.
This had to happen, yes.
And so I've started to just see these weird omissions of things like I thought I had and I didn't. So anyways, it's good that we do this so that I rectify the wrongs of who I let borrow stuff and figure out what gaps are missing in my life. So hopefully that explains some of these weird purchases. They're things that I thought I had or had.
Expect him to say in his life right there.
But so yeah, Super Monkey Ball 2 on GameCube. I got that. Donkey Kong.
Where are you buying these things? Are you getting these online?
A lot of them, yeah.
Okay.
Or Game Exchange. Mostly.
You should put some sort of filter on your internet.
Just cut it off.
Just call Cox and say, take it away, please.
Block eBay. Block any of those Japanese toy sites.
Duct tape your credit card to your stomach. That way, every time you pull it off, you got to really want it.
Well, then I would just memorize it.
Dang it.
I got Donkey Kong Jungle Beat on Cube. Have you guys ever played that?
I never have. No, I've been kind of
wanting to. I played, was there a Wii version of that?
Yeah,
they ported it to
new
Wii.
motion.
Yeah, I played the Wii version of that one.
Probably stunk.
Yeah.
It was a pretty boring platformer.
It was like $4, whatever.
Without the bongos, it kind of takes away from it, yeah.
I got a game made by Sega AM2, the developers that do a lot of their great arcade games, called The King of Route 66.
What in the world are you doing to yourself?
I got this game because it has Oklahoma in it.
Okay, well, theoretically, every game that happens on Earth does. It's not some sort of post-apocalypse thing.
No, but like it actually has Oklahoma by name with a Miss Oklahoma, and you race through Oklahoma.
You need to raise your standards, dude.
And I played this game, and it's hilarious. And this is probably the most like go-roundable title I own.
For the sake of your bank account.
What's the PS3 shooter franchise that starts in Oklahoma?
What? Oh, Resistance?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Great. Now you're going to have to buy those.
But this is classy. It's not classy, but this is hilarious. This is offensive. Like there are all these races. It's bad.
Like we just did London Taxi Rush Hour.
Yeah, just seeing these Japanese developers do like this tornado alley and do like big techs in a semi. And there's this one Japanese dude named Ichiban that drives a semi. It's awesome, dude. We need to make a go around of this happen. Yeah. It's fantastic. It's the sequel to 18-Wheeler American Pro Trucker, if you guys know what that is.
Oh, stellar title.
Stellar title. But no, dude, these are from like those classic like Dreamcast Sega days, It's one of those kinds of games. So you kind of know the humor and level of voice acting and animation.
18-Wheeler sequel comes out over here, but Trace Memories doesn't. I hate humans. We're not done yet. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, that's the bad part, right?
Oh no.
We need a better segment. That's what I'm getting at here. I may or may not have bought the Skylanders starter set, and that was stupid. I shouldn't have done it, but I did it.
Okay.
So I did that. PS3.
Who tried to talk you out of that? And use logic to prove.
Yeah. My good friend Shelby tried to talk me out of it, and your logic was flawless. But
I tried to talk you into it.
I knew I'd failed. I knew with every one of those text messages, it was texting on deaf ears. I knew you were going to buy at least one of those. I feel good that I kept you from buying the 3DS one at least.
But at least I didn't buy both.
Yes.
$20, Tony. Just say that was okay, right?
That's okay. You got $30 worth of figures in there anyway.
Until he contemplated taking it back to get the $30 Skylanders Giants he saw at Toys R Us. That's when it got really ugly.
Yeah, that was bad too. Okay, and then last, but certainly not least, I imported one of my absolute favorite Famicom games. This is a game called Yume Penguin Monogatari, and it is an adorable 2D platformer where you are this penguin, your girlfriend is stolen, you try to go save her. This is the best I can tell.
Double Dragon as penguin so far.
And
Double penguin.
This bad guy is taking your woman, and you try to go save her, but you're too horribly overweight to do it. So you have to get all of this medicine, and every time you get this medicine, or laxative most likely, it says shape up, and then you get skinny again, and then you carry on about your ways. But as you go through the level, like you'll eat an apple, and the penguin will just get so fat, he'll get so sweaty, he can barely walk through the level. And then he'll just like do a jump and do like a belly flop power bomb onto the enemies to take them out.
I can see
it's a 10. It's a 10.
I can see why this never came out here.
My Famicom collection is flawless now. Like, it's perfect.
Was there ever a cut scene of an evil dude punching a girl penguin in the stomach?
No.
Okay, well, missed opportunity then.
But this game is so good.
This podcast
you guys need
does
to
not
look at this after the
promote the domestic abuse, but it is kind of funny sometimes.
Yume Penguin Monogatari. Finally, I've wanted this game for a decade.
You just send us a text message of some black Famicom cart with this penguin on it. I have no idea what this is. I can't read Japanese. No context. Just like finally. That was it. That was the message.
That's all that needed to be said. Finally.
Are you done? Is that it?
Finally.
Do you feel better?
Yes.
Feel a little better?
I probably forgot something, so we should
probably.
All right, Shelby. I guess that means it's your turn.
What's going on, Tony?
Mike had talked a long time.
He has some problems, right?
It's not my fault. It's been 2 weeks, and we were inventorying, and holes were there, and I had to fix it.
We're not done inventorying. That's kind of what scares me.
I shudder to think what this segment's going to be like for the next couple of weeks.
Luckily, all we got left is like the Intellivision and the Atari.
We still have
stuff
30
like that.
systems left, Shelby.
What?
Yes.
What do you have?
Let's go on to your section.
How are there even 30 systems? We've done them all.
No, we haven't.
Other than the Atari, you like maybe 8 versions of Atari?
You don't even know.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna get so much worse before it gets better. Okay, so I got a list here. I'm gonna hit some highlights. I'm just gonna kind of read through the list of stuff that I have played. It has been 2 weeks. DJ Max Technica Tune, Game & Watch Collection 2, Gotcha Force on GameCube, Capcom vs. SNK 2 on PS2, Hello Kitty something Rescue, Roller Park Rescue on GameCube. That's a Hello Kitty brawler, people.
Yeah, dude.
You did not misunderstand me. I said a Hello Kitty brawler.
It's like Streets of Rage Hello Kitty, dude. She's even on inlines like, what's his name?
That almost sounds really cool.
I will say it again because it bears repeating. Hello Kitty brawler. Moving on.
Double jump, inlines, and a wand to hit people with.
Rising Zan, Samurai, a Gunman,
Yeah.
Strider 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally forgot about that.
I've never played
Yeah.
Strider 2 before. A little bit of the good old school original DOA. Guilty Gear, briefly. Project Diva 2nd, Project Diva Extend, because I've done with 2nd. And so those are the things I'm not going to talk about. So let's now talk about the things I'm going to talk about. Let's start with Tekken Wii U.
Okay.
I picked that up. Jumping the gun a little bit there. Me and Micah wanted to play some Mushroom Match online. How did that go, Micah?
It didn't.
Why is that?
Dude, this is kind of, it's too soon, man. Like, I'm still emotional about
So
it.
this is pretty disappointing. The cool stuff in Tekken Tag Tournament 2 that we were excited about were costumes, these goofy like bonus games like Tekken Ball, it was in Tekken 3. It's a thing. It's a staple. And then this mushroom match thing, which is a new thing for the Wii U, where like there's mushrooms on the ground, like, oh, I stepped on a mega mushroom, now I'm huge and I'm out of the screen, I'm going to step on you.
Mm-hmm.
None of that stuff is playable online in the Wii U version.
All local.
All of it local. You can still get the costumes online, but online for Tekken is just like fighting. Like to the point where you can't even pick round count as far as I could tell. I didn't see it at least. Like it's just like 3 best of 5 go. So
And there wasn't like a lobby system. When Shelby and I were playing, we'd have to go all the way back out to the search for an opponent screen if we wanted to switch characters. All there was just a retry, and it would be the exact same characters.
Well,
Otherwise,
luckily, you two are the only one that are playing Tekken Online on the Wii U, so you don't have to worry about anything.
They shouldn't have took that long. The one cool thing I will give them about their online thing, there was like an online code that you could type in that just kind of paired you up in a room. That's kind of a cool feature.
That's only necessary because there's no voice chat, and you
Yeah.
have to text your friend how to find you.
Yeah, so there's definitely some failings on that part, but I did mess around with that mushroom mode a little bit, and that was pretty awesome. And
Yeah,
those
dude.
costumes are legit. Like that Zelda dress, come on. There's some fun to be had there, just going through all those costumes. A Velociraptor with a Bowser shell on his back. What more do I need to say? And there's some Zero Suit. I'll say that. So Tekken Tag Tournament 2 Wii U edition, not there. Got it for $10, so I feel like I definitely got my money's worth out of it. Laughing at a giant grizzly bear dressed as Mario. It was kind of worth the price of admission alone, honestly.
Panda Bear Peach?
And yeah, then a Panda Bear Peach, and then if that wasn't enough, giant robotic Luigi. So there's $10 worth of fun to pull out of that game.
Did you guys hear about the new Wii U exclusive feature in Rayman Legends?
It's actually going to come out?
Well, there is that, but
Release date?
you'll be able to dress the characters up as Mario and Luigi.
Interesting.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's throwing us a bone. I just would like that game to come out. I kind of want to play that.
That's what we get for,
You know
months
what?
delay, no longer exclusive.
Let me rephrase that. I kind of want to play those music levels. The other stuff is kind of in the way, honestly, to me.
Yeah,
It's
can
good.
Can I get Ubisoft to send me a disc that's just the music levels?
Right? That's kind of that's what's interested me in that game. Moving on here. We got a lot to get through. Played some Game and Wario with the Go Round crew with some Peter and Will.
Game's really good.
That
I
game
really
is
wanna play
good.
that.
That game is good. I was definitely disappointed when I heard it wasn't going to be WarioWare because I'm a fan of WarioWare. And so I kind of went into this game a little kind of with maybe a chip on my shoulder even, but it broke through. It won me over. The Pictionary kind of mode alone is pretty awesome. And I think I sent you all a picture of so imagine you have to draw a unicorn, but you have no artistic ability. So you draw a glove and put a horn on it. And that's funny enough as it is. But, you're playing with some of your best friends, so when you get done drawing the glove, somebody guesses horse. And internally you go, yes, and draw a line as a horn, and then they say unicorn, and you move on. And then you come back to it later and laugh hysterically. I have not laughed that hard in a long time.
Yeah, I noticed on the Miiverse, my activity feed gets flooded with drawings from Game & Wario, but I figured out how to go in and set up Miiverse to search just for those posts.
Mm-hmm.
So I just went through and spent like 45 minutes one day just looking at all the posts and seeing the different ways that people were drawing these things.
Yeah.
And some of them were hilarious.
Yeah, definitely. We spent a lot of time just going through and like it's really cool. Like it'll give you like these are the last few words that you've drawn. There's different modes for drawing. There's the Pictionary thing which I was talking about, and then there's just flat. We're gonna give you a word, you draw it, and then you see what everyone else has drawn as well. And so we spent a lot of time going through those, and just like I think the best one we found was the gentleman cow. So a lot of cows wearing suits with monocles and top hats, just going, "Excuse me, a moo, please." You know, cows drinking tea, cows opening doors for pigs. It was a good time.
It really helps because there's this high contrast, like soft string music, kind of like a slow paced, kind of classical thing in the background.
Like you're in a
against these
museum,
ridiculous-
like a fancy art museum looking at classical pieces. But no, it's just somebody trying to draw a turkey, and instead you just get a dot with a gobble on its head, and they wrote turkey underneath it, and you go on. Good times, good times. Definitely encourage people to check out Game Aura. There's some good stuff to be had there. I'm kind of wondering about one, the lasting power of that, because if the community starts to die off, it's going to kind of kill some of that. And two, that game may be best with other people. I don't know if that's something you necessarily want to get into solo. There are some WarioWare-esque modes, but yeah, some of that stuff is maybe a one-time thing. I don't know. We definitely mileage may vary. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
The only other game I've really been playing that I want to talk about is some Cloudberry Kingdom, yo.
Oh, yeah.
That game is so good.
That game's good. They made a good game. I'm enjoying that. And I will say this. Screw you, Wheelie Bob. Gosh, dang it.
No way, dude. I totally rock Wheelie Bob.
Man, Wheelie
I
Bob.
was not a fan. I was actually, Fat Bob and I came to an understanding that we don't particularly like each other.
You know, me and Fat Bob get along. You know, don't read into that, anybody, by the way. But, yeah, definitely everyone's got the Bobs they like and the Bobs they don't like, maybe. And Wheelie Bob is in my no Bob list.
I am a big fan of Double Jump Bob.
Double Jump Bob's all right.
He's got wings.
He does have wings.
I like the rocket ship.
The Jetpack Bob?
No, the rocket ship.
I haven't played as a rocket ship.
The one
yet,
that turns it basically Bob turns into a spaceship, and it's like a side-scrolling shooter sort
Bob
of.
gets his Galaga on, yeah, or not Galaga, but
Gradius.
Gradius on. Thank you. Mike was there with the assist on that one. Appreciate it.
And I think out of all of the different versions of Bob that you can have, I hate Bouncy Bob more than anything.
Really, you don't like Bob on a constant like pogo?
I don't like Bob on a
merry-go-round
pogo horse.
Yeah, I can understand that. I don't know, man. That was a weird transition. Whoever the diabolical geniuses are that put Fat Bob and Tiny Bob next to each other just to mess with the physics in your head. Because just when you get Fat Bob figured out, you're Tiny Bob and it screws up everything.
Well, just wait. There are levels where you are Fat Bob and Tiny Bob in the same level.
Oh my gosh, diabolical geniuses.
And I liked the levels where you'd play one level as one character, and then above the door it shows you the next power up you get, and so it changes every level you go through, so you're never playing the same type of character twice.
Nice. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that if you meet TJ or Jordan, you are free to punch them in the face, right? It's understandable.
No.
I mean, they kind of deserve it. I mean, not a hateful punch in the face, just kind of like, like there, got it out.
That's good game.
Like, yeah, I mean, they made a good game, but they also made it very frustrating. They're raising the blood pressure of game players all around the world.
Did you see at the end of the review I had posted for the game that there's a new level of comparison for games that are hard? You know, we used to compare everything to Mega Man and call things Mega Man hard if they were platformers that were incredibly difficult. I said that may have to change.
Cloudberry hard?
We may have to start calling things Cloudberry hard.
Bob hard, Bob in a box hard?
Yes.
Yeah, so Cloudberry Kingdom is pretty awesome. If y'all haven't checked it out, there's got to be demos on 360 and PS3. I don't know if there is a Wii U demo.
There's not a Wii U demo, no.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But
have either of you had a chance to play it multiplayer?
No, I've been trying to talk Will into getting it because that's going to be a go around someday. Just Bungee Bob, yeah,
fun. That is fun.
It may be the last go around. It may be the end of all things. I don't know, but that has to happen.
No, that is not an exercise in frustration like Super Mario Brothers is multiplayer.
I don't think you have ever played enough games with Will to understand what I'm talking about.
Here's the thing. You can't
Have you
grief
watched
each
the
other.
go-rounds?
The only way you can grief each other is if you go so fast that the other players can't catch up.
Life finds a way, Tony. I'm just going to say that.
Really like Cloudberry.
Cloudberry is definitely good. I'm sticking with the Wii U version for now. If I get really into this, I may dive in some other versions. I plan on picking up the Vita version whenever it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nice.
Game third-person brawler. What Tony's talking about here, I thought was one of the more unique things, and it actually did need both screens to pull off this puzzle.
Oh, yes, you're right.
And this is really interesting because I was actually playing with the Wii U Pro controller at first, and I was like, wait a second, I'm missing something here. So then I had to get my little gamepad on the dock and look at both of them, because when you're in the building, there's a camera on the outside of the building that would show like the combination that you needed to move to, or excuse me, as you were moving the dials, you would see the combination move. And so you had to use both screens together to kind of make this puzzle work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty interesting because you can play with the Wii U Pro controller and you can toggle, there's like a swap screen button on the gamepad, which I thought was really interesting. You can toggle those on the fly whenever you need to.
Micah and Shell.
Play while I'm driving, but
The way I think you're supposed to play is just a few minutes every. Micah, you could never play that level again. Kevin Sorbo is the main character of this game. And the story is ridiculous and dumb, but it's basically just there to say, hey, here's a story mode, here's some levels that we picked that we thought are really cool, play through these and rescue the princess. But that's not where the game is at its strongest. It's in that arcade mode or in the free play mode where the levels are constantly changing and the difficulty's ramping up to be more and more difficult as you go along.
hey Tony,
What?
thank you. Your purchase has been completed successfully. Your receipt will be emailed to you. Order summary, number of items, 1. Cloudberry Kingdom, total price, $9.99.
Nice. Yes. You need to play that game.
Oh yeah.
I saw online, Shelby was online on his Wii U playing a digital game this week.
Wow. That's impressive.
He bought Cloudberry Kingdom and was playing it. And we got a text message saying, hey, Cloudberry Kingdom's pretty cool.
Yeah, he was saying something about was it you or him that mentioned something about the soundtrack?
It was him.
Okay. So do you like it as well? Tony?
Much. What?
Oh, you just went robot.
Oh, I did.
Oh no.
How do I sound now?
Better. Much better.
Sound okay?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, I like the soundtrack, but I've been playing so much that it's starting to get a bit repetitive.
Oh no.
So I could, because there's not a lot of songs. I don't think there's like 4 or 5 songs that just constantly repeat. And I noticed a few times, I don't know if it was a bug or whatever, but sometimes the sound would just drop out. And there would be no music. You would just hear the sound effects of the game.
That's not good.
Once you finish that level, the music would start again on the next one. So I don't know if that was a glitch that was happening every once in a while to make the music drop out or whatever. It wasn't anything. I was like, oh man, this game is terrible now because I can't listen to the music.
Sounds like somebody needs to get the Code Monkey on it.
I think he does need to get the Code Monkey on it. But here's the other thing that I really, 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 really like about this game.
Okay.
Multiplayer.
Really?
This game was fantastic fun playing multiplayer with my kids.
So you weren't just absolutely hating it like you did Mario?
No, where I hate Mario multiplayer because it's an exercise in frustration, people bouncing off each other, accidentally falling in pits because you're trying to jump but somebody jumps on your head and shoves you down in a pit.
Yeah.
This is the exact opposite of that. Everybody can take the same space. There's none of the, early on we thought we were stealing things from each other, like there are bugs that you can jump on that when you jump on them, they explode.
Okay.
And so it looks like there's an empty space there. But the people that come after that first person, as long as they know where that bug was, they can still actually jump on that space. It's like the bug is still there for them.
Cool.
So it's not like you can speed through the levels and make it so that the other characters can't finish the level. There's always a reason. There's always a way for the characters to finish.
Well, that's cool.
And the thing I was noticing playing multiplayer, I was playing with my oldest daughter and my son, was that if one of us would die, you would hear them cheering the other people on and trying to get to the end of the level, because as long as one person finishes the level, nobody actually is considered to be dead. You only lose the lives that you accrue if every player dies in a level.
Well, that's awesome.
So as long as one person makes it safely through, everybody comes back at the beginning of the next level, and you just keep on going.
That's cool.
I am really liking this game. I've seen some stuff online where everybody's like, yeah, the game's really great, the levels are really cool, but it looks gross.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't see it. It's a style that is different from everything else. It looks like a Flash game on a computer, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
No. Like the whole appeal of this game is supposed to be the randomness.
Exactly.
If you were going to a game for beautiful graphics, you'd be playing, I don't know, Smurfs?
You would be playing Smurfs, yes, but you'd be playing a very boring game.
Exactly. Now you can play a game with not that great graphics, but amazing gameplay, and get Cloudberry.
Exactly. I am very much one of those people that gameplay is first, graphics are second.
Yep.
The visuals can, help or hinder your enjoyment of a game at times, but it's not the thing that should be the first thing you're noticing about the game. It should be, is the game fun to play?
I agree.
First and foremost. And if the game is fun to play, you can usually look past some of the, visual ugliness, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So, but even so, I don't think it's a bad game. The cutscenes are all done in this papercraft type thing, so all of the characters look like they're, made out of papercraft. They're 3D models that have all these creases and folds in them. It's really cool looking.
I'm getting excited.
After we're done with this show, you need to play Cloudberry Kingdom.
After we're done with this show, hopefully it'll be... No, it doesn't auto-download. Dang it. During one of these breaks, when we toss it off to the guys, I need to go set it up to download.
It's I think it's like 800 meg. It's a pretty decent size, game, so...
Cool.
It'll take you 20, 25 minutes to download. I don't know, on the PlayStation it might take you 2 or 3 hours at that size. So that's it for me. Monster Hunter and Cloudberry Kingdom, that's pretty much what I've been playing this week.
Well,
I highly recommend both.
we got a question we have to ask you.
Okay.
What are you buying?
I don't think I did anything this week.
No.
I was good. I was lucky that I didn't have any credit on my Wii U in my Wii U wallet, because if I did, I would have upgraded my version of Harvest Moon to the Wii U version of the Virtual Console game.
Wow.
But I didn't have the $1.50 to do it, so.
Are the save states really that worth it?
Just having all of those games so that I don't have to click the extra buttons to get through the Wii U menu. Mainly because I haven't re-downloaded those games on my Wii. Or on my Wii U, all those things that you have to go through the Wii menu still, because you have to access the Wii and then go to the WiiWare store to get all of those Virtual Console and WiiWare games that I transferred from my Wii to my Wii U, and I haven't done it. So just the fewer steps that I have to go through to get some of these games back, I'm willing to spend the $1.50 that it takes to upgrade some of these things.
The complexity of everything that you just explained to me sounds so disgusting, and I'd totally be willing to pay the $1.50.
That's what I'm saying, because to get to if you transfer the games from your Wii to your Wii U, it doesn't transfer the games over; it just transfers the license over. So you have to re-download everything that you had previously bought.
Oh,
and I had like 150 games on my Wii, and I am not re-downloading all of those things.
This is so terrible.
So anytime I can get the upgrade, if it's something that I know I want to play again, like all those Mega Man games, I upgraded those to the Wii U versions of those games. So if I can take those few extra steps, or, not take those few extra steps to get the games, I'm going to do it.
Definitely.
So that's it for me.
All right. Then it sounds like it may be time to toss it to somebody.
It does, yes. We'll toss it to Shelby and Micah. They can give us their first update from Tokyo and Tulsa, and then we'll come back and you and I will do some of the reader feedback this week.
Sounds like a plan.
Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Well, howdy, everybody. This is Shelby Coulter live from the TNT floor. I'm standing next to Mr. Micah Keon. Micah, say hello.
Shelby, how's it going, man?
So, I've been here for maybe an hour. You've been here a little longer. You've got your phone filled up with cosplay pictures already. What have you seen?
I do. It's about 20 gigs of photos already. I just saw a breathtaking Zelda.
She was good, yeah.
Phenomenal. One of the best I've ever seen. Saw a good crew of Adventure Time cosplay. I saw a Joel and Ellie that I just thought was dead on. I don't know how she did it, but she got the shirt, she had Ellie's bow and arrow, and Joel, I mean, look at that, man. That's Joel.
I have to put this picture on the post somehow or something. You got to send that to me. But
We'll get it.
we had to send Ethan a little Dot Hack cosplay for being a jerk and saying that he didn't believe we're actually here. So that's been remedied.
Yep, thoroughly remedied.
Speaking of remedying, we are hungry. We're going to go get some pizza, I believe, and then wander back here for Destros, how we say it?
I don't know, I'm illiterate. I don't know.
Some heavy metal Japanese girl band with a lot of double bass drum. We will check in later. Beyond!
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
So once again, we are waiting in a line outside of Assembly Hall A. A? Maybe? I don't know.
Main events. Main event.
Main events hall. This is the coveted hall, Micah. This is where we met Liz Enthusiasm.
Magic happens.
Right. This is also where we met Wendy Lee,
It's true.
Caitlin Glass,
Yeah, I forgot about that.
and who else? Stephanie Young. We kind of met her before, but this was like a re-meeting of sorts.
Yeah, this is a good room, man.
So it's a good room. A lot of things happen here. What's about to happen in this room tonight?
We are about to see the American debut of an all-girls Japanese metal band.
And we are of a dispute on how to pronounce it exactly.
I'm not going to take any guesses, but we just saw him walk in from the hotel. And,
Yeah. What are we getting out of the van?
just casually just walking in through everybody.
And not only that, we've also run into Elizabeth again from last year. How you doing, Elizabeth?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
We're getting by. We are full of pizza, and I have a respiratory infection, so I'm having a hard time breathing, so that's not working out.
Well, it's been going good.
So what are we about to see? What are we in for here? Can you give us a scoop?
Well, we are about to see a American debut of the J-rock band Destros.
Okay.
And they are a Lolita-ish J-rock band. And it's their first time performing in America, and they are performing here in like LA or New York or Dallas. So it's really a great opportunity to see this in person.
This is a good room. Good things happen in this room, always. But we're going to stand in line for a while. The line is huge, understandably. We're going to filter in there, and I'll probably do some horrible recording from in there when they're playing some heavy death metal. Any final words, Elizabeth? We may not see you again.
Hey, hope you have a fun time.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to your K-pop panel. We'll see you at that.
Okay, thanks. I've been doing my own.
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Micah Keon, we are standing in Assembly Hall, the main, it's whatever the heck you called it a minute ago.
Main events hall.
Main Events Hall, thank you. Peter Pixie, the master of ceremonies, just got off the stage, getting the crowd pumped up for Destros, because that's what Elizabeth said, right? She would know. You're not saying anything. Put away your phone and look at my phone. That's what you need to do.
Sorry, we're about to see Raj Amaya, the singer of Ask DNA, the famous Cowboy Bebop song from
Right.
the movie. He was a member of the Seatbelts. Kind of freaking out right now, man.
They're showing the beginning of Knocking on Heaven's Door, the Bebop movie. So that was the SDNA thing. So you're pretty excited, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
Who was your dream band you would want to see more than anyone else?
Yeah, if I could have one ticket to a show, it would have been the Seatbelts, man.
That's a good ticket.
You know that'd be a good show.
That'd be a good show. I'm not arguing with it.
And to see a member, it's probably as good as we're going to get for a while.
Hey, I'm down with it. But we're standing here in this room. I've never seen so many people in this room.
Yeah, this is definitely the biggest tournament I've seen.
This is the most I've ever seen it full. I think we're going to make everyone feel welcome. This is going to be Tulsa putting their best foot forward for the geek crowd here, I believe.
You got it, man. Tokyo and Tulsa 2013.
All right, we will check in again here momentarily from the show floor. That's awesome.
She is the one named Sailor Moon. She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Okay, it is 11, 12:30? What? I have a clock in front of me. 12:14, or it's 14:12. I don't know. I'm reading a clock upside down. Micah, we just saw a Japanese all-girl metal band, and then stood in line for a good hour to get their autographs. What do you got to say?
Totally worth it. Man, we really started the show with a showstopper on that one.
You know, sometimes you got to. Sometimes you got to set an example. You know, you got to start show big.
I don't know how we're going to top that. It's just the first night. They rocked my face off, dude. What are we going to do?
That was some pretty hard rocking. That is up there. That was the most metal I've ever been to. And I've seen Tenacious D, so.
So she gave us the backstory behind the name, Rose of Destruction.
Right.
Therefore, it's pronounced Destros.
Okay, gotcha. The guy that made all the weapons for Cobra.
Something like that.
All right, what is ridiculously late? We're going to go home, go our separate ways, hopefully sleep.
Did I mention I'm kind of a sucker for harmonized guitars like that? Dual lead guitar action?
That was awesome.
Can I take one home with me?
That was the smallest woman I've ever seen doing constant double bass drum.
Dude, she will wreck you. She was
Totally. No.
Any one of those chicks could have taken me.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
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 I wouldn't let it happen.
Okay. Well,
All right.
ooh, keep it PG.
We'll check in the morning.
All right. See you later.
Are you only driving?
I'm fine.
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here by myself at Tokyo in Tulsa. Micah Keon just left. He has some sort of thing to go to. Normally I would ridicule and harass him, but I have to leave for something else at some point too. Ugh. But anyway, I'm standing here in the vendor room watching a Sailor Pluto, Sailor Saturn, and Sailor Venus walk around. Very good cosplay. There's good cosplay abound around here. I've seen, the standard stuff. You got your Pokemons, you got there's a Mad Moxie right there. There's all kind of good stuff. So, yeah, you guys should be here. This is pretty awesome. The vendor room is huge, in a very large, very air-conditioned room. Several toys that I feel I must keep myself from buying. They don't have any Figmas that I don't have that I want, so that's a good sign. But there are very many Nendoroids and other Persona-related things that tempt me. So, seeing a lot of plushies. This is a good vendor, and they got models and toys over here. There's a place over here, Kyoto Kitchen, selling hockey and whatnot. We got cosplay wigs. There's manga and DVD over here in the corner. There's otaku cat ear things. A little bit of everything. We got costumes. We got leather jackets. We got weapons abound. Don't ever note to anyone who may be thinking about it. Don't ever attack an anime convention because people are armed. And there are armaments abound. There's a Sailor Mars. So yeah, this is pretty awesome, and it's kind of hard for me to check in without Mikey here, but I'm going to do it anyway, or at least I've did it. It's done. It has happened. That's going to be the end of this check-in. What time is it? It's like 12:30 maybe. Probably should have said that at the beginning. But we were in, what do you call them, panels all day, so we were not actually able to speak. So at some point Mike will get back, at some point I'm going to leave, but Tokyo and Tulsa is going on, and it is pretty awesome.
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
All right. So before we get to the reader feedback, during the break, you and I were talking, there was one piece of news that I think we both wanted to kind of mention, and that has to do with those Street Pass games, which I've downloaded 2 of them. You got all 4 of them, didn't you?
Yeah, I got the bundle.
Yeah, you did get the bundle. I only spent $10. You spent $15. But Nintendo announced this week how much money they've made in the first month of those games being available, and it is obscene.
Yeah, if listeners, take a seat. This is crazy.
In 30 days since those games have been out, Nintendo has made $4 million.
Oh my gosh.
That means a lot of people are downloading these Street Pass games and paying money for them.
That rabbit, man. It's the rabbit. They gave him the perfect personality to sell those games.
You know, and it's not even like, hey man, I'll give you the first one for free if you download all these other ones. It's, you have to buy these 3 and then I'll give you one free.
They did it the smart way. They're in this to make money.
Well, and that's the one thing, but that is a very Nintendo thing for them to do. It's not just get on, say, okay, I want to get this game, it's $5. They have this little rabbit pop out of the hole with a little tablet saying, hey, check out these screenshots of the game, man. It's pretty cool. This is the stuff you're going to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to pay me $5 and you can have this game. It's all yours, man.
Yep, and you can't even buy it without having him discuss that stuff with you. Like,
and then he says, do you just want this one, or do you want to get all of them? If you get all of them right now, I'll give you a discount, man. I'll give you 3, and you can get the 4th one for free. I'll only charge you $15 for these games.
yeah, and then he breaks each game. If you go for that, he'll start explaining each of the other games to you too. So
I love that they did that. It's not something they could do in the whole eShop, but for this one little thing, it's just a nice little touch.
definitely, especially for it to be an update to something that was previously free.
Exactly. But the thing is, these games are worth the $5. At least the
yeah.
2 that I have, they're very much worth the $5 that you pay for them.
Yeah, I've been digging Warrior's Way a lot
That's
here.
fun. That is really fun.
The only
It's my first battle today, though. I was disappointed.
oh wah wah wah. It's all good.
So I made it about halfway through before I lost my first battle.
I lost my first battle when I ran into a rival monarch, like when you
One of the actual Street Pass people.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was like, okay, well, do they join me if I greet her peacefully? And no, they just walk away. So then when I ran into somebody else who was a rival monarch, I was like, okay, we're going to battle. But they had like 3 times the army I had, so it was like the dumbest thing I could have done.
Yeah, if you significantly outnumber them, they will just join you.
Oh, okay.
But if there's a chance that they could beat you in a fight, then you have to fight before they'll join you.
Got it.
Because I had I street passed one today that I think my army was like 5,500, I think is what it was at the time, and their army had 23 people in it. So they were just like, yeah, whatever, we'll join you, fine, I don't care.
Nice.
So, but yeah, I did lose my first one. It was a close fight though. I think I had upgraded some stuff, and I'm able to spend 15 play coins at a time to get 750 troops added to my army.
Wow.
And so I had gotten like 3,000 extra troops, and I was up to like 8,000 something, like 8,140 or something like that. And the army I was going up against was 8,900 and something. I said, I can take them. I can do it, no problem. But I lost. I won the first round, but then I got stomped in the other 2.
Dang. Yeah, I've been on that and MeForce mostly.
That's the other one that I picked up.
Yeah, MeForce, the only issue I have with MeForce is the fact that you can only do one level at a time.
Yeah.
That gets frustrating, especially if, like, because my street passes are so varied, it's just based on who comes into the store.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, some days I may get 1 street pass, some days I get 10. And it's like, on days where I get 10, I'm like, can't I just break this up into 2 groups of 5?
No, you can't. It's all or nothing.
Oh.
See, and I hate that as well, because I get, 1 or 2 street passes at most every few days.
Yeah.
And so I'm having to spend a bunch of play coins just to play one level. And I would like to be able to, get through it a little better without having to use play coins, because I went from having 300 play coins to I think I have 70 right now.
It sounds like me. I like the only thing I really use my play coins for at this point is I'm still dumping stuff into puzzle pieces into Puzzle Swap. So
I'm still trying to get there. I get frustrated with that one though, because you get like 10 pieces in a row that you already have.
Yeah.
And I hate wasting those play coins. I wish if you spent the play coins, you always got a new piece.
That would have that if they do another update in the future, that definitely needs to change.
I agree. But yeah, $4 million in 30 months on these Street Pass games.
That's so crazy. Good job, Nintendo. Good job.
$5 for those games is about all I would have spent, but it was $5 well spent.
Definitely.
So let's talk about some of the reader feedback we got this week.
Okie dokie.
And our first one comes in through email. It's from Josiah. And he says, are there any games that were part of the 3DS Nintendo Ambassador program that sort of took you by surprise? What I mean by that is, were there any Ambassador games that you really didn't expect much from that you ended up loving? For me, it was Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. Since then, I've played Path of Radiance and Awakening, and now Fire Emblem has become one of my favorite game series.
I am not an ambassador.
You didn't make it into the Ambassador program?
Nope.
So let me pull up the games that I got from the Ambassador program and see. Fire Emblem was one of those that I was familiar with but hadn't really played any Fire Emblem games. I love Fire Emblem now. Played through most of Path of Radiance, or the Sacred Stones, sorry, the GBA version of the game, and really liked it. I'm a huge fan of turn-based strategy games, though, so things like Project Cross Zone, Fire Emblem, Advance Wars, all of that stuff are definitely some of my favorite games. I think maybe the one that most surprised me was an NES game that I had never ever played before, and that was Wrecking Crew.
I know nothing of Wrecking Crew.
Wrecking Crew, it stars Mario, and you go around, and there are like lockers and things. You have to destroy everything in the level.
Okay.
And there are things that are, there are things that are chasing you, things that, if you hit them, they'll fall down and kill you. And so it's just a neat little puzzle game.
Puzzle game?
Yeah, it is a puzzle game.
Okay.
So that was the one thing that I think really surprised me. So Fire Emblem and Wrecking Crew were the two games, I think. Other ones like Metroid's Fusion. I'd never played Metroid Fusion, but, I've played Metroid games before. So I played all the way through Fusion for the first time with the Ambassador program, but it wasn't anything that surprised me. I knew what to expect playing a Metroid game.
Yeah.
So that's it for me. I think I might have been Micah was probably an ambassador as well. So we can ask him next week if there was anything in the ambassador program that surprised him. I don't think Shelby was an ambassador. I think he got his 3DS after that program.
Yeah, the pink one wasn't out at that point, and I know he's got a pink one.
Yeah. So there's that one. Let's see. Ethan via Facebook says, if you were given a giant robot to pilot, what would you name it, and what would it look like or be capable of?
Oh my gosh.
I think he's probably referencing Pacific Rim.
Pacific Rim, or we've had a lot of talks about Evangelion here lately, too.
That's true. You have. I know this just right off the top of my head. I don't know what I would name it, but I've always wanted to actually pilot an Axeman from the BattleTech series. I'm a huge fan of BattleTech. The Axeman has always been my favorite mech in that series.
Because I am not a very creative person, I would just say Big O, because I love Big O. It's all, I mean, because, like, when I sit here and I think about it, I'm like, if I'm piloting a big mech, I don't want a big mech that can fly. I want a big mech that can fight.
Yeah.
And when I think of fighting big fighting mechs, I think of Big O. So...
I like that axe, man. Just having a giant metal axe that you can just slam onto other mechs and just rip arms and legs off of them. I don't know. A lot of people are like, that's a terrible mech. Why do you like that one so much? I'm like, I don't know. I just like that mech. I like the way it looks. I think it's just a cool thing. So, and then Federico via Facebook wants to know, what do you think of this Target ad? And he sent us a picture. Have you seen this? Of the Target circular that is advertising the Wii U, but instead of the Wii U, they've got a picture of the Wii.
Oh my gosh!
So it's got the gamepad, it's got a logo of Pikmin 3, but it's sitting on top of a Wii and not a Wii U.
Oh, that's so terrible.
And while I think it's dumb and an oversight on Target, I don't know that it's really that big of a deal. Because the Wii and the Wii U look so similar, the thing that you're focused on in that picture is not the system on the bottom, it's the gamepad. I mean, I know there's been a lot of confusion with, is the Wii U just an upgrade or, an accessory to the Wii? But I think if people go in and are like, okay, I want this Wii U, I saw this thing with Pikmin 3, it's got a gamepad, I want this, then they're not going to walk out with a Wii, they're going to walk out with a Wii U.
Yeah, but it's also along the lines of the part of the retailer to be able to help the customers figure that out.
Well, exactly.
You know, because, I mean, if you, especially a lot of folks who aren't, you know, I mean, if they see a commercial on TV and they're like, wow, that looks cool, let me go get one. A lot of the way it's marketed, or at least from what I've seen through commercials and especially stuff like this, it doesn't seem like a new system. It still doesn't seem like they're pushing it as, you know, as an entire full system.
Yeah. Well, I think the problem is they're not really advertising the Wii U that much at all anyway.
Well, yeah, it's true.
That's the big thing that I think people are taking away from this is people still don't know. The system's been out for, 8 months now at this point. People still don't really know what the Wii U is.
Yeah.
And they're not helping themselves by having this confusion out there. You know, I don't have a problem with the boxes looking the same, but they're not really talking why should you go out and get a Wii U? What is the thing that's going to make this the system that you need to go out and get? So
I don't know, and I really don't think it's the system people need to get. I think if they're itching for a Nintendo system, get a 3DS.
I would agree. I think the 3DS is on top of the world at this point. You know, it started out really slowly, almost as bad as the Wii U at points, but it has turned itself around, and it is, I think, one of the best systems out there right now.
You know,
It's got a great library. I think that the hardware itself is really good. It's not the best. I think the Vita is, you know, a more powerful machine and a prettier machine, but I think the 3DS is a better system.
did you get that email I sent you?
Yes, I did.
GameStop is only offering $100 trade-in credit, or sorry, up to $100 trade-in credit for a Vita, which leads me to think that if you're getting $100, it's for the 3G version.
Yeah.
And up to $120 for the 3DS.
And you see that Nintendo's going to be releasing a black 3DS XL?
Hey, I've got the only 3DS XL that matters.
You do have the Animal Crossing one still in the box. You haven't played it.
Quit hating. There's going to be a point in time where I'm going to eventually open that, or maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, you're going to put it on eBay.
I don't know. I don't know if I could. I really don't think I could. Like, it's tempting, especially when I look on eBay and see that those things are selling for $300 and $400.
Yeah.
But I can't bring myself to do it.
I can't believe, considering how much you wanted and how often you talked about wanting that system, that it's still in the box. I am really surprised you did not open it right then and start playing Animal Crossing. The second you got the receipt in your hand.
I have thought about minting it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how serious I am taking leaving this thing in the box.
Oh my goodness.
Like, I have never had a game minted, and I always thought it was dumb. But looking at that thing on my shelf, I'm like, that would look really good in an acrylic case with a nice big 80 or 90 on there.
Crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, well, it's my opinion.
And then our last question comes from Nathan via Facebook. He wants to know, what is your favorite creepypasta? I have no idea what he's talking about.
Creepypasta.
He says, mine is Sonic EXE. It's the first one I learned about. Oh no, Sonic EXE is in my computer. And then there was this conversation about Majora's Mask and Ben Drowned, and I have no idea what they're talking about. I have never heard of creepypasta.
I have no idea, and I think this question just went over both of our heads.
No, I'm going to have to look this up and see exactly what creepypasta is. I have never heard this term. I've heard of things like, the haunted version of, maybe that's what they're talking about, like the haunted version of Majora's Mask. I don't know if you've ever heard that story.
No, I've never heard it.
Oh, I'd have to see if I could find exactly what it is. That's what it looks like. Creepypasta.com, scary paranormal stories and short horror. So basically, there was this this copy of Majora's Mask that was glitching out, and the guy thought it was haunted, and he like tried to get rid of it, but it always showed up back in his house.
What?
I don't know exactly the story. I just remember something about a haunted version of Majora's Mask. There's like YouTube videos you can go and check out for this thing, and so I don't know. I'd have, if I had to say anything, it would be Majora's Mask because it's the only one that I really know about. I don't know anything about these scary paranormal versions of video games. So people out there are going to have to educate me because I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I have no clue. I'm going to have to look into this.
So out there, if anybody has any, creepypasta video game stories that they want to educate me on so I know what you're talking about, send that to us because I'm interested now. I want to know what they're talking about.
Definitely.
I think that's basically it for us, Shannon. So we'll toss it back to Micah and Shelby one more time so they can wrap up Tokyo and Tulsa. And then we'll come back and we'll close out the show real quick.
Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She is the one named Sailor Moon.
So I'm now standing in the registration line of all places. Why would I be standing in the registration line? You may be asking yourself, listeners. I'm standing here with a very special person here, Mr. Joe Faber, a true Metroid fan, if there ever was one. Joe, what do you have to say?
This is fun. I'm clearing out my 3DS Street Pass Plaza, trying to get more street passes. And thank you for taking your time and talking to me, Shelby.
Well, it's more than happy to, Joe. I can always spare a moment for a fellow fan of the infamous Huntress, the bounty hunter that all fear. But Micah's not here, but you are. So I think at the moment you're better than Micah.
I don't think I'm better than Micah. I think we're actually one and the same person because when I'm here, he's not here. When he's here, I'm not here. So
I've never seen the two of you next to each other.
same time.
Wait, take those glasses off. Maybe that's the whole thing. Oh, I see it now. There it is. But I could not stand to see a man standing in line alone. So I decided to stop by. I was on my way back to the car to drop off this Sailor Moon wall scroll that is way too big to carry around. But this is a pretty awesome time. A lot of cosplay going on. The line for registration is ridiculously long. This is a problem that probably needs to be solved at some point. But maybe it's just things are too popular. It was just they didn't expect this many awesome people to show up to this thing. That's my opinion. What do you think?
yeah, it's pretty crazy. I guess a lot of people don't have access to the internet to pre-register, but that's including myself. But I do have internet access. I just didn't think to pre-register, I guess.
That's how it goes. But I'm asking you a question where I'm trying to fill out a card. He's trying to multitask here, but I'm going to stop this for the moment and check back in later at Tokyo and Tulsa. 2013? Is that what the year it is? I don't know. Right? Okay.
So.
I never remember.
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
So it is now 3:15. We are back in the vendor room. Once again, what are you walking away from me for? What are you doing here? Michael, what's going on?
Hey, Shelby, how's it going?
Welcome back.
Thank you.
What has happened in the time that our viewers, it was seconds to them, mere seconds to them, but hours to us.
It's been about 15 hours.
That feels like it.
So this is middle of day 2. What happened in the beginning of day 2? We caught a couple panels. The industry, anime industry as we know it, and religion in Japan. What else did we catch?
The tail end of one of the voice actor panels,
Oh yeah,
the Black Butler.
Black Butler panel, which was our first and sadly last chance to see Brina Palencia.
Why would that be? What could have possibly happened? Who could have possibly caused this?
We're not entirely sure, but there seems to be some type of double booking. She had to bust out of here on a plane, and apparently she's not coming back.
So I want to blame you, but I don't completely feel like that's fair. But at the same time, I kind of want to blame you. You're not answering me.
Nope.
I didn't say I was blaming you. I just said I want to.
You,
I want a scapegoat. You're standing here. I can't blame Joe.
I can blame Joe.
You can't blame Joe. Joey's trying to blame you.
I don't even know what you're trying to blame me.
Look at that. This dude doesn't know what's going on.
That's the.
He's just here for street passes.
Well, make him the scapegoat then.
I can't do that. But we're in the vendor room again. So what decisions... I'd like to say, first of all, you left me unattended in this room. That was a very dangerous and wrong thing to do to a person of my weak constitution.
You need. An
I was
adult.
walking by. There was a giant box full of wall scrolls with Sailor Scouts on them. I almost did something very, very bad.
You needed an adult.
I needed an adult. You were not here.
You were
I
unsupervised.
was unsupervised, and I had cash in my wallet. Luckily, I was able to somehow control myself. Only because I could not find all the wall scrolls I wanted. I only found 5. I couldn't find 6.
I would like to say I'm happy for you, but I know you're gonna end up getting that full set anyways.
I don't know. I've got that one with like all 5 of the normal scouts on it, so it may be all right.
So the arcade's a big hit.
Arcade is a big hit. Lucas finally got power at all the machines over there. It's going strong. Sailor Moon machines rocking. He's got Tron going. Had a couple machines go down. Killer Instinct is down, I believe.
It happens. Comes with the territory.
That Capcom machine, which one was it again?
That one I think was just a generic cabinet. I don't know what he had in it though.
That one is down. It seems like everything else is still up and going. He had a problem. He said Donkey Kong tried to go down, but he is resurrected, so it's still up and going last I knew.
He'll do his rain dances, keep him alive.
But we're going to cruise around the vendor room here. I have supervision now, so maybe I got it out of my system. I don't know.
Now it's safe to shop.
But we'll check in again here a little bit later.
Is there anything new?
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Okay, so here's the deal. The paper towel dispensers in the Tulsa Convention Center make the most awesome whirring sound you will ever hear. It is just like the most futuristic, like robot turning on sound effect you're going to get. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into the bathroom and I'm going to record this sound effect. But that's all this section's going to be. I'm going to go in there, record it. So the next sound you hear, other than, the whatever I'm putting in between the segments here, will be that sound effect. Not going to be anything else because it's a bathroom. I don't want to spend time. I'm going to get enough weird looks trying to record something in the bathroom. So hopefully nobody's going to be in there. And I'm just going to record it and walk out. So that's all you're going to hear. So I don't want any toilet flushing or anything else going on that goes on in there. So next sound you hear, paper towel whirring.
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Okay, I know what you're thinking. I'm not a paper towel dispenser. You're correct. Here's the thing. It's really hard to get into a bathroom long enough to record the paper towel sound effect without having somebody come in there and look at you like you're a weirdo. So it's not really working out. But luckily, Micah, I told him about the whirring sound effect, and he said he captured one for me and emailed it to me. So the next sound you're going to hear, other than what I'm putting between segments, will be Micah's capturing of the paper towel. He said he got a good one, so I'm hoping it's like a really good one. But I'm going to use that. So next sound you hear, futuristic paper towel dispenser robot of death whirring sound.
She is the one named Sailor Moon. She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Well, it is 11:46 in the PM, almost the AM now, here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Tokyo, and Tulsa 2013. I'm standing here in the game room next to a plethora, I can't even say it, of arcade machines. What did we just get out of, Micah Kean?
We just
Yawn,
got
sorry.
a private, intimate concert from Raj Ramia.
Who would that be? Why would people know that name?
People might know him from working with very famous composer Yoko Kanno on Cowboy Bebop and Wolf's Rain. And he did Ask DNA, so I'm a little bit freaking out right now.
You were eagerly awaiting that song. He opened for Destros last night, and he played about maybe 3 or 4 songs. It was a pretty short set.
Yeah.
If the crowd wasn't really, it was a metal crowd. They weren't necessarily there for an acoustic set, but we were kind of hoping I figured he would close with it there, but he did it now, so.
It was a cool contrast, and yeah, man, this was just a good little intimate acoustic show he pulled off, and I really enjoyed it. He was a really cool guy. He made a custom mix just for Tokyo and Tulsa and was taking donations for the disc, so we helped him out. Thanks for coming.
We both got one, got him to sign them, got some pictures. Yeah, like 20 people in there. Real small, intimate show, like you said. That was really cool. But, hey, you know that Sailor Moon arcade machine over there?
Yeah.
There's somebody on it.
I'm familiar with it.
There's somebody always on it.
I have yet to see somebody not on it. That's for sure.
But things are winding down. It's getting later in the evening. There's a rave going on. There's karaoke going on next door to the acoustic set, which was kind of conflicting a little bit. But we'll probably check back in tomorrow. This may be the last one for tonight, so we're going to do something.
Dance the night away.
Okay. That wasn't the plan, but we can call an audible.
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
It is 4:05 p.m. on Sunday, August 4th.
It's all a blur.
We were standing in the parking lot. Tokyo and Tulsa is over for us. It's still going on, but it's like got maybe like an hour or two to go. Like an hour. Ends at 5, right?
Closing ceremony.
Closing ceremonies are going on. Probably starting here momentarily. Standing here with Mr. Micah Keon. You're exhausted.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. That was a thorough weekend.
So we made one last lap around the vendor room. Actually, the vendor room's still full.
Yeah, they're still going, man.
Unbelievable. I was kind of figured people are starting to clear out on the outside vendor stuff. We caught a couple more panels today. You especially caught a couple panels, both with Laura Pop. What about those?
Yep. Special thanks to Laura Pop. She had a really great panel on traveling to Japan for a couple hours, and then afterwards she kind of gave a lot of us a private Japanese lesson, which was really cool.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Japanese 101.
Yeah, totally. She's private Japanese lessons. Look up Laura Pop. I'm sure she would be happy to for you to pay her to teach you Japanese.
She does it over Skype, so wherever you are, it doesn't matter.
And she's really nice, really good teacher, so it was really good. She teaches elementary school, so she knows how to, teach people the basics, I suppose.
Yes, for those that don't know how to learn, she will help you learn.
But that's kind of all that happened today.
So Destro's walking around. Destros is walking around the vendor room.
Good call, the forever roadie leading them around.
Yes, they have this roadie who was trapped in the 70s. And yeah, he's awesome. He is a Japanese roadie.
So every one of those chicks looks like they can fit in my pocket.
Yeah, definitely.
They're all tiny.
3.5, 4 feet tall.
So it's just concentrated rock then, right?
Yes.
Like a higher rock density per band member.
You only have to fill half the cap, right? It doesn't take the full cap. Twice the capacity in one bottle.
Yeah, twice the rocking power and less. But that's probably going to be it. We're going to, I guess, sign off from here. I got to figure out how to tape these all together or something. I don't know. Tony and Shannon did something. I don't know. Probably not horrible.
It's likely this will be passed back to them.
I don't know. Me and Tony, I meant to ask him that question. We can have to toss this back and forth. Really, ultimately, it's my call. I'm the one cutting this thing.
I'm sure you'll make it sound good.
But I got to come up with some sort of sound effect to go in between. But we're going to sign out here. So Tokyo and Tulsa 2013 done. We'll see y'all next year.
We got OVG. And then
Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight. When the sailors got to come fight, she is the one named Sailor Moon. She is the one named Sailor Moon. She is the one, Sailor Moon.
And we're back. During that last break, Shannon and I actually looked up what the creepypasta stuff is. We read a story about a haunted Majora's Mask.
So weird. Some people have way too much time on their hands. That's all I gotta say.
I think so. I'm going to look up more of these and see what they're all about, because that was weird. But intriguing in a strange way.
Hey Tony.
What's that?
You lost the game.
Oh no! I'm gonna have nightmares of Skull Kid, and Majora's Mask villagers on fire for the rest of my life. Okay, so if anybody out there has any creepypasta stories, anything, any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, any storios?
Storios. Sounds like a come try Storios, the greatest breakfast cereal on earth.
Any storios from Let's try this again.
any stories from Tokyo and Tulsa. If you happen to be out at the event, if you saw Micah or Shelby out there, send that to us at podcast@nintendo-oki.com. If you have any ideas for breakfast cereals, you can send that to us as well. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out all of our video content there. We've got the go-arounds, we've got Monster Hunter Oki Go, we've got other stuff that goes up there every once in a while. All kinds of cool video content up there on YouTube. It also shows up on the site, but it usually shows up on YouTube a little bit before, so you get to catch it early if you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Or talk to us on Facebook. Conversations going on all the time over there. We like to talk to you guys. We like to get the questions. We like to answer the questions from you guys. So there you go, Shannon.
Storios. Better than crap, they're Storios.
I'm kind of disturbed that you came up with a jingle that quickly. So, I guess having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days. On the Game Shark again. Oddly enough, the Game Shark came up with a brand new code sequence, one we'd never seen before. Being slightly buzzed from, the alcohol and bored with throwing infinite bombs at unsuspecting enemies, we punched the code in and fired up the game. Game Sharks have a tendency to cause minor glitches, so neither of us was very surprised when the game completely skipped over the menu screens and jumped directly into the action. We were outside of the Snow Temple, the clock was stuck at a couple minutes past midnight, the moon was leering at us from the sky. Other than frozen time, the game seemed functional. Distinct lack of enemies, strange pixels. Naturally, we started getting pretty bored since we had nothing to kill. I decided to shut the console down and try another code, but I figured I'd look up at the moon one more time. To my surprise, it was much larger than it had been before, and we realized it was still approaching the Earth, despite the fact that time was stopped.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oddly enough, the cutscene never triggered. The moon just kept getting closer and closer. I could barely make out movement of it, and I realized that the spinning Majora's Mask from the menu screen was appearing on the surface in a flurry of oddly shaped pixels. The spinning mask continued to get clearer and clearer until it completely hid the moon's evil grin. Something seemed very wrong with the mask, though. It seemed too well animated for an image on a Nintendo 64. The lines and details were very clear and the colors were far too vivid. As the mask spun around, the eyes seemed to follow me, staring directly at me. Extremely disturbing images began to flash across the TV screen. Everything appeared to be on fire, and quick glimpses of the poor, innocent, animated characters of the town showed them dying extremely gruesome deaths. Majora's Mask completed one final rotation and stopped staring directly at us. A gnarled hand came up, slowly pulling the mask away, and underneath was Skull Kid. A horrible expression of agony and pain burned on his face. He opened his mouth with a sickening groan of cartridge-era video game sounds and uttered the words that had been haunting me at night. "You lost the game." The screen went pitch black and the Nintendo 64 shut off. Me and my friend looked at each other, unsure of what we'd seen. He just claims it was an alternate ending the producers didn't use in the actual game, but the whole thing seemed way too paranormal to be that easily explained.
Okay. So it's like urban myth, video game stuff.
Haunted video game glitches.
Gotcha.
Make sure to follow us, the All Gen Gamers podcast, on Facebook and Twitter. Subscribe to us on YouTube and in iTunes. And don't forget about those iTunes ratings, guys. We appreciate those. And for all other info, links, and our forum, please visit www.allgengamers.com. Welcome to the All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations. Starring Pete Dorr, Gamester81, Jason Heine, and Metal Jesus Rocks.
So what's going on, Pete? How you doing, bud?
I'm doing all right. Just playing a lot of PC games lately, a lot of Smite. I don't know, I've been just really getting into Smite. I mean, they got the Steam sale, so I picked up a few games today, because today's the last day of the sale. Spent under $30. I picked up The Wolf Among Us for $8.50.
Okay, good. So have you played it?
No, not yet, because I just bought it like couple hours ago.
Now, is that all 3 episodes for 850?
I'm pretty sure it's going to be like you get all the episodes that are already out, and then I think it comes with the final episode when it's out. I would imagine. I'm not 100% on that.
That's a good deal because they're usually $5 an episode. I think there's 3 of them out right now. So
yeah,
that's a really good game, Pete. I'm curious to hear your thoughts once you start playing it because it's very obviously very similar to Walking Dead, but it's really good. You'll enjoy it.
I might hold off on because I bought it now while it's so cheap. I might hold off on playing it until the last episode is like coming out, like the day of or the day before.
Yeah,
just because I want to play. If I really like it, I want to play it like back to back.
It's based on a graphic novel called Fable, I think. And obvious reasons they didn't name it Fable Game because there's already a game named Fable. So they changed it to The Wolf Among Us. But it's a really good comic. I haven't read the comic book series, but I heard it's really good. But it's really interesting because it's like all fairy tale characters. Like you play as a big bad wolf, and then there's like 3 little pigs and Little Red Riding Hood and, all those kind of fables. But it's taking place in like New York in real time. Like as you're a detective, there's been murders and trying to figure out what's going on. And there's some really crazy choices you have to make in the game. And just like, Telltale, most games, like your decisions matter later on in the game. So it's pretty crazy.
Cool, man. Jason picked up he picked up his game of the year from the Steam sale.
Oh man. Yeah, no, I was very selective. In fact, I only picked up a few games this year. It's one of those things. It's like after a couple of Steam summer sales, you can really get lost in it. And there's just so many games and it's hard to play them all. So I really took a back seat. However, I did pick up, which I think is going up for Game of the Year. It might be. This is Car Mechanic Simulator.
Car Mechanic Simulator.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. I've been in the background talking all that shit about Farm Simulator, Doctor Simulator. I need a massage simulator, okay? I need some of that. But I've been out here like, why are all these simulator games coming out? These can't be good,
Goat Simulator.
Yeah, but that's a fun game though. But so I've been talking this shit, except for now on sale. It went on sale for like $3. It was the Car Mechanic Simulator. And I thought, all right, I like cars. I like working on cars. Let's take a look. And it is so fun. I am like addicted to it. I just want to play it right now. It's so addicting. So basically you have your garage and customers bring their cars in and you have a work order, and some of them have like, I think my brakes are bad, or I hit a bump and my suspension is all screwed up, or they give you just what it would be like in real life, and you have to go in and diagnose by inspecting parts, replacing parts with either new, used, or remanufactured parts, and you have to pick and choose the best way to do it to stay within the budget. It is a blast, and I love it. And people have asked me, this is the big question. Everyone's been writing me and asking, would I like this if I don't know anything about cars? And you know what? You would like it, but you would have a really hard time playing this game. If you don't know anything about cars, you're going to spend so much time analyzing like the entire car to figure out what's wrong. So if you like cars and you like working on cars and you kind of know the inner workings, like if you know how to get to the clutch, like you got to remove the transmission, and how do you remove the transmission? Well, you got to do this and do that to get to it. There's a clutch plate, there's a throw-out bearing. Like you have to know these things.
Does this game like assume that you know that already?
It does. It does.
Do you nickel and dime your customers just like in real life too? Like, honestly, it feels like every time I go to the mechanic, like I come with one issue, like maybe my brakes are not working right, and I come home and then there's a completely new fucked up issue with my car. Like the AC goes out, or
like they're in there like cutting wires and shit. Oh, this shit's severed. Yeah, well, the thing, it's really cool because you can inspect parts and you can see the condition of them. Like I just did a suspension job on this sedan. The A arms were kind of getting all worn out, and you can see that. However, there's really no way to report to the customer that they're messed up. So it only goes to really a certain point. Like I wish, this game can be built so much more than it is now. I wish that there was a way to where you could report and then also charge extra or this and that, like a real mechanic, because you don't really fuck you in the ass every time you go in. So Or you can just do nice things for customers. Like this kid brought a car in. He's like, I only had $800. It's a piece of junk, but I got my first car and it won't start. I don't know what to do. So I found out it needed spark plugs, it needed plug wires, and it needed an ignition coil. So I replaced all this stuff and I threw in an oil change because he had no oil in it. So I just felt bad. So I threw that in for him. I ate the cost of that. It comes out of my pocket. Like in a way, I feel good about that. It doesn't help anything, but it cost me money. It was neat. I don't know. I've been streaming it. I streamed about 3 hours or almost 4 hours of it, and I'm going to do more. So if you want to see it, go to my Twitch channel. It's the EMU review. I've been streaming out the ass recently. But a great game, man. Really. I mean, you can see I'm pretty excited about it. It's fun. Really fun.
Very cool. How much does it cost?
It went on sale for like $3 on the Steam sale, but it is, I'll tell you right now, it's a $20 game. It's half off right now. It's $10. For the next 18 hours.
Deal.
Yeah. It was a flash sale. It was like $3. So I took a chance. I think, for $3, I mean, good deal. But yeah, that's fun. I only picked up 2 games though on the Steam sale. I picked up that one, and I picked up a game called Strike Vector. You guys heard of that one?
Sounds pretty familiar. Is that game where it's like the multiplayer like sci-fi spaceship shooter?
Yeah, it is. And it's I believe it's an indie game.
Yeah, looks really nice.
Oh my gosh. It is awesome. Awesome game. Yeah, it's kind of open world arena style space shooter. And you use your WASD and mouse just like a shooter, and you fly around and you can use different abilities, and each left and right side has a different gun you can equip and unlock, and it's a good mix. It almost feels like if Unreal Tournament or Quake, the pacing was thrown into a sim space shooter type game, you'd get that. It's very high action, beautiful looking game too. Very nice. And it's actually only $5 on Steam right now, so I highly recommend it.
By the time people hear this, it'll probably be like 10 or 15 or whatever.
Yeah, it'll be $11.99 probably, which is good. Even that.
Multiplayer the focus of that game?
It is. Mm-hmm. It is.
I just downloaded a game last night on Steam, actually, and it's a game that came out for the Wii U as well as 3DS. But this game, guys, I'm telling you, this is, if you like retro games, like 8-bit games, this is the game. Shovel Knight.
Yeah, I just downloaded that today. I haven't played it yet, though.
It's kind of a mixture. Jason, have you heard of this game?
Yeah, actually, I think I saw some posts about it, and everyone's loving it. What's the deal with it?
Dude, so it's like you take a little bit of Mario Brothers 3, you take a little bit of Link, like Legend of Zelda 2, you take a little bit of like a Mega Man, and you blend it all together. This is the game.
Ooh.
It's amazing. It's a great platforming game. You're basically this knight with a shovel as a weapon. And you can either it's kind of unique, the play design, but dude, the graphics are great. The music is awesome because it's all done in like the 8-bit sound, really, really fun game. You can pick kind of what bosses you can choose, kind of like Mega Man, but also has like a map like Mario Bros. 3 as well. It's really cool, man. Super fun. And what's unique is, you have unlimited lives, but when you die, you drop like certain items, and you have to go back and collect those items at your point where you died. But there's different checkpoints within each level too. So it's just really fun. It's $15, so it's kind of an expensive DLC, but it's great. I definitely recommend it.
I've been following it since it was on Kickstarter. Like, I wanted to back it, but at the time I just didn't have the money to back the level I wanted to. And then I went to PAX. I saw it like 2 PAXs ago, so I've followed it through 2 different PAXs, and like just seeing the way where it's ended up now, it's freaking amazing. And the team, by the way, the developers of that game are so friendly. Such amazing people, and it really shows in their game. And another little thing that I noticed about it is it has a very small like Dark Souls, Demon Souls kind of vibe. I don't know, just the way like the boss fights and the enemy fights go too. It's a fun game. I'm looking forward to playing it maybe later tonight.
Yeah, it looks like it just came out on the 26th, June 26th.
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Yacht Club Games. Yeah, man, this is looking good.
The game is sick. I'm telling you. I'm beating the 2. I bought it last night. I beat the first 2. Actually, I'm in the 3rd level right now. And I think there's 8 altogether. But dude, so much fun. So much fun.
Yeah, full controller support too, so that's nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the reviews too are really good from users on here. Nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Put that on my wish list.
Pick up I figured I'd pick up the Wii U version instead of the other, like the PC version or something, because apparently you can switch between magic spells on the gamepad, which is a lot nicer than bringing up a menu, apparently. So.
And on the 3DS version, is it in 3D? Or no? I'm assuming it's...
Oh, I'm assuming it is. But I don't know. I kind of want to play a game like this on a TV.
Yeah.
As nice as it probably looks in 3D, I don't know. I just want to
the only reason I was going to get on the Wii, but the only reason I didn't, because it's $15, but you have to put like increments of $10 or $20 on your, your purchase whatever card, your Wii points, whatever it is, your money.
I don't think you have to do that anymore. Well, unless you don't want to put a credit card in there.
No, I was going to put a credit card in it. Like you have to do. No,
I use my
20.
credit card. I use my credit card and it let me pay the difference, like whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay,
I paid.
I was looking at it last night. I was like, "Is that for $20?" I'm like, I'm not going to pay $20 because that $5 is probably going to be pretty useless for me because I very rarely buy games.
Maybe because I had 53 cents on my account, so maybe only because I had a little bit of funds on there ready, they gave me the option to just pay the rest. I don't know.
Okay. Maybe that's why.
But I kind of remember. I think I remember like you're saying, John, because I remember whenever I used to buy something off the eShop on like the 3DS, you'd have to put it in. You couldn't put the exact amount. You had to buy like a certain amount, and I'd always have a couple of dollars left over. But maybe they've changed it.
20, 40, 60. I hate that. You get like $2 in your account. You can't buy shit for that.
I mean, I picked up a couple of other Steam games, really cheap ones, like the expansion for Chivalry, which I love.
Agatha!
It's like the Deadliest Warrior expansion, so they got like ninjas and pirates, and I don't know, it just looks like a hell of a lot of fun. I also picked up Ash Seed, I think the name was. It was a game I played at PAX, an amazing shoot 'em up from the developer of, I don't even remember. He made other shooting games, I can't remember. I had never played any other ones, but that was $10. Some kind of Metroidvania. Shit, I can't even remember the name of it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see, Steam. Let me just go to my mail. He probably emailed me what the heck I bought. Yeah, because I didn't buy anything on the Steam sale until like the very last day. All right, let's see.
A lot of the games that were on sale I already own. Which is...
Valdis Story. Abyssal City. The Wolf Among Us. Asterbreed. And that was it. So, yeah, that's all I got from the Steam sale.
That's cool.
Cool. Right on.
We should have addressed Metal Jesus isn't here because he's at the Seattle Retro Gaming Expo. I don't even think we mentioned that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, probably should mention, yeah.
He told us last week.
And we forgot.
We're really sorry.
Like, it was literally like one after when we're supposed to start recording, and we're like, where's Metal Jesus?
I'm like adding him on Skype like crazy.
I called him on his cell. I'm like, dude, where you at? And he's like, dude, I could tell you somewhere. And he's like, I'm at the Seattle Retro Gaming Expo. I'm like, oops, I really forgot.
He's like, fuck that podcast. I'm at the expo. Oh, that'd be good times up there.
So we didn't really have anything planned for this episode. So I don't know if Mr. Heine has...
Wait, hey, Jason, what do you think of the... I let you borrow the Retron 5. What do you think of the Retron 5?
Oh, yeah, dude. Okay. And thanks, by the way. Let me borrow it.
Yeah.
Good looking out. I've played it maybe 2-3 hours. I came home last night, plugged it in. Okay, so here's how it started. I came home, plugged it in. I couldn't get it to work. I'm like, why isn't it working? I hit the power button for 5 seconds, which is a long freaking time. And then nothing happens on the screen. All the lights come on, nothing happens. So I'm like freaking out. I'm unplugging things, plugging back in, trying this, trying that. I was just over at John's house playing it. So I'm starting to panic. I'm thinking, how did I break this when I haven't even played it? You know, I'm borrowing this thing. And I write John on Facebook. I'm like, dude, what's going on? Is there like a special, like, is there a pin in the back I need to push? No, I'm just kidding. So anyway, come to find out, long story short, it was my HDMI cable. It didn't like the one I was using. So I'm not sure if in the manual it states it needs to use a specific type of HDMI cable, probably the one that comes with it. I don't know if it's high speed or whatnot. I didn't know that there were all different kinds of HDMI cables. I started researching. I guess there's high speed, there's Redmere, there's a bunch of other cables. I don't even know. Okay. I'm still in my analog video game days, all right? So, unless it plugs into the back of an Xbox or PlayStation HDMI, I don't really know. So, anyway, I got a high-speed cable, and it worked just fine. So, that was my drama with that. I like it. I'm putting the games in, and it's playing them, and I like it. I mean, I'm not really sure what more I can say at this point. It uses different filters. I have played emulators, and all those filters come from the emulator world. Those are available for emulators, so it makes the game look a lot nicer on the big screen. So it's convenient. And I think having all those games at your disposal is convenient. I turned on the audio enhancement, and that is nice too. It has a bass boost and a treble boost, and some sort of audio algorithms that help enhance it. And that it definitely sounds better if you A/B it. I will say though, it does now. Everyone knows, like, I'm not so much like a big graphics horror type of a guy. Like, if a game looks good, that's great. If it doesn't look good, that's great too. I'm not like, this isn't 95. I'm not going to sit there and like, point fingers at anyone about how a game looks. But I will say that it will expose any abnormalities that you have with the game, especially in the audio department. So I put in F-Zero. I put in F-Zero, and in between like cutscenes, or like when the screen goes black and comes back, like when it loads a level or after you select your ship or whatever. So when it jumps to another scene, there's a little pop, and I only hear that when I have the audio enhancement on. So what it's basically doing is it's bringing the levels of that game to really high and making it sound the best that it can. And in turn, it will expose any flaws that do happen. Now, you're not going to notice that on a Game Boy Advance. Shit, the speakers can barely get loud enough to even hear the games, so you're not going to hear that. But on a system with a subwoofer and this and that, you're going to hear that, and it does expose that. It's not a bad thing. It's just the way that it is. It's not the Retron's fault. It's just exposing it. So I guess in a way, get ready to see these games kind of in a different light. F-Zero looks amazing. It plays great. The game is kind of, I want to say, like, it's already in widescreen because it doesn't look stretched, but it looks great widescreen on my TV. It plays amazing, and I couldn't put it down. I played that game a lot. It had a lot of graphic glitches on my Hot Wheels game. So for Game Boy Advance, Velocity X, I believe it was. So it wouldn't really play that. So, but I know they're shooting for 100% compatibility. I think that's impossible. They just can't do it.
So many games. It's really hard to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They all those systems and libraries for sure.
Yeah, they can't test everything. So, it's understandable. But all in all, I'm happy with it. Is it worth 130? I don't know. That's up to whoever buys it. I personally think that it's a convenience thing, and it's nice to have if you need to plug in and just have your games play there. As a collector, it's I definitely prefer it on the original consoles for sure. But
hey guys, I just want to jump in. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to call back later. My son's supposed to be sleeping right now, and he's not, and my wife left, so I'm kind of stuck.
Oh, okay, no doubt.
I don't know if you can hear the baby in the background, but I gotta take care of it, do some fatherly duties, and I'll try to call back in if I can get him down.
Okay? Yeah, no worries.
But
no, it's all good.
What I gotta do. All right, guys.
All good.
I see you. Bye.
Have you tried streaming with it yet, Jason?
And that was the next thing I was going to talk about, because I did try to hook it up. Now, when it comes to streaming HD things, now, okay, God, there's so many tangents I can go off here. First of all, when Hyperkin announced that they were going to do this console, even on their website, you see the picture, it had an HDMI, but it also stated that it was going to have AV out, just standard AV, yellow video, red and white audio. And S-Video, it did state that. So I was like, sweet, you're going to be able to have all of it. However, I'm not sure if the launch console is any different, or like the console that John got was like a dev unit or something, but it doesn't have that. It has HDMI only.
Oh, shit.
So
you don't have an HDMI streaming device at all.
No, yeah, exactly. And then, of course, it has that copyright protection enabled.
I thought we talked about that. Wait, so that's right. Doesn't it lock you out from streaming or something like that?
So, yeah, in theory, if you don't have a device that's compatible with that, it will lock you out. So, maybe 6 months ago or so, I was at Fry's Electronics and they had this Diamond Capture HD card thing. It was like $50. It does HDMI, it does 720, it does S video, and it does analog. It does like everything. So I'm like freaking out thinking, this is great. This would be a nice little backup capture card if I need to. Plus, if I want to capture some HDMI, I can do it now and not have to spend $300 on a hop hog, you know? So I bought it, but for some reason, it has really shoddy software that comes along with it. And it captures it all completely washed out. The image is almost pink, and it's just horrible. But at least it gets video. But I can't capture it. XSplit doesn't see it. It won't pull it up as a device, and I cannot screen grab it because it uses some proprietary software that, like, I cannot screen grab it. So that sucks that I can't stream it at all.
Because that would be what I would pick it up for, is, you know, just when I stream, just for the convenience factor of just being able to quickly swap between systems. Because people that have never streamed before, they don't realize just how much time and work it takes to set up multiple systems. That's why if I stream, I typically stick to one system. Just like a couple of games, and switching between systems is... See, that's where emulation... That's why I like when John does stream sometimes. He uses emulation because it is so convenient.
It's easier
to swap.
Yeah.
You know? But if you stick to the actual hardware, it's a pain in the ass.
It is. I mean, you've seen, if you watch my streams, you see behind me, it's kind of hard to see, but I've got 4 shelves here, and I have a Super Nintendo, a Wii, a 64, a PS2, and then I have an external input for just analog. But I run everything, in S video, and I've got 2 switch boxes up there, and it's like, it takes up a lot, and it's it's a pain in the butt. So for convenience side, yeah, man, absolutely. However, where in the fuck did the analog go? Like, where did that go? It's gone. That was really a big selling point for me. I know everyone's like, wait a minute, isn't this backwards? We all wanted HDMI. Yeah, but I wanted the convenience of having that as well, because I don't stream the high def shit on the older consoles yet.
Even for me, like I have 2 TVs in my room. I have the HD TV, and then I have, the Sony Wago, whatever the hell they call it, like for the older games. What if I wanted to hook it up to my older TV to play it on that instead of using HDMI? I don't know, like.
Yeah, and then just run it. Options. You can pick for the filter. You can pick none, and it runs the game just as it normally would. If you want to plug that. Now, see, that'd be perfect, because you could plug just your analog AV out to your standard TV and turn the filters off and run it like a normal console. That makes total sense to me. I don't understand where that went. Maybe they raised the price, but they're pulling things out of it. It seems weird to me.
I mean, it seems at this point like the only reason why I would buy this thing is if I'm having a couple of friends over and. I don't want to have to, because the way I don't hook all my systems up. I kind of just keep them on the shelves, and I keep the wires like packed away, except for a couple of systems that I play a lot. So it's kind of a pain when I want to play different systems, and I've always got to like find the cables, find the controllers. Whereas this, it's like you just hook the one thing up, and boom, there you go. You don't got to worry about switching between all the different systems. Because do you hook up all your systems? So you can play like whenever you want, or do you?
Yeah, I do. We have 2 stations here. I've got my room in here, which has the systems that I would stream a lot of, or that I would like. I got a 64. I got a fat PS2 which plays my PS1 games and PS2, so that's nice. And then I have in the other room, I have my HD TV which has the PS3, the 360. I have a 64 out there too, and the Dreamcast, and a bunch of others out there. So it's kind of like 2 stations. But yeah, I mean, I also have a PSP hooked up in here with a S video cable, so I can stream that as well, which I haven't even done yet. Haven't even jumped on that, but it's fun to stream. It's fun to do that. And for convenience sake doing it, yeah, Pete, I agree with you. I think this console is like a streaming convenience, and it's also a party console. Like when you have friends over or something, and you're right, you want to bring a whole bunch of games out, just put one console there, plug in some controllers, and that's it. You don't want to have all your consoles out if,
it gets to be a mess.
Yeah,
because it's like, normally, like, I would, poke the system up, and then when I'm done with it, put everything away. But I don't have time to do that when I got a couple of friends over. So it's like afterwards, it's like a huge mess of wires.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't feel like cleaning this up right now.
No, hell no. It's like, I'll just leave that for another time. Then it stays there forever.
Yeah. Freaking, and then the cords somehow miraculously start tangling up. Like, I don't know what it is with cords, especially over here by my PC. I swear to God. No matter how many times I untangle these cords, they just seem to find a way to get like jumbled up again. It's unbelievable.
It doesn't when you sleep, middle of the night, they just kind of go together and get tangled. And there's two small points I wanted to just talk about on that. What was it? The first one was it has a really nice feature where you can force it to do 60 frames a second.
Oh, that's really nice.
Oh, and I love it. Games look so good.
I did not know about that, actually.
I didn't either.
That's pretty awesome.
I was going through the settings, the internal settings, and it's like force 60 frames, or you can force it 50. So you can force it PAL or whatever. And I was like, holy shit, yes. So I forced it 60, and all the games look so good. Playing Yoshi's Island in 60 frames is amazing. It is so smooth, and you turn on a filter, it looks so nice. So that is a big plus for me right there.
That might have... That's like the selling point for me right now, actually.
Yeah, it's incredible. And I've never played those games so smooth. It's like a whole new experience. Dude, you know me. I was shitting my pants playing F-Zero at 60 frames. But no, I was playing it on Game Boy Advance 60 frames.
Hold on, John's back.
Oh, okay. Bring him in here.
Yeah, F-Zero in 60 frames. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it was awesome.
I wonder if John knows about that. Find out.
Yo.
Hey, dude.
How's it going? Sorry about that, guys.
No, that's cool. That was quick.
Yeah, I know they're quick. They just got a little bit of attention, a little 10 and 11 care. They're good. So,
Hey, did you know that the Retron? We're still talking about it.
Sure.
Did you know that the Retron will allow you to force the frame rate or whatever you want?
Really? What do you mean?
Yeah, so like it has an option there to force it 60 frames a second. Did you see that in there?
I didn't know.
Yeah, okay, so I was just telling this to Pete, like I was going through the settings and it has that force 60 frames. You can force it to 60 or 50. So, of course, you know me, frame rate whore. So I forced it to 60 and I'm playing like, F-Zero. It looks so smooth and nice. I'm playing Yoshi's Island. It's incredible. So, like when you get this back, if you ever get it back, make sure to go
like my Lord of the Ring DVDs, right?
Yeah, you done fucked up. You let me borrow it. I have Lord of the Rings here still for 3 years.
Shit.
No, but no, it's really cool to have that. And yeah, Pete, honestly, like that's so far that's the most amazing thing that the console offers right now for me is that.
So overall, you like it? You hate it?
No, I like it. I like it. It's a give and take, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I like it. I think it's still competitive in the pricing as far as, if you were to buy all these consoles, it'd cost more. Yeah. So it's a convenience. It's great for parties. Would I take it to the bank with me? I don't know that I would do that, but I sure do like it.
The controller was kind of cheap.
Yeah, I think the controllers, it's lightweight. It feels kind of cheap, but it's very ambitious, and I give them credit. It feels nice. It doesn't feel bad. It's kind of a square with it has these little grips on the left and right side, kind of indentations for your palms to sit in. I will say though, I do think that the D-pad is kind of weird because it's like a joystick, and you would think that it'd be analog, but you can hear it click.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that clicking.
I don't know I don't know why they would decide to do that and it's not analog though. It should just be a D-pad, I think, because no games back then really used analog controls that early. So it's kind of pointless. It should just be a good quality D-pad, like normal D-pad, not a joystick. So that's just my opinion though. But I like it a lot. I'm excited to play more of it.
Okay. Cool.
I might wait until they come out. Like maybe they're going to come out with an updated version that fixes a lot of people's complaints, and then maybe I'll end up picking it up. We'll see.
My biggest thing is, the homebrews. It'd be nice if it could play homebrew games, because Battle Kid, that's a great game, and I can't play it on this thing. For the NES. So, and also it doesn't play flash games, which would be convenient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if we didn't have the Game Boy player for the GameCube, if we didn't already have those,
right,
I'd be jumping for joy. But it is nice though to be able to play all your Game Boy Advance games right there. I mean, that is very, very nice. Oh, I will say, I'm looking at a picture of it. Okay, last thing on it. Oh my God. Now, why are the look at this, giggity goo. Why are the slots so tight? Why are they so tight? And why is the top of the console so flimsy?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I mean, it's I put a Super Nintendo game in there and I can't get it out. I'm very delicate with my cartridges, and I just feel like these pins are 20 years old. It doesn't need to be this tight. Like, it really worries me.
It's like every system, not just Hyperkin, but a lot of them, clone systems, they have that same issue. Like, I don't know. Like, and that's been a complaint for a long time with a lot of these clone systems, and people, I mean, you think Hyperkin knows this.
Yeah, true.
I mean, the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance slot is perfect.
Perfect, yeah.
It's like apple pie.
Yeah, it's it.
Warm apple pie.
Yeah, right out of the oven.
Right out of the oven.
It is nice. But overall, $140. It's a great deal. I think it's a good console. It has some. I mean, you can improve it. I think you can improve anything. So
sure.
I think their next rendition. I hope it involves 64. I think it will.
Yeah, I think it will.
So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I'm happy about it. I'm still going to play more, but thanks for letting me borrow it, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, no worries, man. Cool. Hey, we should probably mention that we're going to be at Portland Retro Gaming Expo this year.
So stoked.
Have a panel.
Guys, we are coming to Portland.
Be my first time there.
This will
first
be
time to get us all four of us together to record a podcast since the first time we all went to Seattle Retro, or not Seattle, Seattle Retro Gaming Expo. Yeah. No,
PAX.
Yeah.
That was 2011, I think, wasn't it?
That's right.
A while ago.
God, yeah. So yeah, we're going to be at Portland. We have a All Gen Gamers panel that we're going to do there. Times are yet to be announced, but it is official, and we will be there. It's going to be awesome, all of us together, and really looking forward to it. It's a great show.
It'll be a lot of fun. I can't wait. So we did it a couple years back. I think Pete, you weren't there, but it was just the three of us with Mel Jesus, and it was a lot of fun. So it'd be great to have Pete there too.
Absolutely,
Pete, you're in for a thrill. This is a great convention. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait because I've only been to one Retro Gaming Expo, and that was the Too Many Games convention several years back. And that's a very small convention. It's just like one vendor hall, and that's basically it. Back then,
it's gotten bigger though. But yeah,
it has. Yeah, I haven't been to it, but I'm looking forward to going to either Seattle or Portland. But I'd rather make it Portland as my first one.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Every year it gets bigger and bigger and better, it feels like,
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think it's October 18th. Is that the weekend it's on?
18th and 19th, I think.
18th and 19th,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, cool.
Rockin'.
That'll be fun. Good times.
Well, let's see here. I do have, if you guys want to do, I have three, let's see, I think I have 3 audio questions here.
Okay.
If you guys want to do those?
Yeah, let's do it.
So, guys, just quickly, I'll mention before we get into them, if you want to send audio questions, we encourage you to do so. Please go ahead and send those to contact@allgengamers.com. That's the email. Just record yourself on your phone or your computer or however you want to do it. String on the back of a paper cup, however you want to do it, and send that on over. Contact@allgengamers.com. That's the email. All right, here we go.
Hey, Jason, John, Jason, and Pete. Just had a quick question for you guys. I was wondering if you guys like to act out any video games that you play, any ones that are typically your favorite. I always find myself acting out Beat 'em and Eat 'em. Thanks for letting me know. Bye.
Beat 'em and eat 'em. Nice.
Who doesn't act that out?
Every day.
Every day.
I think Maze of the Balloons would probably be up there.
Mm-hmm.
Live that out.
Every time I get a hotel room, that's all I think about.
I don't know.
I mean,
games with to live out.
I've always had the cops and robbers thing, but I think that's just from being a boy. But our action games, like, I've always enjoyed like dressing up as like an army dude. Like back in the day, as a kid, I would do that because I'd play like Contra, and then I'd want to go out and be Contra.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd dress up as like an army fatigue, and we used to have a army surplus like 2 miles from my house where I grew up. So I would always go there and get all sorts of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I get the belt and the jacket and the boots and everything, and we just go out. I had a BB gun even. God, I can't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was so much fun, growing up in that Northwest
Yep.
trees. Can't beat it.
Yeah.
So I would do that a lot. That's a real deal.
Now that I think about it, I would go back in the 90s. We would go like go-kart racing, and buddies and I would pretend we're like Mario Kart,
dude.
Like, bumping each other and
no bumping on the go-karts.
Yeah, they always say no bumping, but then everyone bumps anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, you should try sometime, Jason, is playing some like Daytona or Ridge Racer music while you're driving. I'm sure that would increase your miles per hour a little bit. Have you ever tried something like that? You should try it.
No, I haven't, but I should. I should just put on Let's Go Away. Nice.
Get some freaking, I don't know, like what if you had to pick like 3 racing soundtracks for driving, what would they be?
Oh my God. Put me on the spot there.
Offspring.
I would do, I know right off the bat though, one song that's not related to racing, but I would do Cinder's theme for the original Killer Instinct. That song is awesome and it always pumps me up. Has an incredible bridge section. I would do probably, Big Blue is awesome. Shit. So many songs, Pete. I don't even know what to pick there. But at least those are 2 that I would do for sure.
You know what song gets me pumped up? Every time I hear it, it makes me want to kick some ass. Is that Mortal Kombat theme song from the movie? Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. Yeah. The bass drum just like...
Yeah.
Slapping you upside the head with it.
Totally.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's so many good, 90s tunes from games, but...
Cool.
Roger. Let's see. I think I have another one here. I don't know. I don't think we answered this last time.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Mike Delgado 8888 from YouTube. I have a 2-part question. The first, do you guys catalog your video game collection in like an online database? If so, which site do you use? And the second question is, do you guys upscale your old retro games with component cables or S-Video? Thank you, guys. The podcast rules.
I think the first question we've answered a long time ago, but we can go and address it again. I use a website called rfgeneration.com. I need to update my inventory, but it's a great website to categorize my games, my systems, and all that. It's got pretty much every game listed on there, which is cool, and it's free. So rfgeneration.com.
Yeah, I don't, and I need to, and I want to. It's just making that initial step to do it is hard for me. I feel like it's going to be a never-ending battle, and I need someone to help me.
I've only attempted it once myself, and that was also on RF Generation many, many years ago. And, it takes a long time. I would go through one system, like just doing, say, the 3DO would take forever. But the great thing about RF Generation is they have a lot of the obscure stuff, and that's why I use them. Because I know Metal Jesus uses one on the iPad, which he showed us one time, and it looks really nice, but honestly, they don't have a lot of like the crazy obscure stuff. RF Generation has like 99% of everything, so it's kind of nice. But I have not attempted ever since.
Mm-hmm. And then as far as the second question there, upscaling, I use S-Video as much as possible on my old analog consoles. I stream in all S-Video. I think it looks better, especially for streaming because we have compression going on. I try to get it to look as best as possible. Old TVs, I guess it kind of depends on the TV, right? If you're using an old TV, just standard analog or S-Video, but as far as upscaling past that, I don't. I leave it right there.
Yeah, I do the same. I like my games to look nice, but honestly, I'm kind of just an AV kind of person. I'm not upscaling to component and S-Video, Heck, sometimes I'll hook an old system up to the HD TV, like if I'm streaming or something, I'm not too crazy when it comes to making sure it looks picture perfect. Like some people think I'm crazy when I tell them I don't use VGA for Dreamcast, but whatever, it looks fine to me with, regular composite cables.
I mean, that's only going to look good if you have a TV that's going to make it take advantage of that, though. The VGA box. I know that. It's like, if you don't have a TV that will make it look good, it's kind of pointless. So I will say, though, I was at Bookman's a couple months ago, and I saw they had like hanging in the back a little like white device. I saw it because it had the plug to go into the AV port on the Wii. I saw that and I go, what is that? It looked like a half of a something. So I pull it out. It says it's an upscaler. So you plug it into your Wii and it's supposed to convert it to 1080p or whatever. And it was $7. So I thought, what the hell, I'll try it. That's cool. So I brought it home, and sure enough, man, you plug it in. It's a little adapter. It's about half the size of an iPhone. You plug it in, and then you plug an HDMI cable right into it, and that goes to your TV. And I'll be damned if it doesn't look pretty good. Everything on the screen, the contrast is a little darker, and everything's just a little sharper. It's definitely not like high def, like 1080p by any means, but it basically takes that signal and just cleans it up, I'd say. It looks really nice. And it's a great way to use it.
$10.
Yeah, an HDMI cable for it. I mean, that's fantastic. It looks really good, and it sounds fine. And GameCube games look incredible on it. So I always wanted to get the HD cable for the GameCube. Good luck. They're so expensive now. I've never seen GameCube games like looking high def, but this is kind of a roundabout way to do it, and it looks really nice. So I'm happy for that. I guess it's called an upscaler.
Who made that? Do you know?
It doesn't say. It just says Wii to HDMI on it. That's all it says. So I don't know if it's an off-brand or an import, or I have no idea. I've looked them up online. There's some companies that make them. They run about $30 to $40 for the little device, but pretty neat. I like it. Should probably review it. Be cool. All right, so we all answered that one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Do I have another one? Thought I did. Well, I guess I don't. Nope, it was just it was an attachment. It's a picture. Okay, no. So that was it. So guys, if you want to send audio questions, please feel free to do so. We would love to hear from you. Contact@allgengamers.com is the email. Send them over. We'll play them. And thanks for everyone who submits them. It's awesome.
I have something fun.
Yeah, go ahead,
Jim.
No, go ahead, Pete. Go.
I was going to say, I found this random history of video games quiz online.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
It might be too easy, but we'll see how we do.
Let's do it.
I have no idea how many questions it is, but let's see. And it's on a random site called factmonster.com, so who knows who made this. All right. Question 1. In 1958, physicist Willie Higginbotham invented an interactive game played on an oscilloscope. The first video game was similar to Table Tennis, Pac-Man, or Asteroids.
Table tennis.
And Jason?
Oh, was that your guess, John?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, are we talking about the first game? This computer space.
Is that the question? Is like multiple choice?
The first, yeah. It's a multiple choice. The first in quotes video game was similar to table tennis.
You kind of answered. You asked it like in a way that was a statement rather than a question. Like I'm like, okay. So
log off of Fact Monster. Log off it.
Are you sure it's table tennis and not Asteroids though? Wasn't it like a space game where you'd fly around?
Well, it was Computer Space was that was the first like official commercial game. But the one, are they talking about the one on the oscilloscope? Because that was
if it's oscilloscope, then you want to go table.
Then John had it. It was table tennis. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's see. Correct answer is correct. All right. So question 2: Atari's first game Pong, similar to table tennis, was so named because the name ping pong was already copyrighted. And multiple choice. Pong is the sound the game makes when the ball hits the paddles, or the person who developed the game was nicknamed Pong, or the word Pong means tennis in Japanese.
First one, the sound it makes, Pong.
Okay. I don't think it's any of the other ones. All right. Question 3.
Was that right?
Classic, yeah.
Okay.
In the classic video game Donkey Kong.
No. Jumpman. Cranky Kong.
Jumpman was later named Mario by members of the Nintendo of America staff because of his resemblance to who? Answer A, Mario.
Before you even say it.
Okay.
What is Pauline?
It was the warehouse manager for Nintendo, wasn't it?
So Mario Segale, their landlord?
Yeah, landlord, that's what it was, yeah.
Yep. Question 4. The founder of Atari, who also founded the nationwide restaurant franchise Chuck E. Cheese, was Nolan Bushnell, Ralph Baer, or Steve
Nolan.
It's always the first one you ask is the right answer every time.
It's awesome. We got
Question
this.
5. Nintendo is a Japanese word meaning
A. Oh, sorry.
leave luck to heaven, fun television game, too much excitement. Isn't it leave
Wait, that's it?
Those are the choices. Too much excitement, fun television game, leave luck to heaven.
Leave luck to heaven is my guess.
I think that would be mine too.
I say it's A.
Correct.
What
Coleco,
was
the
it?
company. Leave
What
luck
was
to
it?
heaven.
Leave luck. Okay.
Yeah, it was C. I knew it.
Coleco, the company known for the ColecoVision home video system, stands for Connecticut Leather Company, Colorado Lens Company, Colorado Lead and Coal. Man, what is it with A being the freaking Increased by violence in such games as Mortal Kombat and Night Trap, 2 senators launched a Senate investigation into video game violence in 1993. One of these senators was Herbert Cole of Wisconsin. The other was Al Gore, Joseph Lieberman of Connecticut, or Bill Bradley of New Jersey.
Wasn't Al Gore? When people bitching about that?
no
I think it
idea,
was.
but it's answer A, so.
Yeah, because I remember Tipper Gore was all
Nope.
full of bullshit.
The correct answer was Joseph Lieberman.
Oh, well, wasn't Tipper all gun-ho on video game violence back in the day? I thought she was.
Question 8. In 1998, the retail chain banned the sale of more than 50 video games that it considered inappropriate by its own standards. Was it at Toys R Us, Walmart, or KB?
What was the question? I didn't catch all that.
In 1998, what retail chain banned the sale of more than 50 video games that it considered inappropriate by its standards?
I think KB did that.
I think Toys R Us.
I would guess Walmart, but
No, Walmart don't give a fuck.
KB, that just sounds... Let's go with Toys R Us. Because it is answer A. Nope, it was Walmart.
Walmart don't give a fuck. Wow. Okay.
Which of the following was the first home video system sold in the U.S.? Was it the Atari 2600, Fairchild Camera and Instrument Video Entertainment System, aka Channel F, or the Magnavox Odyssey?
Magnavox Odyssey.
Odyssey.
It's funny, I've never heard the Fairchild referred to in its complete
Like full name.
Resulting from the shootings at Columbine High School in Littleton, Colorado, this console was released in the U.S. without a light gun. N64, Dreamcast, PlayStation. Let's see, that was in 1990.
So that would have been Dreamcast.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I would
Dreamcast
say
came out
Dreamcast 98,
that
yeah.
year.
Yeah, 99.
So we got 8 right and 2 wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So what was it? Was it Dreamcast?
Yeah.
Although there was a light game gun for it, though. Just wasn't launched with it?
It probably wasn't launched. I don't think the Dreamcast ever had any official.
No official, yeah, because there's tons of aftermarket third-party stuff from them on that. Some nice light guns for that console.
Glossary video game.
Good light gun games on that console too, man. Virtua Cop, House of the Dead, Confidential Mission, a bunch of shit. It's really good.
That was actually a pretty decent quiz for games.
Yeah, that was nice. That's it?
That was all the questions that this one had.
Oh, that was
I
good.
can see if I could find another decent one. But see, the problem with a lot of gaming trivia, like quizzes online, they're all picture based.
Oh.
It's nice for once to have us all.
I can't believe Walmart would do that. I mean, it's like you think the toy stores, the official toy stores for little kiddies. No, fuck that. Violent games, put them on the shelf. It's weird. Because, you know, Walmart today, I mean, if they can put a price tag on it, they'll sell it. If there's a piece of shit on the shelf.
Oh, this one will be fun. Well, it might be a little too easy, but yeah, let's try it anyway. All right, so I have the answers here, so I'll ask you guys. This quiz is from quizballs.com, and it's called Quiz 1071 Video Games. All right. In the game Metal Gear Solid, who is the twin brother of Solid Snake? Now, even if you don't know this, I'll give you a hint. You just got to think of what the opposite of solid is, and then you'll get your answer.
Loose snake?
Liquid snake.
Oh.
Yep, liquid snake.
Loose snake.
In the game Mortal Kombat, what phrase is heard when Scorpion uses his spear?
Well, there's a couple.
What's the most infamous one, I guess?
Get over here.
Yep.
Get over here.
All right, now here's one that you'd have to be living under a rock. In video gaming, what is the name of the princess whom Mario repeatedly stops Bowser from kidnapping?
Oh, that's Peach.
Incorrect.
I know.
Princess Peach.
Princess Peach.
Oh, Jesus.
There's also Daisy now.
What
Daisy
is
too, right?
Danky Kang?
In
Daisy
video
was in the
games,
Game Boy? Is that right? Daisy's the Game Boy version? Or what?
Daisy's her little bed buddy. Isn't she?
Where's Daisy fallen to play with
I
the...
don't remember where the hell she originated from.
I thought she came with Mario Land.
I thought she came with a Mario
think
Party,
you're right.
didn't she?
No.
No.
She was before that, I think. In video games, what is the name of Sonic the Hedgehog's sidekick? Now, I want the full name here.
Oh, come on, Pete.
Because that's what they have in the
Tails.
answer.
There's got to be a last name.
There's a full name.
Oh. Tails the animal.
Tails, he's like a squirrel or whatever he is. What the hell?
Tails the raccoon.
Okay.
Tails attached to the body.
It's Miles
Oh.
Tails Prower.
Wait, what is it?
Or Miles Prower. Usually his name is Miles, and then in quotations, Tails. That's sort of his nickname. And then his last name is Prower.
But that's bullshit,
Prower.
Pete. That's you making your own rules. What does the answer say in the quiz? It says
Miles-
Tails.
It says Miles Prower / Tails.
Okay.
What is the name of the gang member that video game Grand Theft Auto San Andreas revolves around?
Oh, L.A.
San Andreas?
It's looking for the character's name from...
Oh, the character's name. What is the name? I used to play this game all the time. San Andreas?
Oh, I don't know that.
It's been years.
I can give you a hint. His name is CJ. Do you remember the full name?
CJ Guns. I don't know this. I have no idea.
Carl Johnson.
Carl Johnson,
That's
yeah.
kind of hard unless you're like a huge GTA fan.
Mm-hmm.
How many rows of aliens are there usually at the start of a Space Invaders game?
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
5?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
How many square blocks is each game piece composed of in the game Tetris?
Ooh, like 4?
Yep.
I'm on fire. He's on
Shit.
fire.
What is the name?
Give this man a washcloth. Cool
What
him
is
down.
the name of the fictional English archaeologist in the game Tomb Raider?
Oh, Lara Croft.
Yeah, it's a little easy. In the game Doom, which planet is the Space Marine posted to after assaulting his commanding officer?
Doom?
Uranus? Wait, what?
Basically, what planet does Doom take place on?
Oh, it's Mars.
Yes. In the computer game The Sims, how many simoleons does each family start the game with? I guess that's currency.
No idea. So I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say...
Let's say 10,000.
I'm going to say 50.
20,000.
Oh, jeez.
I knew it
Who
was
plays?
No idea.
Who plays Mario in the 1993 film Super Mario Brothers?
Oh, he just recently died.
He did.
too.
He was also in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, right? Wasn't the same guy? Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Yeah.
What's his name?
It's that kind of Italian dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I just saw this out there.
I'll give you a hint. The initials are BH. Bob.
H?
Hoskins.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I didn't know that.
Which PlayStation 2 game released in 2003 was banned by several countries and implicated by the media in a murder due to its graphic violence?
Resident Evil. I don't know.
Due to its
give you a hint. The
murder.
cover. This was a really controversial game. I'd never played it myself, so I don't know how to describe it.
2003?
Mm-hmm. It's not like Grand Theft Auto or anything like that.
I feel like
It
we
had
would
a
have heard
sequel.
about this.
It had a sequel.
It had a sequel. What kind of gameplay? What kind of style of game is it?
Sort of like a horror-ish beat 'em up, like really violent game.
Beat 'em up?
What?
I never played it, so I don't like. I don't know how to describe it without giving it away. One of the covers for the series is like an eyeball that's just staring at you.
Oh. Shit.
Starts with an M.
Oh, I remember this cover.
Man. Manhunt. Manhunt.
Manhunt.
Manhunt.
Shit.
Wow, that was banned in other countries? Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that cover's freaky.
Now, this might be an interesting question. This is actually pretty tough. Slade Reese, R-E-E-S-E, and Jericho and Roland Kane are all characters in which game?
Slade, Roland, and Kane?
Let's see what kind of hints I can give.
Sounds like I beat him up.
Yeah, it does.
Dinosaurs.
Angelico, that sounds familiar.
There's dinosaurs in this game.
Dinosaurs?
It was on the N64. It recently got a remake for current gen. And
is it Rampage?
No. It recently got a remake for last gen systems. The cover was black.
True Rock?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
In 1997, PlayStation games opening which 1997 PlayStation games opening song is a Chemical Brothers remix of the Manic Street Preachers song "Everything Must Go"?
I love Chemical Brothers.
It's not an obscure racing game, and the year should give it away.
What year was it?
No,
1997?
it was used in a Ridge Racer game. It was used in which one was that? It was Ridge Racer. Oh, I just fucking watched this too last week. Oh my god, it's like Ridge Racer 4 or 5.
Incorrect. Well, it might be correct, but the answer that they're giving is something else.
Oh, I swear I just watched this.
They might have used it in more than one game, but I mean, it's basically if you just say the most popular racing game for PlayStation.
What's the answer?
Gran Turismo.
Oh shit, Gran Turismo. Oh man,
that's the first one, huh?
Well, then Ridge Racer used another something or other. Had to have.
I mean, this question here is just...
Chemical Brothers were the shit back then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Loved them.
I don't even know if I wanted to ask this one because it's a waste of time, but what game for Nintendo came out in 1986 set in the fantasy land of Hyrule and centers on boy?
Donkey Kong.
The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong.
In video games, what color is Pac-Man?
Red.
Really?
Yeah, really? That's a dumb question.
Yellow. Unless you're colorblind, he could be green.
Would he be green if you're colorblind?
I don't know. I'm gonna say yellow, Bob.
Yeah, yellow.
Black Ops. Yeah, of course.
But why was how did they get Pac-Man's shape though? How did they come up with the shape?
Yeah, Pete. Oh, you got it.
Slice missing.
Yeah, pizza. Yeah.
I mean, some of these questions are hard as hell, and some of them are just stupid. Black Ops is the subtitle of which game?
Call of Booty.
Yeah. I mean, Pikachu is one of the species of creatures in which series of games?
What was the question?
What is it?
Pikachu is one of the species of creatures in which series of games?
Oh, I didn't hear the first part.
I should have left it out. Maybe you would have got
Pikachu? You said Pikachu?
Pikachu.
Yeah, Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Jumpman's goal is to save the lady from the giant ape in which 1981 arcade game?
Now that's Mega Man. Now that's a Donkey Kong. What is
Donkey Kong? The Covenant are fictional military alien races in which video game series?
What?
The way you ask these is like,
and millions cry out everywhere. The Covenant are fictional military alien races in which video game series?
It's okay. Hold on.
Dog pound?
I gotta get someone's at the door.
Even your dog.
All right. Well, wait. The answer. What is Contra? I think
he's getting out of this one. I'll ask it again because you know this. The Covenant are fictional military alien races in which game series?
Oh, it's Halo.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was an interesting quiz. Some of them are actually really hard. Some of them were just stupidly easy.
Is that all the questions for that one?
That's all the questions for that one from Quiz Balls.
Quiz balls.
90s video game here's another one. Oh, this one has the answers too. This one might be pretty good. Let me just look through them first, make sure it's not too easy. That's really easy. I can probably just weed through some of these, just leave out the really easy ones.
All right.
What does the E stand for in ESRB software ratings board that determines an appropriate age for video games?
Entertainment.
What computer classic sent players to Phobos to blast specters, lost souls, and cacodemons? You know this one. What computer classics sent players to Phobos to blast specters, lost souls, and cacodemons?
Oh my god, yeah, those names. Phobos. That sounds so familiar.
I'll give you a hint. It was the answer to one of the other trivia questions.
That's Halo.
No.
Wait. What are the names again?
See, I know, like, the enemies in this game, like, rarely do people actually see.
But that Phobos, I remember seeing that.
Cacodemons. 4 letters. Maybe John knows. Let's see.
Okay.
All right, so John.
Yes.
What computer classic sent players to Phobos to blast specters, lost souls, and cacodemons?
What was the question? What? Arcade game?
Okay, basically, what PC game do you kill
PC game.
cacodemons, lost souls, and specters? It's really not. It's easier. It's
PC game. Wow, when did it come out, in the 90s?
Yeah, this is 90s video game trivia.
Okay, duh, right.
Don't overthink this one.
I'm going to say Doom.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
what? Shit.
See, that's the thing, though, about Doom. Like, you never really... You know what the monsters look like, but you never really... know.
Yeah, I didn't
know the names.
I don't remember their names.
Right, this one... Well, this one might be an interesting question anyway. What Sega critter became the third best known figure for young boys after Michael Jordan and Arnold Schwarzenegger? It's an interesting way to ask this.
Sega character.
What Sega critter became the third best known figure for young boys after Michael Jordan and Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Wasn't Knuckles, was it?
Basically...
Sonic?
It's a really crazy way of, Sonic.
Really?
It's just a really interesting way of...
Wouldn't even think it would... Okay.
Like, what do you have to do with Arnold, though, and, like, Magic Johnson?
Apparently, I guess in the 90s, they asked kids, like, what their... Like, what's the most well-known thing out there for them, and apparently, after Michael Jordan and Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sonic the Hedgehog was the best-known figure for young boys.
I already ruled him out.
That is a really weird way to ask that question, for sure.
This is a good question. What slimy video game has bad guys named Professor Monkey for a head, Evil the Cat from Heck and Bob, and the Killer Goldfish?
I have no idea.
All right, I'll give you a hint. Let's see. Tommy Tallarico did the music. There was an animated series based off this game series. The last time the series appeared was on the N64, but it did receive HD remakes on the last gen systems. The character has like a superhero appearance. You definitely know it.
Oh, is it
Jack and Daxter?
What was that?
Earthworm Jim? No.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. Wow, this one's an This has some pretty good questions. What Sony game system offered more computer power, in quotes, than NASA used to put a man on the moon?
What computer system? What Sega?
Sony game system offered more computer power than NASA used to put a man on the moon?
Well, that's not saying much. I mean, our calculators have more power than our phone. Okay, well,
it's just really weird ways to ask these questions.
PS1.
It had to have been started from at least there forward.
What successor to Wolfenstein 3D proved that free sample computer games could spawn a booming direct sell market?
Doom.
Yes. Apparently Doom is a very popular
Oh my god.
game.
Fourth time on the board.
Okay, now this one, just take a second to think. Even though this is actually kind of incorrect in a way. I don't know. See what you think. What legendary Nintendo game was A Link to the Past a sequel to?
What Super Nintendo game is a sequel to it?
Basically, what is A Link to the Past a sequel to?
Oh, Legend of Zelda?
Yeah. But I guess you can
It's a
argue.
weird way to. It's a really weird way to ask that, though. Like the questions are kind of weird.
I don't know the Zelda timeline, but wouldn't it technically like be the sequel to? Since Zelda was the Legend of Zelda was the first Zelda, wouldn't it be the sequel to like Zelda 2? I don't know.
I would assume Zelda 2.
Link, yeah.
But who knows?
Adventures of Link, but I don't know.
What was Hiroshi Yamauchi's cleverly named successor to the Nintendo Entertainment System?
The Super Nintendo.
I just love the way they ask.
I just feel like jumping off a bridge.
Like,
These questions.
instead of them just being like, "What is the sequel to the NES?" It's like make it as complex as possible. What video game gives you cheat options to produce a skull shooting Teddymon or an old Manmon? All right, I'll have to give you a hint. For this one. It was a competitor for Pokemon in the 90s.
Oh.
It has Mon in the title, obviously.
Digimon.
Digimon
Yes.
or Pogs?
Digimon.
I remember
this one.
Digimon. I was never big into that, but
Yeah, I was not.
This is a pretty easy question. What company hyped its Jaguar as the first 64-bit gaming
Atari.
system? What proprietary multimedia program gave Apple an early edge in graphics and video applications?
Wait, what was the question? What?
Yeah.
What proprietary multimedia program gave Apple an early edge in graphics and video applications? I'll give you a hint. It's still around today, and it always asks you to update it.
iOS?
No. It's like Flash or Java or something.
QuickTime.
It's QuickTime. Yes.
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
QuickTime. Yes. Yes.
What hip hop puppy starred in the first PlayStation game to give players credit for just keeping the beat?
Puppies? That was
There's a Parappa the Rapper.
Kick Parappa the Rapper, yeah.
Yep.
Was he a
What
puppy?
rap-
Really?
Well, that's how they're saying it. He's not a. He's a dog.
Dog pound.
What graphic adventure by Rand and Robin Miller did PC Computing dub the first New Age game?
Oh, was that King's Quest or something?
Another really freaking crazy way of just asking a really.
Can you repeat the question, Bob?
Yeah. What graphic adventure by Rand and Robin Miller did PC Computing dub, quote, the first New Age game?
Missed.
Yeah. It's like
Such a fucked up
when
way
in
to
doubt.
ask that, though.
I am so overthinking everything here. I cannot believe how they're asking these things. You're just confusing the fuck out of me.
All right, so this one I'm going to leave out a couple of key things because it would make it too easy. I'm basically just going to ask, what game console sold 514,000 units in the first 2 weeks of release in the US? In the 90s.
Super Nintendo. Or PS1, maybe? Man, it's tough. I don't know.
Well, Super Nintendo was pretty fucking popular.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that. But Sony was quite. I'm gonna say PS1.
All right, so I left out Sega in 1999. It was the Dreamcast.
Yeah,
If I would have said that, it's
It was a
like,
Dreamcast. Oh, that's cool. That's good.
All right, here's one for Mr. Hang. What video game hero must unseat King K. Rool in a 3D update of a Super Nintendo classic?
There's my Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Country. King K.
Cranky
Rool.
Kong.
Oh God.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh God.
Donkey Kong.
His grandfather.
What jumping PlayStation marsupial do fans consider the Sony equivalent to Super Mario?
Oh, is it Crash Bandicoot?
Yep.
Wow.
What game system, the first to come equipped with a modem? A modern? No, they spelled that wrong. With a modem.
Dreamcast.
Clogged up phone lines in Europe as many purchasers got online for the first time. Yep.
Yeah, I was shipped with that phone jack right in the back.
All right, I'm going to leave out one word in this one here because it'll make it too easy. What video game hero ran a lot faster than his two-tailed sidekick?
Oh, Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
How many discussions are there?
This one's going to be Doom.
All right, there's only a few left.
The answer is Doom.
No. What Bandai Cyber toy gave kids a chance to mate their Pipachi with a Kabuchi to spawn a Babachi?
Oh my God. Tamagotchi.
Yes.
Wow.
Here's one. What fruit helps restore players' health in Donkey Kong 64?
Bananas, right?
No.
No? It's been so I haven't played Donkey Kong 64 for
I don't even remember this, honestly.
Restore health? Really? It wasn't bananas? It was
No,
because you collect. I think you collect those.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Coconuts or something?
I don't know, pineapple or something.
Nope. I'll let you keep guessing.
Mangoes.
It's watermelon.
Watermelon. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
What Nintendo hero was more recognizable to kids than Mickey Mouse or Bugs Bunny by 1990?
Mario.
Had to have been Mario.
And last two. What type of computer programs did the Dark Avenger mutation engine promise to make more powerful?
QuickTime.
I don't even remember. What type of computer programs did
Wait, you're going to have to ask that again. No, what is it?
What type of computer programs did the Dark Avenger mutation engine, and that's all in caps, promise to make more powerful? I don't even know what this is referring to.
I have no idea.
Yeah, no. Talking about a game engine, but I don't know.
Viruses.
Virus.
And the last one. Pretty easy. What 1980s video game star returned in 1999 with pals Diddy, Tiny, Chunky, and Lanky?
Oh, that's Donkey Kong.
That's crazy that they have like same answers for like so many. But they ask it so fucking
Doom,
Donkey Kong.
They ask it so weird that makes me want to just jump off a bridge.
The guys knew about like 5 games in the 90s: Donkey Kong, Doom, and Wolfenstein or whatever. And that's insane.
And then they use QuickTime.
Yeah.
Tamagotchi.
And Tamagotchi, yeah.
No, those are good questions. Where'd you get those, Pete?
Trivia90s.com.
Okay.
Just some random ass site that came up on Google. It looks like the site was actually made in the 90s too. It's pretty freaking ugly.
So it's all white and big
I'm not even
text.
kidding. It's all white and just links and text. Like there's nothing else. Not even ads. Kind of surprising.
Nice.
Guys, I'm excited. You know why? Because I actually have a new Gaming Piece Theater.
Oh, shit.
Posted 3 days ago. So go onto our forums, guys, if you want to hear. I'm going to talk about the Sharp X68000. Now, have you guys heard about the system? Pete, this sounds like, or Jason, this sounds like a system you'd really enjoy.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it.
Okay, so it came out in Japan in 1987, retailed for $3,000 US dollars. Well, it was in yen, but equivalent to $3,000 US dollars. Today, with inflation, that's over $6,300 for the system. Now, this was more of a PC than it was actual console that you'd use for your TV. So it came with a monitor, it came with all that, keyboard, all that good stuff. And it was basically, it's created by Sharp, but they worked on an operating system called the Human 68K, which was a joint venture between Sharp and Hudson Soft. And it was very similar to MS-DOS at the time. And basically what it did, it was the most powerful computer during the 80s. And they had a whole bunch of arcade ports to this PC, basically. So you'd find like games like R-Type. Let me read off some of the games here. See if we can find some of the games. Like a lot of the arcade ports were available for this computer, which is cool. It was pretty powerful. Now, it was followed up to a lot of the technology was later on used for the Capcom CPS arcade system. Are you guys familiar with that? That came out in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot of the information, CPUs and stuff were used for that. The thing that kind of dethroned this system was Windows 95, actually. Kind of killed it because you can get like a PC later on for a lot cheaper than this. And the Neo Geo came out, hit the arcades in the 90s, and that kind of helped hurt this as well. But for a while, this was like the one computer to get in the 80s, only in Japan. The rivals at the time were, NEC had the PC-98 that launched in the early 80s. FM Towns had a computer that launched in 1989. But this was like the one thing to have, and this is a pretty cool collector's item. I don't have a Sharp. I don't have one of these, but it'd be cool to have, especially if you're a big arcade guy, because you could pretty much play arcade quality ports at home in the 80s, which is sweet. So.
Yeah, if it had that Capcom system in there, I mean, that's a arcade system, arcade power. Yeah.
So definitely check it out if you guys like the arcade ports. This is it's definitely one to have. It's more of a PC, but pretty cool.
Is it just like a keyboard? Does it have controllers or anything?
It has. Well, I'm looking at pictures here. It has like the tower and has a monitor. So I don't even know if a keyboard came with it or just controls or what. I'm assuming their keyboard came with it, but I think it was more kind of obviously based for video gaming, not but I'm sure you could surf the internet and stuff like that in the 80s. Maybe, I don't know, who knows? But pretty powerful. So
nice.
Because this came out in the late 80s, so even pre-internet, really, So thank you for the question. This was asked, by the way, by Razor Raymond. AKA Bardabar. No, Razor Raymond, thank you for asking the question. I really appreciate it. And please, guys, continue posts. If you guys want to learn more information about any system, accessory, whatever, gaming PC theater, there's a thread on our forums. As well as, guys, continue asking those questions. I know when Jason Melgesis gets back, we'll ask a lot of forum questions, I'm sure, next episode for you guys. So that'd be awesome.
For sure.
Cool, guys.
Good stuff.
Fun. Yeah.
Well, sorry, we didn't have much of a plan coming into this one. We had to improvise a bit.
We improvised. I had to kind of run in and out, guys. I apologize for that, but the joys of fatherhood, what can I say? So it's all good. But I guess next episode we'll talk, Melgesis will be back from Seattle, so there's the Retro Gaming Expo, so I'm sure we'll talk about that and we'll answer some questions. And guys, pick up Shovel Knight.
Yeah, I'm going to play that tonight.
Awesome game.
I'm going to wait for it to go on sale just because 15 is kind of steep for me.
Yeah, it is kind of steep. So.
Good deal, you guys.
I think his addiction to that car mechanic simulator is just taking over.
Oh, I got my button on stream right now. I'm about ready to stream it. We're going. Hey, also, you guys join me for my drum covers. I'm starting to do more of those. I've done like 4 sets, streaming them live, playing video game tunes and pop tunes.
They're awesome.
A ton of fun.
The best way to know when he's doing that is just like get a Twitch app on your phone and then follow Jason, so that way you'll get a notification when it goes live. Yeah.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Or follow him on, like, what's the best way for people to find out when you're going to do it? Facebook, right?
I always post it on Facebook and Twitter. Facebook, I give more of a description. Twitter is a little, just, quick tweet about it. But absolutely is follow me on the Twitch app and then Facebook with the big ones.
Hey, by the way, whatever happened with the whole YouTube taking over Twitch? Is that going through, or is that?
I haven't heard anything about it.
Okay.
No idea.
All right. I guess no news is good news at this point.
Right. Yeah. Let it be.
Let it be. Let it be. All right. Sweet, gentlemen. We'll talk to you guys in a few weeks.
Sounds good. You guys all have a great rest of your day.
All right. See you guys. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Push button.
We don't have to push any buttons. Shelby has to push all the buttons.
Sabotage.
There'll be lots of echo.
Microphone.
Yeah, that's the microphone.
Dog outside. Dog outside.
The dog's not outside. Apparently your nap this afternoon should not have happened.
Dog. It will.
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 177 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, August 12th, 2013. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, fresh from Tokyo and Tulsa, we got Shelby.
I don't know if fresh is the right word. I like how you introduced me last week and it was just dead silence. I'm just sitting here editing the show like, how's he gonna do this? He's just gonna hang me out to dry and make everyone panic that my streak is over. Streak's still alive.
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
You kind of wanted to. You kind of did it to me. But,
no,
you know.
I don't want that week to come that you're never on the show, because then I have to change that introduction, and we know how good I am at doing introductions to shows.
I know how good you are at not changing things.
Once I get set on something, that's it.
Whether it works or not, you just grab onto it. And just latch on with like your fingers and your teeth, like fingernails digging in. Just imagine Tony like wrestling an intro to the ground like he's bulldogging off a horse. Just jumping, grabbing the horn.
That's exactly what happens.
That's the start of every podcast. That's what it's like visually. So you should imagine that. When you hear howdy howdy, that's like him jumping off the horse, 1 foot on the ground. Hog tying, puts his hands up in the air, done.
And then once I introduce you, that's when the rope goes around the legs and I'm throwing my hands up. Yep, exactly.
Okay, I don't want to continue this conversation more because people may start drawing conclusions between drawing and tying things and introduce me, and we just don't need that.
Oh, also joining us this week, we got Micah.
Hey, guys.
What's going on?
No animals were harmed in the recording of this podcast, right? I'm here.
It took a while just to get this podcast started. We're started an hour late.
It's more like 3 hours later.
No babies were harmed during the wrangling pre-podcast.
No, but there was a lot of microphone moving.
There was a lot of microphone manipulation.
That's right.
Miculation.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah,
that's almost like electrocution, and we can't have that.
So you got to get an antibiotic for that and get checked out. That's a bad thing.
Yeah, and the series of shots is just not something you want to have to deal with.
Right in the stomach, like the rabies shots. Just, oh, man, uncomfortable. Only one man's ever lived through miculation. They gave him a shot right when his fever broke and the pole of the planet shifted. I'm dying here, Tony. Come on.
I was going to introduce Shannon, but he's not on the show this week. He's down in Florida doing some yo-yo stuff. He's at the American Championships or the World Championships or the Galaxy Championships. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of yo-yos going on down there.
I'm pretty sure it's the championship of the universe because I thought I saw some dude that had 8 arms yo-yoing. It was pretty impressive.
Some of the videos he's shown us, I think you have to actually have 8 arms.
That's something like one dude was like jumping yo-yo rope or something. I don't even know what that was about.
And then people were screaming.
Shannon will cover it more next week, but he has sent us some yo-yo-tastic videos.
He also sent us text messages about battling for yo-yo pink slips or something.
Yeah, he started throwing out the yo-yo jargon. That's where I just kind of checked out. I'm like, all right, this is over my head twice because it went over once and then came back. So
it's like, I just beat you with this yo-yo. Now give me your best Pokemon card.
Is that what they do?
I think so.
Man, can't I just paint Pikachu on a yo-yo?
But all I have is Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I'll play some Duel Monsters, yeah. Blackluster Soldier, dude.
The only one I know is the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah, you know what? Everyone knows that one. That and Dark Magician.
That's Yugi's favorite card.
Apparently, Okay, just real quick. While we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, I just want to say, there is no heart of the cards, folks. Yugi's stacking the deck. Just want to get it out there. Make sure everyone knows there's no heart of the cards. He's cheating. Okay.
How is it? Yeah, he has to be cheating. That's the only way he can get the exact card he needs.
They
at the
explain
exact
it
moment.
as heart of the cards. Like, there's the heart of the cards and the spirit and the being of the cards. No, you're cheating. We know. It's okay. Just admit it.
His favorite card is the Dark Magician, yeah.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Jake's correcting my Yu-Gi-Oh! Knowledge there.
You know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, Micah. Come on. Contribute something.
Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Got nothing.
That's Joey's.
Yugi has spiky hair.
Baby Dragon, Time Wizard, Magician Girl, the Harpies. I've built some Harpy decks before. I like the Harpy deck. That's pretty cool.
And somehow he has a taller version of himself inside himself, and it comes out, and he's got even spikier hair. It's weird.
All right, we're doing this. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! So let's discuss proper deck building techniques. You kind of want to start with, a good base of monsters, some powerful things. You want to have some good low-level monsters so you can pull out your summon beasts, We gonna do this? Is that what this is now?
Yeah, I've never been able to follow how you actually play that game through the show.
It's not, well, you know what? First season, they were just kind of making up as they go along. There wasn't really any structure until about season 2 and 3 when they actually said, hey, we could sell this game, but it's my card game of choice. I've never been a big Magic.
I want one of those giant card gauntlets he had at one point.
They make them. This can happen. This can be a reality. They may not necessarily get the holograms, but they make those things.
Are there like deck battling places in the United States that we can go into a giant stadium and do Yu-Gi-Oh monster battles?
I'm sure that has happened sometime in humanity.
How long is the intro to this podcast going to last?
I don't know. The counter says like 10 minutes. We were talking for a while before.
Mike is already asleep. So how about we stop talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And start talking about some video games? Okay, so Shannon's not here. He usually goes first when we're talking about what we've been playing. You two guys, though, were not on the show last week. You were together hanging out in Tokyo and Tulsa
last week.
That's you were on the show. You weren't.
Ruin my record still? What is this?
I definitely don't want to ruin your record.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So you guys were hanging out at Tokyo and Tulsa last week. Is there anything you didn't hit from last week that you want to talk about this week?
No.
Okay. Well, Micah, what have you been playing?
That was awkward.
Did we play anything at TNT, shall we? A few arcade games?
I
we've talked
played
about a lot of
through
them
the
already.
entirety of Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon.
Did either of you play any of those BattleTech machines?
Why don't you answer that
actually, we
question,
didn't.
Micah?
No, we didn't actually.
How did that happen?
I don't know. By the time we ended up going back to the gaming room on Sunday, I was burned out.
I believe the words were, as we were exiting the room, was, "This is a decision you will regret."
I don't really regret it. The line was really big on the last day.
Just saying. But yeah, we did not hit those. It was we couldn't work it in. We were busy men walking around.
Yeah, it was a pretty stacked weekend.
We had a lot going on. There was a lot of ins, a lot of outs, a lot of plates spinning, a lot of shrimps on the Barbie, some fats on the fire. You know, we had it going on.
From some of the pictures you guys were sending out, there's some really cool cosplay that weekend.
There was some good cosplay. We saw probably the highlight was the Zelda / Link magical armor chick.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And she won the cosplay contest, best of show, with her Link in the magical armor, which is something she made up.
She actually won first place, but Best in Show went to a Darksiders 2 couple, actually.
Oh, did it really? Okay, my mistake.
Dude made like a real bone helmet, too, for Death.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't know. I forgot they won best of show.
Pretty crazy.
But yeah, there's definitely that. My highlight favorite was a cosplay I didn't even see, unfortunately. There was a chick just a Chie. And Micah got a picture of her for me. It's probably a good thing I didn't see her because I probably would have proposed on the spot, which would not have looked good.
That would have been a little awkward.
It would have been a little awkward, but hey, you can't blame a guy for trying, right?
No.
Just imagine if she'd have said yes.
Been a whole different world. Whew, man, let me think about that for a minute.
I wouldn't mind seeing you get a Galactic Punt.
Dude, it'd be worth it. Gosh, chick can kick a tank. Oh, there was also like the last significant cosplay we saw. Just some dude like standing outside of a panel room, just Diglett, just like this giant Diglett, like 6 foot tall, just this brown hump with eyes and a nose, just Diglett. And Michael's like, "Is that Diglett?" I'm like, "I don't know, maybe, kinda. The eyes don't look right." Michael pulled up a picture, like, "No, that's totally Diglett."
It even had like the dirt piles around the bottom base of it too, and that was how we knew.
Like, I don't know how, like no arms, no, just brown hump Diglett. Looks like the dude just took an umbrella and threw a bed sheet over him and sewed some eyes. It was great. I'm not knocking his costume or anything, but just like whatever structure he had underneath there just looked like an umbrella extension. It was great.
Yep, that's pretty much what it was.
Diglett dig, dude. Totally. I dig the Diglett dig.
Whoa,
you get that?
Yeah. So games.
Oh yeah, those. I played a couple things.
Can you talk about these things?
Yeah, it's been a long time though, man. I got to think about priorities here. I'm going to focus on 2. How about that?
Okay,
it works.
And I'll leave a couple more goofy ones for Shelby because he was the one behind the wheel on those.
I don't know if I'm going to list them all. We got a big list. I've got it all written down.
Yeah, we got a big list. We're going to try to show some discipline tonight.
Let's talk about the games and stop talking about how big the list is.
The most notable one probably for this week, I played Dragon's Crown for about 4 hours last night.
How is that?
It's better than I thought it was going to be, actually. And I had pretty high expectations for that game, if that says anything. I love Vanillaware, and this, in a lot of ways, seems like a sort of spiritual successor to those Dungeons & Dragons games, the arcade games I love so much.
Chronicles of Mystara, the two towers over something. The Chronicle, no.
Tower of Doom and Shadow over Mystara.
Whatever. The Chronicles of Mystara as the set. That's the only one I can remember.
So Dragon's Crown, for those that are not familiar, is a PS3 and Vita game developed by Vanillaware, published by Atlas, here in the States at least. This is a 2D, beautifully hand-drawn hack and slash kind of brawler game, kind of in a fantasy setting. And man, I was so excited to see Vanillaware's first HD release. And Tony, it does not disappoint, man. It is stunning. Everything is just dead on in terms of production value, from voice acting to music to the hand-drawn art style. It's narrated, which I thought was pretty cool. Each of the characters will have individual voices too, but the narration is pretty cool, and I've really liked that trend in games in recent years where things are narrated as you do them. It's pretty deep. It is not an arcade brawler. It is an RPG with arcade-style brawling gameplay, though. You know, I think people should go into this with good expectations, because when you first start out, I mean, it's pretty menu heavy at some points, because you're really customizing your character, you're leveling up, you're picking your armor, you're assigning inventory slots. I mean, you're getting through a lot of that type of stuff. And I played it 4-player couch co-op local with some of my friends last night, and we had a total blast. Some of them actually went out and bought it today. They had so much fun with it last night. And they originally, after playing it for like 10 minutes, were like, what is this? It's just a bunch of menus. But by about an hour and a half into it, they were like, man, this is awesome. Once we started to get to a couple boss fights, they are terrific. Awesome enemy design. Really terrific characters, and some really unique boss battles in this game are going to make it pretty memorable. But it's a lot of fun. Gameplay is really cool. It's pretty fast paced. I mean, everybody has a run and a double jump and a good variety of different weapons. I was playing as the elf. Let me try to remember all the different classes. There's like a warrior, like a knight, a sorceress, an elf, a wizard.
Oh, there's a wizard.
A dwarf. The wizard's the male. The sorceress is the female.
The internet is aware of the wizard.
The sorceress.
Whatever.
The elf, the dwarf. I think that's everybody. So I played as the elf, and she's an archer, very high speed, and I thought she was really, really cool. We also had the Amazon. Our team last night was a wizard, a couple Amazons who were just, what would you call them? The tanks, I guess, of the team. And then the wizard and I would just stand back and do projectiles and distance type stuff. And it ended up being a pretty good little team going on. I look forward to taking that online here pretty soon, but I haven't had a chance yet. Have you seen much on it, Tony? Do you have any questions about it, man?
I haven't been following it too much, only because I don't have either of the systems that I could play it on. It's one that I definitely would like to play.
I thought Ethan sent you a Vita.
No, that's just cruel.
Pretty sure he did.
No, he sent me a Vita box.
That's close enough. Just put the game in the box and push the button, see if it works. It might work. You don't know. You don't know.
That's true. I could try, I guess. I might be wasting some money, but...
well, when it doesn't work, give it to me. I'll give it a go home.
Now, considering how much I liked the other two Vanillaware games that I had played, I really am interested in playing this one. I just don't have the system to play it on.
The founder and creative director of Vanillaware did have a hand in creating those two Dungeons & Dragons arcade brawlers I love so much. So you could definitely see a lot of the influence on those games in this one, and I think that's really why they probably resonate with me so much. But yeah, this ended up being a lot better than I expected, just in terms of gameplay and fun, really. It was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. I was maybe afraid it was going to be a little too slow-paced, maybe a little too methodical, maybe a little too RPG.
A little too RAF.
Yeah, I'd be really interested in seeing the multiplayer, because I think Muramasa would have been a fun game to play multiplayer.
That's on Vita too. Put that in your Vita box and smoke it.
It's 4-player drop-in, drop-out, co-op, or online. The Vita version, though, I don't think... I don't know. I shouldn't speak. But I do know that you can't have interoperability between the two systems, which was pretty disappointing. Like, you couldn't have a Vita player join in an online match with the PS3 players, for example.
Yeah, that kind of stinks.
And we know that technology is capable because Shelby, we did that with PlayStation All Stars, right?
All Stars, yeah. Me and you were on Vitas, and across the internet, people were on PS3s.
So we know that can be done.
There are even games on the 3DS and the Wii U that can do that.
Can Monster Hunter do that?
Monster Hunter can do that, yes.
Okay, that's cool. So, I mean, we know that can be done. I would have really liked to have seen that. It does have cross saves, though. So if you do start one system, you can pick up and play on the other and do cloud saves. But yeah, it's not cross-buy and it's not cross-play outside of saves. I would have really liked to have seen that.
I could see the not cross-buy thing since it was published by Atlas. That's something they definitely want to try to get as many copies as they can out there, just because there's very small publisher-developer kind of thing. So
yeah.
But if I talk about this a whole lot, I think I'm just going to get into the nerdy RPG systems of it and how you level up and really branch out your character. But
which is weird because you don't really like RPGs that much.
Well, I like action RPGs, and that's what this is. I just don't like menu-based stuff.
Yeah, you definitely not a big fan of the huge time sink, too, just because your gaming time is so limited.
Right. And that's usually what scares me, is most RPGs are, what, Tony, 40 to 150 hours?
Oh, yeah.
You know? And this is maybe like 12.
RPG fans aren't happy unless an RPG is at least 40 hours long.
I'm mad when it is 40 hours.
I do find it funny that you're getting into this so hardcore and you still haven't anywhere come close to Ni no Kuni finishing. So
yeah, that's going to come after this, though. That's going to be my next single player dive in to wrap that up hopefully pretty soon. Because it's almost Game of the Year time, boys, and that's making the list for sure. So
I've already started putting my list together so I don't have to cram at the end of the year.
Yeah, me too.
That's probably a good idea.
It came with a really cool art book that was a pleasant surprise. I did pre-order it, but I didn't think that this was necessarily a pre-order bonus, but it came with a really nice art book. It's probably like, I don't know, 40 pages or something like that. Pretty good size, 8.5 by 11, I think, art book. So that was a pleasant surprise, and Amazon packed it very well. Thanks for that. I've had some misses with them in the past with paperback things like this, but this was shrink wrapped to its own piece of cardboard, inside another box.
The last thing I got from Amazon was kind of crap. No, not crap rappy. Wrapped crappy, too. So Crap Rappy is my rapper name when I'm going to hit the street. So be ready for that. I'm going to start performing. Not really.
No.
Dying here. Come on, people. Move on.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I don't know. You two don't seem to have any questions about the game.
I am interested in Dragon's Crown, but I have not really looked into it that much, so my interest is rather passing. But hearing you talk about it has definitely spurred my interest once again. I don't know that I'll pick it up because, like I said, I got a lot of stuff on the shelf I need to get into, but I'm glad that game has turned out good. I've always liked to see small developers and publishers, hit good like that. So,
yeah, but and the thing about Atlas, it's really weird because of all the turmoil that's going on with them. But they've just over the last 2 or 3 months, they've released a solid number of games that are just extremely popular and are getting amazingly good reviews. I don't know how they're doing commercial wise.
I just want to say, if Yakuza 5 never comes out in this country and Persona 5 never happens, me and Michael will destroy everything. That's what's going to happen.
That's true.
Well, you're definitely you're not gonna have to worry about stuff like that. Persona 5 is still going to come out. Atlas themselves are not hurting. They're not in any jeopardy of losing any of their stuff. It's their parent company.
Well, good. Only half of the world's potentially going to be destroyed then. My half is safe.
Yes,
Micah's
your half is
not
safe.
So much.
You assume I stop at half the world?
Well, I'm not going to let you destroy my house, so you're going to at least stop there. If somebody has to stop you, I'll step up. I'll take that challenge.
Pretty sure my wrath will be outside of a 30-mile radius, dude. Your house is, it's gone. I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. If somebody has to step up to challenge you, I will bear that load. I'm not letting you break my salmon statues. There's a line, and you will cross it if you do that.
So here's something interesting. When I was reading this art book, at the end, George, I forget how you pronounce his last name, but the co-founder or founder of Vanillaware, he was saying that he's been wanting to make this game for like 15 years, and he originally planned on this being a Dreamcast game. Wow. And he had some original sketches, actually, of what he had started up for the Dreamcast, and it was supposed to be 3D and polygonal. And the character designs are just really ho-hum, just kind of boring and average. So a lot of people are concerned with how exaggerated the finished products character designs ended up being, but I think they're way more interesting than what these early concepts were.
I'm sort of glad Vanillaware hasn't gotten into the 3D stuff yet because their 2D stuff is just amazing.
It really is, man. It really is. I've been a big fan of all of these so far. And I was telling Shelby, if they make a statue of the elf character, I'm in big trouble.
Yeah, no, like this is what happened. Like Micah is like dead honest, completely serious. Like he told me, if you find a toy of that elf statue, tell me immediately. I will buy it. Like just told, like free range, like no hesitation. Like he knows they got some resources going on. So
Well, I saw like a prototype sculpt of her, Tony. So I mean, there's a good chance that one is going to come out. It would look pretty awesome next to my Gwendolyn from Odin Sphere and Momohime from Muramasa.
You have to move that lava lamp.
Yep, it's true. I'll make room.
That's fine. Good.
I think he'd move the lava lamp for that.
Yeah, that's worth it.
Let's see.
He already moved the arcade, which I never thought would happen.
Trying to think of what else we played. That's probably the big blockbuster release. You might have also played this too, Tony, but I took a dive into the Wonderful 101 demo.
I messed around with that a little bit, yes.
Okay, so you can talk about that with me if you want to. I just finished that up actually before we started. I thought it was cool.
I really liked it. I played through, I think, the first 3 or 4 missions that they give you in the story mode stuff.
I finished it up. I think there ended up being like 8 or 9, maybe 10, but there were quite a few more missions than I expected. It was a pretty long demo.
It's a pretty sizable demo, yeah. I think it took me 20 or 25 minutes to finish the first 3 or 4 missions.
Let me think of how to describe this game for those that aren't familiar with it.
It's sort of Pikmin-ish with superheroes. I mean, it's not exactly Pikmin.
And a little twist of Beautiful Joe?
It's Pikmin meets Beautiful Joe. That's probably the best way to describe it.
I'd say it's kind of like if Incredibles and Beautiful Joe's art style of characters came together, but then you had a Pikmin-style perspective.
I'm trying to think. There's a third thing in there that I can't put my finger on because that's what the superpowers.
In those Looney Tunes cartoons where like all the fleas get together and they make a giant hand and just like crush like Daffy Duck or something?
That's exactly
it's like that. Am I dating myself? Does anybody listen to this podcast know what I'm talking about?
Who's Daffy Duck?
Oh man, kids these days, man.
That's probably going to happen. But yeah, that's pretty dead on, Shelby. It's a third-person action game. I thought it was going to be a little more strategy driven, but no, this is definitely like a beat 'em up.
It's straight up action.
It's a brawler. So the way you control this is pretty crazy. As you go through these cities, which are in peril by all kinds of monsters and aliens and robots, and I have no idea what the heck is going on story wise.
No, you just said it. Monsters, aliens, robots. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much that. You'll find people in peril and you can rescue them, and then they become part of your crew of the Wonderful 101, I suppose.
Yeah, you have this core group of characters, the Wonder whatever, like Wonder Red, Wonder Brown, Wonder Green, who are your main heroes that give you those powers.
Who got the short end of the stick and got to be Wonder Brown? I mean, come on. Wonder Yellow, Wonder Pink, even Wonder Brown. Boy, dude gets harassed in the locker room after every game, I bet. Way to go, Wonder Brown. Shut up.
And then I don't know exactly if the extra people that you recruit to your superhero group make those attacks and things more powerful. If there's okay, because I couldn't really tell if it was more power, if it was like bigger health.
Yeah, when you get a couple more missions in, you'll see that you can use these characters to create like a giant fist to punch things with, a giant sword, and a giant gun. As you get more, I think maybe above like 50 characters or so, they kind of level up to a different weapon. So the gun, just like what was a normal handgun pistol, turns into kind of a bazooka-style thing.
Really?
And then at some point, the sword gets to be so big, it's ridiculous and encompasses the whole screen.
Yeah, see, I hadn't gotten that far.
Yeah, they power up as you get more people to accumulate on your team. And they can even turn into, there was one point where like they turn into a hang glider and I forget something else crazy, like a ladder, like almost like Boy and His Blob style kind of action going on, where they just were whatever you needed in the moment,
So you can form things out of like a bunch of people. Why would you form a ladder? Why not just form a stick and just like pull yourself up with the rest of the stick?
Well,
see what I'm getting at?
Your group of minions, for a lack of a better word, make the ladder, and then your main hero climbs up that ladder to the top of a building that they normally couldn't have been able to reach.
Really? Why isn't he just like the first dude at the top of the ladder and just like, okay, everybody, here we go. Use the wonderful power to pull you all on top of the roof. I don't know. Maybe
he kind of does that, but he needs to get up first.
That's
right.
Why doesn't he just? You know what?
Just let it go, dude.
I probably shouldn't try to break this down. Yeah, let's just move on.
Just let it go, man.
Well, and then you can use those powers, at least the hand power specifically, is one I got to do to solve puzzles in the game. Because like at one point, your group of people walk into a building and the door to the other side is locked, but you notice that there are numbers there and there are 3 dials on the wall, and you turn them like a safe by using the giant hand power to get the combination correct that will then unlock the door and let you go on to the next part of the level.
For anybody that didn't get the Flea Looney Tunes thing, think about Green Lantern and his constructs, the things that come out of his ring. That's a good parallel as well.
Yes.
So
if you don't know what a construct is, I can't help you anymore.
What Tony's talking about here, I thought was one of the more unique things, and it actually did need both screens to pull off this puzzle.
Oh, yes, you're right.
And this is really interesting because I was actually playing with the Wii U Pro controller at first, and I was like, wait a second, I'm missing something here. So then I had to get my little gamepad on the dock and look at both of them, because when you're in the building, there's a camera on the outside of the building that would show like the combination that you needed to move to, or excuse me, as you were moving the dials, you would see the combination move. And so you had to use both screens together to kind of make this puzzle work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty interesting because you can play with the Wii U Pro controller, and you can toggle, there's like a swap screen button on the gamepad, which I thought was really interesting. You can toggle those on the fly whenever you need to. But it worked pretty well, but you probably would end up wanting to play with the gamepad because what I had going on was pretty convoluted.
Well, and that screen toggle gives you 3 different options too. You can have just the main TV. There's another one that will let you pull the gamepad screen onto the bottom corner of the TV. So
like a picture-in-picture.
So you can see both screens at the same time, or it puts everything onto the gamepad.
I was assuming that picture-in-picture was if you wanted to do this entirely off TV. It sounds like you can do that still, even though it does need 2 screens to pull off certain parts of the game.
Yep.
But it's cool, man. I thought the music was awesome. There were a couple really cool QuickTime event cutscene parts in this demo that I thought were really funny. Like Beautiful Joe kind of goofy cutscenes going on. But yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to that game now. I had no idea.
Yeah, I was already it was one of those games from before the Wii U came out that I was excited about because I love what Platinum does. But getting a chance to play this demo just made me even more excited for the game.
I agree. Big fan of Platinum, but definitely proof is in the pudding on this one once you get to play it.
It's sort of one of those games. It's like the first game that really, I can't really say that because Lego City did that, but it uses the gamepad in ways that you couldn't have done with other systems.
Bad joke time. So who was the first guy to pull like a mathematical equation, like proofing thing out of his pudding? I don't know where this joke came from. So let's move on now. Thank you. I had to say it. I'm sorry.
But it's a great use of the gamepad. And it's one of those games that if you're looking for some reason to own a Wii U, this isn't going to be a system seller.
It's not a system seller. Yeah. Let's clarify here.
Yeah. It's not a system seller, but it's one of those that shows off unique and creative ways to use the gamepad.
This is a drop in the thermometer of should I buy a Wii U? You know, like the Dally thing when you're like 10 more calls when we reach our thing. This is like a little bit in the thermometer.
Yeah, this gives you a couple of those 10. So, well, anything else, Micah?
As far as playing, those are definitely the most notable things. We should probably stop there
because we have a lot to do with.
What are you buying?
Cue the part where he wants to get out of it.
So it's been a couple weeks, right?
It has been.
I messed up.
No. Did you go to a store unsupervised? I
went to a lot of stores unsupervised. All right. I have a pile in front of me here.
Yeah, me too. Whew.
This is bad. Okay. I got all the Resident Evil games on GameCube. I got Resident Evil 2 and 3 and Code Veronica X the other day. I didn't have those.
Good man.
Let's see. I got Dragon's Crown. I got Advance Wars, Days of Ruin.
Good game.
I got a PS3 game called Syndicate.
Oh,
I got Tank 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 on disc, which I was very excited about. I got the sequel to an original Xbox game. Man, I can't say Xbox One anymore. Called Otogi. So Otogi 2. I finally got the sequel. I got another game that I'd never heard of, and once I heard of this, I immediately bought it. The guy that makes the Yakuza games made an arcade game called Spike Out. This arcade game was ported to the Xbox in the US, and I never knew that. So this Japanese arcade game, third-person brawler, called Spike Out Battle Street, I think. I picked that up. I didn't even know that was a thing. You guys ever heard of that?
No.
It sounds like a weird volleyball game to me.
Yeah, that's probably what you would think if you looked at the spine of this.
Is
That's
it
probably
not?
why I always... Sorry?
Is it not?
No, it's like a third-person like street brawler, like Streets of Rage kind of thing.
Interesting.
And apparently, I read about this on YakuzaFan.com. It's kind of like the spiritual predecessor to Yakuza because it's the same programmer and the fighting engine, and the fight style is very, very similar to the Yakuza.
Well, that
games.
sounds like a Micah must buy.
Yep, so I did immediately.
The MMB.
I also got another original Xbox fighter that I did not have.
Gosh,
called-
we have to do this now?
Yeah.
It's just Xbox, it's 360, and it's X1, people. That's the system. Spread the word.
Okay, so I got an Xbox fighter I didn't have. King of Fighters Neo Wave. This was the King of Fighters that was out on the Sammy Atomis Wave hardware. The first and only time I'd ever played this was at Chuck E. Cheese, believe it or not. They actually had the arcade game of this. And I have never seen it in person, ever. So I just decided, you know what? I'm tired of looking for this thing. It's been 10 years. I just bought it online. And finally that came in. I got Minecraft on 360, Tony. So I might finally understand what the heck you're talking about with Minecraft. I got...
You could end up going down a really large hole and never being able to come out, both literally and figuratively.
Nice.
My 6-year-old nephew is playing this now. So, I mean, if he can figure this out, surely I can, right? I got...
It's dangerous. You like Legos a lot.
Well, Jake has been working furiously over the last 2 or 3 days of building a McDonald's in the game.
He's building another father in the game.
No, he's not doing
He's
that.
building a replacement Tony. He's building a block Tony. Or as I like to call him, baloney.
Whoa, hey.
Come on. That was good. That was off the top of my head. Something. People. These are the jokes.
I don't like that joke.
Dang it. That was a good one. Come on. That made me laugh.
Well, I'm not saying it's not a good joke.
I'm trying to go through my confessional here.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to rip it off like a Band-Aid.
Jeez. Trying to frickin' inject a little humor into this podcast.
Well, you're not the one staring at this burden in front of you.
No, you know the burden I'm staring at in front of me.
We're getting to your moment here too, man. I got Donkey Kong Land 2 on Game Boy. Tony, I should take a step back and fill you in for a second. Shelby's been over the last couple of weeks to help me start to inventory my video game collection.
This had to happen, yes.
And so I've started to just see these weird omissions of things like I thought I had and I didn't. So anyways, it's good that we do this so that I rectify the wrongs of who I let borrow stuff and figure out what gaps are missing in my life. So hopefully that explains some of these weird purchases. They're things that I thought I had or had.
Expect him to say in his life right there. But
So yeah, Super Monkey Ball 2 on GameCube. I got that. Donkey Kong.
Where are you buying these things? Are you getting these online?
A lot of them, yeah.
Okay,
or Game Exchange. Mostly.
You should put some sort of filter on your internet.
Just cut it off.
Just call Cox and say, take it away, please.
Block eBay, block any of those Japanese toy sites.
Duct tape your credit card to your stomach. That way, every time you pull it off, you got to really want it.
Well, then I would just memorize it.
Dang it.
I got Donkey Kong Jungle Beat on Cube. Have you guys ever played that?
I never have. No, I've been kind of
I
wanting to.
played, was there a Wii version of that?
Yeah, they did.
They ported it to
new
Wii.
motion.
Yeah, I played the Wii version of that one.
Probably stunk.
It was a pretty boring platformer.
It was like $4, whatever.
Without the bongos, it kind of takes away from it, yeah.
I got a game made by Sega AM2, the developers that do a lot of their great arcade games, called The King of Route 66.
What in the world are you doing to yourself?
I got this game because it has Oklahoma in it.
Okay, well, theoretically, every game that happens on Earth does. It's not some sort of post-apocalypse thing.
No, but like it actually has Oklahoma by name with a Miss Oklahoma, and you race through Oklahoma.
You need to raise your standards, dude.
And I played this game, and it's hilarious. And this is probably the most like go-roundable title I own.
For the sake of your bank account.
What's the PS3 shooter franchise that starts in Oklahoma?
What? Oh, Resistance?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Now you're going to have to buy those.
But this is classy. It's not classy, but this is hilarious. This is offensive. Like there are all these races. It's bad.
Like we just did London Taxi Rush Hour.
Yeah, just seeing these Japanese developers do like this Tornado Alley and do like big techs in a semi, and there's this one Japanese dude named Ichiban that drives a semi. It's awesome, dude. We need to make a go around of this happen.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. It's the sequel to 18-Wheeler American Pro Trucker, if you guys know what that is.
Oh, a stellar title.
Stellar title. But no, dude, these are from like those classic like Dreamcast Sega days, you know? It's one of those kinds of games. So you kind of know the humor and level of voice acting and animation.
18-Wheeler sequel comes out over here, but Trace Memories doesn't. I hate humans. We're not done yet. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, that's Tony, that's the bad part, right?
Oh no.
We need a better segment. That's what I'm getting at here. I may or may not have bought the Skylanders starter set, and that was stupid. I shouldn't have done it, but I did it.
Okay.
So I did that. PS3.
Who tried to talk you out of that? And use logic to prove. Yeah.
My good friend Shelby tried to talk me out of it, and your logic was flawless. But
I tried to talk you into it.
I knew I'd failed. I knew with every one of those text messages, it was texting on deaf ears. I knew you were going to buy at least one of those. I feel good that I kept you from buying the 3DS one at least.
But at least I didn't buy both.
Yes.
$20, Tony. Just say that was okay, right?
That's okay. You got $30 worth of figures in there anyway.
Until he contemplated taking it back to get the $30 Skylanders Giants he saw at Toys R Us. That's when it got really ugly.
Yeah, that was bad too. Okay, and then last, but certainly not least, I imported one of my absolute favorite Famicom games. This is a game called Yume Penguin Monogatari, and it is an adorable 2D platformer where you are this penguin, your girlfriend is stolen, you try to go save her. This is the best I can tell.
Double Dragon as penguin so far.
And
Double penguin.
This bad guy is taking your woman, and you try to go save her, but you're too horribly overweight to do it. So you have to get all of this medicine, and every time you get this medicine, or laxative most likely, it says shape up, and then you get skinny again, and then you carry on about your ways. But as you go through the level, like you'll eat an apple, and the penguin will just get so fat, he'll get so sweaty, he can barely walk through the level. And then he'll just like do a jump and do like a belly flop power bomb onto the enemies to take them out.
I can see
it's a 10. It's a 10.
I can see why this never came out here.
My Famicom collection is flawless now. Like, it's perfect.
Was there ever a cut scene of an evil dude punching a girl penguin in the stomach?
No.
Okay, well, missed opportunity then.
But this game is so good.
This podcast
you guys
does
need to
not
look at this after the
promote the domestic abuse, but it is kind of funny sometimes.
Yumi Penguin Monogatari. Finally, I've wanted this game for a decade.
You just send us a text message of some black Famicom cart with this penguin on it. I have no idea what this is. I can't read Japanese. No context. Just like finally. That was it. That was the message.
That's all that needed to be said. Finally.
Are you done? Is that it?
Finally.
Do you feel better?
Yes.
Feel a little better?
I probably forgot something, so we should
probably.
All right, Shelby. I guess that means it's your turn.
What's going on, Tony?
Mike had talked a long time.
He has some problems, right?
It's not my fault. It's been 2 weeks, and we were inventorying, and holes were there, and I had to fix it.
We're not done inventorying. That's kind of what scares me.
I shudder to think what this segment's going to be like for the next couple of weeks.
Luckily, all we got left is like the Intellivision and the Atari.
We still have
stuff
30
like
systems left, Shelby.
What?
Yes.
What do you have?
Let's go on to your section.
How are there even 30 systems? We've done them all.
No, we haven't.
Other than the Atari, like maybe 8 versions of Atari?
I don't even know.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna get so much worse before it gets better. Okay, so I got a list here. I'm gonna hit some highlights. I'm just gonna kind of read through the list of stuff that I have played. It has been 2 weeks. DJ Max Technicatoon, Game & Watch Collection 2, Gotcha Force on GameCube, Capcom vs. SNK 2 on PS2, Hello Kitty something Rescue, Roller Park Rescue on GameCube. That's a Hello Kitty brawler, people.
Yeah, dude.
You did not misunderstand me. I said a Hello Kitty brawler.
It's like Streets of Rage Hello Kitty, dude. She's even on inlines like, what's his name?
That almost sounds really cool.
I will say it again because it bears repeating. Hello Kitty brawler. Moving on.
Double jump, inlines, and a wand to hit people with.
Rising Zan, Samurai, a Gunman.
Yeah.
Strider 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about that.
I've never played Strider 2 before. A little bit of the good old school original DOA. Guilty Gear, briefly. Project Diva 2nd, Project Diva Extend, because I've done with 2nd. And so those are the things I'm not going to talk about. So let's now talk about the things I'm going to talk about. Let's start with Tekken Wii U.
Okay.
Pick that up. Jumping the gun a little bit there. Me and Micah wanted to play some Mushroom Match online. How did that go, Micah?
It didn't.
Why is that?
Dude, this is kind of, it's too soon, man. Like, I'm still emotional about it.
So this is pretty disappointing. The cool stuff in Tekken Tag Tournament 2 that we were excited about were costumes, these goofy like bonus games like Tekken Ball, it was in Tekken 3. It's a thing. It's a staple. And then this mushroom match thing, which is a new thing for the Wii U, where like there's mushrooms on the ground, like, oh, I stepped on a mega mushroom, now I'm huge and I'm out of the screen, I'm going to step on you.
Mm-hmm.
None of that stuff is playable online in the Wii U version.
All local.
All of it local. You can still get the costumes online, but online for Tekken is just like fighting. Like to the point where you can't even pick round count as far as I could tell. I didn't see it at least. Like it's just like 3 best of 5 go. So
and there wasn't like a lobby system. When Shelby and I were playing, we'd have to go all the way back out to the search for an opponent screen if we wanted to switch characters. All there was just a retry, and it would be the exact same characters.
Well, luckily, you two are the only one that are playing Tekken Online on the Wii U, so you don't have to worry about anything.
Well, it shouldn't have took that long. The one cool thing I will give them about their online thing, there was like an online code that you could type in that just kind of paired you up in a room. That's kind of a cool feature.
That's only necessary because there's no voice chat, and you have to text your friend how to find you.
Yeah, so there's definitely some failings on that part, but I did mess around with that mushroom mode a little bit, and that was pretty awesome. And those costumes are legit. Like that Zelda dress, come on. There's some fun to be had there, just going through all those costumes. A Velociraptor with a Bowser shell on his back. What more do I need to say? And there's some Zero Suit, I'll say that. So Tekken Tag Tournament 2 Wii U edition, not there. Got it for $10, so I feel like I definitely got my money's worth out of it. Laughing at a giant grizzly bear dressed as Mario. It was kind of worth the price of admission alone, honestly.
Panda Bear Peach?
And yeah, then a Panda Bear Peach, and then if that wasn't enough, giant robotic Luigi. So there's $10 worth of fun to pull out of that game.
Did you guys hear about the new Wii U exclusive feature in Rayman Legends?
It's actually going to come out?
Well, there is that. But
release date?
You'll be able to dress the characters up as Mario and Luigi.
Huh.
Interesting.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, throwing us a bone. I just would like that game to come out. I kind of want to play that.
That's what we get for, months delay, no longer exclusive.
Let me rephrase that. I kind of want to play those music levels. The other stuff is kind of in the way, honestly, to me.
Yeah,
It's good.
Can I get Ubisoft to send me a disc that's just the music levels?
Right? That's that's what's interested me in that game. Moving on here. We got a lot to get through. Played some Game & Wario with the Go Round crew with some Peter and Will.
Game's really good.
I really want to play that.
That game is good. I was definitely disappointed when I heard it wasn't going to be WarioWare, because I'm a fan of WarioWare. And so I kind of went into this game a little, kind of with maybe a chip on my shoulder even, but it broke through. It won me over. The Pictionary kind of mode alone is pretty awesome. And I think I sent you all a picture of, so imagine you have to draw a unicorn, but you have no artistic ability. So you draw a glove and put a horn on it. And, that's funny enough as it is. But, you're playing with some of your best friends, so when you get done drawing the glove, somebody guesses horse, and internally you go, yes, and draw a line as a horn, and then they say unicorn, and you move on. And then you come back to it later and laugh hysterically. I have not laughed that hard in a long time.
Yeah, I noticed on the Miiverse, my activity feed gets flooded with drawings from Game & Wario, but I figured out how to go in and set up Miiverse to search just for those posts.
Mm-hmm.
So I just went through and spent like 45 minutes one day just looking at all the posts and seeing the different ways that people were drawing these things.
Yeah.
And some of them were hilarious.
Yeah, definitely. We spent a lot of time just going through and it's really cool. Like it'll give you these are the last few words that you've drawn. There's different modes for drawing. There's the Pictionary thing, which I was talking about. And then there's just flat. We're going to give you a word, you draw it, and then you see what everyone else has drawn as well. And so we spent a lot of time going through those and just I think the best one we found was the gentleman cow. So a lot of cows wearing suits with monocles and top hats just going, excuse me, a moo, please. Cows drinking tea, cows opening doors for pigs. It was a good time.
It really helps because there's this high contrast, like soft string music, kind of like a slow paced, kind of classical thing in the background.
Like you're in a museum, like a fancy art museum looking at classical pieces. But no, it's just somebody trying to draw a turkey, and instead you just get a dot with a gobble on its head, and they wrote turkey underneath it, and you go on. Good times. Definitely encourage people to check out Game War. There's some good stuff to be had there. I'm kind of wondering about one, the lasting power of that, because if the community starts to die off, it's going to kind of kill some of that. And two, that game may be best with other people. I don't know if that's something you necessarily want to get into solo. There are some WarioWare-esque modes, but some of that stuff is maybe a one-time thing. I don't know. We definitely mileage may vary. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
The only other game I've really been playing that I want to talk about is some Cloudberry Kingdom, yo.
Oh, yeah.
That game is so good.
That game's good. They made a good game. I'm enjoying that. And I will say this. Screw you, Wheelie Bob. Gosh, dang it.
No way, dude. I totally rock Wheelie Bob.
Man, Wheelie Bob.
I was not a fan. I was actually... Fat Bob and I came to an understanding that we don't particularly like each other.
Me and Fat Bob get along. Don't read into that, anybody, by the way. But, definitely everyone's got the Bobs they like and the Bobs they don't like, maybe. And Wheelie Bob is in my no Bob list.
I am a big fan of Double Jump Bob.
Double Jump Bob's all right.
He's got wings.
He does have wings.
I like the rocket ship.
The Jetpack Bob?
No, the rocket ship.
I haven't played as a rocket ship.
The one that Bob turns into a spaceship, and it's like a side-scrolling shooter, sort of.
Bob gets his Galaga on, yeah. Or not Galaga, but
Gradius.
Gradius on. Thank you. Mike was there with the assist on that one. Appreciate it.
And I think out of all of the different versions of Bob that you can have, I hate Bouncy Bob more than anything.
Really? You don't like Bob on a constant pogo?
I don't like Bob on a pogo horse.
Yeah, I can understand that. I don't know, man. That was a weird transition. Whoever the diabolical geniuses are that put Fat Bob and Tiny Bob next to each other just to mess with the physics in your head. Because just when you get Fat Bob figured out, you're Tiny Bob and it screws up everything.
Well, just wait. There are levels where you are Fat Bob and Tiny Bob in the same level.
Oh my gosh, diabolical geniuses.
And I liked the levels where you'd play one level as one character, and then above the door it shows you the next power up you get, and so it changes every level you go through, so you're never playing the same type of character twice.
Nice. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that if you meet TJ or Jordan, you are free to punch them in the face, right? It's understandable.
No.
I mean, they kind of deserve it. I mean, not a hateful punch in the face, just kind of like there, got it out.
That's a good game.
Like, yeah, I mean, they made a good game, but they also made it very frustrating. They're raising the blood pressure of game players all around the world.
Did you see at the end of the review I had posted for the game that there's a new level of comparison for games that are hard? We used to compare everything to Mega Man and call things Mega Man hard if they were platformers that were incredibly difficult. I said that may have to change.
Cloudberry hard?
We may have to start calling things Cloudberry hard.
Bob hard, Bob in a box hard?
Yes.
Yeah, so Cloudberry Kingdom is pretty awesome. If y'all haven't checked it out, there's got to be demos on 360 and PS3. I don't know if there is a Wii U demo.
There's not a Wii U demo, no.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But
have either of you had a chance to play it multiplayer?
No, I've been trying to talk Will into getting it because that's going to be a go around someday. Just Bungee Bob, yeah,
fun. That is fun.
It may be the last go round. It may be the end of all things. I don't know, but that has to happen.
No, that is not an exercise in frustration like Super Mario Brothers is multiplayer.
I don't think you have ever played enough games with Will to understand what I'm talking about.
Here's the thing: you can't.
Have you watched the go rounds?
The only way you can grief each other is if you go so fast that the other players can't catch up.
Life finds a way, Tony. I'm just going to say that.
Really like Cloudberry.
Cloudberry is definitely good. I'm sticking with the Wii U version for now. If I get really into this, I may dive into some other versions. I plan on picking up the Vita version whenever it comes out. Mm-hmm. And I may be willing to dive into a 3DS one as well. We'll see what happens. That's further down the road, if ever. But yeah.
If ever, yeah.
I think we've talked about that game quite a bit on this podcast. We've had TJ and Jordan on here. Yeah, they made a good game. I hope
Shelby,
that game does well.
I don't think you should buy a handheld version of that game, dude.
You know what? That's not. Yeah, I did kind of break my Game Boy Color Pokemon.
You threw your Pokemon Game Boy Color.
I put it down very sternly. Thank you.
You Shelby smashed it. Dude.
I did not smash it. It's just a shoddy soldering job, and the speaker come loose. I can't help that. It's not my fault. That kind of does it for what I've been playing. Before I get into what I've been buying, I do want to mention a couple other things. SaltyBet.com. Heard about this one through the Bombcast, and it's worth checking out, y'all. So
I haven't checked it out. I'm kind of afraid I would spend way too much time watching those fights.
It's you know what? I think that fear is I think you're good. I've definitely been able to walk away. There's definitely a point where you're just like, all right, I've had enough of this,
Okay. Maybe I'll try it.
But whatever, I forget what the name of this computer game is. Basically, people would just pull sprites from other fighting games and dump in here, and it's like the ultimate fighting game.
It's called Mugen. It's been around a long time.
Thank you. It's been around a while. This is nothing new. But what this man has done, and this kind of started with Evo, and it's kind of graduated to what it is now. He's basically just put this game on autoplay. The game is automatically picking characters. These characters are fighting with their own, whatever AI has been given to them. And you are allowed to place bets on which character you think will win. And you're not betting
fake money.
You're not betting real money, folks. This is totally legal. It's totally legit. And you can't drop out to zero. You always have $10 or UB bucks or whatever the currency is. But everyone plays
them salty dollars.
That works. It'll show you the two characters. You have 30 seconds, place your bets. And you pick, I think Super Saiyan Goku is going to be able to beat up, Yu-Gi-Oh! Over here. So you put your bets,
No, he's got the heart of the cards.
Hey, it's cheating. It's stacking the deck. And then it figures the odds or whatever, then they fight and you watch this. And the funny part is some of these characters, they have good AI, so they're actually going in real good fighting stances and good strategies. But some of these characters are just garbage, and their AI script is charge up, screen filling super to win. So it's kind of you don't necessarily know what you're getting sometimes. And it's kind of funny just to see this disaster unfold in front of you and share it with the world. And there's a lot of really garbage Dragon Ball Z characters in there too.
I imagine there probably is.
Oh, I think I watched Butthead from Beavis and Butthead fame fight Gohan's school version, and it was an experience that I wish I could have shared with more people.
Oh my goodness.
But it was a thing. So yeah, I think check out saltybet.com. Just go there and you got 15 minutes to spare, 5 minutes to spare. Just do yourself a favor. Check that out. Another thing here, thanks to a user turned me onto this one, and I should have wrote down his name. Stall Stalling.
Stalling. I don't know what to say. But I'll just say this. I have been watching a lot of YouTube videos for Euro Truck Simulator this week.
Oh, jeez. You're making my King of Route 66 look pretty good, man.
I'm amazed at how interesting I'm actually finding these videos. And it's not like the game is exciting at all. Because do you guys know what this is?
You drive a truck.
It's basically Tokyo Bus Driver for semi-trucks.
That's King of Route 66.
I don't know why I find these videos so fascinating, but I do. Watching people drive through Europe in,
I'm pretty sure
semi-real time.
I'm pretty sure Giant Bomb did a quick look of this. You need to check that out. That's a good time. Or something very similar, some sort of European truck driving simulator.
I don't. You just watch people back up to some cargo, hook it up to their truck, and then start driving.
Or watch somebody monster truck over some sort of sedan that gets in the way.
Well, that's true. I have seen a bunch of those as well.
King of Route 66 totally has that minigame. You have to back up and get your cargo, one of which is a freaking neon Sega World sign that you plow through Oklahoma City, dude.
That's not a minigame. That's like the game. I mean, that's like step one here. So, anyway. I'm going to botch pronouncing this. I'm sorry. Kokirian, thank you. Turn me on to a K-drama starring Soo Young from Girls' Generation. It's called Detective Agency Serrano. This show is pretty awesome. I've discovered, my eyes have been opened, gentlemen, to the wonder that is Korean drama television. Let me nutshell this one for you.
Okay.
Plot of the show. There is this love detective agency. So if you are, say, infatuated with this baker that hates your guts, you can go to these people and say, hey, I love this woman. Help me win her heart. And they will go to elaborate lengths to make this woman fall in love with said baker. Like, I'm talking like black nondescript van with all kind of tech inside, hiding cameras, plotting people to like work for people, to like keep an eye on people. Like, this stuff gets elaborate, yo. I mean, this is borderline stalker territory here. You know what? There's no borderline. This is over the stalker line. Like, you can't even see the stalker line anymore. This is creepy, but it's hilarious. And it's Soo Young from Girls' Generation, so I am on board. And she's actually quite a good actress. Okay. So that's about all I'm going to say. YouTube that, people, if you're interested. It's definitely worth checking out. I am a fan. Been working my way through those. That's all I've been playing. Okay. We can do this. Just A to B.
What are you buying?
Okay. Just breathe in, out. Just like
Tony,
we fit.
This is a bad couple
Just
weeks.
like we fit. Just like the We Fit trainer taught me. Who? We Fit trainer. Okay. Whoa! Don't get distracted. Okay. So
she's in Smash.
Yeah. Right. God, that's awesome. So is Mega Man. Oh, I want that game.
She taught you to breathe slower and deeper than that.
No comment. Moving on. I don't want to get into non-PG territory here. Toys R Us was having a sale.
Oh no.
Now, before we get too far away, I am buying prizes for OVGE.
Okay.
Just want to make sure everyone's aware of that.
Is that your cover story?
With that being said, let me go through this list.
I just happened to buy 2 copies of everything.
3DS, Scribblenauts Unlimited, Adventure Time.
Okay.
DS, Chibi Robo Park Patrol, Space Invaders Extreme 2, Rhythm Heaven. PS3, 3D Game Heroes, Yakuza 4, Lollipop Chainsaw.
So far, I've only heard one bad title.
What? What was bad?
I shall not say.
Let's move on before this website ends. Xbox 360, Minecraft times 2. That's the second copy.
But I've never played that game.
Well, you know what? You're missing out. Wii U, Tekken Tag Tournament 2 Wii U Edition. For the Wii, Muramasa the Demon Blade, Metroid Other M, Kirby's Epic Yarn, De Blob, Zack and Wiki Quest for Barbaros' Treasure, and Rhythm Heaven Fever. Now, I'm not keeping any of those games. I'm really eyeballing this Rhythm Heaven Fever, but I'm not keeping any of these games. These are games to give away at OVG. So if you want to win a game, That stack, along with other games like Patapon, Lumines, Dead or Alive Ultimate, Alpha Protocol, Tomb Raider, Underworld, Mercury Meltdown, Klonoa, Lost in Shadow, Sin and Punishment, Bejeweled 3, Zuma's Revenge, Totally Spies, Total, Swamp, Romp for the win for Windows and Mac. We got it all, people. OVGE prizes abound. I got a copy of Blades of Steel for the NES. Why? Because it's there.
All you got to do is answer some trivia questions to win those games.
So if you want to win some of these games, folks, we got... Oh, I just drew my pencil. Don't worry about that. It's dead to me. We got some games. We got some good stuff. We're going to have some prizes. So, that was all... That's for the people. Those aren't my games. Those are the people's games. Right?
Okay.
Right. That's
Your your fingers aren't crossed behind your back.
That's what I'm going to tell myself when my credit card bill comes. For myself, a modest pile here, relatively speaking. Steeplechase for the Atari 2600. Bill Elliott's NASCAR Challenge for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Tekken Tag Tournament 2 Wii U Edition for the Wii U. That was redundant. And finally, Otogi Myth of Demons for the Xbox. Only on Xbox.
Which system is Tekken Tag Tournament Wii U Edition for?
Let me check. That is the Wii U, Tony.
Never heard of it.
It is.
Is that an upgrade to the Wii?
Nobody else has either.
It is a system that it was actually not very well advertised, and sadly failed, and it ended the world. So check the Wikipedia entry. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Did you guys see the picture that went out this week of a retailer somewhere in the UK that actually has a sign above their games that says white equals Wii, blue equals Wii U, so that people knew which color boxes to get for their systems?
That is not the people's fault. That is Nintendo's fault. They did this to themselves. They stuck a blue box behind their old logo and made it a new logo. They should have called it the Super Wii. We've been over this. That was a better name.
I agree.
That is all for me. Unless you want to talk anything else about these things, we can go back into Totally Spies, Total Swamp, Romp.
Tell me about Bill Elliott's Racing.
Bill Elliott's NASCAR Racing. That is a game that I rented back when I was young. And as far as I know, it's the greatest racing game ever because you can drive through the pit at full speed and gain like 2 spots in the race.
That's against the rules.
I'm pretty sure it works out great. And it's also worth noting that this game is always never too far from my mind when I'm looking over my game collection because I have codes written for Bill Elliott's NASCAR Racing. Try that again. Codes written for Bill Elliott's NASCAR Challenge on my Power Glove book. So, yeah. Not the best decision in hindsight for me. But you know what? I was in a pinch, You
just needed a piece of paper.
Man, I was young and foolish, Tony. Even though I probably had my Metroid code book around somewhere. I don't know. Maybe my brother hid it from me. What a jerk.
I mean, you didn't keep like a little spiral notebook next to you for all that kind of stuff?
That's where I had all my Metroid codes. You kidding me? And 2 different pins. One to write uppercase in, one to write lowercase in. This was a science, dude. We had this down.
Oh,
that is all for
battery
me.
Backups.
That is all for me, Tony. How about you, sir? Longest segment in history.
It's a good thing I don't have a whole lot to talk about this week.
Good thing there's no news.
I played the Wonderful 101 demo. We could talk about that.
I hear there are a lot of them.
There are 100 heroes.
So can you not have more than 100 people following you?
Not that I'm aware of.
Just like Xbox Live.
Played a little bit of.
Boom! Come on!
You can have 2,000 friends on the PS4.
Is this thing on?
Nope.
Sorry.
It's dead.
Just Micah, you there? You with us?
Barely.
Okay,
barely.
hang in there.
Played
dude.
a little bit of Cloudbreak Kingdom this week. I don't know if you guys have heard of that one.
I've heard it's a thing.
Played a little Monster Hunter.
No,
Episode 2 of Monster Hunter Okigo went up this week.
I guess I deserve this. My microphone is like slowly like inching away from me down now.
Oh, you broke it.
It's a crappy mic stand anyway.
So I'm not going to talk about any of those games. I'm not going to talk about a whole lot of anything. The only other thing I actually played was I started diving into Pikmin 3. I haven't played enough of it to really form an opinion about it yet.
How much Pikmin 1 or 2 did you play?
0.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so I'm interested you diving into 3.
0. The only thing I can say about Pikmin 3 is it is gorgeous.
Yeah, Nintendo stuff does look good in HD.
It looks like the developers just went out into Miyamoto's garden with a camera, filmed it, and put it on a disc.
That'd be a better game.
Are you saying Pikmin 3 is a bad game?
I think Pikmin 3 should have bonus content of just Miyamoto like in his garden just working it.
Just a video of him, shoveling, picking some weeds out of the garden.
Totally.
Surprisingly, I think people would watch that video.
I would watch it.
I'm sure you would.
Does that make me a weird person?
The one thing I was like, where's Olimar in this game? Because isn't he like the star of Pikmin?
He's like the head Pikmin.
He's not one of the playable characters.
He's the Pikmin, if you will.
He has been mentioned. There was a note found that was written by Olimar.
Wait, Olimar's not in this? I thought he was one of
I
the
haven't
4.
seen him yet. No, it's 3 other characters: Charlie, Alf, and
Louie.
No, and then a girl whose name I can't remember.
No, Louie? What?
No,
they're in there somewhere. Come on, it's just
they've got to be. I would imagine, but they're not in the early parts of the game anyway.
So in Pikmin 1, you were putting Olimar's ship back together, the Chocolat, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Pikmin 2, you were gathering pieces to save the business Olimar worked for? What is the plot of Pikmin 3?
These people's ship broke apart and you're trying to find all the pieces.
They need to build better ships. This is like a quality issue. Like quality assurance needs to be on this. Where's their QA dude?
Seriously, 3 is the exact same story as 1?
Yeah.
Is it like a day mechanic, or are you still fighting
There
like
is
the
there
clock?
is a day mechanic. If you don't get your Pikmin back into the ship by the time night comes, they get eaten.
Is it an onion still?
Yes.
Okay, well.
Well, you've got your spaceship, and then there's the onion that all the Pikmin go into.
Right. That's the thing.
Okay. Yeah, so that's how it works in this one.
That's a standard, yeah.
And I just have to say, I had the most heartbreaking thing happen to me.
What happened, Tony?
I left one Pikmin on the planet.
Oh, I know. It's heartbreaking, right?
And your ship starts to fly off, and then it does this little cutscene, and you see this one little Pikmin run to where the ship is taking off, and he's like, "Hey, wait for me!" And then he gets eaten.
It's like you moved and you forgot to take your beloved wiener dog with you, and he's like chasing after the car, like, "No, please take me." It's heartbreaking.
You haven't slept since then, have you, Tony?
No, I was terrified that I was going to have nightmares about this poor little Pikmin getting left on the planet.
I had to watch Will in that go around just throw Pikmin in the water and just watch them drown and struggle to stay. Oh, God, it's heartbreaking.
Was it a winged Pikmin at least? Does he have a chance of making it back to you?
No, this was a red Pikmin. I haven't found the winged Pikmin yet.
Oh, he's done then.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking. And then, at the cutscene after that, it showed 2 of the characters in the ship talking. They're like, "We lost so many Pikmin today." And I was like, I'm sad now.
You get that little Pikmin ghost when they die. It's hard.
Yeah, you see their little Pikmin souls fly up into the sky.
Where do Pikmin go when they die, Tony?
They go to Pikmin heaven. I don't know.
Okay.
What was that? Some crashing noises coming from my house.
That was the Pikmin devil coming to get you.
Oh no.
The ghost of that Pikmin you left behind. He's back for revenge.
He's coming for me.
Tortured Pikmin soul. Come for your firstborn. Tell Katie to run.
So yeah, I probably played 30 minutes of Pikmin 3 this week, so it's not enough to really say, hey, this game is awesome. But I'll have more to talk about that next week. But that's pretty much it for me. Nothing really new this week.
Pikmin 3's new.
That's true, but I didn't play enough of it to say I actually played enough of it.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
Not really, especially since this is the part we're supposed to talk about the games we played, but fair enough.
What are you buying?
Did I buy anything this week?
Me and Mike have pretty much bought everything in Tulsa, so I can understand.
I think all of the stores were actually empty.
We took one for the team, man.
Pretty sure there was just a sign that says, "I assure you, we were open, but these dudes came in and kind of bought everything." And now we
rocked us like a hurricane.
Yeah,
it was bad. It was so bad.
See,
I don't think I bought anything this week.
I'll sit on my high horse. I can sleep better tonight knowing that I'm giving these games to the people. Micah is just hoarding them, like stuffing him in his cheeks like some sort of gaming hamster, keeping it all.
Yep, for the winner.
Okay, well,
Seriously, nothing on Gaming Hamster? God, you people. Just imagine a Micah with like boxes art poking out of his cheek because he got it all stuffed in there. Little stubby arms, like fuzz on his face. Kind of like he already is.
Are you saying Micah is part hamster?
I'm saying he's got a beard. And it doesn't take that much
So do I.
imagination to put little pointy ears on him and give him little sticks of wood to chew on so his teeth don't grow too big. Put him in a little wheel and he just runs and he's happy.
Oh my goodness.
Like crawling around little tubes from one end of the house to the other.
That
I'm
would be
offended.
great.
You probably should be.
Wait, does he sleep on newspaper?
I don't know, but he poops in one corner of the room always at the same. He's got to go in there and shovel it out every now and then. Oh my gosh, why is this segment still going, Tony?
I don't know. Let's stop right now if we haven't already.
She said she never had a chance to look at the sun in different ways ever since she's been here. She said she never coming back. Her soul runs like a river with no destination. But I'll be good for you.
All right, so there was this whole Nintendo Direct thing, but it was not about anything new.
Direct to
really.
the point that there's no news.
It was direct to the point that stuff that we've already said is coming out is coming out.
Just a
Don't know
reminder,
if you guys know this.
we're still doing the stuff we said we're doing. We haven't forgot
That's
about
right.
that, except for that Mega Man Legends 3 thing. We totally dropped the ball on that one.
I guess you could say the one new thing that came out from this Nintendo Direct was the Animal Crossing Plaza for Wii U.
Dang it, I totally forgot to talk about Mega Man comics I bought.
Well, what Mega Man comics did you buy?
The end of the Sonic Mega Man crossover happened. It's pretty awesome. And then Mega Man 28. We're back to the precursor of Mega Man 3. Okay, we'll move on. That's it.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Have either of you guys had a chance to check out the Animal Crossing Plaza?
What's Animal Crossing?
I
It
checked it out.
is basically the Miiverse, but instead of having Miis, it's all of the characters from Animal Crossing.
This sounds superior to Animal Crossing. This sounds superior to the Wii U. How come this is not just the Wii U?
If you took the Miiverse and just put an Animal Crossing skin on top of it, that is what it is.
Okay, that sounds like what it should be.
And all of the characters from Animal Crossing are in there. If you tap on one on the touchscreen, it brings them up and that has them saying something, and then you can go and see all of the posts that people have posted about this specific character.
How do I get this?
Download it from the eShop. It is a separate little application that
So this just runs. This doesn't replace my Walla Walla Plaza.
No, it's something completely different.
Dang it.
So
And
there's not.
And it's
Go ahead.
expiring. It's only around till when?
What?
I think the end of 2014.
Like expiring, like I can't download anymore, or they're not going to
Like
populate
you couldn't
it
even
anymore?
go to it after the end of 2014.
Like the Metroid Prime 3 Corruption preview channel?
Yes.
Man, that thing don't work anymore. That was awesome. I still got it. I don't delete it because I'm never going to get it back.
Right.
No, but basically all it is a hub for you to post about Animal Crossing. You can actually go in and if you put your SD card into the Wii U, you can upload any of your screenshots that are on your SD card and then post them to the Miiverse. Or you can keep them in photo albums that are on the Wii U so you can look at your photos on your TV if you want.
So let me get this straight. This is another avenue for us to express Animal Crossing to the public.
Yes.
Well, we all need to jump on this, obviously. We don't talk about Animal Crossing enough.
No, we don't.
Tony, I don't know about you, but this thing just made me want the Wii U version of Animal Crossing more than anything.
Well, exactly.
It kind of just made me mad that I wasn't playing the Wii U version of Animal Crossing. Between that and Animal Crossing Sweet Days and Nintendo Land, I'm just mad that there's not a Wii U Animal Crossing now.
While we're on the Animal Crossing topic, I just randomly happened to turn on my town the other day when we were at TNT. I turned my town into a beautiful town so my flowers wouldn't die. Dead flowers everywhere. People of Tony Lame need to pick up the slack. Moving on.
Well, perhaps you need to develop some strong arm tactics like Shannon has done in his town.
I got in there to get some Astro furniture to Joe. I need to figure out how to get him that stuff. It's like
Just start busting some kneecaps if those flowers don't get watered.
Right?
Exactly. Oh, and then the new Art Academy thing came out for the Miiverse as well,
Right,
which
they added
lets
the
you
color. Yeah, I saw that. I needed.
lets
I
you
need
do
to get
color,
that.
and I see myself spending a lot of time in this Miiverse community.
Man, some people make some really great art in that stuff, dude.
There's
Now
some,
that they've added color, like you sent us a picture or somebody drew a Miku.
Mhm.
I'm all over. I'm down for that.
There's a lot of really good stuff in there.
Imagine that
And j-
artist you follow, Mike, and now she's got color.
Yeah. Man, she's phenomenal.
So I wish that they had spread this to the entire Miiverse, but this is just this one community. You can't, as far as I know, you can't actually add color and post to like the Cloudberry Kingdom community.
Oh, so I'm
or-
not going to get color posts in like the Walla Walla Plaza?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I think only
weird.
in the Art Academy community is where that
Huh.
stuff is going to be.
That seems like
Hipsters.
a misstep.
That's what I think. But even so, just having this one community where you can go in and see, just have this giant library of art that you can look at.
When is this stuff coming to 3DS? Wasn't the Miiverse supposed to be on 3DS?
Yeah, I know.
It said like a year ago.
I don't know if we're ever actually going to get it or not. But yeah, Miiverse was supposed to have come to the.
That's not
to
the kind of thing
3DS.
that should take a year.
And then we're still waiting on the ability, which they say is still coming, to purchase games through a PC and have them just automatically download on the Wii U.
I thought that happened already.
No.
This shows how much I pay attention to my Wii U.
You can check out the Miiverse on a computer, but you can't actually buy games and stuff like that yet.
Okay, that's what it was. Gotcha.
So
Have I mentioned that I think the name Wii U is really dumb?
I think you have.
Okay, because I got better ideas. Anyone wants to know, email me. I will tell them. Super Wii.
Let's see. The biggest non-news from, or at least in my opinion, the biggest non-news from the Nintendo Direct was that Luigi's going to be playable in Smash Brothers.
Okay. Game changer.
Did anybody not expect Luigi to be playable in Smash Brothers?
I'll be honest here. I got Mega Man and the Wii Fit female trainer. I don't give a crap about Luigi.
Well, see, I actually don't either because I don't play as Luigi in Smash Brothers.
You know what? I got Mega Man. I got Samus. I got Kirby. I'm gonna cough.
Bless you.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing. What's up with you?
We're doing a podcast, right?
We are.
Hey, what's up?
There was also the announcement that Super Mario Brothers 3 is coming to the Virtual Console on both the Wii U and the 3DS later this year.
Like it hasn't already hit the Wii?
It's on the Wii, but it's not on the
So
Wii
they're
U.
announcing that. Okay, there's probably some sort of. There's probably a minimal amount of development work in there. That okay, all right.
And it'll be coming to the 3DS.
Gonna do my best not to complain. Really?
Yes.
NES games on the 3DS. Is that the first one of those?
No, there's lots of them on there that are
Okay.
available now.
Great. Yeah.
You know, all the Mega Man games, all of the Mario games except for Mario 3 at this point.
Wait, all the Mega Man ones? I thought they were the Game Boy Mega Man ones.
No, the NES Mega Man games are also on the 3DS.
So are the Game Boy Mega Man games up there too?
Yes, they have Game Boy. They have one Game Boy Mega Man game there now, and then the other ones are coming later this year.
Okay. Because they were going to make a game Mega Man collection of those with the anniversary thing for like the 20th, and that fell through. The beginning of Capcom canceling everything Mega Man.
They haven't canceled the Virtual Console releases for the Game Boy games yet.
Not yet.
Those are still coming. One thing that's not coming, though, is Nintendo characters on other platforms. Mr. Iwata said, no, it's not happening.
Like Mario showing up on my Xbox or
Yes.
my PS4 or my
Exactly. There will not be any Nintendo games on other platforms. This was
This
a
is
quote.
an announcement?
This was people have been asking even more. It keeps coming up all the time because
Who
they're
would
like
ask that question?
the people that say that the Wii U is dying or dead and that Nintendo should get out of the console business. So they keep harping on this and keep asking him, when are we going to get these Nintendo characters on other platforms?
That's a dumb question to ask.
And here was his quote. He says, if I was to take responsibility for the company for just the next 1 or 2 years, and if I was not concerned about the long-term future of Nintendo at all, it might make sense for us to provide our important franchises for other platforms, and then we might be able to gain some short-term profit. However, I'm really responsible for the long-term future of Nintendo as well, so I would never think about providing our precious resources for other platforms at all.
He should line up everybody that asked him that question and just Three Stooges style, just slap them all at once. Hit one's head, and his head knocks into the next person's head, which her head knocks into the next person's head, and it's just like clonk, 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 clonk. Press conference over, drop the mic, walk off.
Yeah, despite the fact that everybody wants to see Nintendo get out of the console business, it's not happening anytime soon.
I don't want to see them get out of the console business. I just want to see them do a better job with the Wii U. You know,
Yep.
that's kind of what I'm looking for.
But
They got a
everybody else
system.
on the internet wants Nintendo to get out of the console.
Well, you know what? I don't agree with the internet sometimes.
Really?
I said it. Great. This is going on the internet. I think I'm just.
Well,
like,
you're not the only one, Shelby, because Nintendo does their thing, and they don't need to. First of all,
they don't need to do their thing.
They don't need to put their games on other platforms. They're not hurting for money.
I would be happy if they would put their games on their platform. Where's that? That's what I'm looking for right now. That's the immediate future for me.
You want to see Nintendo characters on Nintendo
I
platforms?
want to see Nintendo put out some games for their system.
Hey, we just got Pikmin 3.
Okay, step one. We're doing good. We got some Game of Wario. All right, we got the ball rolling. Let's keep this momentum going. Let's get on a game streak.
What else? We got Zelda coming out later this year on the 3DS.
That's kind of okay on 3DS. 3DS is doing all right. I'm not worried about 3DS. I'm worried about the Wii U.
We do have Zelda coming to the Wii U later this year.
Give my Wii U a reason to live.
I will be playing Wind Waker in HD on my Wii U later this year.
I've already got that game.
I do too. I'm part of the problem.
I've got like a really rare copy too. I've never seen this other copy. It's like the Wind Waker / like Master Quest thing, like in the same case. It's like a split thing. Like I've never seen it anywhere else before. Micah hadn't either. I think it's kind of a thing. I don't know where it came from.
I have no idea.
I think Micah is passed out.
I think he died. I think he died.
He's like laying on the couch. He's nowhere near his microphone.
I am laying on the couch, but I'm here.
All right, just hang with us, buddy. We're almost there.
So yeah, it's not something we're going to see anytime soon. And even if they did get out of the home console business, they're not getting out of the handheld business anytime soon, because that is their big money maker right now.
I mean, the Wii U. Okay, it's in dire situations right now, but I mean, this is a fixable problem.
And the Wii U is still doing bad, but I still don't think it's going to do. I think it's going to do better than GameCube numbers by the end of it, which I think was the GameCube or the N64 their worst selling platform.
I think it was actually the Cube, sadly. Which how did that happen? But yeah.
And you know, if they can sell Cube,
Well, the Virtual
numbers-
Boy won, but we're not.
Well, that doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
You know, Nintendo is making money as soon as anybody buys one game on the Wii U. So it's not like they're hurting. You know, the Wii U's not selling right now, but the 3DS is doing so well that they're still making a profit every year.
Like steps can be taken to bring the Wii U back into, relevancy. Is that a word?
That is a word.
Great, I'm good. But the window is closing on this thing. I keep coughing the mic. I'm sorry. I got a respiratory infection still. I apologize. But I mean, like, Smash Brothers will help. And I know EA wants to kind of cut Nintendo these days, but things can happen. I mean, we just need some games, y'all. I mean, the Vita's a good system too, but nobody I think me and Mike are the only two that own one in this state, maybe.
Probably.
Somebody else does, because I keep, my Vita keeps saying, hey, there's somebody else around here that's got one. I don't know. Maybe it's making it up. I don't know. Maybe my Vita is lying to me, just like, I want to feel good.
I just want you to,
Just
play
love
me every once in a while.
Want you to love. Just because you finished Persona 4 Arena, don't put me down.
Play it again, please. Just do something.
I'm so hungry. It's cold in here.
And Nintendo's got a decent lineup of games coming out for the rest of the year from the first party. And I think by the end of December, that's going to be telling as to whether or not they can turn this awful ship around. because they're doing terribly. 160,000 units worldwide over the last 3 months is awful.
I mean, this is Vita abysmal. Yeah, they're not doing so hot right now, and they need the first party support will come. I'm no doubt there. But man, the third party support is looking dire because no one really has incentive to make a game for a system that is not selling, especially when 2 systems are about to come out that will be selling.
Mm-hmm.
And especially after they're following up a sequel that proved that third parties were very hard to make a mark on that on the Wii. So
yeah,
it is not the best lineup, and that touchscreen on the thing really sucks. God, like I'm watching YouTube videos and I push it and it just looks at me like, what? I'm like, I want to watch this video. It's like, well, point at it. I'm like, I did. Like, no, you didn't. I'm arguing with my gamepad.
I'm touching you.
And then my Vita's in the background. Touch me. This is what happens when I'm left in my home too long by myself. I start imagining things talking
Do your
to me.
Vita and your Wii U gamepad tell stories?
They're
to
in
each
different.
other?
They're in different rooms. They're separated for a reason. I don't know. Maybe the 3DS kind of transfers messages back and forth. I don't know.
Can the 3DS talk to the Vita? I know it can talk to the Wii U.
Oh, well, they're on the shelf next to each other. So I mean,
Oh, okay, that
whispers.
works then.
Maybe when I'm asleep. I mean, I'm in that room, but I don't know what goes on there. I'm a pretty deep sleeper.
If you start to see a weird glow coming from your living room at any point, you should probably be worried.
Well, that happens sometimes, but maybe that's because I got somebody living with me at the moment. I don't know.
Oh, well, that could explain it.
Maybe my Wii U has become sentient. I don't know what's going on. I don't ask these kind of questions. I just try to make everybody happy.
Okay, well, that's basically the show this week.
Micah is asleep on a pile of games as a pillow.
It's true.
That doesn't seem like a very comfortable pillow.
It's not.
It's a pillow filled with shame.
Awesome shame.
All right, so if anybody out there has any comments, questions, or feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send that to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the go-rounds, check out our Monster Hunter show. Comes out every 2 weeks. Go-rounds come out every week. Those usually show up Monday or Tuesday on YouTube before they show up on Wednesdays on the site. So you can get them early if you subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can go to Facebook, talk to us there. Pictures, conversations, stuff like that all the time happening in the Facebook group. My wife has posted some embarrassing trivia about me. She says she's going to start doing that every once in a while.
Man, Heather just figured out how to get me on Facebook. She cracked the code. She did it. She deserves an award.
Embarrassing trivia about me. That stuff might show up every once in a while.
I bet I would rock at that game, dude. I've known you for a while. Like, a lot of that stuff is probably from this podcast. I may be the one like instigating some of that.
Who knows? Who knows? So there you go. Thank you, Micah, for joining us this week.
Absolutely, man. Good time.
Shelby, as always, thank you.
I just realized we probably should ask Ethan to be on the podcast. I think he was on Skype. Sorry, Ethan. I'm just
Forgive us.
I'm just gonna pretend you were busy.
You were doing D&D or something.
Maybe. I don't know. Sorry. I didn't think about that till just now. Maybe I should talk about that off the show.
And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
Please, please don't let the Pikmin take me away.
No, he hasn't seen me play that game, so.
Okay, well, it's probably good. It'd be traumatizing.
He's not afraid of the little Pikmin monsters.
He sees that one last Pikmin get left. He may think he's next.
I would never leave him behind on a planet.
Not on purpose.
It's true.
I mean, if he's a straggler, you just don't think about it. You know, you turn the onion on, the end of the day's coming. You got to go.
I thought I had got all those Pikmin, and then the counter showed 99, and I only had like 30 seconds left, so I couldn't go find him.
I mean, to be fair, that's about how many children you have. So if one did fall behind, it would be easy. You know, it'd be heartbreaking, but I mean, I could see it happening.
What happened to little Timmy? I don't know.
Timmy number 7, we lost him. Dang it.
I have 7 kids named Timmy.
Then you started running out of names, dude. There's just so many.
Make sure to follow us, the All Gen Gamers podcast, on Facebook and Twitter. Subscribe to us on YouTube and in iTunes. And don't forget about those iTunes ratings, guys. We appreciate those. And for all other info, links, and our forum, please visit www.allgengamers.com. Welcome to the All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations, starring Pete Dorr, Gamester81, Jason Heine, and Metal Jesus Rocks. Mr. Gamester81.
What's up, Jason? What's going on? Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
Man.
Happy birthday, man. I just want to throw that out there. I know it's your birthday today, so happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yep, turning 21 again.
21 all over again.
Every time.
Every time. You know it.
It doesn't matter what year. It's always 21.
So what do you got planned this evening?
All right, so I'm excited because Stephanie's actually getting home in about an hour and a half, and then we have dinner plans. We're going to go down to a place in town called Joe's Real Barbecue. What's nice about Joe's, John, you've been there, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
They pretty much have like one of the best barbecues in town. Sliced brisket, chopped turkey. I'm getting a jumbo sandwich. Getting some of that cheesy potatoes, maybe some beans. I mean, I'm going to fucking pass out after I eat this.
Do me a favor. You have to try the root beer cake.
Root beer cake?
Root beer cake. They make it's homemade. They make their own root beer. But they not only that, but they make this cake with the root beer. So do you like root beer?
You know what? Stephanie loves it. I don't.
How could you not like root beer?
I know. Podcast is over.
I'm done. I'm done talking.
But you know what? I like a root beer float, though.
It's a subtle flavor, though, that they add. You know, definitely Stephanie will enjoy this root beer cake. So try it for sure.
All right. Yeah, it's like everything there is so good. They smoke their meat for like 24 hours or something, and it's so good. So I'm excited to do that. And then afterwards, if we can even get out of the restaurant, they may need to get a stretcher or a wheelchair or something. We're going to head down to GameWorks.
Nice.
Yeah, there's one down in Tempe, and I haven't been there probably in like 5 or 6 years. So
probably since the last time I was there. Like I think we went there together a long time ago.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was like 5 years ago.
They had that Outrun, if I remember, like that whole.
Yeah, and it was the cool one. It was linked up. It was each cabinet had 2 seats and 2 steering wheels, and oh man, that's right. It was so badass. I hope it's still there. I love Outrun.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're gonna go down there and have some fun, and throw a few dollars at some arcade games, and just have a good time and kick back.
Well, have fun, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Back last Friday this week, I don't know if you know Scott from the Video Game Sellers. He's got a great YouTube channel, guys. I recommend you check him out. But what he does on his show, he goes to like garage sales and he picks up these games, and it's amazing what he finds. And then he actually has a booth at the local flea market, and he kind of sells some of these games. So it's kind of both sides. It's really cool. But he it's kind of cool because he travels with Korn. The music group, I'm sure you've heard of Korn.
Oh, yeah.
So he's like on the crew, like he's an assistant. He helps with one of the guitar I was talking about. He helps one of the guitar guys.
Oh, he's like a guitar tech.
Yeah, well, he's not really tech, but he's more of an assistant.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, they stopped in Phoenix, and we met up, and we went to Castles and Coasters.
Oh, nice. So you actually went with him?
Yeah, and Bookman's. Yeah, we hit Bookman's up first and went in Phoenix. And I found I didn't find too much. I found like a ColecoVision Module 1, which allows you to play Atari 2600 games. I had it, but this was like complete in box for like $20.
Oh, that's not bad.
I couldn't pass it up. Yeah, it was a good deal. And then after it, just, a mile or two down the street, you have Castles and Coasters, which is the spot,
Yeah, really. It is nice.
So they got rid of a lot of their pinball machines. And for those who don't know, Castles and Coasters is probably the largest arcade here in the Phoenix area. They have probably, I don't know, would you say, Jason, like maybe 100 or more machines?
Yeah, I'd say between 100 and 125 probably. Yeah, that's a lot.
But they had this really cool Batman sit-down like racing game by Raw Thrills.
Amazing game.
You know what I'm talking about? You've seen it?
Yeah, dude. I talked about it last episode.
That's right. See, I don't pay attention when you talk. So
I know. I'm used to it. Chop liver over here.
Chop liver.
Shit.
But so you try it. You know what I'm talking about? You can click the different Batmobiles and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can
it's
play
awesome.
every Batmobile from every Batman movie, and it's incredible.
Well, it's weird because I was expecting like a racer because it's head to head, but there's like missions too that you have to destroy like items too, right? So not only are you worrying about destroying these items or these guys, but you also have your head to head partner who's it's not really a race. It's kind of weird.
No, I agree. It's. I thought it was a race too, but it's really not. It's objective based. So you have to try to just get through these levels and destroy all the enemies. And basically, whoever stays alive the longest wins. From what I found, because honestly, I got to like the second or third level, and it's fucking hard. You know, like it destroyed me. So
yeah, it's fun though. Beautiful. I love the look of it because it's got the old Batman logo on top. It's beautiful.
And the steering wheel, it's like a fucking
Oh,
like Batmobile steering wheel, and the seat has like it's a silhouette of Batman that you sit in. It's just wow, well done. I just raw thrills. I want to shake their hand. I want to just travel out there and shake their hand and leave.
Absolutely.
The Metal Jesus.
Hey.
Metal Jesus. What's going on, man?
I swear to God, we were recording at 3:30. Am I high?
You know what?
I think well, now that it's legal in Washington, you might be. And now I'm trying to think it. You might be
legally.
No.
It's funny because I was just sitting here like surfing the Facebook, not doing anything, going looking forward to it, and I happen to launch Skype. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I think it was like two episodes ago we did it at 3, and then last week we did it at 3:30. So I don't think we really somewhere in between there. So it's all good.
Well, happy birthday, Jason.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Thank you.
So we were talking about the new the Batman arcade game that I guess Jason talked about last episode. So we won't talk about it more. It's chop liver. So, so hey, Jason, Metal Jesus, how was Seattle Retro Gaming Expo?
It was a lot of fun. In a much better venue. It was in the Seattle Convention Center this year. And so it wasn't crammed into like a little hotel room like last year. And so it was definitely a better space. And then
that's the same. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. That's the same spot that PAX is held at?
Yes.
Okay.
And so they were on the very top floor they took over. I don't know the specifics other than it was it was great. It was like on the third floor, and they had a lot of vendors there. And then I did a panel discussion where we talked about making YouTube videos and dealing with internet trolls and copyrights and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
so
I saw your video. It looked good. It was good, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, I saw you there. The DMP and Kinsey were there, and
dude. Oh my God, man. It's so weird. It's amazing to me that the fans that we have, because we had this couple that had flown in, I think from California for the expo, and they messaged me. They're like, "Are you going to be there on Saturday?" I'm like, "No, sorry. My panel's on Sunday. I'm not going to be there." And literally they paid for another hotel night and pushed back their flight to just stop and just say hi to me on Sunday. I was like, holy shit.
Wow.
I was quite blown away by that. Another guy from like South America flew up, and he was all really nervous to meet me, and it was pretty wild, man. It was pretty cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
The one, the only Metal Jesus.
The Metal Jesus.
Metal Jesus. One and only.
Yeah, but the venue was awesome. The fans were really cool. I finally picked up my very own Virtual Boy. I was
very cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So there was a guy there who had it, I think, for 140, which is a little on the high side, but I got it for down to 100, and he threw in a couple games. Yeah, it was all good. So
what games did you get for it?
Tennis.
No, I did it. I picked up tennis the day after that though, but he had Teleboxer.
Yeah, Robobot. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a cool game. It's
the 3D aspect of it's actually pretty cool. But and then Red Alarm, which is
that's a good game.
Yeah, that's kind of
Star
like
Fox kind of.
Yeah, Star Fox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a love or hate.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's really...
The lines get confusing, though, right? I mean, it's like hard to know where you're turning and going.
Right,
because there's no textures on those polygons at all, which is really bizarre.
Yeah.
And then I did get the Japanese version of Mario Tennis because it was cheaper. And then I also got the Japanese version of Galactic Pinball, which was also cheaper. So
that's a fun game.
Yeah, and it's nice because the Virtual Boy is region free, so you can pick up the Japanese versions, and it's just the same thing. And a lot of them, like you would never know that they're Japanese. Like it has English text, so it's perfect.
I would recommend a couple titles: Mario Clash, which is kind of like the original Mario Brothers not Super Mario Brothers, but like the arcade, but it's done in like a 3D perspective. It's really cool. And then there's Wario Land is another good one,
which I think is probably one of the best ones on the Virtual Boy.
Yeah, definitely one of the best.
Platforming is really good.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a 3D Tetris, but don't get confused with there's two Tetrises for the Virtual Boy, right? There's the one that came out in the US and there's one that came out in Japan. The one that came out in the US is just like normal Tetris with just a 3D background, and it's okay if you like Tetris. It's a good game. But the one in Japan, I think it's called 3D Tetris. It's actually done in a really cool 3D, like top-down look perspective. It's super cool. So check that out if you can too.
Yeah. The Virtual Boy is a really fun console to collect for because it's nice because you know there's not very many games, and so it's very doable. And really, I mean, if you want Jack Brothers, you're going to pay hundreds. But even so, compared to like the Super Nintendo, I mean, if you shell out $300 for that one game, it's very possible to get a complete collection, right?
There's only 12 titles, 13 titles. So right. Now, if you start mixing with the Japanese, though, that's when you start getting into like really expensive territory because there's like there's that Space Invaders that you had played on my Pandora. Right. Remember that game?
Yeah.
That game goes for like $100. That only came out in Japan, but it's super cool. So yeah, if you want to become a completionist as far as like Japan too, then you're talking hundreds of dollars. Jack Brothers by far is the most expensive US title. And that probably loose one probably costs you $100.
Okay. Interesting.
But,
not far behind though, that is the infamous, and it's really funny how like one of the worst games in my opinion on the Virtual Boy is also one of the most expensive to find, and that's Waterworld.
Right. Oh yeah.
So if you're gonna have to find that, it's you can pay upwards. I've seen it $200-300 for just the game, and that's fucked.
It is.
Because I mean, give me a break. It's horrible. It's literally you in your ship in the middle of nothing.
Well, you're riding one of those like little watercraft,
right? with
supposedly
with your big sail, and it shows like the pole, but no sail, and you're just fucking going back and forth, like avoiding things.
It just made me realize what is kind of cool about the Virtual Boy is that even the crappy games are still not on any other system.
Right.
So that's what's cool about it is that every single game is very unique to that console. And there's maybe better versions of Tetris or whatever. I mean, maybe not, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's still so unique. So
it'd be cool if they release it on the like 3DS Virtual Console. That'd be sweet. But maybe someday Nintendo will do that. Who knows? Very cool. So what else did you end up picking up? Anything else?
Yes. Let me look at my
does stack.
I didn't spend a ton, but let's see here. Oh yeah, I did get a sealed complete copy of Hero on the Commodore 64, which Hero is that helicopter emergency rescue operations game that I love on the Atari 2600. But the Commodore 64 version actually is the best version of that game because it updated the graphics quite a bit, but yet it's still really solid gameplay. So there was a guy there selling a sealed copy of it. And again, I don't really collect sealed games. And honestly, I actually wish it was open. Like I'm tempted to open it because I want to look at the manual and stuff and play it on a Commodore. But then you're like, I don't know, man, how many sealed copies of this game are out there,
John's been there.
Yeah, it sucks, man. But it's cool to own that game, and so and then I picked up Chuck, who runs Portland Retro Gaming Expo. He's so freaking awesome. He always has a booth there, and he always hooks me up with weird shit. And so he hooked me up with this. He gave it to me. It's a PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 one-handed racing wheel by Mad Catz. Have you seen this thing?
No, one-handed.
It's one-handed racing wheel. So if you think about it, it basically looks like a grip that you hold onto with your thumb on kind of like a flight stick, sort of a thumbstick at the top, and then it has this like knob for the steering on the outside. It's bizarre as all hell. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but it's still really cool. It's like something you see and you're like, what were they thinking?
Is it analog? Like, does it work?
I haven't tried it yet. I'm going to, but I think it's analog.
Oh man, that sounds awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really. Look it up. It's really bizarre.
I'm after looking at that. I got a gank load of racing games for those consoles.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Not much more than that, though. Just I did get it's not really video game related, but there was an author there. So occasionally there's these booths outside where they sell like, carved soap and T-shirts and stuff like that. There was an author out there selling this brand new kind of choose your own adventure style novels that are for adults. And so he actually gave me one of his books. It's called Zombopocalypse Now, and you play a bunny sitting in a bar on a first date, and you don't realize that the date that showed up is an actual zombie. You just think that it's like an online dating service and they hooked you up with someone really lame. But anyways, it's a total choose your own adventure style book where, you get to the bottom of the page and it goes, if you decide to sneak out of this date and go hide in the bathroom, turn to page 85. If you want to keep drinking and see if your situation improves, turn to page 65 or something like that.
Oh, wow.
It's got all these different endings and stuff like that. It's actually pretty funny. So been reading that. Yeah.
That's funny. How was the attendance? Like, how many people do you think showed up to the convention?
Kinsey said that it was better than last year, and I was there on Sunday, and it was actually pretty busy. So I imagine Saturday was even more busy.
Good.
Yeah.
That's great, man. Awesome.
Yeah.
I hope to make it up to that convention someday. So it's usually around Father's Day. I know a couple of years ago they had it on Father's Day weekend, which was tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they learned their lesson on that one because, exactly. Sunday, I don't think anybody showed up because it was Father's Day. But yeah, it was cool. It was really fun. I was very glad that they asked me to do a panel discussion, let me kind of just run it. Kinsey asked the questions. We did a Q&A. People asked about my band and all sorts of stuff. So if you want to see that video, it is up on my channel. So check it out.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Hey, speaking of panels, guys, in case you guys didn't hear last time we talked about it, but we're going to have our own panel at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Just the four of us.
We can make it if we try to the panel.
No, yeah, so it's going to be cool. And what's really cool is, I was thinking this is the first time the four of us have actually recorded live in front of people. Like, we've recorded in Jason's house before.
Yeah, we've done a few of those.
Right, but not like in front of a live audience, which is sweet. So I'm excited.
Yeah, really. I mean, think about it. This was 4 years going on the show, and then, the first time we're all together on a panel together doing that and filming. Yeah, naked. Yeah, or at least no pants.
No pants.
Yeah, no pants.
Hopefully they have a table skirt.
People won't look us in the eye. They'll be like checking out our package,
the whole time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now, speaking of which, Jason, I thought it was really interesting that you did a live stream kind of benefit to get you to Portland. How did that turn out?
It was fantastic. I got to say, I have been streaming for a long time, even back when it was Justin TV before Twitch and all that sort of thing. And I love streaming. It's a lot of fun. But I recently, I'm deciding that I'm doing all of my art full time. Like, I'm going for it. I'm doing videos, I'm doing music, I'm doing all this. And so it's tough. It's really tough to kind of make ends meet. And so I want to come to Portland. I want to come to PAX. I want to do all these things. And so I decided, well, let's just do like a little benefit. I'm going to do a live stream for 24 hours. And, a lot of people do that, and it goes over really well. So I figured, why not try it? So I started it. Stephanie and I both, we're here. She crashed a few times. It's harder than you think. On paper, you say, I'll do it. All you do is play games. It's actually so much more than that. Between tending to, the chat and the people and all that, and just staying awake. I mean, it was by about 20 hours, I was definitely feeling it. I was slowing down, but just barreled through it, had a great time. It was very, very good. Between all of the donations and tips, I ended up raising $510. So
that's awesome.
That was just totally awesome. I want to thank everyone who showed up there, and I'm doing all these fun events and these streams on my Twitch page, and it really went to another level. Honestly, I feel like the best of the best came out that night to the stream and showed up. There wasn't one troll out there. Everyone was respectful. It was amazing. We all deal with a lot on the internet. That's just the way that it is. We take it for what it is, but I was very humbled and very thankful. And it was awesome. To answer your question, it was fantastic. And I can't wait to stream more and play more. And that really helps. That really helps with, the lodging and the rental car and all that sort of thing. So I want to thank everyone again for that. It was awesome.
I think you should mention your Patreon too, Jason, that you put together.
Yeah, I did. I see there's quite a few actually YouTubers and musicians and people out there that have joined Patreon, and it's a really neat website. I was looking into it for about a month. I was researching it, seeing all the logistics of it. But basically, it's a way for people to directly support and impact the people that they enjoy online, or the content creators or entertainers that they like. It's a great way to support people. If you like something and you want to pledge towards it and tip and directly support it, that's a great way to do it on Patreon. I have rewards up there, so if people do different tiers, they get special behind the scenes things or unreleased content. It's kind of an all-encompassing. So it's between music and YouTube and the drum cover videos that people really like and my streaming, and I'm just trying to put it all under an umbrella and say, look, I do all this stuff. It's fun. And if you like it, if you want to support it, I would really appreciate it. And it's gone over pretty well. John, you pledged to it. That's very generous of you. Mm-hmm. And, we've got about 6 other people that have already pledged. And I'm really humbled, and it's tough. This is the biggest first step, is to put your foot down and say, okay, I'm doing this and we're going for it and just rolling with it and working hard at it. And that's what we all do all the time.
Now, at what tier do I get a hand job?
For you, that's at $1, Bill.
$1?
Oh,
shit! I was thinking like it'd be higher than that, but man, you're giving out hand jobs. So
I just really want to give you one. No, that's what it comes down to.
He'd pay you, Jason Meljesus. He'd pay you $1 to give.
I will join whatever it is you want me to join for that.
He's heard the rumors, so that's
the rumors are true.
That. Yeah, the rumors are true.
So one hand's $1, $2 is what? 2 hands?
The double whammer.
$3 you get a friend.
Yeah, read the fine print, people. It's in there.
Well, hey, good luck with that, Jason. I'm excited for you. I'm on board, man, for sure. So
awesome.
I want to help you out.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
So, hey, speaking of conventions, we were talking about the Seattle Retro Gaming Expo, and Metal Jesus, I don't even think you know about this quite yet. So this is kind of news to you, possibly. But Jason and I have decided to put together our own Retro Gaming Expo here in the Phoenix area. And I was talking to Chuck about it, and Rick Weiss, who are the guys who run Portland, and I have a lot of connections with the guys in Vegas, and there is no market for it right now here in Phoenix. We just went to a couple weekends ago, Jason. We went to one like a toy expo.
Yeah, it was called Icon. It was their first ever toy and pop culture type convention.
So it's going to probably be held in August of next year. So we're looking at like 13 months away. So we want time to plan it. There's a lot of things behind the scenes to prepare. The cool thing is, though, we have a lot of connections here locally. We've got a lot of connections in the gaming community, obviously. And it looks like Jason and I may be partnering up with some really cool guys who have ran similar expos before. They did the Toy Expo, for example, and this is the first year they did the Toy Expo this year, and they had 2,000 people show up to the toy one. And I think there's a market for gaming here in Phoenix, and even in Tucson and the rest of Arizona. So
it doesn't exist yet. Yeah,
it doesn't exist.
Wow.
So we've been looking at venues. We've been doing our homework, and obviously there's a lot of money, down payments, and I mean it's definitely expensive on it's up front, of course.
Yes.
But we're doing it because we love gaming first and foremost, and we want to bring that here to Phoenix. So we're super excited about it.
As people that have been going to conventions for years, you look at this and you see an opportunity, and there's definitely an opportunity here in the Phoenix area for it. And people need an outlet for this sort of thing. I mean, you see the Portland Gaming Retro. It's fantastic. You see PAX. You see, Seattle Retro Gaming Expo. I mean, wow. It's a great opportunity. People come out, and honestly, like everyone there, you feel like you're part in family. So it's very, very cool. To be involved with doing something like this. So I'm pumped. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a great showing, and we've been working on this for, quite a bit behind the scenes. We don't want to say anything just yet, but
yeah, absolutely. I mean, I remember we brought it up like years ago. Jason and I were talking about it years ago.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
hey,
like
it'd be kind of
4
cool
years.
to do. We thought about maybe doing like a YouTube convention, like just like with YouTubers and like bring them down and whatever, like it'd be kind of cool. But we're like, gaming. There's really not much here in Phoenix going as far as gaming goes. So
that's kind of what the Game Chasers did in their area.
Yeah.
Remember that? It's like they were just like, they saw this huge need and they did it. And I think they've done 2 now, right?
They're on their second one. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So I'm excited for them and it's
honestly, well, my point is, and I love those guys, but if those knuckleheads can pull it off, then you guys are probably.
Well, they put a lot of time into their. Trust me, I've been talking to them, but yeah, absolutely. So, I'm excited. We got a lot of cool ideas. I really hope, Mel Jesus, that we can get you guys down here, whether it's helping out financially or whatever. We can maybe figure something out to get you and Pete down here, and we can do an All Gen Gamers panel here in Phoenix. That'd be super cool. Mm-hmm. We got a lot of other panels planned, and we're going to have a cosplay. And again, I don't want to spoil it all because we're still ironing out. I know Jason's probably don't give out too much. Don't give out too much. But no, it's going to be super awesome, and we're really excited for it. I really can't wait. I wish it was like next weekend, honestly. But there's a lot of homework to be done.
Mm-hmm. Well, really, when you talk about cosplay, what I really want to see is Pete Dorr in a Princess Leia slave outfit. So
who doesn't want to see that?
Exactly. Come on.
Yeah.
Is Pete even here? Is Pete here? I love Pete.
Pete isn't here.
Bueller.
Oh.
He forgot.
See, we can say whatever we want about.
Realize that Pete wasn't here. You just thought he was being quiet the whole time.
Well, yeah, you know how he is.
We can talk that shit now.
He's a lurker.
I'm not sure where he is. He may have forgotten about us today. I don't know. He's not picking up his phone. So.
Oh.
He's a busy guy. We'll figure. We'll give him some hard time next time we talk to him.
Yeah.
But anyway, we haven't really come up with an official name for it yet. It's not going to be called PRGC or whatever. It's not going to be like similar to Portland Retro Gaming. We're not going to call it Phoenix Retro Gaming Expo because it's too similar to Portland Retro Gaming Expo. We don't want that confusion. But it's going to be cool. It's going to be cool, guys. And if you guys are
we got lots of irons in the fire. Let's just say that. Lots.
The one thing I would say too that calling it just a gaming expo, so I think kind of limits it a little bit because I do feel like that there is you mentioned toys, comic books, cosplay, like for instance that book guy that came to that Seattle Retro Gaming Expo. I think there's a whole just community of geeks and nerds and you know what I mean. It's like, and I mean that in the most loving way. But yeah, it's like limited to just games. I think.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, 100%.
We talked about that. We're gonna have tabletop gaming. We're gonna have Magic.
Yeah.
It's all going to be encompassing because there are lots of forms of this, and all of them do not. We don't want to miss out on any of them because we want everyone to have an opportunity. Definitely limiting, to specific things is not what this is going to be about. It's going to be great.
Yeah. So I'm excited that Jason, that you're on board. Jason Heine, I'm excited that you're on board, and
absolutely,
we're gonna get this going.
I'm excited because I feel like this was kind of a long time coming. I mean, I remember 4 years ago we sat down and talked about it, and it wasn't ready at that time, and through the years we've kind of fine-tuned a little bit, and we want to do it right. We've been to conventions where it hasn't been done right, and you see it, and we kind of know what works and what doesn't, and of course we're going to learn, and we want to learn, but I think a lot of the learning has been done already between our connections and our drive and our passion. I think we're going to have a really good show.
And you've been to enough of them where you know what you like and what you don't, right?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Topless women right when you walk in.
Yeah,
love
absolutely.
that.
Everywhere.
Love that.
Giving you hand jobs right when you get in the door.
Yep, under the table, all that stuff.
Table. Absolutely.
You know what you're really saying is mixing in kind of adult movies, adult porn stars. I'm just saying this is a whole untapped market there.
We're basically going to have one huge hall where people think it's a panel. It's basically just Fantasyland. You just go in there. It's
one
just
big orgy.
The big peephole. You just go through.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
It's gonna be a swingers convention. We're just gonna swing.
Cannot wait.
I'll be there.
So,
Chicks on tire swings.
We'll keep you guys posted, absolutely, as far as when it comes closer, and we'll keep you guys. By all means, guys, we hope you for listening. And August, you have nothing better to do, and you're in the Phoenix area. Come by, check us out. We would love to have you guys come to our convention. It'd be awesome. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're bringing this up way early because we're really excited about it.
Yeah,
but we also really want your support for it too. Like that would be awesome if you guys could come out and say hi and support. And if you guys want to come out and do panels and stuff, like submit your ideas. I don't know, all of it's available. All of it can be there. So
we're throwing out ideas, maybe doing like a room where people can like barter and trade and stuff like that, which is cool. So you can bring your own items and other people can bring their own items and you can trade amongst each other, So, we want it to be in an environment that's very family friendly, of course, right? But B, where people enjoy their hobbies, are there, and they can meet other people who enjoy the same hobbies and just have fun. I mean, that's all it boils down to.
Yep.
Because when you're charging for admission, you want to make sure that person's getting value, and that's what we're trying to bring to the table. So we're
pumped.
We are pumped.
Hey, Jason, is my window bugging the hell out of you with that?
It just when you started talking there, first time I heard it. Other than that, I haven't heard it.
Because it's like 90 freaking degrees in Seattle here, and I have to have my window open because we don't have air conditioning.
Yeah,
so.
That's cool. I mean,
okay.
For the next 5 minutes and then close it, please. No. Hot box. No, you're cool. Don't worry about it.
Seattle, huh?
Yeah. Oh God, it's brutal. So you're talking about Arizona. Oh my God, it's like nobody has air conditioning here.
Yeah,
Nobody.
I know. I've been there. I've lived up there. And Jason's, you've been up in Portland.
Yeah, my family, everyone's freaking out.
Yeah.
So anyway, sorry.
No, that's good stuff. I love it in the Northwest when it gets to be not that hot, but a little bit cooler. I mean, there's nothing better than a Northwest summer day, man.
Yeah, you can actually still go outside, which is nice.
Love it. Yeah.
See, if you didn't have AC in Phoenix or Arizona, anywhere near here, this time you're dead.
Dead.
I'm sure. Well, okay. So, but how did the first settlers even live there? You know what I mean?
They died.
Died. Yeah,
So basically, like people waited around until air conditioning was invented, and then they're like, okay, sweet, we can live there.
Because think about it, like Tombstone, right? I mean, that's like everyone knows Tombstone, Arizona. It's a pretty famous spot.
How did they live there?
They sweat it out, and they had fans, and they water and maybe swamp coolers, but not.
You have no idea, do you? You have no idea.
No, they survived though. I mean, they did. There were people who settled here in the 1800s and. It's a Wild West, right? So I have no idea how they survived. Alcohol? Maybe they got drunk and just passed out.
True.
Yeah, some of that moonshine. What they basically would do is they get in their little wagons, their little covered wagons, and they just go for a ride.
Oh yeah,
they just go fucking roll around. They go mashing. They go smashing through the cities, just like mean mugging everyone, and then basically like stealing water and supplies, and then heading back.
You have no idea.
I have no idea what they did.
We're pulling this out.
They all died.
They all died.
They all died.
R.I.P.
It's funny.
So hey, I got a PlayStation 4. I joined this generation.
Oh, okay, nice, sweet. Man.
Dude, you picked up the Virtual Boy and PS4.
I know.
Same week. Wow.
Yeah, two opposite ends of the world.
Yeah, one that burns your eyes, and the other one actually like makes it pretty. It's like, pretty.
So what do you think? What games you get?
Well, I'm such a hardcore Thief fan. I bought Thief, and it was funny because I'm standing in there, and there's this salesperson, and I'm looking it over, and Rebecca's with me, and I'm like, she's like, what are you going to get with it? I'm like, I'm going to get Thief. She's like, don't get Thief. I'm like, what? I like, she's talking me out of it. I'm like, oh, I got terrible reviews. You're going to hate it. I'm like, fuck you.
I'm buying this.
Yeah, I'm buying it. So, I'm an old school Thief fan, and I was really excited. I know it didn't get like amazing reviews, but I bought it anyways. Played it for like 2.5 hours last night. I actually think it's exactly what I want. It feels very much like the first two Thief games, where it's pretty tough. Like you really have to try to sneak around. You have to really take your time getting through the environment. It does have one really weird aspect, though. So the PlayStation 4 controller, as you know, has that little lighted LED on the front of it, right? Mm-hmm. And it can change colors. It'll be blue, red, whatever. The game, when you step into the light, it also lights up the controller. And it's really weird. Like because I was playing in our dark living room last night, and I would go into a lighted area and my lap is lit up with the controller. It's so bizarre how it does that. I'm not sure if I like it or not. So
sometimes when I'm playing games, my lap will get kind of different too.
No, your lap just raises.
It gets warm.
It gets really warm.
Is that
it raises. Yeah, I've seen it.
It raises. Okay, well then.
Well, yeah. So there is that attachment, which I haven't got yet. But yeah. So, anyways, I actually really like it. I can see where if you are not familiar with the series, because the series is pretty old now. It's like 1999 was the last proper. I mean, they did release Thief 3 on the original Xbox, but it was a third person game. So this is first person, old school Thief. Actually, I'm digging it quite a bit, but I haven't finished it yet, obviously, because I just got it yesterday. And then we also picked up Assassin's Creed Black Flag and played a couple hours of that. Beautiful.
What do you think of that, honestly?
I mean, so far, honestly, I'm kind of hot and cold on the Assassin's Creed series anyways. Like, I've enjoyed them, but I'm not gaga about them. And so far, I think it seems like a decent Assassin's Creed game, but I also feel like I don't know if we'll finish it, so I don't know.
Have you played any of the other Assassin's Creed games?
I played a little bit of the first. I finished the second one, and I thought that was actually pretty fantastic. I liked it a lot. But then Brotherhood came out, and I tried playing it, and I was it was like, kind of same old, So, and I didn't try the third one. Okay. And it's the third one where it's like in the, it's like the Civil War or something, isn't it?
Well, it's Revolutionary War, I think.
Revolutionary War. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't like the first one. In fact, I didn't care for it at all, to be honest with you. The second one is good, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, the first one was like, I played the first several missions, whatever, and I was like, this is so repetitive, and it was
hard.
It was hard. Yeah. It was bad. I also have Black Flag. I'm probably like 4 hours into it. The visuals on the PS4, and I have it for the PS4 as well, and the visuals are amazing. Like, you can see the birds flocking in the background, like, so far, and it's just gorgeous.
The plants and the trees, there's just shit everywhere to look at.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
So you guys have played enough of that to know to answer this question, and you guys have played them a lot more than I have. So I have Black Flag as well. My question is, in Black Flag,
you just run straight, and the character will automatically attach to the environment for you, and it takes a while to get used to that. In other words, you don't have to jump all the time. You don't have to worry about latching on to, like, say, a windowsill or like the ledge of a house. Your character does that. Like, the environment's built to be perfectly spaced in between all the stuff you're going to jump to. Mm-hmm. So that's what's really odd. Because the reason why I'm saying that is because Rebecca was playing it for the very first time. She hadn't played any of them, and she was really struggling with that. That typically in a lot of platforming games, you have to kind of hit the jump button before you get to the edge of a platform. And this one, you don't necessarily have to do that. You just kind of plow forward, and your character does a lot of the work for you.
That's true.
That's a really good tip then, because I'm now realizing that I'm playing the game wrong. and that's
I'm sure a lot of people do that, though.
I totally feel like I need to press jump and get, like, there should be something for me to latch onto, and I'm finding myself clipping on everything and not making jumps and not interacting. The player interacting with the world, I don't like it. I don't like how it's working. And that's why my question is it different, or am I just an idiot? So I'm realizing I'm just an idiot, and I need to go back and try to play the game differently. And that's cool. I'm going to do that.
Well, and I wouldn't necessarily say you're an idiot. It's just that those games are very unique in that regard. I've never played a game quite like it. And that's actually one of the things that they brought into the second game, that they kind of made that so that you can... They eased up on the difficulty a little bit, because the first game's really funky. Mm-hmm. Not only that, but just the stealth in the first game is really frustrating, where now in the game, whenever you get seen, you walk into like a little crowd of people, and this kind of like shimmer goes over your body to let you know you're hidden. And that's what it's telling you to do there. And so now you're hidden. And it's also really good about telling you where the hot zones are. Kind of like a Need for Speed whenever the cops are after you.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get out of that zone, and then you hide within a crowd, and you walk really like you're matching the speed of everyone, it's pretty easy to hide and get away from them. Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah.
And the whole eavesdropping aspect of things are kind of different too, right? It's just, there's a circles area where you can listen in on people,
right.
Be kind of quiet and
well, it's cool. I'm not blown away by those games, but again, it's like I wanted something next gen, so we picked that up. And but for us, though, it's going to be Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh my God, when that game comes out, that's going to be... Rebecca's probably going to like push me down trying to get to a copy of it, 'cause she loves that series. So
get out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right on.
Very cool.
Well, you'd be happy to know that The Wolf Among Us is now complete for the first season. So I know you guys have been saying... For a while now, you're going to wait till the first 5 episodes are done and the first season's over before you buy it. Well, you guys can now do that if you guys want, because they're all available.
And so, have you played all through it?
Oh yeah, I just beat it last night.
Cool.
And then
so
I beat it last night, and then I actually played the game last night too.
Oh, jeez, folks. Oh, Jesus, folks.
No. So, I actually did beat it last night, and it felt really good.
Gangsta 81, ladies and gentlemen.
No, but yeah, the ending was cool. I don't want to spoil for you, but it's if you guys like The Walking Dead, definitely check this game out, because it's like a murder mystery. You play as a sheriff, the big bad wolf. And I'll tell you, man, the last episode's crazy. And as Telltale does it, you give it a huge twist at the end of the season. So
I'm on Steam right now.
You know what I'm kind of excited for is their take on the Borderlands games, because they're going to bring Borderlands and that whole genre or that series to like their adventure style games. Did you hear about that?
No, I heard about Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah. So, and I guess they're going to do Borderlands.
Okay.
Unless I'm mistaken, but I guess there's like an adventure style Borderlands game coming out. It's like, that could be fun. Because
were they working with 2K on that then, or how's that work?
I'd have to go grab my copy of Game Informer. I don't know. I saw like a little blurb on it, but that would be pretty cool. Because I actually I'm not crazy about the games per se. I get bored with them really quickly, but I love the world that it exists in, and it's pretty fun. So,
yeah, that's awesome.
I like Walking Dead.
Like The Walking Dead, yeah.
All right,
It's definitely worth checking out.
Needs to go on sale, and then I'm in on that one. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I loved Walking Dead, and everyone on my Steam friend list is playing this shit right now.
So I guess Game of Thrones for Telltale, I'm looking here online, it comes out mid-December this year. Oh wait, hold on. The first episode of the game series is expected to arrive, mid-December. So I'm all in for that one too, because I love the show Game of Thrones.
Yep.
And I love these type of games that they're doing. So I'm in on it for sure. So.
Now, what's the graphic style? Is it that kind of cartoony looking thing, or are they going to change that?
I don't know. They have a freaking plugin where I play videos is blocked for some reason on my computer, so I'm not able to watch videos right now, which is stupid. So I got to fix that. But I don't know.
Because I mean, it'd be okay if they do the whole cartoony, cell shaded for that, but I would prefer them to kind of make it a little more grittier and because Game of Thrones is pretty bleak, right?
Yeah, it is. Have you seen it?
Yeah. I think we finished the second or third season.
Okay,
probably the third, I believe, because now they're in the fourth, right? Or
they're in the fourth. So they just finished season 3, and then now they're making 4.
Oh, okay. But I love it. It's so good.
It is awesome. Yeah. It's so many different stories going on at one time. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I was thinking about that, like how they film that television show. God, they're either all over the world when they're shooting that. Like, there's no way. What am I trying to get at? They would have to shoot all the ice stuff for the entire season once. You know what I mean?
Oh,
at that time.
At that time, because then they're like in the desert, and then they're in the tropics. It's amazing.
Yeah. So different everywhere.
The planning and production on that is insane.
Yeah, it really.
And it's up for a whole bunch of Emmys too. Like I think 16.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
So
cool. So what you guys been playing?
I've been playing the Wolf Among Us. I've been playing that Shovel Knight. I don't know if you heard me talk. We talked about the last episode, Mel G. Some of you've played it yet. It's a really fun, like a 16-bit / 18-bit platforming game on Steam, the Wii U as well, and the 3DS has available as well. It's a really fun game. Have you heard of it?
I have. That was the Kickstarter one, right?
It was, yeah. I started Kickstarter, and I'm on the last level right now. So
how long?
It's awesome.
How long have you been playing it?
I've been off and on. I haven't been playing like regularly, but probably maybe combine hours. Maybe I'm like 3 hours into it, 4 hours into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just a lot of fun. They take the aspects of like Mega Man, and they take a little bit of like Zelda 2, and then take the map style of like Mario 3.
and then DuckTales, right?
DuckTales.
And DuckTales, yeah.
And how much was it?
$14.99, $15, which is a little more on the higher side for a Steam game to that kind of. But it's worth. I'm happy with the purchase. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and the music is great, and there's upgrades you can do, and it's not like super hard, but it's not super easy, which I like. Like there's nothing worse than a game that's freaking impossible that frustrates the hell out of me.
Yeah.
But this game has got that nice mixture of like it's challenging, but it's not like I'm stuck at a level forever either. Like I'm not gonna like throw my controller at the wall. So it's cool. I definitely recommend it.
It's a fantastic game, actually. I played it for the first time on my 24-hour stream. And big shout out to Demez, youtube.com/Demez. He gifted that to me to play on the stream. And yeah, blown away by it. The first thing you're going to notice is that, it is like firing up your NES all over again. From the text to the music to the design to everything. It's fantastic. John, you nailed it. You hit every point of it, but it is a great game.
To me, it almost is more like a 16-bit game than an 8-bit game, because I look at it, I'm like, there's no way the NES could pull this game off. The musically, and even the colors, but it's kind of in between both.
It's like a hybrid. No, I agree. It feels very 8-bit, but then there's the polish. It's so polished that NES couldn't do it, but it's right in the middle. It's definitely a hybrid.
Yeah.
The music's great too. Very good.
So how far along are you into it?
I'm about an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got like the first couple stages, maybe?
Yeah, first couple stages. I've just went and upgraded my my magic.
Your magic, yeah.
Yeah, I've just done that, and then I think I've upgraded to my health twice.
Okay. Yeah, it's cool because you get these meal tickets in the game, and you can bring it back to this like guy who cook you up like a meal, and then it gives you an extra dot of health, which is huge because that's like 2 hit points pretty much.
Yeah, he said it's stuff that grows there in Seattle out of the Northwest, so I don't know. It gets us some of that good shit, he said. I don't know.
A sticky herb.
But I heard that's legal now, though, officially.
It is. It's kind of a big deal. It's like it's legal to smoke pot. Buy it here. You can legally walk into one of the stores that have a license and buy it.
So are you smoking up right now?
No. No, I mean, I don't really like pot because it makes my heart race, and I just hate that sort of feeling. So, beer and alcohol is kind of my drug of choice, but it's sort of like an amazing thing that has kind of happened, is that it's good. I think it's really good. They said within the first week or something like that, it brought in $150, no, maybe it was the first couple of days, $150,000 to the state coffers just within from the taxes. So I think one of the big questions though is that it's supposedly very expensive because there's not that many licensed places so far. So be interesting to sort of see how that does. But supposedly the drug market and the gang market that been built, the black market that's been built up to sell this stuff over the last couple of decades is just going to peter off. You won't have to go to that type of person anymore. So it'd be interesting. I guess my point is to see what happens with crime and all that sort of stuff. So.
Well, in Denver, the crime has gone down actually since they've legalized it, and they've gotten a whole bunch of millions of dollars in tax revenue. And I'm not advocating that one way or another, but I think it's as bad as alcohol. I don't look at like heroin and like meth and like marijuana on the same level of drugs. Right. I wouldn't categorize it as the same level. I think heroin and meth is obviously a lot worse than weed, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So that's just me. Some people say, well, weed is a gateway drug, but I think the reason it's a gateway drug is because, like you were saying, with black market, you have these guys selling it to you, and they also have these other drugs available.
Like, hey, yo, how about this?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, and for a long time, the medicinal use of it has been pretty handy. My mom suffers from arthritis pretty bad. I mean, really bad. Like she can't hold a mouse for very long, and it helps her greatly. And it's funny because she could potentially take a bunch of prescription drugs that would cost way more and have all these sort of side effects, but pot actually helps her and helps her keep her weight on too. So
I can make a recommendation though. I think a dead mouse is better to hold on to because if you get a live one, they kind of squirm around. And
a lot easier.
Jason? They're a lot
easier on the hand. Yeah.
That's so make sure it's dead, and then it's like
I got to call my mom. I'll tell her.
A lot easier on the hand.
A lot easier on the hand.
You're so funny.
He's full of them.
Yeah.
He really is.
Well, that's good. I'm glad it's working out for your mom. That's good. I think it does have a lot of medicinal use as well. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, indeed.
So, Jason, what have you been playing, Jason Heine?
Oh shit! What have I not been playing?
Because you had the live stream. Shit.
I've been playing. I played 24 hours of games, and I played last night. I played 6 hours of games, streaming. Oh, shit. Well, I've been playing a lot of stuff. I'm not going to go through all of it, but I'll just hit the high points. Of course, Shovel Knight, probably my, my top, most popular right now game. We already talked about that. I played a game called Towerfall Ascension. You guys heard of that? It's and my good friend Chad up in the Northwest as well in Portland, he sent this to me for this live stream as well. It's basically like an 8-bit / 16-bit. We're still in that realm. A lot of people doing those types of games right now. It's a game where you actually play co-op, but you have to try to beat the level and you jump around, you can jump off ledges, you're like this little mini archer, and you have like limited arrows, like 4 or 5. You shoot an arrow, and if it hits the enemy, it kills it, but then the arrow sticks into the wall, and you have to go get your arrow again, and you can use it again. But it's basically like a up to 4-player. God, how do you put it? It's so difficult to explain until you actually see it. It's like an archery combat game, from basically like from the golden age of co-op games, but it's maddening. It's a lot of fun. It's intense. You can shoot your arrows in all directions. You can like jump and then do like a little. You hit the R button and you can like shift in air and kind of float a little bit to try to help you. But those games where like everything is at your disposal in a way, like ledges and you can jump basically on anything and fly around just a little bit. You can get wings and fly. You can get power ups. But it's a very fast paced kind of archery action game, and it's in a kind of a 8/16-bit style. And I recommend everyone check that out. I'm not sure if it's an indie game or whatnot, but it's very, very good. And I only played it 2-player, but I cannot imagine what it'd be like in 4 players. It'd be insane because you can hurt each other too. So you really have to be careful of what you're doing and work as a team. It's
Is
tough.
that Steam only?
Well, I have it on Steam. I'm not sure if it's available on more platforms. I would imagine it would be. It's probably a DLC only type thing. So check your e-store or PSN or Xbox Live or wherever you are and see if it's in there. But it's called Towerfall Ascension. So I played that. I played some Outrun Coast to Coast 2006 the other night.
Love that game.
I do too. It had been probably at least a year since I played it, and I went back to it, and wow, there's really something about that game where everything just works so great.
Yeah, like the drifting is perfect, don't you think?
Yeah.
You know what? It's the only game that I can say it is so far out and unrealistic and just through the roof, but it is perfect.
Yeah.
That's fucked. Usually it's one or the other. It's like, okay, this is so... the controls don't work or the drifting just doesn't work or something's wrong. That game, it's perfect. You hit the brake and you turn and the car goes sideways.
And it's even better, I think, than Ridge Racer, which is known for drifting. And I like Ridge Racer and I'm okay at it. But something about this Outrun game just nails that and makes it fun,
Yeah, I don't want to say like it holds your hand in the drift, but it puts the car on not on a rail, because you can when you go into a drift, you can still steer and take the corner on the inside or outside. You can move the car while in the drift. But like when you hit other cars in the drift too, like it doesn't penalize you for that. It just it works. It's great. And until you play it. I'm like so excited. Like now I want to play it again. That's how exciting it is. So I played that. I have that on Steam. Unfortunately, it's not available there anymore after their contract with Ferrari ended. I think it was in 2010 or 11 actually. The game got pulled, but you can get that game on a PS2, and I think 360 has it, original Xbox, and I think it's pretty cheap. And honestly, just if you don't have it, if you haven't played it, it's one of the best racing and drifting arcade games out there, and I love it.
Also, the mini games are really fun too.
Yeah, the heart attack mode and pleasing your girlfriend.
Yeah,
it's so funny, and it's true Sega cheesy fashion. I mean, everything about it is so Sega, and I love it.
Sega.
AM2 for the win. Oh, I mean, I could talk about it for hours and days, so I'm not going to. But I played a whole handful of crazy games. I played a lot of 64 games. One of my favorite, Rush 2. I played some Mickey's Speedway, which is a really rare, pun intended, rare game done by Rare. Similar to Diddy Kong Racing, another game I also played. I was just going through like my hit list of awesome racing gems through a lot of that night. Played some Hooters Road Trip, one of the shittiest games ever made. Probably I would say actually, wow, John, am I going to say it? Am I going to say that?
Worse than Mad Max?
I know. Am I going to say that?
What?
I think I might. It's fucking horrible.
Really? What makes it so bad?
Yeah.
Well, basically, I can tell exactly how this whole game went down start to finish from just playing one round. So basically what happened is Hooters had some cash. They wanted to break into the gaming market back in 90, what is this? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. 2002? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. On PS1? Get the fuck out. Oh my God, that makes it even worse. Oh my God, okay. So what happened was these guys, Hooters, had some cash. They wanted to throw it to the gaming scene, to jump in there, do a little marketing PR. They thought, how can we incorporate Hooters into a game? Well, let's have hot chicks from our restaurants do cut scenes, flash their boobies, dance around. Let's put them on the road. It's a road trip. It's a racing game. Sounds great. Sounds perfect, actually.
Who developed it?
Ubisoft. No shit.
Wow.
No shit. So here's how this went. You start the game, has absolutely nothing to do with Hooters at all. It's a tech demo at best. The controls terrible, the cars handle like crap. The clipping is horrible. There's only 2 other AI cars on the road every race, the same one. Same 2 semi-trucks for AI. You have like 3 cars to choose from. They all handle like shit. The only good thing is the stock music, which they probably ripped from a fucking sound library somewhere. Has some great guitar. Guy's cutting it up in the solo. Big props to him. Or her, whoever it was. The rest of this, it's shitty. You start the race, you finish the race, and you get a cutscene. And the cutscene is awesome. I mean, that's the best part of the game. It's basically a Hooters chick in a restaurant. They filmed it at a restaurant, and they say, like, welcome to Georgia. And you can see the hate, and you can see their face, everything about it. They hate their lives. A camera crew showed up on a Sunday night and said, we are going to be here for an hour. Read these lines real quick. And they stuck a camera in their face and they just filmed it. They went home and they put this game together and they mashed in cutscenes after every race on this shitty game. Honestly, it is horrible. And I mean, what can I say? I mean, what more can I say?
You make me want to try it out now.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, no, you should. You should. You absolutely should. You absolutely should. I tried to do the road trip mode. So here's how it went. I clicked on road trip, which, you go drive around the United States, right? It plays the first 2 races, which is like from Florida to Georgia to I don't know where the fuck you go. And then it ends and it takes you back to the main screen and that's it. The game's fucking broken. You can't go any further.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's broke. Like,
wow.
I went to race it again. It's the same races, the same cutscenes over and over.
Why would Ubisoft even put it out? I mean, that's surprising.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, they're over there like, look, dude, Hooters going to throw us some cash. Take this shitty game. Fine. Give me the paycheck. That's what they said.
Now, what system did you play that on?
This is available on PS1.
Oh, okay. Huh.
I don't know what to say anymore. It's just the 2002 got me. Wow, we're like 2 solid years into the PS2, and then this magical shit shows up.
5 years in development.
Yeah, like you go to like the test track. It's weird too because they have like test track, practice, license cars, road trip. They have all these fucking game options you can do. It's all the same shit. It's all exactly the same. Like you click on test track and the girls are like, come on, this way to the test track. And she's like motioning you to come forward. And it's like, what the fuck? What are you doing? It's so bad. So B movie.
That's so funny.
But yeah, the girls are very upset. They're pissed. They have attitude problems. You can see it in all the videos. And then the loading screen is like girls in bikinis. And I think Paris
Doesn't
Hilton.
sound too bad.
I think Paris Hilton is in it. I think she is.
Really?
I really do. I think she
Well,
is.
how old would she be at the time? I mean,
Oh, shit. Good call.
underage.
She's
Yeah.
probably 20 something. She's 30 now, so isn't she 30 something now? So early 20s.
I'm going to look. I wonder if it says who the girls are. They probably didn't even give them credits. There's such bullshit here. I'm going to just take a quick look. Credits. If it says Paris Hilton, I'm going to shit myself. Track environments, music. Ubisoft producer. I wouldn't put my name on this. Hooters
Well,
of America.
Jason, if they reached out to you and said, we want to do a sequel, we need audio, and we'll pay you.
Oh, he's a whore. He'll totally do it.
Yeah, I'd totally do it. I'd be into it. But I'd first pull my pants down and fart real big into the microphone and hope they heard it. And say, that's what happened last time I played your game.
Instead of sending cash, we'll send you 4 Hoodoo girls to hang out with for a week.
There you go.
Ooh. There is no mention of the girls. And I think that's kind of low ball because they're the best part of the game. Oh, by all means. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But by all means, let's have 11 fucking testers that obviously didn't even test the game. I'm over it. Good game.
Shit.
Good time.
That's funny, dude.
Yeah, what else have I played? That's it.
That's it?
Pretty much. I don't want to go off. There's lots of good stuff I played.
Cool off a little bit.
I'm good. I got my coffee here. Woo. Mm-hmm.
So I've been testing. Actually, I was kind of testing this site called 99 Gamers. Have you guys heard of this?
No.
Basically, it's a gaming trading site. So if you go to 99gamers.com, you'll sort of see what it's about. Totally legit site. They basically, how do we describe it? It's a free site for you to sign up for, and you can sell games, buy games. There's no hidden costs for it. Wow. And basically what I did is I had a budget of $120 and I tried to see how many games I could get and sort of what the experience was. And I got to say, actually, it's pretty damn cool. The way it works is that you pay $120 into it and you get coins. You get like these little Mario coins. And that's what you're actually trading for on the site. And that way you don't have to worry about any sort of like currency exchange rates or anything. So, so I had 120 coins, and essentially what you do is you browse the web and you look to see what you can buy and trade with. And so I bought for $120. I got Max Payne 3, You Don't Know Jack on PS3. Some of these are okay, but 24 the game on the PS2, which is supposed to be awesome.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I've heard that's good. Yeah, Blastworks on the Wii, Twisted Metal on the PlayStation 3. I got a couple PSP games. I got a Game Boy game. I got the Batman Arkham Origins Black Gate for the 3DS and Mario Kart 7 on the 3DS and a couple other stuff. And so, but basically the way the game works is, or the way the site works is that you contact the seller and you can even negotiate. So if they have Mario Kart 7 for a certain number of coins, you can say, will you take lower, or hey, you've got a bunch of games. How about you bulk those together for the shipping? The buyer does not pay shipping. The seller always pays shipping.
Okay.
So it's a pretty interesting site. Like I said, I've actually received the games. And
do they have retro games? Or I guess they do. I see them on the side. They have like Smart World and okay, cool.
Yes, and everything on there is what people have put up. And so when I'm logged in, there's a sell button at the top. And again, the site doesn't take anything. The way that they make money, because I contact them, I'm like, how do you guys make money? They're like advertising. Basically, at the top there's like looks like there's like a clothing advertisement. There's a Google ad on here, but they're completely out of it. So it's all completely the community.
That is so cool to hear.
If you have issues with the game, though, how's that work? Like if you get a game and it's scratched or whatever.
Yeah, so when you get a game, you have to go in, and you don't have to, but basically they want you to go and rate, just kind of like eBay. And so it says, your overall experience was either positive or negative, and then you're allowed to say, was it complete? Did it ship on time? Were they quick? And then there's also a comment. So there's very much a feedback mechanism, and then they give me feedback as the buyer as to how responsive I was. But I got to tell you, man, like, it's been really positive. I've been really blown away because like I said, all of those were from many different sellers. The key to it is that you can tell how long someone has had the game up there when you go to trade, and they simply recommend that you just ping the person. You just basically send them a message saying, hey, is this still available? Just in case, right? Because so anyways, it's there to kind of help you make sure that you're going to get it. And I haven't had a bad experience yet.
So I take it 99 Gamers is our new sponsor, it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to do that.
No, I'm just joking.
And honestly, cool. Yeah, it's cool because I wanted to kind of try it myself before, like, I do a video on it and stuff like that, or talk about it in a video review. And like I said, how many sellers here now? 10 sellers that I've dealt with, and they've all been positive. And some of them have actually been really helpful, like knocking money off to make it a little bit sweeter deal, stuff like that. So
that's awesome, man. That's good to hear because fuck eBay.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what prompted all this, honestly, is like, is there a better solution? And that's why I also asked the guy, I'm like, how do you make money? Because this seems too good to be true.
Yeah.
And that's when he's like, no, we're just advertising like any other website. They stay out of it. So it seems pretty cool. But anyways, I mentioned in that list there, I got Max Payne 3 and got pretty close to finishing that. And I know that game's been out for a while, but my God, it's like the video effects in that game. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
Have you guys?
Yeah.
They are distracting at first. It's weird.
It's a hard game because you have to get your health, and I mean, it's just how Max Payne is. You don't regenerate health. You have to,
yeah.
You get hurt, and you have to find like health packs and stuff. It's kind of a challenging game.
But more to kind of what I was getting at, though, is that literally within the first 20 minutes, I'm like, am I going to be able to play this game? Because essentially what it does, it has this stupid kind of edgy Hollywood film kind of thing where like it applies this effect to the entire game all the time. And essentially what it does, to give you an idea, so like it does this kind of like, it's almost like you're watching it on the TV, but the TV's kind of being tuned out a little bit. So like your character will be duplicated or triplicated for a couple seconds, and then the color will kind of tweak out for the effect, like it's kind of edgy. And it does it all the time. It's really distracting. So not to be too hard on the game, but man, that was really, and I was like, oh, can I turn it off? Like, is it in the options where I can just kind of turn that effect off? But no, you can't. Anyways, I don't know. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did. I wasn't a big fan of the game, to be honest with you. So
you know what? I think it is. So I almost finished it, so I didn't hate it that much. But it was you get kind of used to it. The one thing I realized though is that it gets repetitive because that's the only thing you do is you it's a cover-based shooter. You're kind of shooting the same people hundreds of times. It really made me appreciate how great Grand Theft Auto is, because Grand Theft Auto has this in it. It's just not all the time. You know what I mean? Like you're flying, you're driving, you're doing other things, where in this game, it's just one game mechanic all the time. So
I would agree.
Not my favorite game, but I was glad to give it a try because I really liked the second one. The second Max Payne is pretty awesome.
So what you're saying is it was on your eyes. It was maximum pain on your eyes.
Ooh.
Damn, John, I was waiting for you on that one. I waited.
In my book.
I waited.
Pretty good.
I lent Jason my book the other day.
Yeah, I'm just thumbing through it now.
Of your witty quips.
Witty quips.
Dude, this thing would
Witty
sell.
quips.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barnes & Noble knocking on your door.
I would sell it on eBay, but we know how eBay works now.
Yeah, they shit on you.
They do.
So that's kind of it. I mean, I've been playing some games on my 3DS, some eStore stuff, but nothing major.
Cool.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I don't want to change the subject, but real quick, I do want to bring up, I know we talked about a while ago, our ratings on iTunes, and we always appreciate that. And I know a while ago we were reading some of the comments that people left recently for the show. So I wanted to read some of our most recent comments on iTunes.
Awesome.
And let's see. YouTube's Greatest Gamer Unite. This is by G-Man Perfected, posted July 8th, 2014. So just a couple of days ago.
Good deal.
This is my all-time favorite podcast. Topics range from trivia battles, gaming piece theater, history of games, companies, and consoles, games I bought recently, and games we've been playing recently. My all-time favorite moment was Pete and Johnny's epic Final Fantasy 11 addiction discussion. Runner-up is the Orgy Clips. If you call yourself a gamer, this is the podcast for you.
Yeah, a long-time fan there. That was old school stuff.
A lot of old school stuff, yeah. This is another one posted by Prime Cut Pudding Cup. And this is 4 unique gamers, one great podcast, posted June 8th, 2014.
Awesome.
I recently took a road trip across the continental U.S. and my friend and I had used. I'm sorry. Let me start over. I recently took a road trip across the continental U.S. and my friend had us listening to AGG to pass the time. I've always been a huge fan of Pete Dorr, but I had never listened to the podcast. I was blown away. Not only are these guys hilarious, but the other 3 are even better. No, he didn't say that last part. But they're incredibly knowledgeable. I've now started listening to some back episodes, and I've enjoyed everything that I've had. Thanks a lot. Awesome. Thanks a lot for the awesome podcast. And fun fact for fans, listen to the podcast at half speed, and all the hosts sound stoned. It's a riot.
Half speed, wow.
You can do it at twice speed, and we sound like chipmunks, I'm sure.
Yeah, nice.
I'll do one more here. This is great podcast, and these are all 5 stars, guys. We appreciate that. This is awesome. May 30th. 2011. No, I'm just joking. This is 2014. We watched most of you on YouTube, but never knew you had a podcast together. Keep up the great work and talk about whatever you want, even if it's not about games. 2 became one episode our favorite so far. Laugh out loud.
Wow.
Oh, the Spice Girls.
That was the music episode.
Yeah.
So we appreciate that, guys. Thank you for leaving those comments. We'll leave some more if you guys go on there and leave us a comment. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll get to them. We'll read them. That's awesome. We appreciate it.
And once Pete gets back, we'll answer some questions.
Yeah, we'll do some questions when he's here.
Yeah.
I guess, lastly, I just wanted to... Oh, sorry, John.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to... this happened like 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago by this point, and I forgot to mention it last time I recorded, so I wanted to make sure I got it this time. Something kind of awesome happened about a month ago, and I wanted to just talk about it. So basically, at the time, Battlefield Hardline, which was in beta, was out. And they had this competition going on where they were looking for their top, basically top squad. Competition is how they worded it, or top squad play or whatever. So what they wanted people to do is record you and your crew doing what you do best in Battlefield. And they were going to go through and thumb through them and pick what they thought was the best squad in the game. So, of course, I'm thinking, okay, I think we have a shot. I got a really tight squad. We work really well together. We have great communication. We handle shit. We all have our jobs. We've been like this for years. So I said, fuck that. We're going to do it. I'm going to record some footage of us, and I'm going to submit it. So we all got together one night, and we just played the Battlefield Hardline beta. And we had some great rounds. It was kind of a magical evening. We had a really good showing. I don't know if you guys if you played the beta at all, but we played Blood Money, where you have to go and steal money or capture money from a vault, take it back to your base into your truck. So we played. I recorded it. We worked really well together, and actually had a great video. And I submitted it. And what's crazy enough is that Battlefield ended up picking our video as the winning video.
That's awesome.
So what was really crazy is that, like, they posted it, Squad EMU, and they put a link to my YouTube channel, and they promoted the video, and it was awesome. It was totally awesome. So what happens at this point is the winning team is able to design an in-game patch that is displayed on your arm, and they put them on the guns. So it's basically going to be part of the retail release when a game comes out.
Wow.
So my squad, all of us, we get to design a in-game patch that everyone is going to be able to select if they want.
Can I make a suggestion?
Is it involve a cock?
No, I was thinking have one of the Hooter girls from the Hooters game.
You know what?
Involve
You
the
could
patch.
just have like a nipple and like
Just
a
a
boob,
nipple.
like a pink boob. I'm picturing
In a
this.
car
Hold on.
just jamming into the side of the road.
with milk squirting out.
Right. And hot wings everywhere.
And hot wings. Perfect.
I think you guys just designed it. I mean, I don't even need to do it now. I hope Battlefield sends me the message that they've approved it. It's good to go. Yeah, so we're like totally excited about it, and it was a lot of fun. And of course, I want to give credit where credit is due. It was definitely a team effort, and we've always been this way on the Battlefield. Of course, the squad, Phantom Jess, Stephanie was there. My cousin Derek, Dirty Dongles.
Dirty D.
My step cousin there, Justin Justice was there. My friend Daryl was there, and we just had a fantastic time. So that was it. So I'm excited. I mean, they sent me a message on Twitter, and they're like, "Hey, congrats! You know, we're gonna send you over the info and this and that, and pretty rad." So we were really excited
awesome.
about that to actually
that is super cool, dude.
To design something there. Pretty neat.
Cool.
You know, speaking of which, I do feel like we need to bring this up. That something else that happened was pretty awesome. It actually happened this week. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but scientists say that farts can help prevent cancer, strokes, and dementia.
Really?
Shit, I'm never going to die then.
Seriously. I'm not making this stuff up.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not going to die either. Then.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a solid. I've had a solid fart this entire time we've been recording.
Dude, get that. This is the release, the press release. When cells become stressed by disease, they draw in enzymes to generate minute quantities of hydrogen sulfide. This keeps the mitochondria ticking over and allows cells to live. If that doesn't happen, the cells die and lose the ability to regulate survival and control inflammation. We exploit this natural process by making a compound called AP39, which slowly delivers a small amount of this gas specifically to the mitochondria. So that's what happens whenever you smell a fart. You'll live longer. So, Jason,
wait,
wait.
Hold on, wait.
No, so if you come over to Seattle, what I'm going to do is hold you down. I'm going to fart in your face, and you'll live longer. And you can thank me later. You'll thank me later.
Fucked. So they say, so it's
This is
not
a real
actually farting; it's smelling farts.
Yeah, it's smelling farts. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. So.
So smelling farts.
Smelling farts. Yes. So the headline did not mention the smelling part, but it was the smell of flatulence could help avoid cancer, stroke, heart attacks, and dementia, according to scientists at Exeter University.
Okay, wait a minute. Can I just say something about this?
Yeah.
I know some things, and I don't know some things.
Mm-hmm.
I work really hard to try to know a little bit about stuff. And one thing I know is that it's hard for me to smell farts because last time I did, it smelled like shit. So
I think that was the fart.
What the fuck? We have to actually. This is weird.
But how about the farts that don't smell? Because some of my farts are like silent and dead.
Oh,
you know,
please.
like don't.
Jeez,
Like, they smell like roses.
now you sound like a Kardashian.
No, that's no
I
sound.
fart roses.
Oh yeah, you fart roses, my asshole.
John.
Dude, that's funny. That's just funny.
I don't know, guys. I mean, the study
I
may
think
show that, but listen, it's when you. Okay, just real briefly, when you do fart though, and you smell it, what do you think you're smelling?
How rotten I am on the inside.
Yeah, but
sulfur. It's sulfur.
Yeah, but is there some sort of physical thing there? Yes. The answer is yes. There's
it's
shit
poo.
particles.
Poo.
It's poop. Think about that for a minute.
That's why it's really bad to have your mouth open when somebody farts.
It's just messed up. You know, when I think about that, like I make dinner or something, I'm like, oh, it smells really good. That's like food particles, right?
Right.
But when I fart or someone farts and I smell it, I'm like, ooh, that stinks. There's actual shit in my nose.
You know what's even worse too is like when you have a dog and you walk your dog and he takes a dump and you're supposed to pick it up, but then you bend over and again you're smelling it. You're just like, okay, my dog's shit is now in my nose. It's not good.
Yeah, and Bruiser takes probably huge, massive shits.
Yeah, he does. He does. I mean, like me too. You know.
Yeah, like father, like dog.
Yeah. Speaking, I'm kind of hungry.
Oh, wow. I hope you guys like the shit and cock joke this episode because it's full of them. Back to the grind.
The randomness of all Gen Gamers.
It is, yeah.
It's funny. Right on.
They talk about games sometimes.
Well, Jason, I know you have to get going here soon for your dinner.
Oh,
birthday
God,
dinner.
It's already 4:40. Yeah. Yeah, Stephanie's going to be home any second, and then we are rolling out, and we're going to have a fun evening.
You going to Sizzler?
I'm going to go. Yeah. Oh, you heard about that when the guy back in the 90s choked at Sizzler. That was horrible.
What? No.
Ooh, shit, that reminds me. You hear about the guy at the hot dog eating contest last weekend? One guy choked to death.
You got to be kidding me.
No, I'm serious.
Huh.
Choked on a wiener.
What a... Oh.
No, but he seriously did. Not to make a joke in the end, but some guy actually seriously died.
Oh, what a fucking way to go.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's horrible.
So
don't do that, Jason. You gonna get hot dogs tonight?
No, I'm getting barbecue, but I'm gonna get meat.
Right on.
Well, cool, guys.
Tonight, man.
Yeah.
Fun.
Thanks,
Have a good
guys.
birthday.
Definitely, it's been fun.
Peace.
Catch up with you guys later.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for listening.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
My wife is home.
He's very excited.
Am I missing something?
I am very excited.
Hi, Lauren.
Everybody says hi.
No, I did.
Oh, Shelby says hi. Everybody else just ignored you.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, Shelby.
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 178 of the Nintendo Oki Podcast for Monday, August 19th, 2013. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
178 episodes of this podcast, minimum. There's probably more like 180. We had a couple non-number ones, not to mention all the question blocks, and then like those, what was those Sounds of the Game ones we did.
Yeah, that lasted a long time.
Well... We kind of incorporated that into the question block, but we've done a lot of podcasts, sir. That's what I'm trying to say. What's going on, Tony?
Oh, not much. I'm just sitting here looking at some show notes, talking to you. Going to introduce some other guys so we can talk about some video games.
Yeah. That's
all right. Yeah. Hey, Shannon, what's going on?
What's up, party people?
We're not having a party.
Yeah, we are.
We are.
Every time we record, it's a party.
You didn't get the invitation, Tony. You weren't invited to this party.
Oh, man.
We're going to have to ask you to leave.
All right. I'll see you guys next week. Who's going to host in my place?
You know what? You're invited. I don't want to host this podcast.
We could let Micah host.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right. Hey, Micah, you're in charge now. Really? Micah? Seriously? Where are you at? He's at a party or something.
I bet
See, he actually is at a party.
Yeah, he is the party. He is the party person, people. He is the party people? He is the party... I don't want to say peoples. I hate when people say peoples. It's person or people.
He's one person.
Yeah, he is, but he's a party person, so he's like even more person.
The party comes to him.
Or the party is wherever he is at.
It's true.
I like that one. We'll go with
there
that.
There you go. All right. But in his place this week, the co-host of Monster Hunter Oki Go, we've got Ethan. What's going on, sir?
Just got done doing some hunts.
I saw you sent me a picture of the laggy that you took down.
Oh, yes. He did not go down quietly.
No, they usually don't. So you're up to what, 5-star now in your single-player Monster Hunter? All right. You're almost caught up with me. You're getting close.
Yeah, got it.
So, Shelby, you were speaking of podcasts earlier.
I do speak of podcasts at times.
I think you mentioned a podcast we've done in the past.
I mentioned Sounds of the Game.
Didn't you mention another one?
I'm pretty sure that's the only one I mentioned. I don't know.
Really?
Let me think back. I'm trying to remember how difficult I want to make this for you. No, I mentioned the question block is what you were leading to.
You did, and we just have to say now, we teased it a few weeks ago, Shelby, it's coming back.
Yeah, for a limited time only. So, make sure and get your McRibs and sit down and listen to the question. It's going to be a long podcast.
We're just, a couple weeks away from when we decided that show's going to come back. September 6th will be the first episode.
Yeah, so it's going to run through the month of September. There's going to be 4 or 5 episodes, however many we do. We're going to do we're going to kind of do it Man, I am having.
You are having trouble speaking.
This is what happens when I drink a Ramen and eat Ramen candy before the podcast.
You shouldn't do that.
Yeah, probably not. We're going to do it for a month, so we're going to have kind of we do the show in blocks, so to speak. So what are we going to do? We're going to give away a prize at the end of the block, right? For the end of the month kind of thing again?
Yep, we'll give away all the details. We'll give you guys all of the details in the first episode of that, but it's going to be changed up just a little bit. We're not going to ask you guys as many questions this time. Hopefully that'll get some more people interested in it, but we're going to give you kind of more chances to win that prize at the end of the month.
Yeah, so keep an eye out for that. That'll come out. We're gonna divulge the details when that comes around, but just be excited. The question block is back, so more editing work for me. Yay.
Here's the biggest question about the question block, though. Are you going to be able to find a remix of those songs again?
See, I've talked about this with Micah. I don't really know if I'm going to try to find another remix right away. I can certainly find more Green remixes. That's not a problem.
There are plenty of those out there.
Finding a Juness remix is really hard, so I think I'm going to stick with the ones from the last season, because that last season wasn't really a full season, so that's kind of my excuse.
Okay.
Now, when Vocaloid finally does have its North American release, maybe we'll get some Miku Hatsune Juness theme song. Who knows?
Hey, that'd be cool. So, there you go. Question block's coming back in a couple weeks. Right now, though, it's time to talk about some of the video games we've been playing this week. So let's do that. Ethan, you're not the special guest anymore, but you are the person in the fourth chair this week.
He's the dude.
What have you been playing?
I've been playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on the Wii U.
Yes,
we have a video.
We recorded episode 3 of Mog.
Oh, Mog, that was called
awesome
now? That's cool.
Yeah. Episode 3 should be up on Friday.
Mog even sounds like a Monster Hunter animal. Like, we're gonna go hunt Mogs.
Like a Final Fantasy creature.
Yeah,
that's Moogle.
Actually, Mog might be trademarked by Mel Brooks. I'm not sure.
All right, well, we'll get our lawyers on that one.
Get the legal team on that.
Yeah, who's the legal team?
So you've been playing Monster Hunter.
A lot of Monster Hunter.
Do you blame Steve like I blame Steve?
I kind of blame you.
Oh, great.
There you go. That's the best way to blame it.
In a roundabout way, it is Steve's fault. See?
Yes.
So there you go. I am not the one that's in trouble for this.
So I aim my hate at you, and you aim it right back at Steve.
That's right.
Okay, yeah, sure. All right.
It all leads back to Steve.
I don't know if that's fair. I don't feel good about blaming him because he's not here.
I always blame him when he's not here.
I blame you when you are here.
You blame me when I'm not here.
That too.
See?
I blame Shelby for not getting the game to play.
All right, that's fair.
There you go.
Well, I was tinkering around with your Wii U. I cracked it open to see if I could actually hardwire the Game Boy player to the Wii U motherboard. Didn't work out so well.
Really?
I don't know. I've yet to crack open a Wii U and look at the board. I'm interested, though. I've looked on the internet. No one else has done it either. No one's willing to crack it open.
Do you think you can actually hardwire a Game Boy player to a Wii U?
I don't know. It might be possible. I'd have to look at a schematic, and I imagine that's probably all behind a locked door somewhere at Nintendo.
Probably. Yeah, Miyamoto is guarding that with his life.
It might work, though. I don't know. I don't know what the hardware inside the Wii U is. It's a burning question.
You'd have to have some way to actually run the Game Boy player from the Wii U menu at that point.
Yeah, that's right. It won't necessarily take the disc for that boot disc, huh?
No.
I don't know.
That's made for the Cube, and that would have to run on the Wii.
Inquiring minds want to know. So yeah, well,
just wait for the homebrew community to break it.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's start waiting.
Problem solved. We are waiting right now. So is there anything you want to say about Monster Hunter on the show this week?
There's a lot of footage to edit right now.
Yeah, you've got to try to cram, 2 hours worth of hunts into 15 minutes?
About 2 hours.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
Yeah. Might have to do an outtake video.
Oh, there was plenty of that. Let me tell you. I don't know if I have to just say this before people even see it. The first fight that we did, it was me and Ethan and Steve, and none of us came prepared with any of the stuff we actually needed to fight the monster we went out to fight, and it lasted about 2.5 or 3 minutes.
Now that's
3 minutes, 40 seconds.
So, look forward to that. So, anything else?
I played a little bit of Tales of Grace's F. The new one, I don't know how to say that. Tales of Zilla?
I would say Zillia.
Zilla, yeah, Xilla.
Xilla.
Zillia.
There we go.
Yeah.
He's Godzilla.
There you go.
That would be a great game. Tales of Godzilla. I would play that.
Sounds like a comic series.
Doesn't it?
Should be.
It'd be awesome.
Remember the Godzilla cartoon where like the dude had the pager and he just pushed it and Godzilla would like show up and help them? Like Godzilla was a good guy.
He would just raise straight out of the water like he's standing on some elevator.
Yeah, no matter where he was. If they were in the middle of the Atlantic, middle of the Pacific. There was one time they needed to get to the bottom of the Atlantic or something like that, like the Marianas Trench or something. There was some sort of underwater cavern, and they didn't have a submarine, so the guy pushed the pager, and they climbed to Godzilla's hand. He fisted his hand around them, and like took them to the bottom of the ocean. He was like, "We don't have a submarine, and Godzilla's fist is the fastest way we can get down." Like, I'm pretty sure that would just squish you.
I think it probably would. So did like Godzilla just follow them around wherever they went?
I don't know. I don't know if Godzilla had a big pager. I didn't see him wearing a belt.
And is it just any water source? Could he just like pop out of a puddle?
It seems like one time he did like come out of a pond or something weird like that. Like he somehow got inland. I don't know. Maybe I'm making that up. Didn't he fight the Loch Ness Monster in one episode? Oh gosh, I don't know. I think I'm just making things up anymore.
And what if they were nowhere near the water and they pushed the pager?
Well, you know, when you got a Godzilla pager, you probably want to stay somewhere on the coastline. I mean, it's just keep your friends close and your enemies closer, you know?
You have to push the pager and just wait. And like, how long is it going to take Godzilla to get here,
It was just like a big black box with a red button on. I mean, just a simple, like, I wonder what happens if he just like bumps it up against the wall accidentally. Godzilla just show up.
Sorry, didn't mean to call you.
Sorry, Godzilla. Like they talked to Godzilla and he would growl back at them. I think. I don't know. I think I'm hallucinating anymore. Did this cartoon actually exist? Did I just dream all of this?
It was real.
Okay.
And they would get their huge tanker going like a speedboat and skipping on the water.
Oh, this is a Hanna-Barbera cartoon I watched. I watched all of those old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, guys.
And this has nothing to do with Tales of Graces.
It has to do with Tales of Godzilla. That's how we got here. Zilla, Godzilla, Tales of Godzilla cartoon.
It all makes perfect sense, I guess.
Mog.
So, Tales of Graces. What is it? Is this a remake of a previous?
I think it's no, it's just the PS3's previous Tales game.
Okay. So what is? I assume it's part of the Tales series, so it's going to be like an RPG of some sort.
Yeah, kind of like how Final Fantasy, each game's just different people. Yeah. As far as I know on there, it's been a while since I had last played it, so I got in there, and apparently I had been eaten by a thing called the Rokugan.
That sounds like a bad time.
It's kind of like Godzilla.
Oh, okay.
I had to kill parasites inside of it, and then it spit me out.
So you're playing Dr. Mario inside of Godzilla.
No joke. I'm pretty sure there was a Godzilla cartoon episode where they had to go inside of him and like fight off a cold that was like making Godzilla sick.
Really?
I think that was
I don't know.
Captain N.
Maybe. I can't tell. It's all those cartoons are blurring together. What was that one where Godzilla said exit stage right? Did that happen?
That was that one with the pink lion or whatever.
Snagglepuss?
Yes, that's what it was.
Exit stage right. It's been a while. I've been waiting to bust out my Snagglepuss impression. I don't get too many opportunities to use that one. So
I was more of a Huckleberry Hound guy than a Snagglepuss guy.
Yeah, Huckleberry Hound's all right. I don't know why it's called Huckleberry Hound. Are Huckleberries blue?
I'm going to assume they are.
Okay, I don't know. McGill Gorilla. That's that guy. He just ransacked that pet store.
We are not letting Ethan talk about his game.
Squiddly Diddly. There's another one. All right, I'm done.
I'll just stick with Harvey Birdman, attorney at law.
He had a Wii game.
Yeah, he did. What were we talking about?
Tales of Graces.
Are we sure?
Going inside of a monster and
Fighting
getting
off
rid
the
of some-
cold. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back on board.
Okay, yeah, killed the parasites. He spit me out. Oh man, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just going along for the ride now.
It's a JRPG. Is that turn-based like the Tales of Vesperia was, or?
No, it's you get into battle and it's just requires skill, timing. You're dodging left and right.
Like Ni no Kuni?
Tales
I
of
haven't played
Symphonia.
that. Yeah, there Tales of Symphonia.
I never played that one.
Star Ocean. You ever played that?
I've played Star Tropics. I always get those confused with the same game.
Well, it's like you have a ring and it's real time. You're just going through around in the ring fighting, and it's not a wrestling ring. It's just a designated area.
I mean,
if it's like any of the other Tales games, you've got the enemies that are wandering around the environment like a regular, traditional JRPG. But when you come into contact with one of those, it then puts you in this fighting ring that you can move freely around inside, and it turns into sort of an action, not a brawler type game, but you can move around. You've got a button that does all of your attacks and things like that. So
Yeah. You can freely switch between your characters while in there. Yeah, let's move on to the next game.
yeah, I think you guys are really excited about talking about this one.
This one's game of the year, man.
Yeah, buddy.
You and Shannon were gushing over this one before we started the show.
Oh man, this thing is ahead of its time.
Pro Football 1861. What is this? I mean, whenever I think of this in my head, I see Abraham Lincoln not wearing power armor, but wearing a football uniform.
It's almost just as good.
Leading the team to the Super Bowl. What exactly is Pro Football 1861?
It's Abraham Lincoln wearing his hat. I think, is he wearing his regular outfit?
It looks like he's wearing a suit.
Yeah, he's wearing the suit. And there's one guy on the other end who looks like Abraham Lincoln also. He throws a ball and you just kick it.
Wait, when does the actual gameplay take place?
That is the game.
If you don't kick the ball, that guy gets points. If you kick it, then you get points.
What if...
So it's like Abraham Lincoln football pong.
Kind of.
It throws it at different depths. So like you have to move your Lincoln left or right and then kick it at the right time.
How do I get this game? What platform is this on?
It's on the iOS.
Okay, that's what I was hoping you'd say. I'm going to look for that later. I don't want to do it now because I'm going to screw up the bandwidth, but...
It's part of the Adventure Time BMO app.
Oh, I got to search for that. Okay, I can't just search for Pro Football 1861.
Yeah, I tried searching for Pro Football 1861 and couldn't find anything.
Like, are you doing it now?
No, before the show.
Okay, I'm going to say, don't do it now. Your internet would not handle it.
It is like old school Atari old school Atari graphics.
So Abraham Lincoln kicks a ball to himself. What color is each Lincoln?
The same color.
So are they on the same team or are they on opposite teams?
I'd say he's on the opposite team since you're kicking the ball at his head every time and he's got to dodge it.
Are there even teams or is just like one guy on a team? There's no I in Lincoln. Wait.
It's one versus one.
This sounds like the greatest game ever.
It is. It's definitely a way to waste a couple hours.
There's currently 3 games locked out on that app right now, but that's the only game accessible at the moment.
Yeah, it just says upgrade available later.
Kind of sounds like that might be the only one you need. It's kind of hard. You don't start the show with a showstopper, but it sounds like maybe they did.
Well, just think if this is the first one, it can only get better from here, right?
So the next one's going to be Benjamin Franklin against himself, arm wrestling himself, right? And then the next one is like
Teddy Roosevelt.
Okay, Teddy Roosevelt playing horseshoes rather against himself.
And I'm thinking Alexander the Great air hockey.
I was thinking Alexander Hamilton playing hacky sack with himself.
Oh, that would be good too.
Yeah. Dude founded the Treasury, you know.
It's true.
It's on the $10 bill. And on the back of the $10 bill, the Treasury.
Whoa, it's amazing how that works.
Dude got shot.
By Aaron Burr.
I know, right? You seen that milk commercial too?
I have. He needed some milk. He could have won that trivia contest.
Had the bullet right in front of me. Man, we are making some references to some 90s pop culture.
Just think, if he was listening to the question block, he could have just emailed us the answer.
Yep. Modern day, dude. Every episode of Seinfeld can be solved with a cell phone.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Think about it. I'm right.
Wow.
Sorry to blow your minds like that, y'all. That's what I do here. I believe Ethan was discussing the games he had been playing.
That's all I've been playing.
Okay. Well, as everyone giggles uncontrollably. Dang it. 178 episodes. You'd think I'd have my crap together at this point. I meant to do this before the show.
You didn't do it.
No, I didn't. I was too busy doing other stuff.
What are you buying?
I bought Earthbound on the Virtual Console.
That's really funny. When I hit that, my Winamp skin changed to Earthbound.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It was
It
meant
knew what to
be.
expect.
It did. The merchant always knows. Have you
So
played
have you a chance to play any Earthbound?
No. I started it up, got to the name inputs on there.
What name did you
And I have all the default names, and I just think it's weird that someone's name is Pooh.
Have you ever played Earthbound before?
Not really.
Okay, so you're in the same boat I am. This is the first time I've ever actually sat down and played it. And I bought it, but I haven't really played it yet. I should probably do that at some point.
It's going to be a interesting experience.
Maybe we could do another show.
Maybe.
I don't know. We'll worry about that later.
Okay.
So is that it?
That's it.
All right, Shannon, your turn.
I
Still laughing at that Seinfeld thing, ain't you?
So true. How come I never thought about that before?
You know, sometimes it takes an outside eye to look into these things. Not that I'm really outside. I've seen every episode of Seinfeld. Have most of them memorized. So
I
maybe
used to have
sometimes
the whole series on DVD.
sometimes it takes an inside eye, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. Eye that you can see into the back of your head. You see
That
what
would
you're
be
thinking.
weird.
You know what? Something that's really killing me right now is if I ever show Seinfeld to my son, he'll never understand any of it.
Yeah.
No.
It's a timepiece.
Man.
No, that show's pretty much locked into the 90s.
Yep. All right. What have I been playing? Pro Football 1861.
So what is this?
I've heard of this, yes.
When
Apparently
I
Abraham
think of this
Lincoln-
game, I think of Abraham Lincoln.
Maybe the other games are just other sports with Abraham Lincoln. Like the other one is hockey versus himself. Then the other one is like highlight versus himself. And then like badminton. No, Abraham Lincoln versus himself playing racquetball. That I would pay to see. One knocks the other's hat off.
I could probably make this happen. I could hire somebody that looks like Abraham Lincoln to go to the rec center and play racquetball against himself.
No, but you can have two Lincolns.
Okay, I hire two guys that look like Abraham Lincoln.
Well, they have to both look like Abraham Lincoln and look like each other.
Okay, so I hired twins that look like Abraham Lincoln.
You're going to have a hard time casting that one.
Oh, I could make it happen.
All right. Well, yeah. Phone in a few favors. This needs to happen. Lincoln
All right.
Ball.
I have a hotline to presidential impersonators.
From the people that brought you Lincoln Logs. Now comes Lincoln Ball. Coming this summer. To a YMCA near you. Whose turn is it to talk? I don't even know.
It's Shannon's. I should be directing the show.
Yeah, you know what? You direct the show. I tried to derail the show. We both got a job to do here, Tony.
And I'm not doing my part of it very well.
According to Ethan, just posting this in the chat, the other games that are locked behind the upgrade wall are Compy's Castle and Conversation Parade.
Those don't sound nearly as good as
Nowhere
Pro Football
near as good.
1861.
Yeah. Of course, I don't know. Pro Football 1861 doesn't imply that Abraham Lincoln's in it. It just implies the year. So, who knows?
But then if you think about it, Abraham Lincoln was alive in 1861. So you just naturally fit him right in because Abraham Lincoln and football go together. I don't know if you know this.
Just like peanut butter and jelly.
That's right. When you think of those great combinations in history, you got peanut butter and jelly, and then right next to that, it's Abraham Lincoln and football.
Anyway, the other game that I've been playing.
Dang it. I had a good one. Moment's gone.
Thanks to PlayStation Plus, I picked up Runner 2.
Oh, yeah.
That is a fantastic game.
This is the first game I have played in any of the Bit Trip anything.
Commander Video kind of looks like Abraham Lincoln if you squint.
If Abraham Lincoln was wearing a black bodysuit, then yes, I could see that.
There you go. Okay, moving on.
I do not want to see that, though.
I have been having a blast playing Runner 2.
You could just take the twins you hire that look like Lincoln and stand them on top of each other and get a black sheet.
Gosh.
I'm sorry.
And then I could get those guys to hang out with Diglett.
Oh, God, that Diglett was so great. I need to post those pictures on the site. I keep forgetting to do that. All right, Shannon, I promise no more Abraham Lincoln jokes.
Runner 2.
Yeah. Phenomenal. Been having fun with it. Just basically competing against myself, trying to get higher scores and get through story mode.
You guys ever heard John Wilkes Booth? He was a guy.
Heard of him.
Absolutely nothing to do. Dang it, I'd have to say. Okay, I blew it. Sorry. It was funnier in my head.
Gosh. If your job is to derail the show, you have accomplished your goal.
Booyah.
How far into Runner 2 are you?
In the second world, I guess? Or second something.
So you've got a good grasp on exactly what this game is.
Yes,
and why I liked the first one so much. Because it's basically that first game in high definition with some extra stuff thrown on top of it.
Now, are the other Bit Trip games available on the PlayStation 3 or...
No, I think they're only on Wii and DS. 3DS.
Yeah, 3DS.
So you got the Bit Trip collection.
Yeah, that
you can get on 3DS.
Yeah, okay. And there's a Bit Trip collection as well on Wii, or you can just get them all off the Wii Shop channel. Wow, it took me a second to remember what it was called.
Yes.
I think the Wii Shop channel's still up and running.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Is.
Okay. I'll, after I get through Runner 2, I may have to go back and look at some of those other ones.
Those other games are
3DS.
very, very different.
Yes, like watch some YouTube videos before you dive into any of those. They are all very different games. Well, not all of them, but they're all very unique. We'll say that.
The first one and the last one
are pretty similar, but they're
basically the same thing.
Yeah, there's some subtle differences.
But here's what they did. The first one you're playing Pong to music. The paddle's on the left side. On the last game, you're playing Pong to music, but the paddle's on the right side.
They're bookends.
See? So, if you buy both of those games and you play them at the same time, you can play Pong against yourself. Or, if you hire Abraham Lincoln
going to say it. I promised myself. Wasn't going to say it. I was thinking it.
Anyway, yes, Runner 2 being set to music, that was something I definitely had to wrap my head around coming out of the television, because it was like getting upstairs was driving me nuts. Like, it's easy to jump over enemies, but when you get to those really short steps and you realize, man, I have to hit this right on time. It was bugging me.
And I think Runner 2 is actually, it's better than the first one because they synced the music up a little bit better. In the first one, you were pushing the buttons and it wasn't quite in time with the music. It was a little bit before the beat or a little bit, not, I won't say after the beat, but you had to think ahead a little bit. But with Runner 2, you're pretty much reacting in time with the music. So it's a little easier to wrap your head around exactly what you're supposed to do in Runner 2.
Definitely. I had not played the first one, so I can't make that comparison, but I get what you're saying. Other than that, if I can take a few minutes to talk about what I did last week.
Yes. Yes, we mentioned this. You were down in Florida.
Oh, yeah. I went to the World Yo-Yo Contest in Orlando, which I don't think I need to tell you guys, but to let the listeners know, this was phenomenal.
Don't just take my word for it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If any of you listeners need to, like, you need to pause the show and do a YouTube search for World Yo-Yo Contest 13 and just sit back and just be blown away. Oh man. This was all at the Rosen Plaza Hotel in Orlando, and they had one of the grand ballrooms set up for this. We Wednesday, I was working with Yo-Yo Community doing setup for the stage, doing setup for the lighting and the sound, all day Wednesday, and setting up the booth. And then the contest was Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I was running the booth and meeting people and learning awesome tricks and shaking hands and just having a blast.
Kissing babies.
I didn't kiss any babies.
Did you get any street pass hits?
I did. I got a couple. Not as many as I was expecting, but then again, I didn't spend any time at Disney or anything while I was there. The problem I ran into is I was so busy playing with a yo-yo that I never stopped to really clear any of my stuff out. So, every night when I was back at the resort, I had 10 street passes just waiting for me.
And I imagine it took you an hour to play all the games using those street pass hits.
Forever, man. It was like, yeah. I mean, and that's me skipping over top of Flower Town. Like just saying, forget it.
Which is okay, because that game looks, I can't say it's bad. I don't know. I've never played it, but
I don't see myself doing anything with it, which is frustrating because there's going to come a point where I'm going to need more tickets for hats, and I'm not going to be able to get them.
Well, I got the one costume for my me that mattered this week, so I don't ever need to get another ticket, and I got my Luigi costume.
I have my Nook hat, and I have my Isabella hat. I'm set. One for my good days, one for my bad days. Let's see. So at the contest, there were if you know anything about yo-yoing, there are different divisions to how they run the contest. 1A is a single yo-yo, and you get for preliminaries you get 60 seconds to whatever song you chose to basically wow the judges based on technical skill and showmanship. There were for the 1A division, there were 179 people entered. So that took almost all day Thursday.
That's a lot of people to watch yo-yo.
Oh yeah. And then there was for 2A. 2A is looping yo-yos. 2 yo-yos and doing looping tricks rather. There were, I think it was somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 40 people for that. That's usually really fast, really fast tricks. Really cool. I'm not going to get into all the divisions, but it was really a lot of fun.
Just go watch some YouTube videos. You'll be blown away by the stuff that these people do with yo-yos.
Shannon sent us a couple, and there were some good ones. That last one you sent brought the house down. People were standing up out of their chair and cheering. The dude had some mad yo-yo skill going on.
Literally, yeah. I mean, just imagine easily 700 people packed in that ballroom, and just everybody going nuts when he's doing tricks. Just ooh, oh, and then when he finishes, everybody's on their feet. Amazing. You couldn't walk, 5 5 feet without walking into somebody who was doing a trick. It was constantly, excuse me.
That sounds
Just
really
go to the bathroom.
dangerous.
I did not witness anybody get hit in the head.
That's impressive. I guess you get that many people. You know, you don't get yo-yo amateurs don't walk into that thing. You know, people that show up to this thing they're serious about yo-yo stuff. They're not just, you know, fair weather yo-yo fans. These people know what they're talking about. There may be some amateurs there, but they're looking to get better. You know, it wouldn't be some noob like me walking there with my Duncan. And people go, look at this guy with this butterfly yo-yo. It's a responsive yo-yo. It comes up on its own. I'd walk in there with a yo-yo ball and get thrown out.
Oh. Don't even start hating on the Duncan Butterfly. They did a fixed axle competition there too. And the guy who won, Ben Condy from Chicago, he turned his butterfly into an off-string yo-yo by just unwinding the string and taking the yo-yo off.
Yeah.
Doing some incredibly impressive tricks. Definitely search for him. I'll have to send you guys the link to that YouTube video, but it was amazing. And that was one of the things that the announcer pointed out. See, parents, you don't have to buy your kids a $150 yo-yo.
For the record, I am a fan of the Duncan Butterfly and Imperial. Those were my yo-yos of choice.
Definitely good for their intended purposes.
Yeah, I'm no yo-yo expert or anything. I don't pretend to be. I'm just a dude who likes to throw a yo-yo every now and then. I don't even know where my yo-yos are at.
I can make a yo-yo go down, I can make a yo-yo come back up, and I can make it sleep. That's it.
I can make it go into my face, but I'm not very consistent at it. It just kind of happens when I'm not expecting it. So that's kind of a trick, right? I trick myself.
Let's see what else.
If you get really good though with a yo-yo, you can go out and save the world.
So I've heard. Against aliens.
Yes.
There was a very big presence of kendamas. Do any of you guys know what a kendama is?
That's a brand of yo-yo, right?
No.
Dang it.
It sounds like Barbie's boyfriend.
Okay, you guys
with a
know
samurai
Yadaman,
sword.
right?
Was it?
Yes.
Yadaman?
Yadamantium?
No. Yadaman from Tatsunoko versus Capcom.
Tatsunoko versus Capcom,
I don't
yes.
know who that is.
Okay.
He's a hero.
Yadaman has a weapon, which is a kendama. It's actually a Japanese skill toy. They've been kind of catching on in the yo-yo community, and they had...
Oh, is this that thing that looks like a hammer and it's a ball and a string and you flip it over?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what that is. I just never knew what they were called.
Yep, it's called a kendama. But yeah, there was a strong presence. There was actually Bahama Kendama, one of the manufacturers, had a booth there.
Wait, what?
Yes, Bahama Kendama.
They're in the mall next to the Banana Republic.
Right across from the Bahama Kendama. But yeah, there were a lot of folks playing with kendamas, and I believe they even had a small competition for kendama as well. It was just all types of crazy. For the most part, 3 days just a blur.
Did you buy any yo-yos?
I bought one yo-yo.
What'd you buy?
There. I bought a 10 yo-yo is the brand, and it is called the Bebop.
Bebop. Is it?
Where's the Rocksteady?
I'm gonna say, yeah, they got like a pig with a nose ring and a mohawk.
No.
Sunglasses.
This is actually the final prototype of the Bebop. It hasn't gone into production run yet.
Does it have anything to do with Ninja Turtles? Because you have that Raphael. You had that Raphael nunchuck yo-yo. I don't know if you still have it.
Or if you wear a cowboy hat, would it be a Cowboy Bebop?
That was something I actually suggested. I talked to Joe, and he is the dude for 10 Yo-Yo. It is his company. And I talked to him. I said, "Have you decided on the colors you're going to anodize yet?" And I showed him some pictures of Spike. I said, "You need to make one that's like green and yellow and dark green, or blue and yellow and dark green for his hair." And just, yeah. Definitely had to put my 2 cents in on that.
I think a purple and like bright yellow one would be nice too for Faye. A little bit of red thrown in there.
Did you
trade any yo-yos?
I did.
What did you trade and what did you get?
I traded a G Squared Nessie, one of the 7075 aluminum ones,
Mm-hmm.
for a Monkey Finger is the brand, and it's called the Lasula.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. This is all way over our heads, Shannon, but I know you want to talk about this, so keep going.
I know.
Just don't take our silence as not being interested. It's just us.
No,
we have no idea what you're talking
I don't know what to say about yo-yos other than the whole thing. I'll make some sort of bad joke that they come back to you or something. I got nothing. I need to. I had like 5 minutes of yo-yo material, and I've used it up over the last 18 podcasts. I don't know. I need to sit down, come up with some new stuff.
Just sit down and start writing some ideas. Anything that comes to your head.
Go to Yo-Yo Workshop.
This was the Lasula was actually one of the ones that I missed out on when it was released, and they never ended up making a second run. So, I also met somebody. They had a barbecue. The guy who has the world's largest personal yo-yo collection also lives in Orlando. And Thursday evening, he held a big barbecue at his house where people could come. I say house; it was more like a mansion, 3-story mansion
made completely out of yo-yos.
He has the world's largest yo-yo in his backyard.
Can you actually yo-yo it? Or would you have to have like a Gundam to yo-yo it?
I think you'd
awesome.
I think you'd have to have a Gundam to yo-yo it because it's like it's a 6 foot tall yo-yo.
So I don't know if they still got that whole like 1-to-1 scale Gundam erected in
Japan,
Kansai, or so wherever in Japan it was. Maybe it's in Tokyo. I can't remember. But just can we ship that thing over there? Because you know that Gundam turns on. Japan's not building a 1-to-1 Gundam unless that thing is fully functional.
We need to hook these two people up and get some video of this life-size Gundam yo-yoing.
RX-72-8 just doing around the world and like doing all kinds of sick yo-yo tricks. Yeah. I'm a yo-yo Ray. That worked out better in my head.
But okay, so while we were at Lucky's house, that's the guy who has the collection. Just looking through his yo-yo collection, stuff from like the 50s all the way on up, and you know how like if you were to walk into Indiana Jones's library, how it's going to be like you're going to walk into the middle and you're going to look up and you're going to see floors and floors of bookshelves.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine walking into this guy's study, but instead of floors and floors of bookshelves, it's floors and floors of display cases full of yo-yos.
Sounds pretty awesome.
It was incredible. He even had a claw machine in the middle of this whole thing where you could walk up to, and you could just walk up to it for free and try and win a yo-yo out of this claw machine. Like
now, were these good yo-yos, or were these little like cheap ones you get at McDonald's?
Was it like a UFO catcher, or was it like a claw machine?
It was like one of the old school Gravedigger claw machines that you use with a wooden crank.
Oh, cool.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And he had custom Duncan yo-yos made with him and his family on them for the event, for the barbecue that he does. So the one that I won had his son on it, so I found his son at the barbecue and had his son sign it. So
cool.
Totally awesome.
Sounds like you had a good time.
Yes. It was very good.
What kind of meats get served at a yo-yo themed barbecue? Were there
it was hot dogs.
Did the plates say Dunkin' on them or anything like that?
No.
Nothing?
No, it was hot dogs and bags of chips and Diet Coke.
No yo-yo themed coleslaw or anything? Just wondering.
No yo-yo themed coleslaw.
Yo-yo shaped sushi? Nothing like that?
Isn't all sushi shaped like Isn't all sushi shaped like a yo-yo? Round.
Good point.
The round.
Is that it?
When you're online looking for yo-yo videos, look for Janos, Janos is how his name is pronounced. He won the World Yo-Yo Contest, and he just did some amazing, insane stuff that just it looks like magic. It looks like you should not be able to do that with a yo-yo at all. Like, you think that I blew you guys' minds when I was there when I was at Shelby's house in June? Just watch this video. You'll never. It's it's incredible.
What are you buying?
Other than the 10 Yo-Yo Bebop, I have bought nothing.
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 Sorry.
Well, all right, Shelby. Then I guess it's your turn.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, Shelby?
We are in the middle of a podcast.
We are.
This is the part where I talk about the games I've been playing.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Did you play Conduit 2?
I did not. I do not own Conduit 2. Nor have I tried to seek out Conduit 2. It will happen someday.
It needs to happen.
Yeah, I just want to see the end. I just want to play Conduit 3. Let's be honest here.
That's true.
If the ending of Conduit 2 has taught us anything, it tells me that I want to play Conduit 3. I've played some more Collaborate Kingdom. Still rolling through that one. That game's fun. I think I'm up to like 120 something on the arcade mode or story mode or whatever. So,
what's
story
your
mode.
least favorite version of Bob so
Wheelie
far? still?
Bob.
Wheelie Bob
can just drive off a short pier for all. Wait, that's not how that works. Take a long roll off a short pier.
I'm sure Wheelie Bob probably did that a lot.
Yeah,
already.
totally, right? Yeah.
He keeps coming back. He's like a yo-yo.
Yeah.
Not all yo-yos return to your hand. I'm just gonna point that out.
Was there a Bob yo-yo? You go shishka bobbing? I don't know.
Yo-yo Bob.
You go. Trying to work together like the most layered pun in history between the barbecue, yo-yos, and Bob from Collaborate Kingdom.
It can't happen.
Shishka bobbing was as close as I could get. So Collaborate Kingdom's still pretty cool. Playing that, I think we're going to. I played some multiplayer with Will and Peter. We did the Bungie stuff. That was insane.
I bet.
What I did not realize with the Bungie stuff is when you die, you don't just like disappear. You were just dead weight on the end of a bungee cord weighing someone else down.
Oh my gosh.
And what's really funny is if sometimes you'll jump but miss a jump, but somebody else will be higher up, so the bungee cord will keep you from falling in the pit, and you're just dangling like underneath everything. There's been times where like somebody would jump, they didn't make it, but the elasticity of the bungee cord snapped me back up to her. Now I was on top of the platform and they were dead underneath or something. It's a good time. That game is best enjoyed with multiple people.
That game is really good. I love the multiplayer stuff in that game.
Yeah, it is very fun and kind of playing with the level difficulty and stuff like that. We were laughing uncontrollably with dying over and over, like tears in our eyes, laughing so hard because we got stuck on one checkpoint where there was like you bounce off a bug or something and we would forget to jump. Or no, I can't remember what it was, but sometimes it would just start the checkpoint. We'd all just drop into a pit or something because nobody'd remember to jump. We'd time it wrong or something. Good stuff. It's also fun playing on random where you don't know what's coming up next. So everyone has to take that first jump to figure out what's different, whether you're on double jump or whether you're big bob or something. And sometimes you're on gravity bob and everyone jumps and just whoop, flies off the screen. Good times. We also played a lot more of Game & Wario. That sketch mode continues to be fun where it's basically Pictionary and you draw things.
I still want to play that.
There's some epic drawings that come up during those things because, I mean, Will is a really good artist. Peter's pretty good. Peter's very good too. I am not a good artist. But the thing is, when you're trying to draw fast, everyone draws the same stick figure. So it doesn't really matter. But that's very fun. There's also the, I think it's ocean or sea mode. This is basically you launch little front guys and you launch them into color coordinated zones, which also correspond to points you get. And some of these maps are different. Like one of them is just this big, huge round thing, but it's floating in the water. So as more little, they call them francs, or these little bitty dudes that are in WarioWare. As more people land on one side of this big, huge floating disc, it starts to lean. And if it leans too much, people will start sliding off of it into the water. And so much so that we put so many people on one side that the thing capsized and flipped over completely.
Great.
There's one mode where you're like throwing guys on scales, and as the scale goes down, it'll be like for more points, but it goes up, it'll be for less points. But there's a scale on both sides, so you're balancing it. So like if you have guys on one side, you throw them on the other side and it kind of bounces out, but you can break the scale too by getting too much on it, and then everyone loses their points. Pretty cool. Pretty fun stuff. You do all that by having a little catapult on the Wii U gamepad, and you pull your finger back and launch them off the screen like a slingshot or something. That's pretty cool mode. There's a lot of stuff in there too. There's like bird is like the last thing you get in the single player. That's really cool. On the TV screen, it's just this bird walking around, and you're like eating seeds as they fall out of the sky at you. If you don't eat the seeds, it'll hit the ground to make the ground disappear, limiting your field of movement. But what's really cool is on the gamepad, it all looks like a Game & Watch game. So that's pretty cool. Will has claimed that is the best Wii U game is Bird. Not Wario, not Game of Wario, Bird. But that's pretty fun.
I think there's some pretty good Wii U games out there.
Yeah, that game has got some cool stuff in it. Definitely some great stuff for the multiplayer. A lot of the stuff you unlock, too, are these weird collection things. Some of them are just like these weird scenes. Like, you'll dial this weird phone number that's got, like, clouds and spaghetti and meatballs and faces on it for numbers. And you'll get this scene of, like, these four squid standing there, and there's this octopus sitting there crying. And the squid on the phone is like, yeah, he's been like this all day. I don't know why they hired an octopus. We're nothing but squids here. Just these weird, like, no context possible scenes. You just got to kind of put together how this happened or something. They're fun. They make you laugh. So I guess pretty good. I like that. I made, I don't know. I'll probably pick that up someday. I don't think I'll buy it right now, because any time I want to play it, I'll be over at Will and Peter's house, and they have it, and I'll have multiple people around. But that game's pretty cool. It definitely, I don't know, there's no demo or anything for it, so it's kind of hard to check it out. But we'll get into that game. That game is, that's worth something. I'm pleasantly surprised, because I was worried since it wasn't going to be a WarioWare game, but it's got some WarioWare in it. Project Diva Extend and Project Diva F. This is the part of the podcast where I talk about Miku Hatsune for a while. Yay! I'm about done with Project Diva Extend on the PSP. I'm going through all the songs on hard. So I'm probably, about halfway through all the songs. And I was over at Micah's the other night. We played some Project Diva F with his mini jumbo controller. Hey, Shelby. What?
That game was almost out.
Yeah, I know. That game is almost out. I'm excited. And the scary part is PlayAsia has a listing for the big controller.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's been hard. This last few days have been hard, guys.
You don't need that.
I've stayed strong. As far as I know, Micah has too, but it hasn't been good. Like, I got an email from him like at 2 a.m. the other night. Like, dude, I'm in a dark place right now.
Has Micah stayed strong, or has Mindy said, you don't need that?
I don't know. It's not my place to ask. All I know is we do know how much it would cost for shipping. We've gotten that far.
It's like more than a PS4, isn't it?
It's like 148 shipping or something crazy like that. So this would be a very expensive controller, but Mike has been going down a dark path, like looking into reviews and stuff like that, and people are saying it's pretty much exactly like the arcade machine.
And you know, as soon as if he gets that, he's going to build an arcade machine.
Oh god, it's so cool though. Like the buttons come off and they light up, and when you push the button, the light turns off, and then it comes back on when you let go of the button. Oh, it's huge too. It's like a coffee table, guys. I got stuff to talk about. I want it so bad. I want it so bad, but I don't want it. I can't pay that much for something to play one game on.
Your bank account does not want that.
Oh, it does. My bank account. Shut up. But yeah, Project Diva F coming out for the PS3. I would encourage people to, surely there'll be some sort of demo for that thing, right? I don't know. Hopefully. I don't know. You don't need a demo. Go check out some YouTube videos of Project Diva gameplay, people, and see if you like quirky Japanese rhythm games. This is definitely one for you. If you're a Miku fan, you totally gotta check this out, because this game is coming to America. Shouldn't have happened, but it did. So we have to tell Sega, vote with your dollar, people. So I'm trying to say.
There you go.
Also, while I was over at Micah, we played some Tank.
Is this your first chance playing this game?
This was my first Tank experience.
What'd you think?
I wasn't a big fan of it, simply because it's an arcade game. And so in an arcade setting, it would probably be a lot of fun with the flashing lights and stuff like that. But in the home setting, it didn't quite have the same appeal, I would say. It's still fun, But it's just the kind of thing where like you're getting hit and you don't know why, and the controls are kind of slow. It's made to be an arcade game. It's not really made to be a console game.
Well, what if you are playing in your house and you get a whole bunch of different colored flashing strobe lights and you turn some music on really loud?
I wouldn't be able to see. I hate strobe lights. But that would make it a that'd be rave, not tank. I don't know what you're getting at.
It'd be an enlightening experience.
It's very good.
Did it?
But what we did do, and what was the funnest thing on it, was my Kong mode.
Oh, that is fun.
And specifically being the Kong is the best part. Me and Micah and another friend of ours, Mr. Joe Faber, who listens to the podcast. What's up, Joe? We're playing this together, and I got to say that I am the best Kong ever.
Better than King Kong or Donkey Kong?
Like, everyone got their chance of being Kong. Micah went first, and we beat him. It was down to the wire, you know. And then it was me and Micah versus Joe as Kong. We beat him. We beat him a little quicker there. We had some time to spare, I think. It was my turn to be Kong. And Mr. Faber and Mr. Keon did not topple my Kong. And Micah was not happy with that, so he said, let's do that again, rematch. And once again, my Kong was victorious. So my Kung Fu is strongest.
Oh, no, you didn't just do that.
I did just do that.
Oh, man.
Come on, Micah. Shannon did the enlightening experience, but fine, I can't do puns. I see how this is. But yeah, so that game is all right, you know. I think he got it for $20 at Toys R Us on like their 3 games for like anything that was $15 to $20. It was buy 3 games for $30.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a pretty good deal. That game's all right. I don't know. Maybe the buying it piecemeal on the eShop is the way to go, but you can't just play it for free because I downloaded it and it wouldn't let me do anything unless I bought something. So I don't know what the heck I downloaded. Play a little Brawl while I was with those guys. Good times there.
Did you get to use Mega Man?
No, sadly I didn't. But we did talk about Mega Man being in the upcoming Smash, and quite excited about that. Had some good matches there. Also, Micah forced us to play King of Route 66.
He forced you to?
Kind of. Like, me and Joe, he was like,
wait, did he kind of force you, or did you kind of play it?
Like, here's how it went down. Micah said, like, hey, you guys, what do you guys want to play? And we were like, oh, we want to play some Brawl, play some Project Diva, maybe play this. He's like, okay, we're going to do all that. We're going to play King of Route 66 first. Like, okay. But the experience was not a disappointment. It was definitely an arcade game with horrible voice act. Not horrible, but definitely B-movie quality voice acting and things like that. It was an experience. Driving this semi-truck and trying to ram some other semi-truck. I don't know. The funniest part was there was a cutscene where a guy got punched and he just basically went horizontal and flew backwards. Not really realistic. But that's about all I want to say about that game because I wasn't paying too close of attention. I did watch Will play some Pikmin 3. Did not play it myself. Man, does that game look good.
Yes, it does.
It looks beautiful. It is a very pretty game. And I just watched him like play with some switches, and he was trying to like load so many Pikmin on this switch to raise this switch to get Pikmin up to this switch, and he was switching between the 3 captains and dividing up his Pikmin, and there's a lot going on in that game. I don't have my Pikmin degree, so every time I say Pikmin, it makes the mic pop, so I need to stop doing that. That's kind of all I've played, though, so...
What are you buying?
Nothing. Next.
Okay.
I didn't buy anything. I almost bought that Miku controller. I got so close.
Don't do it.
I don't think I'm going to do it.
Don't do it.
I don't think I'm going to do it.
You'll probably like yourself better if you don't do it.
Here's the worst part. Like, in thinking about that Miku controller, I got on eBay and found some dude selling a Miku PSP for like $330.
You don't need that either.
Oh, that was so much harder.
Really?
For the almost $500 it would cost you to get that Mega controller, you could buy your PS4.
What do I want a PS4 for?
What?
There's nothing. Okay, eventually I will get a PS4, but there's nothing coming out at once that makes me want to buy that system.
Didn't you say that about the Wii U, though, too?
I didn't want to buy it then. There's still nothing I want to play for that system. I've got 4 games over here, and I've only beat one of them.
Am I the only one with a PS4 reserved?
On this episode of the podcast, yes.
Okay, am I the only one who's paid all but $50 off on it?
Hey, you know what? If you want one, that's great. Power to you. I will want one eventually, but there is nothing at launch that has me wanting to rush out to get that system. I mean, what launch games are going to be? Knack?
Well,
Knack looks
all
kinda
of the
cool,
most that's going to be available on PS3 if you really want to play it.
I'm going to get on PS4.
What one?
Watch Dogs.
No, okay. Watch Dogs looks cool, but I'm not necessarily really interested in that game.
Okay.
Perhaps time will change my mind on that one.
I'll try.
I feel about the same about Watch Dogs as I did about BioShock when it came out, and I did not get on BioShock until like a year later. And I really ended up enjoying BioShock, so that's probably about the way that'll go.
I think that game was overhyped.
Maybe.
A little bit.
I'm talking about BioShock, not Infinite.
I didn't play Infinite.
Okay, neither have I. I want to, though.
So
Tony,
do I, but
what have you been playing?
I have, unlike the last couple of weeks where I haven't really been playing anything new, I played a bunch of new stuff this week.
Great, because we're running long.
First one, I'll just talk briefly about my stuff then. Mario and Luigi Dream Team.
That the new one or an old one?
That is the new one for 3DS.
How you liking that?
I'm loving it. The Mario and Luigi is my favorite of the the Mario RPG type games. You know, I'm a huge fan of the Paper Mario stuff, but the Mario and Luigi, they just do so much crazy stuff with that. You know, you had the one where you had the babies that were with you, and you had 2 sets of Mario and Luigi that you were controlling all the time. Or then the next one where you get to be inside Bowser, and you sort of kind of get to control Bowser with Mario and Luigi. And now you got this one.
Maybe that's the Godzilla thing I was thinking about.
Where the whole thing about this one is, you know, Luigi, it's the year of Luigi, so Luigi's kind of the star of this one. And you play both in the real world, where Peach has, of course, been kidnapped, and you have to go save her. But to do that, you have to do things both in the real world and in the dream world. You're on this place called Pillow Island. I think it's called Pillow Island, or in the Pillow Kingdom.
What is the dream world in Mario 2?
The entire game is the dream world in Mario 2.
But did it have a name? I mean, is it the same dream world?
I don't think so, because you were in Mario's dream in that one. You're in Luigi's dreams in this one.
Oh, I see.
So the whole thing is that these creatures, I guess, for lack of a better term, called pillows, spelled P-I-IILO, if I remember correctly, have all been imprisoned, and they've been turned into stone pillows. And in order to rescue them, Luigi has to go to sleep, and Mario enters Luigi's dreams, and you rescue the pillows that are inside Luigi's dreams and bring them back, and the stone pillow turns it back into the actual pillow creature thing.
So this is Mushroom Kingdom Inception.
Yeah, I guess you could say.
Wow.
And all of the dream sequences and stuff are done side scrolling. So you've got the 3D, you know, the pseudo 3D stuff in the real world, and then everything in Luigi's dreams are all done in side scrolling. And that's where you get all these crazy things, because it's Luigi dreaming about how he sees himself. And so he's super powerful. He can turn into these things to where he can basically kind of possess coconut trees or something. It looks like coconut trees, but it's basically Luigi's face, and the leaves of the palm tree or the coconut tree are his mustache. And you grab on the bottom screen, you've got a picture of Luigi's face, and you grab his actual mustache, and that will control the thing in his dream. And you can drag his mustache down to Mario and fling Mario up onto higher platforms. Or at another place, there'll be blocks back in the background, and in order to get them into the foreground where you need them, you have to have Luigi go do this thing, and then you tickle his nose, and it makes him sneeze in the dream world, and his sneeze shoves the blocks into the foreground so that you can then get the blocks.
So when you're in this dream world, Mario is the character on screen, and Luigi is like the world in a sense, because he's on the bottom screen and you're manipulating his sleeping face, right?
Well, yes and no. You've got Luigi is basically the world up on the top screen, but there's also a version of him that is called Dreamy Luigi, who's a little bit taller, a little bit better looking than he is in real life. And when you go into battles in the dream world, you only control Mario, and Luigi basically becomes these super powerful attacks where early on you'll have Mario jump on an enemy, and then if you perform the jump properly and you get excellent timing, like hundreds of Luigis will then come down from the top of the screen and stomp on the enemy and do additional damage. Or another one, you have hundreds of Luigis that will form into a giant ball and you roll it and more Luigis start to get attached to it. And the bigger the ball is, the more damage you do to the enemies and things like that.
The wonderful one Luigi.
It's sort of like Cataluigi.
Ah, I got you. Okay.
So Catamarigi. I don't know exactly how you could put those two things together, but that's basically what it is.
So it sounds like a very Luigi heavy game.
It is a very Luigi heavy game.
So that sounds like a very Tony Likey game.
Very much so. It's
Okay.
the
Sounds like
Mario
it's got-
and Luigi franchise, and it's mostly Luigi.
Sounds
so.
like they've retained the level of charm that those games carry with them. That's good.
Absolutely. The one thing about it that's not cool is that Fawful's not in this one. So he's not the bad guy in this one.
Well, it's Luigi's Dream World, not Tony's Dream World.
Oh, well, that's true. It would be an all Fawful game.
What happens if I pull on your mustache? Something cool happen?
I'd probably scream.
That's pretty cool.
So let's see what else I played. DuckTales Remastered came out this week.
Woo.
I've played through that 3 times at this point.
I'm guessing you like it then.
Yeah, just a little bit.
This may not be a fair question, but how does it hold up to your memories of the original game?
It's exactly like the original game.
Okay, so
Well,
this is...
I can't say that because the levels have been changed a little bit, but it controls exactly like the original game. It's got all the same levels as the original game, but it's been remastered, so to speak.
So I heard. Review live on the site, so
Yes.
check that out.
It looks great. It's way forward, doing some of their better art in this. It looks like the cartoon. And that's kind of the highest praise you can give a game like that, I think. The music is all remastered. It's all remixes of the original versions, but there is an option in there if you don't like the remixes or you just want to hear the original ones. You can go back and play the 8-bit music with all of these high definition visuals.
Okay.
So it's a little strange to see this super crisp, really well animated stuff with this 8-bit music, but if you want to do it, you can do it. The levels have been changed a little bit. They're not exactly the same as the original game, and there are 2 new levels that are added. One at the very beginning of the game, which is a tutorial in Scrooge's Money Bin, and then one at the very end of the game that leads up to a final boss fight that sort of looks like Limbo. It's all done. It's got this super bright red background, and everything in the foreground is black silhouettes, and you're playing through the level like that. It's really nice. I like it a lot. And I'm surprised at the differences of opinion you're seeing out there on the internet on this game. You've either got people that really, really like it, or people that think it's so stuck in the late 80s, early 90s that it's just not a fun game to play anymore.
I did hear some of the latter of what you just mentioned, and that kind of made me nervous about that maybe it was not going to live up to the hype that people kind of had around it. So good to know that you enjoyed it.
I really liked it, but the original version of the game is one of my favorite NES games. So maybe I had super high expectations, and it lived up to those expectations
you were not disappointed. So that's good to know.
I wasn't expecting anything more than just a prettier version of that original NES game, and that's exactly what it is. So there's that, and then the last thing I played was Plants vs. Zombies 2.
Oh, that's out?
That's out this week.
How Plants vs. Zombies is it?
It is very Plants vs. Zombies.
If I wasn't a zombie... Wait. I just gave too much away.
If you weren't a zombie, you'd be a plant in this game.
Okay.
So, there you go. I really don't know what to think about this game, actually.
How much have you played?
The first 7 or 8 levels, I think. It all takes place in ancient Egypt. So...
Okay, well that makes sense because there's so many plants in the desert.
Exactly. The whole thing is the game's called Plants vs. Zombies 2. It's about time, and that's kind of a play on. It took so long for Plants vs. Zombies 2 to come out, but also it's all about time travel.
So it's not all in Egypt.
No, it's not all in Egypt.
Okay.
There's also pirate ships and some other stuff.
Why would there be plants on a ship?
I don't know.
They're on a boat.
Here's the whole thing. The whole reason you're going through time at the very beginning of the game, you play a couple of levels that are very much like the first game.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden Crazy Dave comes on and he eats a taco. And he says, I really like that taco. I want to eat it again.
Okay.
And so he gets a time machine so he can go back in
Wait,
time.
I missed something.
And eat his taco again.
I think you forgot to point something out. Where did he get, Tony, the taco? Where did that come from?
He just had the taco.
Okay. Where did he get the time machine?
The time machine just drove up. And said,
it's a
"Hey."
DeLorean.
Yeah, sort of.
Okay.
It looks more like the Ghostbusters car, but it's a time traveling machine like the DeLorean. So they put those two cars together. They had a baby, and it turned into Crazy Dave's time machine.
Okay. Well, I still don't know where this taco came from.
Taco Bell. I'm just gonna say.
What kind was it? Was it like a crunchy, cheesy gordita? Because those are pretty good.
It definitely wasn't one of the Locos tacos.
Okay.
I can tell you that. It might have been a gordita.
Was it a chalupa? Was it
No,
some other weird made up word that Taco Bell has invented for their menu?
Maybe. I don't know. You're getting too hung up on the taco.
So if I had a time machine, I would have an infinite amount of tacos, is what you're telling me.
See, I'm not sure how that works because there's only so much time you can go back from the time you first got the taco to the time you ate the taco. And eventually you're going to be crossing your own timeline and things are going to blow up.
So
and
what you're telling me is there's going to be one taco and like 18 Shelbys, and I'm going to have to fight off a herd to
you're
get
going
the
to have to
taco.
fight yourself to eat the taco.
Just like Abraham Lincoln.
Exactly.
Call back.
So here's the thing. Plants vs. Zombies 2 is a free-to-play game.
Okay.
And that had me worried because you hear the words free to play and I'm thinking, great.
I want free to taco. That's what I'm looking for.
You want a free to eat taco?
Yes.
So according to PopCap, you don't have to buy anything to play the game. You can go from the very beginning to the very end without buying anything.
Okay, that's good.
Here's the thing. They've introduced this new mechanic in the game that is all about these power-ups that you can get. And there are 4 of these power-ups. There's one that's plant food, which will basically turn your pea shooters into Gatling guns. There's one where you can pinch the zombies and their heads pop off.
Okay.
There's another one. There's another one where you can fling them up into the air with your finger and then swipe them off the screen.
Okay.
And a 4th one that basically turns you into like Zeus, and you have the power of lightning at your fingertips.
So let me guess.
You can chain lightning bolts together in the zombies and fry them and make them go away.
These power-ups are either have really long cooldown times, or you like pick like so many you like to buy them in the store with points you earn while you play the real game.
Well, it's not really either of those.
Okay, let me just ask the question directly. What is the free-to-play model they went to with locking these power-ups behind the paywall, which I imagine is probably the thing.
Here's what you got. You earn these coins in the game just like you did in the original one, but instead of spending them in the store in the back of Crazy Dave's car,
which is a time machine.
Yes, it is a time machine.
Was it a time machine then?
No, it was not.
Was it a taco
It's become a time machine between the first and second games.
You must have paid him a lot of money.
I guess so. I don't know, but these power-ups all have a money cost on them,
like actual money.
No, like in-game money.
Okay, in-game money.
But you don't earn enough of the in-game money to use the power-ups more than once every 3 or 4 levels.
Right.
And you can buy coins with real money that you can then use to buy the power-ups.
So that's the free-to-play model.
That is the free-to-play model.
So does not having access to these power-ups take away from the gameplay?
You don't really need them. I mean, they're super helpful in a pinch, so to speak.
I get it. You pinch the zombie's head with one of them.
So early in the game, you get a whole lot of these in-game coins that you can use for the power-ups, and then all of a sudden you've used the power-ups and you have no more coins.
Right.
So you kind of get used to having these power-ups. And, especially like the Gatling gun one, which is really, really helpful because they've changed some of the things in the game. So like where the gravestones previously, the peas would go through them. Those now block line of sight basically to the zombies, and you've got to get rid of the gravestones before you can get to the zombies. And so you really, really kind of need these in-game coins so that you can use these power-ups to get rid of these things in the level so that you can actually be shooting zombies and getting rid of them.
So do they strike a good balance between somebody who doesn't want to pay to play this game?
I don't know that I've played enough of it yet to really decide that.
All right, we'll get back.
That's not the only thing, though, that they put behind a paywall.
Okay, is this why you're torn? Is this part of the reason why you're torn on whether you like the game?
Part of the reason why I'm torn, because they've locked this one mechanic, which is basically the whole point of this new game. They've put this behind the paywall.
The time taco.
And it's not like you can just pay and then, you have it for so long. You pay and you get access to it for a very little bit of time, and then you got to pay again if you want to keep using this core mechanic to the game.
What is the core mechanic to the game?
These power-ups.
Oh. I thought you were talking about something else.
So, but then they've also locked a lot of the plants behind a paywall as well. So most of the cool plants from the first game, like the Torchwood or the Frozen Pea Shooter, I can't remember, I think that's what it's called. All of those are things that you can't get in the game. You have to pay for them with real money, and each of these plants costs $3. So if you want access to the cooler plants from the first game, you got to pay to get them in the second game.
You can't unlock those with in-game coins?
No, those you have to use. From what I've seen, you have to use real money to get those plants.
Okay, well, that is the free-to-play model they've adopted. We'll see how it goes, I guess.
And this is one of those games that, and first of all, it's on iOS and it's not on PC, which is what most, I think, Plants vs. Zombies fans were hoping they were going to get a PC version of the game.
That's where it started, I believe.
Yeah, that's exactly where it started. And it's one of those games where I'm just like, I want this game. I will give PopCap $15 to give me access to the entire game. And I can't do that. I really want to do that.
Maybe that'll come at some point.
I hope it does. I've given PopCap a lot of money for Plants vs. Zombies already. So I wouldn't mind giving them $15 more at some point to play this game.
So if you had $15 to spend on something, you might do something like...
What are you buying?
Buy DuckTales DVDs.
Really?
Which is what I did this week.
Okay. I wonder what caused that.
What caused that was playing DuckTales Remastered on the Wii U. Available now.
I was being sarcastic. I already knew what caused that.
And after
Speaking
playing
of
the game...
DuckTales available now, I'm sorry, I just need to stop the show. I didn't bring this to a screeching halt.
Well,
Where is my physical copy of DuckTales?
It's not out for the PS3 yet.
I still think that's a myth.
It wasn't going to be available at the same time as the PSN. It was coming later.
Just close your eyes really tightly and focus and say blathering blatherskite and just wait. Maybe it'll work.
It's not going to work. I know it
might work.
Just believe hard enough.
No, Shelby's instilled a lot of doubt into me.
I'm good at that. Don't listen to me. I'm a jerk.
I remember this being a news story, and this is why I didn't pre-order it at 20% off, because I would rather have the box. Because I'm one of those people.
So why didn't you just double dip and get both versions?
Because I'm not that kind of guy. Because the physical copy is really just a box with a pin and a code.
That's true. It doesn't actually have the game in it. It's got a code to download the game.
Wait,
so it comes...
So it's just a box. It's literally just a box.
It's just a box.
It's a box, a pin, a limited edition pin, and a code.
Like what kind of pin? Like a pencil kind of pin, or like a put on your cummerbund kind of pin? I don't know who put pin on a cummerbund. But...
Like a put on your lapel.
What's the thing that they wrap around them? A sash. Yeah.
There you go.
Is that what the Boy Scouts thing is? They put their merit
I think that was
badges
Girl
on?
Scouts. I don't know. Did Boy Scouts? I don't remember.
Don't they
I didn't have enough
badges?
merit badges to do that. So,
but they have those things, right?
I guess. I don't know either. So here's the thing. I don't know if I'm a terrible parent because I haven't let my son watch DuckTales yet. But the reason I bought the DuckTales DVDs is because I'd been playing the game and Jake said to me, I think I'd really like to watch this show. And so I went out and got some DVDs and we've been watching DuckTales together.
I don't think you're a terrible parent. I really was worried where that conversation was going. I thought you were going to say, I think I'm a terrible parent because I bought DuckTales DVDs instead of buying food for my children.
No.
If that was going to be the sentence, I was like, yes, you're a terrible person. Like, just because you hadn't got him to watch DuckTales yet, I mean, this
See,
kid's
that's the
not
thing,
going
though.
anywhere.
The kid's almost 10 years old and he hasn't watched DuckTales
Well,
yet.
you know what? You got to be of the right age to appreciate all the, the duck blur that is DuckTales.
The high quality dialogue and scenarios that go on in that show.
It's been a while since I watched DuckTales. Does it hold up?
It's pretty good.
All right, good. That was a good show. I know it got kind of weird once they brought in Bubba, but,
We just watched the episode where Bubba showed up for the first time.
Really?
So
What season was that?
it was it's in the first 10 episodes.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Jeez, isn't that the one where they stick the thermometer in the thing and Gyro figures out time travel?
There was an episode with time travel, but he went back in time because he was like tired of being called a gadget man. And so he went back into an alternate time where he could have been a hero.
I remember that. Yeah.
But the King Artie, just referred to him as the gadget guy. And so he got mad and had to go back and realized that just being a gadget guy was pretty cool.
So when Benton's, is it Benton or Vinton?
Fenton.
What?
Fenton.
Fenton? F-E-N?
Yes.
Okay. When Fenton is in the Gizmo Duck suit, where did his feet go? Because he's got big webbed feet, and I guess they're in like the black part that's above the tire.
I assume. I don't know.
That looks really uncomfortable for him, right? It's always bothered me.
Maybe he just curls up in a ball.
And I never knew what his name was. I thought it was Benton or Vinton. I didn't know it was Fenton. So
Fenton Crackshell, isn't it?
Fenton Crackshell, yeah. I remember the Crackshell part, but
so
God, I love Gizmo Duck so much.
We haven't seen any Gizmo Duck episodes yet.
God, Gizmo Duck is the best. God, there's an episode where Gizmo Duck and Darkwing Duck there's a crossover episode where Gizmo Duck is in St. Canard, which, by the way, great name for a town, with Darkwing Duck. And Gizmo Duck is like the good hero or like the better at it hero because Darkwing Duck kind of the fumbling hero.
Yes, he is.
But Gizmo Duck is too, so it was kind of one of those things. I love ducks, guys.
Oh man, I love DuckTales.
Tony, in the segment.
It's over. There you go. I ended it for you.
Okay.
Okay, you guys know what's been going on with this Microsoft and Xbox One. I guess you could almost call it a fiasco at this point.
It is turned into a kerfluffle, I think, is the appropriate
Something.
word.
Microsoft announced all of this stuff that they were doing with the Xbox One, and they've not really slowly, pretty quickly been backtracking on these things bit by bit by bit. And this week they announced another thing they're backtracking on. And that is that the Xbox One will no longer require Kinect to be plugged into the system.
This is weird. Like, they're backtracking on everything.
I think before long, you're going to get the unannouncement of the Xbox One.
We're calling it the Xbox 720. We give up, people. We're sorry. We're bringing back the blades. We know you wanted it.
With how late they've been pulling out of some of this stuff, it wouldn't surprise me if the first run, you have to download an update to actually undo some of these locked features.
Day one patch?
Yeah, a day one patch.
Day one system update.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's late in the game to be changing a lot of these things. This has got to be hard on the people developing these games because that stuff's got to be pretty far along. And like the not online thing all the time, I don't know if that's just as easy as going in and changing a line of code or what. But I mean, yeah. I mean, these are significant features. They got to take some time to have people go back and change this stuff. So not just on game development side, but like server side too, and like inside the firmware for the system.
Well, and the Kinect is still coming in the box, but this, I think, changes a lot of stuff for the developers because they can no longer rely on people having the Kinect plugged into their system. I mean, you could just say at the very beginning, this game requires Kinect and people have to go get it and plug it in if they're not using it. But does that sort of fracture the development or, the user base a little bit?
I would think it would definitely make a developer think twice before they invest a lot of time in this function. Because, I mean, if the Kinect had to be hooked up, I mean, so, okay, people have to have the Kinect, unless they've hacked some way around it. But now, I mean, you can at least be assured that the vast majority of people, upon buying an Xbox One, had the Kinect. I mean, unless they bought it used and somebody broke the Kinect, or somebody sold the Kinect at like a GameStop or something like that. But I don't know. It's like people aren't going to hook that thing in because they don't want to, obviously, because not that many people are super excited about the Kinect.
Well, I don't know that Microsoft has really given anybody any reason to have a Kinect plugged in.
Something that really gets me, though, is like, me as a consumer, I see this and I go, okay, now why isn't there a separate SKU? If you're backtracking on this, why do I have to buy it all in one box?
Give them
if it's
time.
not necessary.
Well,
how long is it going to be before they do announce, okay, here's an Xbox with Kinect, here's an Xbox without Kinect?
I don't know. Give them a couple of weeks. So, I mean, what this is saying is that they're letting the internet kind of bully them around, you know? That's what I'm getting out of this. Now, I mean, it's one thing to, appeal to your customers, but it's another thing to backtrack on everything you've done. Now, while I think all the backtracking they've done has made that system more appealing to me, I agree. I would rather buy a system that's $100 less that doesn't have a Kinect, because I have next to zero interest on the Kinect stuff.
Well, I'm the exact same way. But what does it say about a company like Microsoft, who had this vision for this system that had this camera, had all these features that were, you had to be online? How much does that say about them and their vision, and that it was just, nothing? They don't have this vision anymore.
It is a glaring omission of leadership in my eyes. It just seems like nobody's who's steering that boat,
Well, I don't think anybody is at the moment.
I guess that's what I'm getting from this. Like Don Matrick is gone. He would have been the dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gone. I don't think you just change executive positions like that. I would think that kind of had to be in the works for a while. So at least he kind of knew. Maybe not Microsoft, but I have a feeling that Microsoft, probably going into E3, knew that he was going to make that change. I would guess. I don't know. It's just me speculating. But I wonder how much that has to do with the development of the stuff. I mean, if nobody's driving that ship, it's just kind of out of control. And, we just crashed into the Kinect iceberg. Guess we broke it.
And how many people do they have making these decisions now? We had this one thing. This is what we wanted the system to be. But now, the guy that was basically the figurehead for this is gone. So everybody else is throwing their 2 cents into the pot. And they're like, okay, we'll do this, and we'll do this, and we'll do this. And we'll take this out, and we'll take this out. And we'll put this over here on the side. We don't need this anymore.
It is scary because they obviously had a set vision for what they wanted this system to be and where they wanted it to go. And that is, I would say, rather quickly deteriorating as we approach launch of this system, which we know the launch for the system is November or something, right? They did announce that, right?
I don't know that they've announced a date.
They said sometime in the month of November, I thought. Maybe they didn't give an actual date. I don't know.
But then also at the same time, how does this differentiate from the 360 that they have right now, other than being a little bit more powerful? There's no reason, there's nothing that makes this system any different than the one that they currently have. At least to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not seeing it.
The thing is that developers are going to want new hardware to develop with because they have bigger ideas that they can't do on the 360. So that's where the games are going to go. So in theory, that's where the consumers are going to want to go if they want to play the games, right? That's the cycle. But if nobody buys the system, kind of as we're seeing for the Wii U right now, and there's more reasons there aren't games for Wii U, but that is one reason the developers don't really have any incentive to make anything for it because the install base isn't that big. But it seems like the PlayStation 4 and the X1 are doing all right pre-order wise, so you can expect there to be a surge of sales upon release, but I don't know if it's going to kind of stall out like it did. I mean, it depends on the games.
I'm wondering what this does for the PS4, because consumers are going to be looking at this Xbox and they'll be like, okay, I'm thinking it's going to be this, but 2 weeks from now, it could be something completely different. This other company over here, Sony's said this one thing. They've said the same thing from the very beginning. Every one of their executives is saying the exact same thing. I'm going to go here and get this system that seems like it's more stable and is going to have, a better footing for the future than this other system.
Yep.
So, one good thing that has come out about the Xbox One is that none of the games will be region logged, apparently.
So they say. I don't know how much I trust them on that one.
That seems like a pretty big difference from the way they were running the Xbox, where everything was region locked.
Certainly, but it seems like I remember companies saying the stuff wouldn't be region locked, and all of a sudden it was, or somebody going back on that word before. I'm always nervous. I'm super excited to hope this is right, but I don't know.
This news comes from a statement from Microsoft to Eurogamer. I don't know who said this, if it was, a higher up or if it was one of just their PR people. They said, when the console launches this November, we will support Xbox One in 13 markets. Xbox One may be used in all countries, including the non-launched markets. In addition, Xbox One games are not region locked. Any Xbox One game purchased at retail can be used in any country on any Xbox One.
I hope so. I hope that's right.
Yeah, and I think, didn't they just recently also make a big change to Xbox Live Gold with the family stuff, where they're getting rid of the family plans?
From what I understand, I think if there's an Xbox Live Gold account on an X1,
any profile on that can use that,
can have access to gold stuff, or can play online and stuff. So that's kind of cool. So I don't know if any, but I mean, there's like a certain limit probably to how many people can access it through that account.
Yeah. So. But it's just there's a lot of weird stuff going on with Microsoft leading up to the launch of the Xbox One.
It is very unstable, and that is not necessarily super appealing to a consumer who's looking at this, trying to decide what they want to do.
So there's that. And, there's some sad news for Commodore 64 fans, it seems. And that is, if you were interested in playing any of those Virtual Console games from the Commodore 64 on the Wii, you can't get them anymore.
Like the games that were there were gone now?
The entire Commodore 64 library that was on the Virtual Console, it's less than a dozen games, I think. It's not a huge number, but every Commodore 64 game is no longer available for purchase in North America.
I didn't even know any games were on there. I remember that being announced, but I didn't ever hear any actually coming out. But
yeah, I think there was like half a dozen. It was a really small list.
Some license ran out somewhere, some legal deal.
Yeah,
expired.
So you'll still be able, if you've downloaded those games previously, you should still be able to access them and re-download them if you want, but you can't actually go and purchase them anymore.
Those are the definitely one of the downfalls of digital distribution, sadly.
Yep. So you have to look elsewhere if you're really interested in playing Commodore 64 games. One game that is coming to Wii U has been confirmed by WayForward. That is Mighty Switch Force 2, which is currently available on the 3DS. I have it. It's pretty fun. If you like those games, you probably like picking this one up. But they've confirmed, Nintendo Everything had received a confirmation from WayForward that Mighty Switch Force 2 is coming to the Wii U, but it's kind of on the back burner right now. They're not focusing on it at the moment. They're hoping to make an official announcement of the game here in the next few weeks.
So is this going to be like the actual game, which is like an HD upgrade?
I'm assuming it's just going to be exactly like the original Mighty Switch Force game, which did get an HD upgrade, but is essentially it's the exact same game as the 3DS.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, that's cool.
So, more stuff coming to the eShop for people.
Mighty Switch Force.
Yeah, and it's exactly the same for Mighty Switch Force 2, except they say 2 at the end.
Mighty Switch Force 2.
You've got it. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Wait, you're not Sylvia. You're one of the kung fu creatures on the rampage. 2. Does anybody get that reference?
No.
Dang it. Write in if you know what that reference is, people. Come on.
Yeah.
Somebody out there knows. Somebody out there has to know.
The difference between Mighty Switch Force and Mighty Switch Force 2 is in the first one you were a police officer, and in the second one you're a firefighter.
Okay. Mighty Fire Force.
Exactly. Shelby, I think you're pretty excited about this next news story.
Yeah.
I think all of you guys, except for me, because
podcast.
I don't have this game.
Well, that is your fault.
So what is this? Persona 4, there's an update coming to the game?
There is some testing going on out there, I've heard rumblings of, that they are adding some new characters to Persona 4 Arena. So it is not yet clear to me in my internetings at the moment whether that is going to be an update to Persona 4 Arena or maybe a new release like Persona 4 Ultimate Arena, which I was ranting before the show about that. I'm not even going to get into it again. But yeah, they're adding Yukari Takaba and Junpei Iori from Persona 3 to the game, as well as they're adding some playable shadow characters. So like which I don't know why this wasn't in the original Persona 4 Arena. Like everyone in their shadows, like, so when they're like, their eyes are yellow and they got like the black aura around them, you'll be able to play with the shadows. Apparently there's like some tweaks and some changes they're doing. The shadow characters don't have break abilities, but instead they'll have these, basically, what is it?
They'll
Rampage
be more
mode.
offensive in
Yeah.
attack.
They're Rampage mode where if you're full on SP, you can like just use SP. If you go into this mode, you can use SP attacks for a while without having to worry about how much SP you have or something like that. So
Yeah, and it carries over to the next match.
yeah, your SP carries over and stuff like that. So there's definitely some balance there, trying to be a shadow character instead of the actual person, whether you want to be the self or the true self. Yeah. So I'm excited about this. Persona 4 Arena is a great game. It was my game of the year last year. And I was super excited to hear about Yukari being added because she was one character that was definitely missing in Persona 4 Arena. So yeah, and possibly more characters to come. Who knows? So
Are there any characters that are in Persona 4 that aren't in Persona 4 Arena that you want to see come in the future?
They have all the Persona 4 characters. Like everybody that was on the investigation team is already in the game. The only one you don't play as is Rise, but she wasn't. I mean, she's just a support character, kind of always was. I mean, unless they do her persona never fought except for in the anime when she flew up against Amino Sagiri or whatever, but that's a whole nother thing. There's only a couple other characters from Persona 3 that really haven't made appearances of that were like playable characters or players in your team. So those may show up. One of them is a dog. We'll just put it that way. So we'll see. There's potential for some more stuff. So I'm interested to see what happens. And who knows? They made Elizabeth playable. So maybe we'll get... Oh, dude, what if we got Margaret?
That would be cool.
Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, I'm excited now. I guess I take it back. You know what? They could add in Marie from Persona 4 Golden. That's another Persona 4 character that's not in there. So who knows? Who knows what they'll do?
She might be overpowered, though.
Well, you know what? So is Elizabeth.
If they can put Stupe in the game, they can put anybody in the game.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Apparently, Yukari is working as an actress/model, which, yeah, she is. Whew. Apparently, she's wearing like a skin-tight bodysuit like Mitsuru is. So, man, I'm excited. I'm excited, y'all.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
I imagine when this update comes out, there's going to be a whole lot of Persona 4 Arena among you guys.
Very much so.
Game of the year 2 years in a row?
Maybe. We'll see what happens.
I don't think technically Shelby could nominate it for Game of the Year again this year.
But I could.
If it's another release, I can.
That's true. If it is a new game, then yes, you could.
If it's an update, that would kind of break the rules, but we'll see what happens. I'm excited. I don't know if it's going to land this year. It's pretty late in the year, and they're just kind of testing it out in Japan, so who knows where it's going to go. Details are still kind of sketchy, but I'm gonna stay on top of this one.
Well, you're super excited for that, but there's one story, our last story, that you're not going to be very excited about, I think.
I don't want to talk about this.
And this comes from good grief, Shelby, you've got me doing it now.
Kotaku, all the place to come for all your taco news. I'm not making this up. That's an actual website, I think. I think that's a blog about tacos. Be surprised.
This comes from Kotaku, and this is about GameStop and copies of both Xenoblade Chronicles and Metroid Prime Trilogy being sold in the stores. That is that GameStop recently restocked their stores with nothing but pre-owned copies of the game, according to both their website and multiple stores that were called. The supply has increased from some way over the past couple of weeks. As of July 31st, you couldn't buy the game, period, whether it was new or used. That's talking about Xenoblade. Yet, in the last week or so, the new option's been removed, and there are a bunch of pre-owned copies of the game in stock. And GameStop did confirm to Kotaku that they were able to source a number of copies of Xenoblade to carry in the stores, and that they listened to customer feedback from the Power-Up customers, the Power Rewards customers, about stocking certain titles. And you can get used copies of both Xenoblade Chronicles and Metroid Prime Trilogy, but you're not going to believe how much you're going to pay for them.
How much are you going to pay for them, Mr. Miller?
Xenoblade Chronicles, a used copy of that is going to cost you $89.99.
Oh,
and Metroid Prime Trilogy is going to cost you $84.99. And I went to GameStop's website just to see, because I could not believe that is actually the case, and that is the case. There's a huge banner on the front page of GameStop's website saying, "Hey, you can get Xenoblade from us," and you go and it's $89.
I dislike GameStop just as much as the next guy, but I don't want to speculate. I'm definitely going to take the innocent until proven guilty stance here. Maybe they legitimately somehow got a hold of these copies of these games. I don't know how they got them. There's definitely some accusations and some people that definitely don't trust GameStop, and I can understand why. But yeah, it seems shady on the surface. I'll definitely say that. I don't feel that's overstepping any bounds or anything, saying that it seems kind of shady that all of a sudden they got a lot of copies of Xenoblade Chronicles, and this is the first I've heard of the Metro Prime Trilogy thing, so.
Well, the thing that seems the most shady, it's not that they've got a whole bunch of new copies of the game. That's nothing. People restock games and reprints are done all the time. The thing that made it shady was that it's a game, especially Xenoblade, that was pretty much only available through GameStop, and they've got a whole bunch of pre-owned copies now and not a whole bunch of new brand new copies.
If it was a reprint and they're not selling those as new games, that's not good. But like I said, I don't know how this happened, but I don't shop at GameStop. I don't support their business model because I don't like what they do. So that's my 2 cents in this whole thing.
Yeah, well, I think the thing that gets me most is that it's this one title that was available in stores exclusively at GameStop. It's not like it's another game that you could have gotten elsewhere as well. So it's like they're using their supply lines to boost the price of this game.
They've got a monopoly on Xenoblade.
They did secure some sort of deal to where that game could be sold exclusively in their stores. So, it is their right as a business to charge, what they want for that game. And MSRP is exactly that, a suggested retail price.
Suggested price, yes.
And, that is definitely, if they are, because of some sort of monopoly on stock of this game, raising their price, that is exploitation of their customers, and that certainly should not be supported, but is completely within their right to do so. So they're not doing anything illegal if all the rumors are true, except for the fact that maybe they're taking these new games and selling them as used. That may definitely be crossing into some sort of gray territory, but I don't know. Who knows what that's what they're doing? Definitely.
They've done that before, though. They've done that before when a system gets phased out, because I remember that with Game Boy Advance games going into GameStop, and one day all of their new stock was new, and then going in a week or two later and all the games that were new are now labeled as used when they were phasing all that stuff out.
The line between what they consider new and used is very blurry, because a used game would be considered something that's been opened, but all the cases on the shelf don't have the games in them, so they are open, but they haven't been played, but some of them have been, so it's very weird. Like I say, it is a business model I do not support.
Well, I just checked Nintendo.com to see if you could get Xenoblade still through them, and their official site directs you to GameStop. So you can't get it through Nintendo anymore. The only place you can get the game anymore is GameStop.
Well. Looks like I will not be buying Xenoblade Chronicles.
Which is a shame, because that game is fantastic.
It looked pretty cool. It does look very cool.
So that's it for the news. Let's move on and talk about the reader feedback we got this week.
Okay.
The first one we're going to hold till next week when Micah's back. We got an email from Trey that was specifically asking both you, Shelby, and Micah questions. So when we can get both of you together on the show at the same time, we'll ask that question for Trey. Well, we're not ignoring it. We're just waiting till both of the people are on the show.
Can never stop being such a party animal as he is. We will answer that question promptly.
He can't have a party every week.
He can sure try, and sometimes it seems like he is pretty good at it. He is a party animal, I would have you know.
So, we got another email, and this one came from Blake, and I'm reading this one just because it's, praising us, and I like praise.
Okay.
He says, "Hey guys, my name's Blake, and I happened to discover the podcast through my coworker Joe. I've listened to the last 20 or so podcasts in the last week, and I just wanted to tell you how awesome a job you guys do. Thanks for being my fix on Nintendo news. And as a Broken Arrow native, it's cool to see a local podcast that's so awesome. If you ever need someone who's a big Nintendo and Sony fan, just let me know, and I'd be happy to join. But seriously, best of luck to all you guys on future shows."
Thank you.
So, absolutely, thank you very much. We like it when we hear that people enjoy what we do.
If you were such a big fan, you could meet us at OVGE coming up later this year.
September 21st.
21st, OVGE is coming. But yeah, seriously, thank you for listening and thank you for liking what we do for some reason.
And somebody listened to 20 episodes of our show in a week.
Man, I don't like talking to you guys for like the length of this podcast.
It's true. By the end of it, you're just like,
yeah, and then like the
hang
next
up as soon
day,
as we're done.
I'm like sitting here and I got to edit. I got to listen to all you jokers again. I got to listen to my own voice and my own stupid jokes and puns and me interrupting anybody. I'm a jerk. I know it.
At least you embrace it. That's what you do.
You know what? Anything worth doing is worth doing right.
That's all right. So our next one comes from Nathan via Facebook, and this is it was actually a poll on the Facebook group, but I thought we could talk about it here.
Which one of us is which Ninja Turtle?
No. This one comes from the issues that you had with your computers over the last few weeks.
Me?
Yes, you.
That's what I got to get on this Facebook thing. Apparently, there's people talking about me on there.
Nathan says, I think I've come up with a few reasons that could be the cause of Shelby's computers blowing up. Which one of these would be the most likely?
Oh, dear. Okay. And read them off to me and then tell me which one got which votes. I don't want to know which one's winning. Well, I don't know. You do it however you want. You're the host. Don't let me tell you what to do.
All right, here you go. I'll give you all of the options, and I'll tell you which one is leading at this moment in time.
Okay.
First one. Miku caught Shelby playing with another Vocaloid.
How to do it? I don't have any Vocaloids, sadly.
Animal Crossing wanted more attention.
Okay.
Sonic kept mistaking Shelby's computer for ring boxes. Shelby accidentally initiated the self-destruct command on his computer.
That was an accident.
The computer said, Shelby, you're not fun anymore, and blew up.
Man! My computer doesn't like me anymore, okay? This did happen twice, by the way, so...
You are a jerky McJerkface.
Yeah, you know what? Guilty as charged. I'm not going to deny it.
2 words, Animal Crossing.
Okay.
And then the last one, Shelby's computer hates podcasts.
Man, that's a weird way to find that out. All right, so what? Let's go from least popular to most popular. What do we got here? What are the votes?
Let me pull up the results here. They were not the first thing I saw on the Facebook group. Hold on. Where is it?
So if Miku caught me using Luca,
apparently,
man.
Okay,
I was the one who added that one.
This would be a bad way. Maybe it's a bad time to bring this up, but I think I like Luca more than Miku. I don't know. Maybe not. But I'm a fan.
Well, there were 3 that at this point don't have any votes.
I like the pink hair. Miku's
and that great, is Shelby's computer hates podcasts. Nobody's voted for that one.
All right, well, good. My computer doesn't hate podcasts. Confirmed.
2 words, Animal Crossing.
All right.
And then the computer went, Shelby, you're not fun anymore, and blew up. So your computer still thinks you're fun.
Isn't 2 words Animal Crossing really 4 words?
Well, if you take the whole sentence, then yes.
Okay. And my computer also does not think I'm not fun.
Your computer does not think you're not fun.
Okay. So I'm
you're
good
safe.
on those.
There are 4 right now tied. The one of them there was another option that I didn't put on there. It was just I did it, and it meant the person voting. So whoever voted for that blew up your computer.
Okay, so there's a culprit out there that has access to my home. That's disturbing.
And then the other 3 that are tied are Shelby accidentally initiated the self-destruct button on his computer. Sonic kept mistaking Shelby's computer for ring boxes, and Animal Crossing wanted more attention.
I don't know how Sonic got in here.
Well, Nathan made the poll, so Sonic, of course, is going to be in there.
Okay.
And then the one that is winning is that Miku caught Shelby playing with another Vocaloid.
That might have happened. I don't know. That's scary, though. There are some other implications there, like when Miku's looking over my shoulder.
Hey, Shelby.
Yeah?
The day your computer blew up, we were playing Project Diva F.
Oh, no.
Huh.
But we were also recording a podcast. And we know Shelby's computer doesn't hate podcasts.
I'm a fan of a lot of Vocaloids, like Miku and Ren and Lin and Luca and Kaito and Mako. I'm down.
KK Slider.
KK.
Maybe it was KK. He got jealous.
I did read that there's plans for a North American Vocaloid release that'll have all the the main 5 Vocaloids I just listed. So, wait, 6. I always can't Ren and Lin kind of 1, but okay. So I'm hoping that's not just a rumor.
So there you go. You better watch out.
All right. Miku, do not break my computer anymore. I'm sorry. Secret police out to get me.
And then our last question comes from Ethan via Facebook.
All right, what's going on, Ethan? Have Ethan read the question from Ethan.
What is your question for us?
Well, Ethan says.
This is weird.
Sorry. Do you think Capcom will ever make a Jurassic Park style Monster Hunter park? If yes, do you think they will have Samuel L. Jackson involved somehow?
Oh, I hope yes on both.
Okay, so I could see them doing something like that in Japan. I think that would pull a crowd. And if Samuel L. Jackson is involved, he would be in the park for like a half hour and then get eaten by a Gigi or a Gigi or a Diggy. Diglett.
Laggy.
Right, he'd get eaten by a trio.
Whoa. Well, I hope more than Samuel L. Jackson. If they make a Jurassic Park game, it's got to have Wayne Knight in it.
Wayne Knight, you need to put your focus on the important dude, which is good old what's his name?
Good old what's his name?
Dang it, what is his name? The dude
Jeff Goldblum?
Jeff Goldblum, yeah, there it is. Get him in there.
So just bring the whole cast back, really, is what we just need.
Including the dinosaurs.
We definitely, if you're making a Jurassic Park game, you've got to have the dinosaur DNA guy doing some kind of voiceover.
Life finds a way. That's all I'm going to say about this question anymore. Life finds a way.
So I would be down if you could go into Jurassic Park and hunt Tyrannosaurus Rexes. That would be awesome.
Well, I don't know. If it goes like that one fight where you guys like died in 3 seconds, make sure you have the right stuff equipped.
Yeah, don't go into Jurassic Park with like a pocket knife. That's not going to end well.
What about a pair of tweezers?
That could probably be okay.
Okay.
Because maybe the dinosaurs are just upset because they've got a splinter in their foot. And, they got tiny little arms, so they can't reach it. And you pull the splinter out, and they're happy. And then they eat all the other dinosaurs, and you get to live.
So you're saying, like, the whole mouse and the lion, thorn in the paw thing, I could have a Tyrannosaurus Rex as like a pet.
Yes.
And just
see, if Jeff Goldblum had tweezers, that whole movie wouldn't have happened.
You think Jeff Goldblum's got a pet dinosaur? I mean, he made a lot of money off that movie, right? Dude had to like invest that. Like, Jeff Goldblum seems like a smart guy. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there was that whole thing where he accidentally turned himself into a fly, but he learns from his mistakes.
He got better.
Totally.
Yeah, and then he did make 2 Jurassic Park movies.
If there was anybody in Hollywood that I would think did have a pet dinosaur secretly,
it would be Jeff Goldblum.
It'd be Jeff Goldblum and Nicolas Cage. Those are the top 2 people on the list.
Maybe they get together on weekends and have dinosaur fights. And there's the whole betting ring, a whole underground Tyrannosaurus Rex, fighting ring that goes on somewhere in Nicolas Cage's backyard.
You think Kurt Russell's invited to something like that?
He's the official.
Of course. All right. You know an awful lot about this, Tony. You want to tell me something? You holding back on me?
Well, see, what you don't know is like you have your weekly poker game with Miyamoto and all them.
Yeah.
Every Tuesday night, I get together with Samuel L. Jackson, Jeff Goldblum, Nicolas Cage, and Kurt Russell, and we play poker.
Man,
Bruce Willis shows up on occasion.
It's true. If Samuel L. can't make it, we call Bruce, and we're like, "Hey, man,
he's the stand-in. He's the Ethan of the poker game."
Exactly.
Okay, that's cool.
So he asks us questions a lot.
Man, you're referencing me and Miyamoto playing every Tuesday. That's an old podcast joke. Sheesh. That's going back in like the teens or something.
Well, if we could throw a Back to the Future reference in there too somehow.
You know what?
We have talked about DeLoreans during this show.
Yeah, we talked around it at least.
I don't know. But yes.
If only you could find plutonium at your local drugstore.
Corner store, I think.
Corner store.
I don't know. Maybe there's something. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
See, and Jeff Goldblum, when he's doing these Tyrannosaurus Rex fights, he dresses his Tyrannosaurus Rex up like the Ultimate Warrior. And Nicolas Cage has Hulk Hogan, and they duke it out in a ring, and it's awesome.
Can't get the Macho Man Rexy Savage?
No, Shelby.
Come on, people. Fine. Gosh, bring in my A game. You people. In the show, Tony. That's it. We're done. I'm done with
if
this
you
podcast.
If anybody out there has any comments, questions, feedback about anything they heard on the show this week, you can send that to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the go rounds, check out Monster Hunter, our Monster Hunter show, as it goes up every 2 weeks. The go rounds are weekly every Wednesday. You can check those out before they go up on the site. Or you can head on over to the Facebook group, take part in Nathan's poll. We got that going on. We also have, I'm going to extend the initial deadline for the Ultimate Character Bracket that I had posted on Facebook to this Wednesday. So get your nominations in for who you think is the greatest video game character of all time. And we'll have a nice, March Madness style bracket to find out who the Nintendo community thinks is the best character of all time. And then also, Shelby, 2 weeks from now, I think it's 2 weeks from now, maybe it's 3 weeks from now, sometime in the next 2 or 3 weeks, the question block's coming back. So get ready for that. Get your trivia brains running, because we're going to ask you some questions.
Question block's on its way. Be ready.
Thank you, Ethan, for filling in for Micah this week.
Yeah, no problem.
Shannon, welcome back. It's good to have you back on the show.
Yo, yo, yo.
And Shelby, as always, thank you for coasting this craziness.
See him prehistoric? The Dino Taker? I'm trying to come up with some dinosaur wrestler puns. These are the best I can do on short notice.
And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
처음부터 모든 게 익숙할 수 없는 거잖아. 아른거리는 순간들을 떠올려봐. 다시 설렐 수 있게. 아무도 그 누구도.
Now we got Tony Miller coming up on the show. Mr. Miller, I hear you got a book coming out written about how to raise your kids and play video games at the same time. Can you tell us about this book, sir?
Yes, it's called Don't Burn Your Kids with a Fireball.
I guess.
Make sure to follow us, the All Gen Gamers podcast, on Facebook and Twitter. Subscribe to us on YouTube and in iTunes. And don't forget about those iTunes ratings, guys. We appreciate those. And for all other info, links, and our forum, please visit www.allgengamers.com. Welcome to the All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations. Starring Pete Dorr, Gamester81, Jason Heine, and Metal Jesus Rocks.
Wait, you have a solution for cancer? You found the cure?
I thought we talked about farts.
We talked about this, farts.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but that was bullshit, because we actually we came up with the conclusion that it's actually shit particles that are in your nose that can't cure cancer. There's no way.
I feel
if anything,
like
it causes it.
I feel like it needs more research, and it sounds like you are volunteering for that. That's so. Let's make that happen.
I'm always down for a good sniff.
I'll tell you what, Jason. I'll do this for you. Next time you're in Seattle, I'll hold you down just like a brother would do, and I'll just fart right in your face with your mouth open.
Fart in your face.
Yeah,
a lot
for
of
science.
A lot of beans.
Question: how is that any different from any other time I've been to your house at PAX?
Guys, it's been a while.
It has.
Good to catch up with everyone. How's everyone doing?
I'm wonderful.
Yes.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Dude, it's the middle of summer, and it's, oh my God, it's so nice outside. Let me just tell you.
Well, Seattle's awesome.
I'm jealous of that, actually.
Oh my God.
112 here in Phoenix.
Wow.
Some ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Jason?
Yeah.
It's like 110, 112.
Yeah. You know it's hot when the molding and the garage door is melting off the house.
How about you, Pete? What's the weather like?
Right now, it's been pretty warm the past few days, but it's, a comfortable warm, not the kind of warm where it's like you don't want to be go outside.
Now, Pete, you get the humidity though. That's just I can't do that.
Yeah, that's swamp ass right there.
I hate humidity is the worst.
Especially with those beautiful long locks of yours. I'm sure that frizzes out, huh?
You wouldn't believe it's a pain in the
ass. So the question is, Pete, what kind of shampoo do you use?
Ooh, during the summer.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever the hell. Usually, I try it. Like right now, I'm using Tresemme or something like that.
That sounds fancy.
Yeah, it's it's not cheap shampoo because if I don't use like cheap ass shampoo, my hair is like a mess.
What is your heritage for your hair? What is? I have no idea. Like, what is your heritage?
My heritage for my hair?
Well,
nationality, like nationality.
Yeah, nationality. Like, I'm trying to figure out. Like,
well, not nationality, but like ethnicity, right? I mean, that's
I guess mostly German, but I don't know how much that would affect my hair though.
Well, I don't know, maybe a lot. I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Frizzy hair? I don't know. I've got German in me, but I got frizzy hair, so I don't know if that's.
Take me to Walmart. Give me that Pantene Pro V.
Pantene Pro V
is the shit. So Jason,
it's all about the tea tree. See, you got to go with the Paul Mitchell tea tree shampoo.
You like the tingle?
Oh, it's tingles. It's like little fairies. It's very
Does it really?
It's amazing.
Okay, see, that's not good. That's chemicals. That's not normal.
No, it's
right?
not. It's tea trees oil. It's a natural oil from a tea tree plant.
Now, I have to ask: do you put that on your genitals?
No, but I put a Gold Bond on my genitals, and that feels good. Have you ever done that?
Gold Bond?
Gold Bond.
No.
You gotta do that.
Oh
Gold
my God!
Bond on your genitals.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What is it?
You have never put Gold Bond on your groin?
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. What is this?
Oh my God, dude! We're gonna change his fucking life.
Gold Bond. Is it glue? You're putting glue on your genitals.
You don't know what Gold Bond is?
No, I have no idea.
Dude, have you? Okay.
Wow.
What? I mean, okay. What sort of scenario do you find yourself?
I'm not gonna say that. Like,
just you got to put it. Not that I have aches and pains down there, but I'm just saying you put it down there because it feels good. You shake it. Yes.
Gold Bond.
Wait, why do you put it on, John?
Gold Bond triple action.
Wait, we're learning a lot here.
Medicated body power triple action relief.
Yeah, here's the thing, dude. Dude, these conventions and shit we go to. Look, MJR, have you ever been
a lot of walking around?
Yeah, have you ever been chafed before?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay,
this is going to change your life.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like they sell different kinds, but it's like a powder, and you just powder up like a baby powder, and it helps with that. It absorbs moisture, and it makes it kind of smooth, so you don't get any rubbage.
Do you have to shave first, or does it matter?
I don't know.
Shave it all.
I saw a commercial yesterday, in fact, with Shaquille O'Neal going, shake, shake, tingle, tingle, shake, shake, tingle, tingle, shake, shake, tingle, tingle. You haven't seen that commercial?
No.
Oh, wow. Wow. Even Shaq uses on his giant crotch. He uses Gold Bond. You know he does. He probably goes through the whole bottle.
All right. So do you guys bring this to Portland? So
I could bring some to Portland.
All right. We'll have a Gold Bond party.
Yeah, man.
In the same room, though. That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, we're going to see a couple grown men powdering their balls, you know. We're just here at the convention.
Honestly, yeah, you do get really sweaty, you know.
Yeah, dude.
I'm telling you.
Look, no shame at all.
The best way I can describe it is like tiny little fairies. Like just tiny little fairies.
No, see, now you're freaking me out. Like, okay,
No.
does...
I'm questioning if he really does use it.
I think he does, but for reasons he's not saying. But no, but truth be told, like honestly though, we're guys, you know, we've got packages, and this helps when we have to go do a lot of walking. It just helps with that. We don't have any dude, the worst is being chafed. The worst. You can't walk. You know the chafe walk.
You know, I guess I probably wear better underwear than you. Let's be honest here. I mean, you know.
Okay, true.
My underwear is fairly supportive. You know.
Whiteies or your boxers? Boxers or briefs?
Briefs, because and the firm ones, the kind of ones that hold you up a little bit. Because boxers, too much room, too much freedom down there.
So I heard that could constrict, and I heard that could cause some infertility. Maybe, I don't know. Is that true? I don't know.
Dude, I heard Mountain Dew used to do that too.
I'm just giving you a hard time, but no, I'm telling you, Gold Bond
Okay.
is the way to go.
Well, I'm really glad we had this discussion.
I'm
because I learned
surprised, Pete,
something.
that you have not joined the Gold Bond party yet because
I have not.
And trust me, guys, Gold Bond is not sponsoring this episode. We are not endorsing Gold Bond. I'm just telling you, it's a good product.
But we absolutely wish they were.
Yeah, really. Send me a box of that stuff.
Because that shit is like gold.
I'll run in place. Yeah.
Bond.
Checks in the mail. No.
Yeah, really.
So anyway, so back to gaming.
Yeah.
Well, what's been going on out there? I feel like a lot, but there's some things.
So Mel Jesus, what's this about Sierra? You had some news about Sierra.
Oh yeah, that just broke yesterday or whatever.
Oh, dude, my Twitter and everything just lit up from this. It's like, everyone wanted to know. So the story is, as of this podcast, is that there really isn't that much information. Is that basically Activision teased a very short trailer announcing that Sierra was going to come back. And for those who don't know, Activision Vivendi or whatever bought Sierra and the husk that was left of that gaming company, but pretty much most of its intellectual properties. And so,
wow.
Yeah. And so they announced that they're bringing it back. As to what that means, nobody knows yet. They're just sort of teasing it. But, and a lot of people are kind of wondering what I thought. It really reminds me of when, like, a band that you just loved as a kid, like a rock band, and some of the members left and maybe a couple people died, and but they're going to bring the band back together, but it's going to have new people there. And that's kind of what I feel, because Sierra in the 80s and the 90s, it was ran by Ken and Roberta Williams. Al Lowe worked there, Jeff Tunnell, Daryl Gates made the Police Quest. There's all these really big personalities and big game developers and producers that those people aren't there, as far as I know. I mean, we don't know. I mean, it'd be pretty cool if Activision was able to get some of them back, but it doesn't. If they try to bring back another King's Quest game or Space Quest,
I was
or
going to
anything,
say,
without. Because do you remember? Do you remember when they brought back Leisure Suit Larry, the magna cum laude, and Al Lowe was? They were terrible.
Yeah.
Remember we had Al Lowe on the show, and he was
even talking shit about it.
He was talking shit about it, yeah.
Yeah. And so, just because you own those names and those likenesses and those logos, it's like, man, yeah, but there's a lot of gamers out there that really love that old Sierra, the heart and soul that was into those games, myself included. So, very, very suspicious as to what will happen. So I don't know.
So they own all the IPs like King's Quest and Space Quest and.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, when you go and you buy those on GOG.com, the old games that are made to run on new computers, you'll notice it says Activision that you're buying those from, which frankly breaks my heart a little bit every time I do that.
Yeah, that's
no offense to Activision. I mean, but I honestly, when it comes to Activision, I don't necessarily have a strong opinion one way or the other. I know a lot of people are kind of bummed about World of Warcraft and stuff, but.
Let's say this, okay? If Sierra were to approach you and say, "What IP would you want us to bring back?" If we were to get like some of the original creators, like, would you want to see Phantasmagoria 3?
Wow, a really good horror game like that would be pretty awesome. And, I've said this before, and the thing for me, and when I worked at Sierra, while as great as all those adventure games were, the passion that I had towards Sierra was actually some of the subsidiary companies like Dynamics, because they made the games that I actually played, like Earthsiege, Tribes, Red Baron, Aces of the Pacific, Aces Over Europe. They made Willy Beamish. They made The Incredible Machine. They had an amazing run of games, and I kind of feel like time has sort of forgotten Dynamics, and yet they were a huge part of our success. And so if someone was to ask me what games they should bring back, well, bring back Tribes, bring back the Earthsiege mech series, because it was freaking awesome. Red Baron 3 or 4, would be pretty cool. That would be my first answer. Also Papyrus too, was another part of Sierra, and they made the best NASCAR games. They also made Grand Prix and a bunch of great driving games. But if I was to say like an adventure game, like a classic Sierra adventure game, myself, actually, I would really love to see two of them come back: Quest for Glory and Space Quest. I think those are because there's nothing out there quite like them. Quest for Glory was an adventure game, but it had really strong RPG elements. So it was very unique. And then Space Quest, which is a traditional adventure game, but it was hilarious and it was kind of a spoof. So it spoofed sci-fi movies like Star Trek and all that sort of stuff. So if I was to run the company, that's what I would probably do. But that's my answer.
Nice. Space Quest is classic. Yeah. Mm-hmm. When was the last one made? It's been forever.
Yeah, Space Quest 6 was 96, 97, probably. It's been a long time. And yeah.
I like the SWAT series, you know, the Police Quest, and that series, that was good too.
Yeah, they were cool because again, you were playing as a police officer made by a police officer. So that game was it tried to be very true to life, especially at the time, and it was brutally tough. Like you had to follow strict police protocol in order to survive in that game. So it was definitely cool. So we'll see what happens here. You know, honestly, I think Activision could just take the easy route, do HD versions of some of those games, release them on tablets and Steam, and I think, you know, to test the waters to see what happens. So
I think that would be pretty awesome.
Yeah,
iOS ports of those games.
Oh yeah,
people will be all over it. Yeah,
yeah. You know, sell them for $9.99 a piece or whatever, or you know, they'd sell tons of them.
Well, I think, you know, Telltale has really brought a lot of popularity back to this genre of gaming, the point and click, and you know, with The Walking Dead and The Wolf Among Us. By the way, have you guys played A Wolf Among Us yet?
You ask every episode.
Well, it's complete now.
I still have to play it. I know. I have the complete collection from this.
So before you guys you're supposed to wait till the first seasons. Well, it's been the season's been over for like the last month. So what's your deal, Pete? I'm disappointed.
I know, I'm lazy. Yeah, I like every day I'm like, maybe I'll play Wolf Among Us today. And then I'm like, no, I'll get on Smite. One of these days.
I'll get on Smite.
Now, I'm waiting for the release. I'm waiting for that season 1 disc. So that's what I'm that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
And then when that comes out, he's got to come up with another excuse.
They're going to do a physical copy of that?
Well, they did that with Walking Dead, and they even had a cool limited edition version that had like the whole comic too, or the graphic novel. Pardon me.
Oh man,
that was really cool.
Here's a warning. I bought the physical edition of The Walking Dead on 360, and I had so many like stuttering problems with like frame rate issues that were only in the disc edition. So just a warning.
I remember that. If you're running the game off of the disc.
Yeah,
I remember that.
So hopefully they don't do the same thing on this. But all I know is that's why I didn't wait, because I just remembered that experience. So I bought it on Steam. Plus the Steam version was like $7 during the Steam sale. And I figured the disc version is probably going to be 30 or 40. So. I'm watching a fish play Pokemon right now.
Oh my god, I saw that.
Like an actual fish?
An actual fish. If you go to twitch.tv/fish plays Pokemon, you can watch a fish play Pokemon.
Pete, that sounds really fishy. I don't know.
Oh, folks.
I don't know if I want to see it.
And there have been times where about 22,000 are watching this fish.
Oh wow!
So how's he selecting the buttons? Is he actually like pushing the buttons?
So he swims around in his fish tank, and it's sort of sectioned off into 9 different boxes around the fish tank, and they programmed it to motion track the fish. So as it swims around and lands on the certain squares, it'll press that button prompt.
So I guess that brings up, now if a fish can play Pokemon, then what does that say about that?
Well,
I like Pokemon.
The fish, I think, has yet to even get into a single battle.
Okay.
It basically battles with getting out of the starting town for what it looks like. There are so many people. It's so funny. And every once in a while, the fish takes a nap at like the top of the fish tank. So it just sits there for like an hour doing nothing.
And there's still like 20,000 people in there like, fish, wake up, fish.
I like how it's constantly pushing the start button.
Well, he's hovering over the start section right now.
Yeah, he just keeps bringing up the menu, and then the menu goes away. The menu comes back up. The menu goes away.
That would be ridiculous if the fish actually like got pretty far in the game and did something.
People are like, oh, it'll 20 years for him to beat the game. It's actually kind of impossible, because he would have to cut down trees. He would have to get through the safari zone, which is almost impossible with the randomizer. So He can never beat the game.
Oh, he just
but he
moved.
might be able to beat a gym like eventually in like 10 years.
Wow, this is actually kind of addicting. I'm like, come on, man.
What is it? Twitch? What's the link?
Twitch.tv/Fish plays Pokemon. And it's, the addicting thing is, like, people just want to see him get into a battle and like defeat a Pokemon. Like a fish fucking beating a Pokemon would be amazing.
Oh, okay. But you know what? So the buttons are being randomized too. So wow.
Well, if he goes over the randomized square, then it'll randomize the buttons.
Holy shit, this could be really addictive. I could sit there and watch this at work.
Well, right now there's 12,000 people watching, so
that's pretty awesome.
Wow.
Huh.
Is this been going on for a while, Pete, or is this new?
So far it's been going on for about almost 200 hours.
Like nonstop feed?
Yep.
Jeez.
Until they have to upgrade his fish tank, which today they did.
Did they get? I was going to say, did they clean the fish tank out?
His old fish tank was like one of those more like circular ones. Now it looks like it's a square one.
Oh wow, there he is. Yeah, it's like a beta fish.
Yep.
That whole Twitch plays Pokemon went over really so well that
they actually beat Pokemon X. So they beat the entire generation of Pokemon games. They started with the originals, worked their way up to Game Boy Advance, DS, and they beat the 3DS version, which is pretty awesome. I didn't watch any. Like I tried watching the second generation. Like after the first one was over, I tried watching the second. Just wasn't the same.
It was crazy.
The first Twitch Plays Pokemon was one of the best things I've ever watched on the internet. It was so much fun.
He's not the character's not even moving hardly though. It's like,
well, that's cool. He has to hover over the movement button. See, there he goes. Now he's going to move right, and now he's going to. No, he's on the A button right now, but
see what I mean? It's like addictive.
It's the play-by-play.
Wait, he's swimming up. He's on the up button. Here he goes to the right.
Battle.
Yeah, that's what people want to see. Like It took him, I think, like a day or two to get out of the starting house.
Oh my god! Just think, in 20 years they'll actually do it.
They must be feeding him or something now. See him feeding.
What if you saw a reflection of like things going on in the background?
Like, well, you can see the webcam pointing at him. I just think it's hilarious. You know, I don't know how long it's going to last.
It's a clever idea. It's a clever idea.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It'll definitely die down, but for now, this is like the internet's moment of, they all gravitate towards it.
We got to come up with something that plays, I don't know, a game.
Something.
What other animal would you want to see doing this? Like, I think
Pete Dorr. Come on, hello. We just put you in a cage
in my game room.
Yeah, in your game
Without
room.
me knowing, you just record me.
How about like ants, like ant farm or something like that, or get like
a puppy,
a puppy
in a cage, like top down view. Is
puppy in a cage. You monster!
You monster!
It's for Pokemon.
Yeah, really.
Anything for the Pokemans.
It's for the entertainment of the fans.
Pokemans.
Speaking of Twitch, do you guys hear that Google is like starting to mute channels?
Oh God!
What? Yeah, there's some people that are pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
Like, how do you get muted?
Okay, so how it works is, this is from my understanding, they're changing how they store past broadcasts. So right now, if you're a partner, they're no longer. Twitch has always kept past broadcasts. Like I have past broadcasts dating back like 5 years. I've been using Twitch for a while, or Justin TV or whatever. Like it goes back to like 2008 or something, maybe. I don't know. But point is, they used to keep your past broadcasts forever. Now, if you're a partner, they're only going to archive them up to 60 days. If you're not a partner, it's going to be 14 days. And if you're one of the like 5 people that are a Turbo subscriber, it'll be 60 days. So if you so happen to play games and use music, copyrighted music while you're playing, you can continue to do that. But when your video gets archived, if it detects music, it's going to mute your VOD. So you're no longer going to be able to use that video for anything, and people won't be able to watch it.
Oh, just the music.
It's going to mute the entire video.
Yeah. Wow.
But highlights, like you're going to have to make highlights now if you want to archive anything on Twitch. It's no longer going to keep it forever.
Wow.
This is the wave of a few changes that have happened just recently. That was one of them, and the other one is that they actually now have implemented a audio content ID system. don't know. Did you guys hear about that one?
No, what does that mean?
They announced it at the same time. They tried to brush this one way under the rug and try to make that other news topic the head story, but lots of backlash here. They basically, what they've done is very similar to what YouTube did last year or whatever it was year before, where they if the video has licensed music, it will also mute that for like, what they say, like I don't know, 30 seconds or 30 minutes or something crazy, like during that stream.
Wait, your stream can be muted?
Yeah. If the content ID system hears licensed music.
Is that just like video game music, or
so they are working on this system because they don't want it to do video game music, but they know that it's not perfect. They even stated that it's not perfect and that they've already had issues. One of this last Dota tournament that they had, the content ID system on the past broadcast, the archived broadcast, thought that the crowd noise was a song of some sort, and it muted like 30 minutes of that archived broadcast.
Oh my god!
Their own broadcast. It's on their site. They talk about it. They said that it was an error, and they've gone back and fixed it. But this and that. I feel it's a catch-22, man. I mean, I like to play games and have a little bit of background music sometimes, depending on what I'm doing. If the game allows that, like if I'm just like chilling and relaxing, like I stream all the time at this point, and I was playing Yahtzee the other day with people. Yahtzee, for fuck's sake.
You gotta have music on in the background of that shit.
It's just the sound of me shaking dice. So, and I had some jazz, and everyone comments like, damn, this is smooth as shit. I love it. Yeah, it's fun. But man, I'm not going to be able to do that anymore. Because it's from my iTunes radio or whatever.
What's going to happen with your cover channel, dude? Like if you drum covering and stuff.
That it's also affected by it. I mean, it's kind of a bum deal.
I think you can still do them live, and then as long as you're recording them at the same time and you don't give a shit about like the archive on Twitch.
It just sucks that you can't. I mean, I understand it. It's to protect the artists and whatnot, but it's just like, Twitch is at a certain point now. Google fucking bought them, and now look what's happening. It's getting to a point to where, okay, are we helping or are we hurting? It's hard to distinguish.
I think they're just trying to avoid being sued, probably. I don't think they're doing this necessarily to be mean, because I'm sure all these, they're like, fuck, man. It's like, all we need is some major label.
Yep.
And the music
measure for the future.
And the music industry is just one of, they're in the lowest and the worst positions that they've been. They've been that way for probably, I don't know what, easy the last 10 years.
You know what? I haven't bought new music at all since I got Spotify. I mean, the music,
I just started using that. It's fucking amazing.
It's fucking amazing. The music industry has to. They need to get on the ball here, because there's all these other technologies and companies out there that are making amazing music apps like Spotify, and it's like, dude, they will be left behind.
They're already being left behind. They're running the industry like it's 1970, and they're just like, oh, iTunes is the only form of digital entertainment out there. It's like,
right.
Oh no.
Do you guys blame like Google, or do you blame the music industry for this music?
I think it's Google, honestly, though, because look at what they did with YouTube.
Yeah, but
their content ID.
But the only thing is, I mean, we don't know for sure, but they could get sued so badly. Because technically, if you're making money off all this stuff and you haven't licensed the music, then I'm pretty sure you've broken the law. I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy, when that movie came out, all the 70s music in it, if they just threw that up there and people are paying to go see that and they didn't actually license that music, I mean, that's not allowed. So I really feel like it's probably the threat of massive lawsuits that are probably freaking them out.
Yeah, and the RIAA is quick to pull the trigger on that. They'll go out, they'll sue anybody. They'll go right after you.
It's not like Google's hurting for money though. They're bleeding money. I mean, they're like freaking.
But they'd lose. I think they'd lose. I think they'd lose every single case because essentially they'd be like, HBO has to license our music. Why doesn't Google? And people would be like, yeah, that's true.
That's pretty shitty though.
I think the laws need to change though, personally. That's, we've talked about this before, is that it would be nice if there is a middle ground, like Pete mentioned, Spotify. $10 a month is all that thing costs for the ultra premium edition. It's free, $5 and $10. So for $10 a month, you can stream all the music you want. They don't care. You get to choose every album. Now, of course, I'm not monetizing that, but I'm just saying can you imagine let's put it this way, if the music industry came to me and said, Metal Jesus, for $50 a month, hell, for $100 a month, license music from us, put whatever you want in there, we get $100 from you. I'd do it in a second. Do you know why? Because I'd be able to put all the music I want to put in there. I'd put fucking Dream Theater and Slayer in all my videos. It'd be freaking awesome,
all that rare stuff, yeah.
Yeah, everything. I'd be like, hell yeah, I'll sign up for that. Sure. And by the way, maybe it'll drive some sales and traffic towards the bands that I love. I'd do it totally. But they don't think that way. Instead they want to sue it out of existence. It's ridiculous.
It's backwards.
It is. Anyways.
Speaking of Guardians of the Galaxy, have you guys seen that?
No, I was going to ask you. Have you seen it?
I've seen it twice already in theaters.
I heard it's really
once
good.
in IMAX, once in 3D. It's so good. And I'm not huge into superhero movies. I enjoy them, but I'm not like into comics and stuff. But man, this is one of the best Marvel movies to come out like ever.
Wow.
Pete, I have to ask you something. I heard a rumor that Howard the Duck makes an appearance in the movie. Is that true?
Well, I mean, it's kind of a spoiler, but
that's a yes.
It's basically the end credit scene. So sorry for those.
Really? Holy shit! He's in the end. Wow.
He's in the end credits. Yeah.
Huh.
Wow. That's crazy.
But it's hilarious. Like you have to go into it expecting like a comedy superhero movie, and then you'll be thoroughly enjoyed with the movie.
I've never even heard of the series, to be honest with you, until this preview, but it's been around for a while, apparently.
It has. It's been around I'm reading the comic series right now just because of the movie. And I want to say, did it start in the 70s? It was like a side thing. Yeah. And then they re-brought it back, I think, in 2008. And then the most current one is actually really good. I've been reading it, and it's like, holy shit. It's funny. It's like really quite hilarious. So I can't wait to see the movie.
Wow. Are you guys planning on seeing the new Turtles movie? What are your thoughts on that?
I'm seeing it tomorrow.
I don't know.
I think Michael Bay is going to really fuck it up. I just have a feeling, man. I don't know. I've seen the preview. I'll probably still see it, but the Turtles are not supposed to be freaking huge. And April O'Neil, I'm sorry, is supposed to be a redhead, not freaking Megan Fox.
She's not a redhead?
No, not in the movie.
She better be in a fucking yellow jumpsuit and red fiery hair. That's April O'Neil.
Like the one from the arcade cab, like the one with the
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody ever talks about the CGI Turtles movie that came out 10 years ago? I actually liked that movie.
Yeah, it was decent.
I mean, it wasn't bad, right?
Yeah, it was good.
I didn't see it. I played the game, which was okay.
Yeah.
You should check out the movie. I mean,
what's it called?
TMNT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For me, it's all about that original.
The original.
I mean, they're in rubber suits and shit. That's what it's about.
Whoa. They're in rubber. I thought they were actually real turtles in that movie.
Oh, damn. Spoiler alert.
You're telling me there were people in costumes?
No, John.
No.
John. I was actually reading something off the internet.
Oh, you're talking about the foot soldiers. You're talking about the foot soldiers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Because those turtles, they're real and they're really good too.
Now, have you guys ever read the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? It's
dark.
Yes, it's very
black and white.
Yeah.
Dark. Yeah.
I like it.
Yep.
A lot different from this school day mornings from when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Waking up, eating my Fruity Pebbles, watching that.
I bought the deluxe DVD set, all 10 seasons of the original series. It's classic.
Are you able to go back and watch it and not cringe or fall asleep?
No, it's very nostalgic for me because it actually shocks the beginning of Bebop and Rocksteady and how they got started, and I forgot all that, the background of it all.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
You know what's really weird is that now on my Facebook page I have a bunch of ads for this fucking like gold bond shit.
That's Google.
Yeah.
I know.
Thank you, Google.
You know, Rebecca's being like, "What the hell's going on? Look at this. Here's another one for like an underarm stuff."
Yeah, here's a little prank you can do on people. I've done it a few times. So just when you're visiting a friend or whatever, or family, and you want to have that happen to them, I'll go like look up dildos or butt plugs or something, and then those show up, man. They show up. Just go to Amazon. I'm serious. Type it in.
Wow. So I have one for health. Here's one for gold bond. Here's another one for strokes. All right. Tanning. Yeah, that's probably true. I definitely need a tan.
You're so white.
Oh yeah.
It's messed up.
You know what's crazy though? It kind of reminds me of like Big Brother. Like, you know how Google is controlling like what we see on the internet. Well, there's been cases where like Target, for example, there was a 16-year-old girl who's shopping in Target, and she's obviously living at home. And all of a sudden, she's getting stuff for pregnancy, like birth control. You know, like I don't know, baby diapers and formula, whatever for babies, right? And the parents are like, "What the fuck? Like, why is this targeted towards our 16-year-old daughter?" Well, it turns out when you walk into a Target or any major retailer, they have technology that can read your phone and your Facebook, and they can tell you what you're texting, and they could see that she was shopping in the baby area of the store through cameras, and they also could tell through her Facebook on her phone and through their text to her friends that she was pregnant.
Whoa!
Where she lived. It's scary, man. Like Big Brother.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I heard about that app. You know the name of that? It's called Facebook Messenger.
Oh, yeah. Are you getting that prompt? Hey, install Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, we don't want to go down that road.
Man.
I can't believe that it can do that.
Yeah.
Pretty soon I'm going to just yell up in the sky like, I need diapers. And they'll just appear.
That reminds me is that when, this is like 10 years ago when Gmail was kind of new and people were signing up for it. Maybe it's a little bit newer than that. But, and remember when Google announced that they are reading your emails and providing ads on the side based on the content of your email. And you see that all the time in Gmail now when you log in there and it's like, yeah, video game ads on the right, blah, 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 right? But if you don't want to see any ads, and I've tested this myself, you don't want to see any ads at all? Write an email about suicide, about murder.
What?
Seriously. Yep, they go away. They're not going to show you any ads then.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
That's scary. That's crazy.
Yeah, send an email to yourself pretending to be like a family member that's going to kill themselves, and yep, there's no ads on the side. What a shock. But it's weird though, right? Because it's like, damn, I read that, and it's actually kind of like...
Are they just computer program that picks up certain words? I mean, no one's sitting reading.
I thought the same thing, John. I'm sitting there like, there is some dude sitting there like, yep, that guy's going to die. Delete. Okay, that guy, he needs diapers. Oh, this guy.
Yeah, he's not going to buy anything. He's going to be dead soon.
He's going to be dead soon. Delete.
It's crazy, though.
It's messed up.
It's a good thing, but then it can be scary because it's like our privacy is getting smaller.
Yeah.
You know? Mm-hmm. And who really isn't connected to the internet or, you know...
Well, have you ever Googled yourself? You know, I mean, everyone has, but it's thankfully for me, when I Google my real name, some other guy who's like a famous photographer shows up. You know what I mean? So I'm like, oh, okay, he's going to get the search engine results long before me, right? But it's interesting to Google yourself and sort of see like, oh shit, I wrote that review on Amazon 10 years ago. You know,
John's doing it right now.
I'm a pitcher of the Boston Red Sox right now. We got traded to Oakland.
And that works. You're into sports. You love sports.
Yeah.
What happens when we Google Pete Dora? Of course, it could be some adult site. You know, he's got a second job.
All I see is Sonic. I don't even see Pete.
I see magicboobs.com pops up for me for Pete.
Magic boobs.
Biobase.
Biobase.
Twitter, Facebook.
Yeah, Pete Dora. He's right there on Google. He is the Pete Dora in Google right now.
Yeah, you're number one. You're number one, dude.
Yeah. On the board.
How about Jason?
Yeah. Word up.
He's going to be the one who's going to have like a porn site.
I hope I do.
Hi.
I should.
iTunes. iTunes.
No, it's going to be iTunes and CD Baby, I think.
Noise Trade. What's that?
Oh, cool. How dare you? Noise Trade.
Oh, and Patreon.
That's where all my video game remixes and drum covers are.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And then some doctor. Dr. Olove.
Yes.
Dr. Love.
I think he's in Texas. I've talked to him before.
Oh, well, there's some photos of me, but hooked on science. That's definitely not me.
Worked for me. Hey, I have a question for Pete. Speaking of Sonic and Pete, Mr. Sonic, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you. Actually, I'm going to roll this into some more news. Okay, so there's been some developments in some of our beloved characters recently. Some new news. So, Mr. Pete Dorr, speaking about Sonic the Hedgehog, what are a few of his favorite foods?
Is this news or?
It's kind of like, I don't know, a little bit of everything.
Okay.
Oh, chili dogs, right? What else?
Ooh, got it. Chili dogs, and there's one other thing that he likes. It's not really a food per se, but I don't know. What do you consider that? Snack? I don't know what you consider it.
I don't know. What the hell are the other
Gumballs.
Gumballs?
Yeah. So
where the hell that come from?
So I was reading this. So somebody found this like 1993 like biography that Sega published, and it had all these descriptions of all their characters, and the one for Sonic said he loves gumballs and chili dogs. There's one thing he hates more than anything. Do you know what that is? This is according to Sega 93.
Some kind of vegetable, huh? I guess. I don't know.
No, it's not a food.
Oh, it's not a food.
Not a food. Something he hates. Another clue. Something he hates doing.
Sleeping.
Good.
Walking.
Yeah, sleepwalking.
It's not on land.
Swimming.
He hates swimming. Because he can't.
Well, that makes sense.
He can't swim. It said he cannot swim.
Yeah.
Interesting, right? Had no idea.
I always enjoyed the swimming aspect of Sonic. So unlike Mario, where you just can hold your breath underwater unlimited, like that was cool. Like how you had to get the air bubbles and
I used to panic so much when I was younger. When I'd go again, the music starts like
the music. Yeah,
start freaking out. I'm like, where are the bubbles? It used to scare me sometimes. Especially when you get into the later levels and you don't want to lose lives.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And then there's been another development, believe it or not, and another video game character that we know and love. So evidently there's another these are all kind of related. There was a publication that Nintendo did back in the day, back when they released the Super Nintendo, and it talked about this new dinosaur named Yoshi. You know what his real name is?
Yoshido. I don't know.
All right, there's one guess. No clippity clops. I know you're thinking about it. Get your hand off the fucking keyboard. You're never gonna guess it because it's completely fucked.
It's Japanese, probably. It's a Japanese name.
It is. Well,
okay, so
actually, it kinda. I mean, when people like talk Spanish and English, they call it like Spanglish. What would it be if it was like English and Japanese together, kind of?
Englandese.
What is it? What is the first letter? What is the first letter?
T.
Tom.
Dick and Harry. Okay, one for Tom.
All right, what are the first three letters?
I'm so right.
T-O-M.
No, T. Period. Y.
Hi? You're making this up.
No, I'm not.
But this is his full name, really? T period Y?
What is he?
Dinosaur.
Tyrannosaurus.
Tyrannosaurus Rex?
As far as I got.
Tyrannus.
So
Tyrannus.
T.
Yes.
What? T-X.
So
He's making this up.
No, I'm really not. This is fucked. I know that. I thought the same thing. That's why I want to talk about it. A dinosaur is a T-Rex. Starts with a T, then Rex. Okay, so the same applies to Yoshi. So his name is T something something.
But if it's Japanese, we're never going to guess it.
Well, but see, that's why my Spanglish came in. Because it's kind of, it's English, but.
I don't know.
Okay. I'll just tell you because it's fucked.
It hurts.
No, it does. His name is T. Yoshitsar Munchakoopas.
Oh, come on. Are you serious?
Not fucking kidding. Look
That's
it up.
kind of a cool name.
Look it up.
Yoshisaurus?
Munchakoopas.
Munchakoopas. Wow. That's a good trivia question.
Right?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
They abbreviated
Who the hell would
that.
know that?
They abbreviated that.
To Yoshi. Huh.
So with that being said, with all this new development and video game characters that we know and love, I thought of a new section, a new segment.
Uh-oh.
Dinner's ready! Come and get it!
Oh, this
What's
is the Pete
in
Dorr section.
Birdo's mouth?
Apples.
One for apples.
What's in whose mouth?
What's in his mouth? What are we at? What were we supposed to
I
guess?
was talking.
Oh, here.
Dinner's ready! Come and get it!
We're supposed to guess the food.
What's in Birdo's mouth? Birdo.
I swear that sounds like Pete Dorr. He's always eating on this podcast.
What's that clip from, Jason?
I just made it up. I made it today.
Oh, you just made the clip up?
Yeah.
What's in his mouth?
Play it one more time.
Gold Bond.
Dinner's ready! Come and get it!
Pete, what did you have for dinner tonight?
What's in Birdo's mouth?
Subway.
Subway.
Subway cookie. Subway cookies is
okay.
No. I'm avoiding snacks lately, so I avoid the cookies.
Turkey sandwich, Bob.
All right, one for turkey sandwich.
No, it's way too crunchy. It's got to be some kind of chips.
You do like chips. What kind of chips do you like?
Jason?
Well, so we have one for chips, one for what? Sugar cookies, one for turkey sandwich?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Correct answer is a Swiffer WetJet mopper. Thanks for playing, though.
You are so fucking random.
Another answer that I would have taken would have been T. Yoshitsar Munchakoopas.
He's just making sure his mouth is clean. Right?
He's making sure it's clean.
Making sure it's
Good.
clean.
It's good. Kind of weird, but it's good.
Yeah, which leads me to the last bit is a nice public service announcement that I think everyone should know. This is Jason Heine, and I'd like to remind all the kids out there to please
chew with your fucking mouth closed.
Pete.
Yep. I'll go get an
funny,
apple.
man. I have a gaming piece theater, real quick.
Oh, nice.
And this is from our forums, guys. So please go onto our forums and love to see it active. It's awesome. So this is part of the gaming piece theater. If you guys are interested in knowing a little bit more about a console or accessory, type it in there. There's actually a kind of a section on the forums there for it. So this was asked back in March of 2013 by Dinastachero. Bartabar. So he's basically responding to another guy named Nexus 3. They want to know more about the Turbo PC Engine, the Turbo Duo. I think that the PC Engine / TurboGrafx 16, as we know it in North America, probably one of the most underrated retro systems you will find. I want to talk specifically about the Turbo Duo. Do you guys know about the Turbo Duo?
I've heard of it, yes.
Okay. It was manufactured by NEC and Hudson Soft. Hudson Soft does stuff like Adventure Island and all that. So came out in 1992, retailed for a whopping $300.
Wow, 92.
Yeah, and so basically what this is, it's really cool. It's a TurboGrafx 16 and TurboGrafx CD all in one. So this is one of the first like CD-based video game systems out there. It came out before the Sega CD, of course, and all that. So pretty expensive. I'm not sure with inflation how much that is, but I can tell you that's probably close to like $600 or more for a system. So pretty expensive. It came out by a company called Turbo Technologies out of LA, and it was kind of a joint venture between NEC and Hudson Soft. And because it was so expensive, I think they knew it was expensive right off the bat, because they actually bundled it with a whole bunch of coupons for games. It came with Easebook 1 and 2, classic game. Came with a super CD compilation of 4 really popular Hudson Soft titles, including Bonk's Adventure, classic, Bonk's Revenge, again classic, Gates of Thunder, and Bomberman. Man was actually was hidden in an Easter egg. So that's I guess in one of the games, but also had Dungeon Explorer as well, which is cool. So came with a whole bunch of cool stuff. But what makes the system unique, and probably if you're a big fan of TurboGrafx 16, this is probably the system to own, because it came with an extra 192 kilobytes of RAM, which doesn't sound like too much, but you didn't need a special hue card. In order to play CD games at the time, you needed this card to basically play enhanced games, right? That memory was already installed in the system, if I'm making sense to you guys. So basically, it's the most powerful TurboGrafx 16 game you can find. It looks really cool, but retail, like right now, you're good luck to finding one loose for $300 or more.
Oh my god!
So they're pretty expensive, pretty rare. So if you want to find a complete one, you're probably looking to pay $600 or more. So,
and how many do you own, John?
I own one for every day, so I own 7, all different colors.
Do you own one of these? Do you have one?
I do. Yeah, I do. I think I did a review on it a long time ago on my channel. It's kind of dark gray. It looks really cool. I'm trying to explain the way it looks like, the best way. It kind of looks like a CDI, if you guys know what a CDI system looks like.
Oh, yeah.
But the controller is the same thing as a normal TurboGrafx 16 controller, but it's done in like a black and dark gray shading, which is really cool. So discontinued in 1995, so only lasted a few years and didn't sell very well.
So I did an inflation calculator, and if you were to buy it in 2014, it would cost you $492.
$492.
Yep. So that's an expensive console.
5-spot, yeah.
Pretty expensive. So that's my gaming piece theater. Thanks for listening, guys. I appreciate it. And definitely recommend it. They did have one, the PC Engine Duo, which came out in Japan, but it's not region free. So in order to play Japanese games, PC Engine games on this, you would need a special adapter for that. So
I want one.
It's cool. It's a super underrated system. I love the TurboGrafx 16. There's so many good games for the system. Yeah, absolutely. And I just love the games, the way they come in like cue cards.
Yep. Yeah.
Like I know a lot of people who like the way they display them is they put them in like a card case, where you can flip through plastic sheets.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, all you have to do is just go to Office Max. That's what I did. Yeah. And you just buy a business card holder, and they fit in perfectly. It's cool.
What are some of your favorite games for the system, Jason?
Blazing Lasers, man. So many great shooters on that system. Oh my God. That is an amazing game. Also, the 2 pinball games, Alien Crush and Devil's Crush, are freaking fantastic.
Amazing games.
And super, super, especially Devil's Crush is kind of weirdly satanic. It's a beautiful game, but that's just some of the games that I think are awesome. But it's so underrated, man. As a matter of fact, I met with a guy, and we are actually coming up with 16 hidden gems. So those are going to be coming out on my channel very soon for the TurboGrafx 16.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dragon Spirit is another good game, or I think it's Dragon Spirit. It's a port to an arcade. It's a really good shooter.
Yeah, that's the one where it has kind of depth, where you can bomb and stuff.
Yeah.
It's cool.
You basically control a dragon, and of course the Bonk series is good. Air Zonk is really good. Came out a little bit later. That's a shooter, like a shmup.
09.
Kind of, yeah.
There's another one where it's kind of like the cute 'em up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Pete, I know you have a TurboGrafx 16, right?
Yeah, I picked up quite a few games in Japan for it too, but most of them still remain sealed because I haven't yet to get around to most of them.
Pete. He's been too busy playing Smite. Is that been taking up your time?
I've been doing a lot of that, yeah. But, I have a group of friends that play it, so it's sort of like, as soon as I get on there, they're always inviting me to play.
Oh, hey, speaking of multiplayer games, did you guys try out the Destiny beta?
Negative.
No, how was it?
Dude, let's put it this way. The day that the beta ended, Rebecca was like, we're buying that day one. And she is not a hardcore online shooter fan, but she loved it. So we're playing on the PlayStation 4. We got a beta code from a friend of mine from Bungie, who I used to work with at Sierra, oddly enough, who's now working there. Played it. I think it's fantastic. It plays and feels very similar to Halo as far as a shooter goes. The guns and sort of the way that they shoot and they aim and they fire. But then it's just this whole online multiplayer role-playing game tacked onto it. So we were addicted. And dude, the graphics are amazing. And especially the sky. As a matter of fact, it's funny that there's an article on Kotaku talking about just the whole technology that goes into the sky. Like, it's more than just this animated, static graphic in the background. There's an entire team dedicated just to creating the world and the sky and how the clouds move, how things are animated in the background. It was impressive.
That's insane.
I know. It looks like Paul McCartney actually did some of the soundtrack for it too.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
He collaborated on it. He collaborated with, I'm reading here on Rolling Stone that he collaborated with two really key guys, like amazing. He worked with Marty O'Donnell and Mike Salvatore on composing this game.
Wow.
Well, the music is really stand out in that game too. I don't know if he's doing the ambient stuff kind of in the background. Of course, I don't know, but it was just the beta, of course. But that's interesting.
It comes out the 9th, September 9th?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Rebecca was like, we're buying it day one.
So what, like, I know it has this, like, online world where it's, like, drop in, drop out, like, battles with other people. How does it exactly work? Like, what makes it so different from a Halo game just because of the multiplayer? Like, because I haven't really looked into it too much. How would you explain it?
So it's tough for me to answer this question because, one, typically I haven't been a Halo fan because I find Halo to be kind of, it's not the type of shooter I typically like, where I typically like a little bit slower and more methodical shooters. And so one of the things I like about this game is that you can play as a sniper, or you can play as a magic user, or you can play a strong melee character. It seems very customizable to your play style. So I guess that's my first question, or first answer to that, is that it's like Halo in the guns and stuff like that, but it also has this, like I said, you can play as different characters. And in the way that the missions work is that some missions require you to team up with people. And if you don't have any people that are playing on your friends list, it matches people. They just appear in the level with you, and they're real characters battling out, trying to take out, move through the level and take out the bad guy and the boss. And that was a very positive experience. Like, I didn't run into a situation where people were dicks and trying to shoot each other. It seemed like everyone was kind of focused on this, what felt like a single player mission but you're playing with, instead of like random computer generated characters, they're real people with their real names above their heads, and you can speak to them with the microphones and stuff. And so I don't know how that compares to other online games like PlanetSide or whatever that one is that is on that other big popular PlayStation shooter, but it just has a polish to it. It had a sense of community with it that I just hadn't never felt before. So I don't know. It was fun. It was really fun.
This might be a really stupid question, but is there going to be a campaign segment, or is it just going to be all online?
I believe that it's all online, but again, when you are playing the game, it really feels like it. To me, it felt like a single player game that other people were joining, like, because essentially there's a hub scenario where there's this one city where all the humans live, and you basically venture outside of the city into the missions. But when you're in that city and you're in this tower, it feels very much, I think, like World of Warcraft, where people are walking around, buying stuff, chatting, there's dancing, there's people talking and all that sort of stuff. And so that feels very sort of World of Warcrafty. And then it goes into the shooter elements where, again, it's on a mission. You got point A and point B to get there. So I don't know. It was just really well made game. I was very impressed with it.
Very cool.
Wish it was coming out for Windows.
I might look into it. Yeah.
Yeah. And it seems massive too. So there's going to be different worlds that you're going to be able to visit. At the end of the beta, you're able to go to the moon. So lots of variety. You could go to Mars and Jupiter and all that sort of stuff. So
wow, graphics sound amazing, and it's Bungie, right? So it's going to be. I mean,
yeah. And I read somewhere that it's the most expensive game ever made. That there's a number out there. It seems incredible. So just so you guys know, like for instance, Grand Theft Auto 5 cost, what was it, 200?
Yeah, we talked about this when it came out. Yeah.
So there's a number for Destiny, and some people say, all told, with the different systems that's coming out, $500 million to develop. And if that's true, it looks like it. Like
that's about right. I mean, and that's about what I'm paying for my next game I'm working on. So it sounds about right. No, so no PC port though, right, Jason?
No, I know. I'm sad. I wish it would come out for Windows.
I'm happy. A reason to own the next gen consoles.
Yeah, no, I know. I need to get one.
What reason is there when everything comes out on PC too? Then it makes you feel like, oh, what did I buy this console for? When the superior version's on the PC version. That's how I felt about Titanfall. I'm like, oh shit. A reason to have an Xbox One, and then it just comes out on PC. It's like, okay.
So this is okay. So I'm looking on Bungie here. So before Halo, like Halo was the last IP that they worked on, right?
Right.
But before that, can you guess what game they'd worked on?
I know this.
Okay.
Wait, what was the question?
So before Halo,
Marathon.
Marathon was before, but what came out right before Halo?
I know that.
Right before Halo?
Mm-hmm.
PS2, Windows, Mac, 2001.
Wasn't PS2? Oh, maybe I'm thinking I might be thinking of something else. I could be wrong. So I'm going to guess Myth.
Well, Myth, you're close. Oni?
Oh,
wow.
Okay. Did they develop Myth?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did 2 Myths. But that's crazy that they hadn't focused on another IP outside of Halo for that long.
It's got to be tough.
Years. Yeah.
It's got to be tough because Halo was such a huge hit. The way I see it, don't you think that they make the first game, there was a bunch of things that they probably couldn't fit, but it sells really well. So they're like, okay, the second Halo will be the most awesome one, right? We'll be able to put a little time, all of our time and energy into making the second Halo. That comes out, it's even bigger hit. And then for Halo 3, it's a whole new console generation, right? Like that came out on Xbox 360, if I remember. So then at that point, you basically have a developer trying to learn new hardware. You know what I mean? So I could see where you could kind of get stuck with the same IP for a long time with something that big. Yeah.
Doesn't let them use all their creative juices. They're always tied down to that same series. So Destiny probably will be something great. I'll check it out. I just wasn't up to be playing a shooter at the moment.
It's just good to see new games coming out for these new consoles. I'll tell you, it's far and few in between good ones.
Have you guys played the new Wolfenstein?
No, is that good?
I want to.
I just picked that up for the PlayStation 4, and I got to tell you, I'm impressed. Like I was kind of feeling the same way. I'm like, Wolfenstein. I don't know because typically those games are pretty shallow. It's like I've played a couple of them in the past, but the new one is worth it. Like if you are in the mood for a game where super satisfying, blowing people away with amazing graphics and actually a surprisingly interesting story that takes place over a big time span. I'm impressed with it. It's really fun. So if you're looking for something to play and you want a shooter, I would snag it.
Are there dogs in it chasing after you?
There are, and they're badass too. They're scary as fuck.
Really?
And,
cool.
they're, and also too, like in good classic Wolfenstein fashion, that eating the dog food will give you a little bit of health. So that's a little tip for you guys. Yeah.
Are you still playing Hearthstone, Metal Jesus?
I haven't. I suck at that game. I want to be good at it. I just don't have the time or patience to dive into it.
That's because I downloaded it for the iPad 2. Thing runs like shit on the iPad 2. Like it's kind of stuttery, a little laggy. I assume it's the kind of game that you need to download on a more recent iPad. Kind of disappointed. Like it was playable, but definitely not the optimal way to play.
Yeah, I didn't run into any of that on the iPad 4 that I have. So And it's a fun game. It's just that I got my ass kicked all the time, which is kind of like depressing. But it's cool though.
You know what you should do? You're probably playing casual. You have to play ranked because ranked will always pair you with someone that's super similar skilled. So if you're a brand new player and you play ranked, it's always going to pair you with people of similar skill, like that have really shitty decks and always lose until you start moving. Because I've gotten back into it because the new expansion came out.
I was just going to mention that, yeah. So I saw there was a new expansion, so I might jump into it, to be honest, because I started riding the bus. So that gives me some time in the morning and in the afternoon to kind of kill. So,
and the really cool thing about the expansion, it's got like a really fun player campaign to it. So even if you're not like around the plate online, you can just play against the AI, and it's really fun. Much better than I thought it would be.
Okay.
And make sure you download the expansion soon, because the first month that it's out, actually you better download it like really soon. First part of the expansion is free. It would normally cost you like $5 or $7 or something.
Oh, okay.
So you can sample it for free and get some cards.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'll do that tonight. Very cool. So is Pete stuttering a little bit for you guys?
I think what it was, I had it on push to talk.
Oh, okay.
So maybe that's what was causing it.
It's weird because you guys aren't stuttering, but he is for me for some reason.
You still hear me stuttering?
I was earlier. It's all good.
Doesn't sound too bad on my end.
We'll press on.
Press on.
So, what do you guys think about this? This is the gaming news. What did you guys think about this new GameStop credit card that is coming out?
Oh, I've got one.
Do you really?
I pre-ordered it.
Did they ask you when you checked out?
They did, and I said,
do you want
sure.
any reservations? Do you want to?
Wait, you're joking.
I gave him another expired card to put it on. No.
So what's the deal? It's 26% interest.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
That seems now.
No. Tell the story because I don't even know about this. What's happening here? They have a credit card now.
Yeah, they have a credit card.
So you basically this is cool. So you can put all the pre-orders that they push on you on this card.
Yeah.
And the rewards for the card are the points, the power up reward points, right? Of course. So that's the carrot, I think. Yeah. But 26.9% interest.
The market average of 13%. 26.99. So it's actually 27% interest.
So my first thought about this is that good for them. I mean, if people are fucking dumb enough to sign up for a credit card that pays that much interest, that's a person who's bad at math. You know what I mean? Because there are other credit cards out there that you can get that are terrible like this too, and you should not have those. You know what I mean? That's not a smart thing. You shouldn't be buying video games and paying almost a third of that annually in interest.
No,
But if people are willing to, good on GameStop.
Maybe they're doing this to like try to get people with no credit or bad credit, and they're just trying to quote unquote help them out.
My question is, you can use this card anywhere, right? So you don't have to just use at GameStop. Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking that what this is more like is like, the airline, they have their own credit cards, and you can get points, you get miles for how much money you spend. So, for example, I have a Southwest credit card, Southwest Airlines. And so I use it for work. So when I'm booking hotels and whatever, I get, for every dollar I spend, I get a mile. And I can apply those miles for whatever. So it's the same kind of thing, I think, with this card, is you can use it anywhere, but you get points.
Okay.
That's why that's how I'm thinking this will work.
Well,
27%. That's ridiculous.
The only way this makes sense, and I have an aunt and uncle that do this all the time. Like, they have a credit card, and I don't think it's this high of interest, but they basically buy everything on that credit card. They pay their mortgage with it. They pay their electricity bills, because exactly what you're talking about. They do a lot of flyings. They get points towards an airline, but the key is that they pay it off every month. Mm-hmm. So they're simply paying their bills, but then they basically take their money and they put it towards that credit card, because that's the thing, is that 26.9% interest, that'll bite you in the ass. That $60 game is going to turn into, well, add another $20 to it, right? It would turn into 80 by the time you pay it off.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I went into GameStop a couple weeks ago. I got a positive GameStopper story. Positive.
What?
I know.
Amazing. I
expect the worst. But I was pleasantly... No, you know what? I was pissed. Then I was happy. Sort of. This is a real short one, guys. Don't worry. Walked in there, looking around. You know, all the usual chit-chat. Can I help you find anything? No, you can't. I'm good. Anyway, browsing the cheap Wii section, I found Excitebots down there for $1.89.
Buy an extra copy for yourself. Back up.
Anytime I see them. Yeah, absolutely. Take it up to the counter, slap that bitch down. Psh. Like, yep, I want that game. You know, they look at it like, this is a kid's game. $1.89. When's the last time you saw a game in GameStop for $1.89?
Usually it doesn't have a case or a manual or, you know, it's in the paper sleeve.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like under the counter or something. This was complete box, manual, everything. So I'm like, yeah, $1.89, take it up there, boom. He's digging. Can't find it. Game's not there. He's like, sorry, we don't have it. It's like, how do you have the case, but you don't have the game? Like, somebody here took it and is playing it because it's a great game. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's a good game. But someone stole it. That's fucked up. Or they misplaced it, whatever. So I was kind of mad. And he's like, yeah, sorry, you know, can I look at another store? And he was being helpful. And I was like, nah, it's cool. No big deal. But I said, but I'm taking this because I know you're going to throw it away. And he goes, you're right. I am going to throw it away. I said, then I'm taking it. And I took it. He's like, yeah, that's cool. Have it. So I got an extra case for free. They were nice. But it pissed me off. I don't have the game.
That's happened to me a couple times too, where especially in the PSP section, I don't know what it is, but they lose them. It's kind of annoying.
Mm-hmm. They get rid of those boxes and they just have the little disc and the little sleeve up there on the top and the little drawer or whatever.
Wow. That sucks.
It's all good though.
Yep. Good night. So Pete, you wanted to talk about indie games. What you thinking?
Well, yeah, John suggested that today we talk about our favorite indie games. I don't know if anybody else has a list or anything.
I do.
We'll let Jason start.
I would love to go. My game of the year, Car Mechanic Simulator.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's an indie game. I think it's an indie game.
That's definitely an indie game.
And it's awesome. I'll just go down the list. We won't spend too much time on it. But yeah, Car Mechanic Simulator, very, very excited about that one. It's a lot of fun. Rust. Old Rust, I guess. Right, Pete? Old Rust.
Classic Rust.
Classic Rust. The Rust that's really bronze in color. Papers, Please. You guys played that? Stephanie loves that game. I don't own it, but I watched her play it, and it is a lot of fun. I got a kick out of just watching her do it.
People keep telling me to play it, and I'm like, I don't know. I watch videos, and I'm like, I don't know.
It sounds
fun this can actually be.
Yeah, it is depressing. I'll agree with that. Absolutely. But it's kind of high stress because you have to, in a timely fashion, look at everyone's papers. You have tools to check where they're from, if their addresses match, if their names match, if their description matches their picture, and where they're going is right. It's fucking crazy. And if you let them through and you don't check something and it's not right, you get dinged for that, and they'd actually like dock your pay in the game. And you have to like feed your family and pay for that. And if you fuck up, you can't do that. And then your family's like struggling. They're hungry. They're getting sick. It's really nuts. And then the worst case scenario, if you let like a terrorist through, he like blows himself up just on the other side and kills everybody.
Dude, this game is like, wow.
I'm not kidding. It's crazy. Like, I just remember hearing the sound. It sounds, the game's really kind of like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's very dark, and the sound effects are really cool and kind of gritty. But man, it's like 8-bit style, kind of, you know. Mm-hmm. But yeah, really great game. She loves it. She's playing it. It's kind of high stress though, so be careful there. It's called Papers, Please. Course the Goat Simulator, I think, was a great hit this year. I really like that. That was really fun. Run around as a goat and fuck things up. It's kind of fun. Mm-hmm. Shovel Knight. I mean, we can't go without saying that. We all agree it's one of the greatest indie games I've played in a while. One that I was streaming the other night, actually, is called Expendabros, which it's kind of a double duty game here because it's from the same people who did Broforce, which I do not own, unfortunately. But a fantastic game, this Expendabros. What it is, it's basically Broforce and Expendables 3 blended into one. You play as all the Expendables 3 characters, Stallone, Jason Statham, all those people. You actually play as them in the game, and they all have different abilities between guns, chain guns, knives, all this sort of thing. But if you played Broforce, then you've basically played this game. It's exactly the same. It's a very side-scroller, shooter, Contra style, very high action, insane, over-the-top. It's really fun. It's a blast, and it's free to play actually on Steam right now, so anyone can play it. They're trying to promote Expendables 3, and that's very obvious when you play the game. But it's a lot of fun, and I encourage everyone to check that out, and then buy Broforce if you can. I mean, I should pick that up. It's a great game. I just don't have it, but I like that a lot. So I just thought I'd draw some attention to it. Outlast, never played it, too scared, but Pete's been telling me to play it, and everyone has been telling me to play it. I'm too scared. I'll wet myself.
Dude, I downloaded that from the PlayStation 4.
Right.
I've almost shit myself a couple times. It's so fucking scary.
See, if you have done that, then I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah,
I hate scary games.
Is that still free to download right now?
No, I think I paid $15-20 for it. But oh my god! So Pete, can you fight back in that game?
Not that I'm aware, because I haven't played it. I've just watched a Let's Play of maybe the first hour or two, and all I see are people just running. So I think you just keep running. That's it.
So, Jason,
I hate that shit.
If you can't fight back and all you do is run from things, fuck that,
dude. Okay, it's worse than that.
Remember Slenderman? That shit was crazy.
Yeah, no way.
This game is nuts because essentially it's so dark that you have a camcorder and you bring the camcorder up to your eye and then you turn on the night vision. So really you're looking through this camera with this very limited night vision, and the game loves to have you walk down a corridor. You hear a noise to your left. You turn the camcorder and he's standing 2 inches from your face. Oh my god, dude! It's freaking awesome, but it's scary as hell.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Jason.
I know, Pete. I know. I don't know. I'm still scared about fucking dogs chasing me in Resident Evil and PS1. I still have nightmares about that. I just made a top 10 list here. It's in no order at all. But so there's Outlast. A couple more here. Of course, one of my favorite franchises here, Next Car Game from Bugbear. That was a great indie game, Kickstarter game that they're still developing and still updating all the time. Very good game. I'm looking forward to that.
Have you watched the PewDiePie? Have you watched his video where he plays that game? Oh my god.
I can't watch that guy.
Oh really?
Yeah, isn't that the one who screams all the time?
No, I don't think so. I mean,
he makes
does he scream?
And screams. Well, he's just really over the top.
Oh, okay. Well,
he is over the top, but I like that video because it's really funny. He's trying to do shit and he just can't do it because the game is so fucking weird.
Oh no, I haven't watched it. I'll have to check that out then.
Yeah, it's fun.
Here's another one of Pete Door's classics, Agatha.
Oh, Chivalry, fucking low. I just played the expansion for that because I got it on summer sale for $3, and you get to play as ninjas and pirates, and it's not as good as the original, I don't think, but I had some fun with it.
And then my last one there, Castle Crashers. I always thought that was an amazing
that was on
co-op indie game there. Great game.
That was the definitive at the time when that came out, Xbox Live Arcade multiplayer game.
Oh yeah.
Everybody and their mothers were playing that game. And the replay value was through the roof. Because the game, you can beat it in hours and people just replay it over and over.
No, Pete, now don't draw the attention away from the real game that was the number one Xbox Live game at that time. You know what that was.
I used to play the shit out of Bomberman.
No, even better than Bomberman.
Hydro Thunder?
No, even better than Hydro Thunder.
Balloons with maids, balloon maids with
better.
Balloons.
That's a pretty good game, but even better. There's one more, Pete.
What's the hint?
Sega.
And it's indie?
Outrun?
No, it's indie.
Indie?
Oh.
See.
Oh, no. Not indie.
What? Oh.
Sorry.
It hurts.
And let's see.
We played it, Pete.
It is not the Outrun game?
We played it with someone else.
Not the stupid driving game we did. I'm still angry about that.
No, that wasn't Sega.
This spawned everything. This spawned a funny moment. This spawned a picture for the podcast. This spawned.
Really?
Yeah. I was meeting people.
Oh shit! What the hell? Oh, what the hell game was that?
Sega Rally Revo.
Yeah. Oh man, how
my-
could I forget that shit?
Oh my god!
I remember we were so hyped for that game.
And then it was like
the controls were fucking so slippery.
It was
garbage. We should get on there and play that again sometime, just for the hell of it.
We should. We'd be the only two playing it, but
it's live stream, and I'm sure some people out there bought it. A few people picked it up along with us too. I don't even. Fuck, that game was terrible.
yeah, we apologize for whoever bought that with us. We done fucked up.
It's like you were driving on butter or something. It was so stupid.
Yeah, really. But there was that hot chick was in there, and you remember I was laying down the smack.
Talking about what was that pickup line you said? Or you were like, you like watermelon? I said like what the hell did you say? I don't even remember.
No, I was like, you like salads, don't you? And she's like, no, I hate salads. And I'm like, oh, then you probably like some watermelon or something. And I was like, maybe you want to see some watermelon. And I was like, I kind of want to see some watermelon. And then we became a couple for that night.
The night. Oh, that was funny.
That was. It was fucked up.
I forgot all about that game.
Oh, I don't. So that's all I got on my list there. I just made like a quick little top 10. But
some good ones, yeah.
Yeah, some good. What do
I
you
got
got?
a quick little list as well.
All right, Pete, hit it.
So my list is The Legend of Grimrock, which is an amazing PC dungeon crawler for fans of stuff like Might and Magic. Castle Crashers, of course. Gone Home, which is that game that's like 2 hours long where you just explore this house as like this girl that returns home and it's empty. It was like $15 when it first came out. Totally not worth that for how short it is, but if you can find it on sale, check it out. Dust and Elysian Tale, which is that game that's made by one guy. Really freaking amazing if you're into Metroidvania games. To the Moon, a heavily story-driven game. It's actually, I forgot to include that on my video. I'm of games that made me cry. That's one of the games I forgot to put on there.
I've heard so many amazing things about that game. I want to play that.
Yeah, I mean, don't get too hyped up because you don't want to get your expectations too high, but it's just a really well-told story. Like it's just a really nice game. Slender, of course, the original Slender. You all know and love. Still scares the shit out of me playing that. FTL, Faster Than Light. I played the iPad version.
Did you like that?
Oh yeah, I loved it. Yeah, I played it quite a bit. I got quite addicted to it because it's so damn hard, but you just can't stop playing it. And it works so well on the iPad.
Really? I should check that out.
So good on the iPad, yeah. Bastion, I included that on there just because it was so innovative at the time with the voice acting.
That game is so much fun. Actually, I've been wanting to go back and replay that.
Have you played the new one, Transistor or whatever?
No, and I don't know why. I think it's... I guess it doesn't seem like it grabbed people quite as much. The hype isn't there, you know?
Yeah. I guess it wasn't as groundbreaking as when Bastion first came out with the narration.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to play it. I think it's going to be an on-sale kind of game.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is that, like, I remember going to PAX and everything, and I'm sure, John, you might remember this, where... like the lines to play that game Transistor were.
Oh, it was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy.
Like hours and hours. Anyway, Cave Story. That's a good game. I played the 3DS version. Really good platformer.
Which is actually kind of rare now. That's a
yeah. No, I heard that. I heard. Yeah,
very hard to find now. Do you have it? Do you have it with the case?
I have it. Yeah, I have it with the slipcover.
Oh, dude.
And it kills me because when I went to PAX East, the creator of Cave Story was freaking there, and I didn't know it, so I would have brought that with me and had him sign it. Oh well. A Super Meat Boy, of course, because that is like a pioneer for many games that would come in the future for hard platformers. Braid for another innovative platformer. That game just got too hard for me though eventually, but
yeah, me too. I never finished it, even though I enjoyed it for a while.
First like 5 hours were amazing. Missionarium, which I think recently got ported to iOS. This is a game you should check out, Metal Gear. If you search, it's MACHINARIUM, Missionarium.
Oh, yes. I have played
the little robot guy. Okay,
yep.
good.
Yeah, awesome. Beautiful.
Yeah. And if you like that, from the same creators, I believe it's from the creators, Botanicula. Botanicula. Very similar. Instead of playing in a machine world, you play in like a garden. You know, if you were to play with bugs and insects and everything. Really good game. Amnesia, of course. I still don't know how the hell I managed to beat that game in one sitting. Scary as hell. Stanley Parable, one of the best games of last year. If I made a top 10 list, that was probably going to be one of them. Just like tongue-in-cheek, everything about video games. If you like video games, you should play the Stanley Parable. Simple as that. Proteus, exploration, music-based, weird-ass game. It's on the Vita and the PC. I think it's on the PS4 too. I don't remember. Insanely Twisted Shadow Planet, really good free roam Metroidvania shoot 'em up game. Dear Esther. If you want to play a game with like no gameplay and all exploration and a very cryptic story, check that game out.
Yeah, a beautiful game. Didn't quite have the payoff, but it was still interesting for a couple hours, I thought.
It was interesting if you played it not knowing what the hell to expect, because I got creeped out at times because I'm like, what the hell is going to come up next? And then you realize that nothing comes.
Yeah.
Super Hexagon. Fucking that game. iPad version if you can. Probably one of the best iOS games you could buy. Mark the Ninja, I'm sure you'll agree.
Oh, got it. It's one of the best stealth games ever made, ever.
Handles stealth so brilliantly.
Yes.
Mutant Blob's Attack. This is sort of an underrated one on Vita or PSP. I don't remember. It's been ported a couple of times, but if you're a fan of like Loco Roco or just like Katamari as a platformer, I don't know, it's just a really fun platformer game. Check it out. Soundscapes, one of my favorite platformers on the Vita. And it's on the PS3 or PS4. I don't. These days everything gets ported everywhere, and I can't even keep track of what systems it's on anymore. Anyway, Sound Shapes. If you like Little Big Planet kind of stuff, check that out. You guys remember Aegis Wing on the Xbox 360?
Oh yeah,
that co-op 4-person shooting. Oh, so many memories.
That's a great game. Yeah.
Journey, of course. Flower, of course. And that's my list.
Very nice.
Solid list. But between the two of you guys had a lot of good games.
I know. I am only going to add just a couple to this, and it's only because I've been playing the 3DS and the eShop lately. And I have been super addicted to a game called Air Race Speed and Xeno. So that's 2 games, and they're both the Air Race series. And have you guys played this?
No, I have not.
It's very simple. They're basically, imagine a Wipeout if there were no enemies and it was simply just to go around the track as fast as possible, avoiding everything. So it's all, you basically just have to do laps. And it sounds boring, but my God, the sense of speed in that game is incredible. The handling's really tight. The 3D is awesome. Super fun games. Those are some of the games I played the most on my 3DS is the Air Race series. So really fun if you like flying racing games. SteamWorld Dig, A Fistful of Dirt.
Yeah, that's a great game. I played that too on 3DS.
Yeah, super fun 2D game, 2D platformer. It's kind of a combination of like, say, Castlevania, Metroid meets Dig Dug, I guess is kind of how you describe that. Really like well-designed game. And then the final one I'm going to mention on the 3DS is a game I was not expecting to love, but I think it's fantastic, and that's called Sky Piece. And essentially what it is, it's a horizontal shooter, so to speak, except for you don't shoot. You simply dodge. And so it plays almost like Jetpack Joyride if you play that on like an iOS device, except for you have a controller. Obviously you have the thumbstick, and you just simply have to make as many combos as possible. It's fantastic. It's such a great, well-made game called Sky Piece. So check it out.
I have like Shovel Knight, but I think Jason Heine mentioned that. And Slender is really good. Pete mentioned that. All the other ones you guys already mentioned, so.
Nailed them.
Nailed them.
And speaking MJR of that first game you talked about, what was the name of that?
It's called Air Race.
Yeah, so something similar to that I've been playing a couple months ago actually is a game called Jet Car Stunts. It's on Steam, and it's the same sort of deal. Like you race around a track in this very minimal looking maps, but you race around and just have to try to get the best time. And you can jump your car and you can kind of fly it while you go through this map and land it. And you just have to beat this time. And it's just leaderboards. It's so addicting. I totally get what you're saying. It makes sense. But that's exactly it.
I like games like that where they take one gameplay mechanic and they just hone it down to a really fun experience. And especially for a game like an indie game where they can do that and they can charge you, $2, $3, maybe $5, and you don't feel gypped. And I'm amazed how much I play those kind of games, especially for little time wasters. Like you don't want to spend hours doing it, but it's cool.
Yeah, it is. And then just lastly, when you brought that up, I thought of two games that I played that were similar to that. There's one that just came out this last week called Lovely Planet. Have you heard of it?
I saw that. It's like a really weird game.
Yeah, so it's basically like it's kind of a first person shooter, but there's really like no enemies. There's just obstacles. And it's done by, let's see, who did it? Tiny Build did it. And it's like a speedrun game, basically. And you have to try to find the quickest way, just navigating through the small map to touch the flag at the end. And you have to, one, you have to kill all the enemies, and two, you have to just get there as quickly as possible. And it's just a speedrunning game, but it's so much fun. I've really enjoyed playing it. It's solid. And again, it's like minimal graphics. You have this like weird cane that you shoot these just squares, like 8-bit squares. That's all they are. It's a blast. But yeah, I got an email from them from Tiny Build with a key for me to check it out and review it. So I have been, and I've really been enjoying it. So check that out if you guys get a second. It's called Lovely Planet. It's beautiful, and the music is amazing. Oh my god, it's so good.
It's interesting when we're talking about indie games, and of course, one of the most popular indie games of all time is Minecraft. I mean, just think about the success of that game. It's like, talk about redefining genres, and it's amazing to me how successful that has been. It's incredible, isn't it?
I go to Target, and they just have so many Minecraft toys in there. That blows me away.
It's nuts.
It reaches a certain level.
And then now they have it on your phone. They have it on different things too, right? I mean, it's crazy.
It's everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and more power to them, man. What's that?
Like, you think it would have maybe died down after all these years, but people are still playing the hell out of that game still,
And I think that it's because it's open world and you can do pretty much whatever you want. Like, it's Legos for everyone, right? For kids, for adults, you make it what you want it to be, which I think is just so brilliant.
It's so crazy when you think about that. I remember when it first came out. Did you check it out when it first came out? Do you remember how it was?
I had a friend of mine who I worked with who bought. Did he buy the alpha or the pre-alpha? He basically paid $14 for this game I'd never heard of before. The graphics looked like shit, and I was like, "What is this Minecraft thing? You're giving them money?"
Okay. See, so it was even before that. Like it was like a website with just one page, and it was download this. This is all it was, and. Yeah, I remember installing it and loading it up. And this was before everyone was doing 8-bit games out there. This is way before that. And I remember thinking, well, I mean, this is a cool concept and everything, but I'm not into this at all.
Well, people had to go to Wikipedia articles just to figure out how to play the damn game.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. They just threw you in the fire and hope you escape. That's all it was. But more power to them.
I saw a video recently where I think someone built a working computer in the game because there's these elements, right? There's actual switches in the game, and so you can build mechanics into it. But but there's like a working, or maybe it's a working calculator or something like that, but built through the engine, through the game. It's not a tweak. It's not a mod. It's just, the amount of creativity is pretty impressive for that thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I read somewhere that like it's the most selling or most sold game, and I don't know, some crazy number. Like they've just sold just so many fucking copies of it. I think every child in the world has this on their tablet or phone. Dude, okay, just real quickly. I used to teach drums to this 8-year-old. Every time I go over there, he had his mom's cell phone with an entire Minecraft world on it. Wow. And he'd be like, Jason, you want to see my Minecraft, what I did today? And I'm like, yeah, sure. He showed me on his mom's phone, like she had the phone, but he would borrow it and created this amazing world. I could not believe it was full of waterfalls and animals and he built a house and a shop, and holy fuck, on this little 5-inch Android, wow, man. That's insane, and that's where it's at. Those kids, they've got.
Well, you know what? You look on the front page of YouTube, and it's almost all Minecraft videos. And I think it's just people wanting to watch other people be creative, make stuff. They want to learn how to do it themselves. It's amazing. Yeah, if you want to make money on YouTube, get good at Minecraft and upload videos.
Get a Minecraft channel going.
Yeah, totally. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Any of you guys playing Watch Dogs at all?
Last time I played it was like a week ago, but I haven't picked it up. It's good. It's fun. Have you played much?
I actually, and I just big shout out to my friend Oliver in Germany. Big shout out to him because he gifted me that game. Wow. And it's something that I've been wanting for a long time, but I still am like, yeah, $60 is kind of steep, but wow, this game is excellent. I really, really like it. I think, I've only played maybe a couple hours into it at this point, but I like the open world. I like how everything is executed. I think the hacking works really good, and just the whole Grand Theft Auto style. If you can steal any car or hack anything, and work on your upgrade tree and all that sort of thing, I'm loving it. I really like it a lot.
It's one of those games where now I have a PS4, I'm tempted to buy, but it's one of those things where I get the feeling like people don't talk about it anymore for some reason. I don't know if it's time is just coming past or
right. Yeah,
I just heard like to the 5-hour mark, the game sort of stays its welcome. You've seen everything it has to offer. That's what I've heard. Like it just gets really super repetitive. A lot of people are kind of disappointed with it. Some people loved it, but others it didn't live up to the hype for some people. Like I watched a friend play it, and I'm like, yeah, I'll pass on this.
Well, I'm done maybe 2 missions in the campaign, and I'm enjoying it so far. What else could you do, right? I hope it doesn't feel repetitive and what they're saying there, but so far I'm really enjoying it.
Cool. It's the kind of game where I might pick up on a sale or something like that,
Definitely, if it goes on sale, I think it's a game you should have. I love right now. I'm 100% totally head over fist into what Ubisoft is doing. I love what they're doing between this game and Assassin's Creed and Far Cry 4 and The Crew. Oh my God. I'm
they're putting out some really good games.
They're just hitting it hard right now. Not even talking about the new Siege that's coming out, Rainbow Six. Fuck, I'm in line for this shit.
Did you play the Crew?
Oh, I'm so glad you brought it up.
Because I'm curious about that, but I watched a Let's Play where they were driving from Vegas to LA. It was a lot of driving. I was like,
Okay, so this is what the game is, though. It's a completely open world from Seattle to New York, and all parts in between.
And stuff happens, right?
And stuff happens. Yes, it does. Now, half the fun is just driving and enjoying the drive with friends, whatever, what have you. But there's going to be, and then in the beta there, it's very limited. So they give you just the opportunity to go in there and help stress test and do a few things here and there. They'll only let you go to level 10 and that's it, you know, upgrading your car. They don't give you everything. So I can see how that could be bare bones. However, I did apply for the beta last month and I got the code and I had 2 days with it before the beta ended and I had a blast. I loved it. I was streaming some of it. And I got to tell you, being a car guy and a big racer fan, this right here is my number one anticipated game of this year. Hands down. Yeah, this is going to be I think it's going to be a milestone with the whole open world racing genre. I mean, this is like, it has RPG elements. It has really good spot on racing. It has high action and police chases. It has the ability to link up with your friends who you form a car club with, who you become one with, and race around and challenge other people to races and challenges. You have a campaign that you can go in and work together with your crew or solo. And it's seamless. People can drop in and drop out. And then you have this amazing world. You want to go play in the snow? You just go drive to Utah, go up into the mountains, go into the Rockies and have fun. You want to go see the Space Needle? The shit is there. And you can drive up to it and you can just mess around. You want to go to Florida? I went down to Florida and I parked on the fucking beach. I sat in the beach and drove my car into the water. I mean, it is like, wow, this is so much fun. And the ability to just do whatever you want, whenever you want. And there's a day-night cycle. It's beautiful. As you can see, I'm very excited about this.
Well, I guess why that maybe sounds better than, say, Test Drive Unlimited, because I played Test Drive Unlimited and, you know, it's stuck in a specific area, whether it's Hawaii or I think the second one was like in Italy or something like that. And it definitely felt very samey over time because it was kind of the same way. I don't know. Did you play that game?
I played.
I did not know.
And you might like it, although it does feel kind of samey because, again, it doesn't change like that. You don't go into snow. You don't go into the tropics. You don't go into Washington State and stuff like that. So I could see where maybe that would be more appealing. But it was definitely, it overstayed its welcome a little bit because I just felt like driving around's fun, but
what else is there? That's the king.
Exactly.
That's the big thing. I didn't play Test Drive Unlimited because all my friends said it sucked ass. So I didn't even invest in it. I was like, okay, well then I'll pass.
I liked it for a little while. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think, Pete?
I thought it was a lot of fun because it was sort of like the first open world driving game that I played, and it was kind of fun to just be driving around and have someone challenge you, and it creates a race like on the spot for you to race them. Like a lot of people kind of play that as the crew. Like people just drive around and explore. So I think that's sort of what the crew embodies, is just less for fans of, say, like straight up racing and more for just exploring and hanging out.
I will say
more of a social game, you know.
One of my favorite parts about Test Drive Unlimited, Jason, was that you had this little radar and it would tell you when you were close to a car that you could discover. And basically, so it was really cool. You basically unlocked cars and they were always in really interesting places. Like you would be cruising along the freeway, you'd get a little blip on your radar over to the right and it's a field. And you're like, well, that's weird. So you literally would take your car off road into the grass, driving towards this blip, and you would find this car sitting there and it'd be like a Ford GT 40 or something like that.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
It was really fun. And so it definitely, that was my favorite part about the game, was just exploring and
like random stuff.
Yep. It was very cool.
Yeah, see, I really think that you would love the crew because the crew also has those elements. They've got like, you can drive around the entire United States and find like abandoned cars that have parts in them. And if you find all of them, they assemble, like it unlocks something or a new car, or you use the parts on your own car or some crazy shit like that. But I mean, it has those elements. Like you could go off in the field and just screw around out in the field and, you know, cut cookies and have fun with friends. And, I mean, totally. I'm really, really enjoyed that. And what's really cool is yesterday they announced that they're going to bring the beta back for a round 2 with some updates. Multiplayer is 100% functional now. When I first played it, like cars were disappearing and people Stephanie and I couldn't play. Like I couldn't see her car. It was really weird, but they fixed some things. So again, I want to stress, like, if you guys want to play the beta, it's available for PC only right now. But you just go to the crew, I don't know, thecrew.com, or just go to Ubisoft's website. It's there, and you just apply. You log in with your Ubisoft account and apply for it. But everyone should be able to get in and test it out. MJR, you really should play it. If I don't know, do you have a PC yet?
No, I
Okay,
don't. But,
okay.
but it's going to be a PS4 for me, and I am tempted. I think if the reviews are good, I'll probably snag it because I'm more interested in that than any other car game, to be honest. Because I think there's Car Club or Drive Club. I think is coming for PS4.
And that looks amazing too.
It does look amazing.
Two different games though.
Yeah, I just don't know if I am more interested in kind of like an open world thing as opposed to another Forza kind of game, which I'm not a big fan of, honestly. Like, I think they're okay games, but I definitely prefer something like what you're describing where, you know, just go anywhere, do anything could be kind of fun.
Yeah, it's basically if you took like Need for Speed, you know, like the newer ones, like Underground or whatever, or Most Wanted. Sorry, take like Need for Speed, Most Wanted, and Test Drive Unlimited, and you know, maybe a little bit of Burnout in there too, even, and just throw them all together. Like, those are really powerful names in the racing genre. And man, I mean, I better stop talking about it because I'll go on. I really do like it. So
that's cool.
I'm day one on that shit. I'm in line for it.
Well, cool. I think I know we covered a lot of ground here.
We did. It was a good show.
Well, it's been a long time. We had a lot to talk about.
We did.
Yeah, it was a good break too. It was nice.
I want to encourage our listeners to go onto our forums, to go onto our Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. It's a good way to get in touch with us and communicate with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet. Well, guys, I got to go pee.
Have fun peeing.
That's always my sign off, isn't it? It's
We'll wait here for you. We'll be listening.
I'll take you in with me. How's that?
I'll be right there chewing.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Update before we go. Grayson the fish is now in his very first Pokemon battle against a level 3 Rattata.
Oh, I gotta see.
What?
I gotta see.
Oh my god.
Yep.
God.
It's pretty intense. So if you guys are listening now to this tomorrow, when we put this up live, I'm sure he'll still be playing. I'm gonna sit here and watch it until the battle's over.
What's it called? Fish what? Fish plays
Pokemon.
This is crazy shit right here. How's he doing? He actually got out of the town, which is amazing. And the fact that he got out of the
He's
town.
in the grass. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I was watching when that happened. Chat must have flipped out. It's been days in the starting town. He finally got into a battle.
And the fish has no idea what it is fucking doing.
Yeah.
He has no idea it's a star right now.
He is like, I'm a star, and has no idea.
It's just trying to hover on that fight button right now. This is hilarious. And look at the chat. They're going fucking crazy.
Oh, I know.
Crazy.
It's just a wall.
Fly, Grayson. I believe
It's just a
you.
wall of shit.
Over 14,000 people right now are tuned in.
I'm watching this all night. This is what I'm doing.
I'm putting it on the big screen.
Big screen it.
Oh man, he's almost running from the battle.
Fish party.
All right,
So,
guys.
I have a quick question though. You can go piss, Jason, if you but do they do strikes and stuff on Twitch then, like YouTube?
What do you mean strikes?
Like you know, your account get a strike. Like you know, you can get like. If you do some,
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they implement that.
I think if you're doing something on Twitch you're not supposed to, Twitch gets alerted and they just take your stream down.
Yeah, because I know people who have done like nudity and stuff, they get that shit pulled real quick. Pun intended.
I see.
Yeah. It's the Gamester's punny book of punny book of 101 puns.
All right, gentlemen.
All right.
Have a weekend. Okay.
Yeah, you have a great weekend too.
All right, see you guys.
Catch you guys later.
All right, bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, what do you say during a mic check?
I don't know. Best mic check ever.
You go.
What else you want me to say? What's the 7-day forecast?
Tell me about.
I have no idea what the 7-day forecast
Make
is.
it up.
You got
Tell
to
me
watch the
about your
news for that.
sandals.
Tell me about the best steak you ever had, or something.
Best steak I ever had?
Yeah.
No, you're making him think.
Yeah, don't make me think. I don't like
What'd
that.
you have for breakfast?
I didn't.
What'd you have for lunch?
I didn't.
What'd you have for dinner?
Hasn't happened yet.
When's the last time you eaten food?
Probably about 12 hours ago.
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 179 of the Nintendo Oki Podcast for Monday, August 26th, 2013. I'm your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
My mic stand is a vacuum.
You are using a vacuum cleaner as a mic stand. That's behind-the-scenes stuff right here.
And here's the thing, if you get bad, I'm going to flip this red switch right here.
Oh, don't do it.
Live editing. I didn't plug the vacuum in. I should, though.
Just if somebody gets out of line, just...
So why are you all the way over there?
Because there are too many people in between us, and we couldn't get...
Well, that's kind of rude of you to say. We have many special guests, Tony.
We have a room full of people, Shelby. This is the biggest show I think we've ever done, by far.
So that means I'm going to screw it up somehow, right?
I'm probably going to screw it up.
Okay, well, that's fine. I don't mind that.
Because I can direct 4 people every week, but I don't think I can do, 9 people we got in this room?
So you're saying I need to derail
7,
you less
8,
this time?
I don't know. Yes.
How many fingers am I holding up?
1 and 2.
Okay, there you go. You're good.
It's going back and forth. All right. Also joining us this week, we got Micah.
I'm having a real hard time taking you seriously, Shelby.
Ever?
Talking into a vacuum. I mean, it's bad enough to begin with, but now I'm seeing you.
What if I...
Because we're live and in
this part
person.
and just kind of do this at the same time, get an echo. Who knows where that's been? I probably shouldn't do that.
You know, you can do all the echo stuff on the mixer already. What do you need to do it with the vacuum cleaner?
You and your logic, sir. You can just take that and go home.
And I don't even know everybody that we've got in this room. We're just a few weeks out from OVGE, so we got a whole bunch of people here to talk about the show. So you guys go around the room, starting from over there. I know that man, Greg Little.
Yep, I'm Greg.
What's going on?
Not much.
Not much.
Not much. There's too many people here right now for me to really go into anything, so we'll just keep going.
All right.
That was poetic. Yes, I thought you was. And I know this man over there. Hi, I'm Greg.
And you're not Greg.
No, I'm not Greg. And Shelby, I would like to say at least you get a mic stand of sorts.
I'm sorry. You were the last ones to arrive.
That's true.
That's what you get.
Hi, everybody. I'm Tabor, owner and operator of All Your Base, nice little video game store out in Broken Arrow.
Video game store I still have not been to.
Right?
Sadly,
Shame,
I need to
shame.
get out there. Broken Arrow is a long way from my house, though.
Yeah, this is a long way from my house.
So is my house.
You're closer than Broken Arrow.
Okay,
though.
fair enough.
See. All right, next.
I'm Jesse, retro gamer, and also the founder and organizer of the Oklahoma Video Game Exhibition.
You've been on the show 3 or 4 times now.
I have, and
Does that mean he's not a special guest anymore? Because we did that for Ethan. Once he made it like 4 times.
Ethan's like semi-regular though. I mean, because he also like does stuff for the site. So
well, that's true.
If we're going by television rules, he's technically still a special
Okay,
guest.
there we go. He's not in the opening credits yet.
Okay, that's true. All right.
Oh, I am Jeff from JustOneMoreLevel.com. That's the number 1. And I am here to talk about OVGE. So,
what
yay.
is JustOneMoreLevel.com?
It's my blog site.
Okay.
So, plug.
We also run the YouTube channel of Just One More Topic, same kind of deal, but we talk about the news in gaming at youtube.com/J1ML Network.
Plug.
Plugs. Hey, plug away.
Plugs.
And then lastly,
I'm Elisa, and I have nothing to say yet.
I think that's the first girl on the podcast ever.
I think so.
Except for
yes.
maybe your wife and your daughters yelling at you in the background.
That's not.
They
the
weren't
same
really
thing,
mic'd though. They were just kind of there.
No, they're
making fun of you.
Huh?
Is your cat
The
a girl?
cat is a girl, yes.
Well, here, allow me.
Sorry, Lisa.
She's the owner-operator of Your Design. She puts on several different events, one of which is Fantastical Muse, which is a sci-fi fantasy gaming art show.
Nice.
Ta-da! Wordsmith. Oh.
Plugs done. So it's going to be a bit of a weird show, I think, this week. Wouldn't you
When
say?
is it a normal show, sir?
Well, sometimes we have a.
I'm talking into a vacuum. For crying out loud.
I have a question. How's that possible? If you're talking into a vacuum, technically there shouldn't be any sound.
Science.
You want me to mute myself? I can
Again with the logic.
Well,
you
then.
just take that and go, man.
I got echo buttons on here too. I could make everybody sound like they're like in a canyon or something.
And he has done that before. So yeah, we're pretty much just tossing the regular format. We're gonna do the usual what we've been playing kind of stuff, but then after that, it's just gonna be however long we want to go talking about OVGE and whatever else comes to mind. So let's get right into it. All right, Micah, you get to go first this week.
Did you miss me last week?
I did.
A little bit?
Yeah.
If I recall, you put me in charge.
I did.
Is that still valid?
No.
Expired yesterday.
Shelby, I can't look at you, man.
Gee, thanks.
I'm sorry. Okay, for listeners, he really is talking.
I have my microphone is duct taped to a Bissell. So
There's
what?
like 40
it happens to everybody at least once in their life.
There's like 45 people in this room, so we ran out of mic stands, and he duct taped the microphone to the vacuum.
Well, he could have duct taped it to the side of his head.
I've done that before. That's how we used to play Rock Band.
My headset in the car?
It's probably better than shaving. Anyways, what
have you been playing?
Oh, man. Just when I thought I was starting to get the hang of this podcast thing, right? I played a lot of Dragon's Crown.
Really?
A lot of Dragon's Crown. For Micah, 25 hours or so?
That's a lot of any game
That's a
for
lot
you.
of hours for
Yeah.
a Micah time. That game's awesome. I beat it. Hard.
Yeah?
Like, I did all the quests and everything.
Really?
Yeah. I really enjoyed that.
Well, you like all of the Vanillaware stuff, though.
I really do. But
Vanillaware has made no wrong. They
Good
No,
man.
that's
They know
true.
what they're doing. See, he is a special guest. You hear that? Words of wisdom coming out of his mouth.
I would say Muramas is the best that they've done, but only because I haven't played Dragon's Crown, so I don't have
You
anything
obviously
to-
haven't played Odin's Sphere.
I have played
or
Odin's Sphere. I liked Muramasa.
Grimoire?
No, I haven't played that one.
So far, this, I think, is my favorite Vanillaware game. And Jesse, I know you played a little bit of this too, so feel free to chime in on any Dragon's Crown thoughts. You put some time into it.
I put in very little time, but I tell you what, it was a great game to play with my two boys.
Yeah?
Yep.
Local
none of us
couch
were willing to choose the sorceress in fear of my wife walking into the room at the same time. But
it's probably a good call.
But yeah, but no, I was talking to Mike about this earlier, and I basically hearkened it to it's just like another rebirth of Dungeons and Dragons from the arcade game. It's Golden Axe on steroids. I mean, it's great to have a great hack and slash side scroller like this again.
And see, I had
with
never
RPG
played.
elements.
I had never played the Dungeons and Dragons arcade games. But when I saw the screenshots before they came out on the 360, I said that looks very much like Golden Axe. And so I think this is probably another one of those games I would really enjoy because I love both of those games.
Imagine a perfectly modernized version of those D&D Chronicles games like Shadow of Mystara or Tower of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, George Kamitani or whatever his name was, the founder of Vanillaware, originally worked on those games too.
Wouldn't
and
surprise me.
You can see a lot of that stuff shining through on Dragon's Crown. In fact, I played it back to back with the D&D games just here recently last week. The enemies are the same.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't get the D&D license, so they couldn't use things like Beholder. He has a gazer. for
Gelatinous
example.
cube.
Gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
But yeah, the enemies are the same.
No.
The way you approach treasure chests, even a lot of the traps, like the fire pits coming out of the level and the spikes coming out of the ground,
Really?
they are exactly the same and very similar.
Even the way you select between the magic and the items that you have is very similar to
Yeah.
Shadows of Mystara. It's very similar in the mechanics.
And you guys know, and anybody that maybe caught an earlier episode knows that I adore those. Those are my favorite brawlers, especially on arcade. And to see this fully realized in a modern format with online and gorgeous visuals, terrific voice
I have to tell
acting.
you, it's getting harder and harder for me to not have a PS3 at this point because they just announced the price drop or the 12 gig
The more affordable model, yeah.
for $200, and that I think that's at the point where I'm finally like, okay, yeah.
Although, why are they even beginning to take a page out of Microsoft's book? A 12 gig? Why?
Well, I don't know what the size of the hard drive and what goes into making those decisions and why it's not like a 120 gig hard drive
Well, yeah,
or whatever.
but I mean, literally, you think this generation, and if I'm getting way too off topic, somebody tell me.
No, there's no such thing as too off topic on this podcast.
Well, think about it. We started this generation, and everybody thought, okay, 20 gigs, that'll be plenty. It's basically kind of what the original Xbox had. It's obviously much more than the PS2 had with their megabyte memory cards. And now we have advanced it to 500 gigs.
Well, that was before things really started going digital,
Right.
And
DLCs and stuff,
even then, so you look at, but Microsoft knew it outright. When they first came out, they had their arcade version, their not hard drive, and then the one with the 20 gig hard drive. And they're still doing that when they re-released, when they made the new Slims, they had the 4 gig version, which you can't play online. You need a hard drive for so much.
Yeah.
That, yes, although it was annoying that Sony kept coming out with, what are there, 18 PS3s now?
Something like that. There's a lot.
Because you can't change out their hard drives. And yeah, it's great that they have the $199 version they just talked about it.
You can change out their hard drives. PS3?
Well,
Yeah, I'm shopping around waiting
voiding
for SSDs to go a little
No.
cheaper
not
to
without
put in
voiding the
mine.
warranty.
No, you totally.
Oh, the PS3 you can actually get in and
A
pull
PS3
a
is
hard
a
drive out
user
in and out.
replaceable,
Yeah.
legitimately standard notebook drive.
You can't do that with a 360. Number
that's
one,
the
because they
thing,
got
this-
their proprietary stuff.
This new 12 gig PS3, I mean, it's just 12 gigs of flash. That's enough for most people that want to just tackle maybe 1 or 2 games at a time. It gives you enough to install what you need to.
Well, and what I don't
if
know
you
about-
need to, you can throw an internal drive in.
What I don't know about this PS3 is that an actual 12 gig hard drive,
It's
or
flash.
is it just
It's solid state.
So there's still a space in there.
Yes.
Yeah, it's still got the slot.
I
Okay.
don't
So I
know.
think
You're,
it's a sloppy
you're getting it
business
at a
model
good
saying,
price
hey,
point.
buy
It comes with The
accessories.
Last of Us, and I think the Uncharted 3 GOTY
Yeah, it
edition.
comes
All
with
that
those
for
two
like
games.
$250.
I think-
Oh yeah, that's one
And then
thing they
if
do
later you
brilliantly.
go
is-
beyond those 2 games and you need a drive, throw $50 at Newegg and whatever. You're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, exactly.
No big deal. I think it's a good thing that they're trying new price points and new bundles.
I think Kaz Hirai just caught a bunch of like 12 gig flash drives or something at a garage sale. Like, well, hey, you know, surplus. Let's make this happen.
And having
Well-
the 2 games in there that are both still $60 at stores.
Yeah, well, and that's one thing Sony has always done brilliantly this generation as of late is bundles.
Bundles,
Their bundles are killer. I mean, but it's always kind of like a you know, we were watching Monday. What were we watching? Comcast?
Football? Oh.
No, the European E3. Why can't I think of the name?
Monday Night Football.
Gamescom.
Oh,
Thank you. Wow, that was yeah. And you know, and of course, it's like after everything they said, and we're like, but wait, there's a bundle.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, it's brilliant.
Yeah. Well, Sony does know how to market their stuff.
Yeah,
They really do.
Yeah, they learned. They took a few lumps. They learned.
Yeah. After the $599 debacle, they've
Well, that's one thing we talked. We went to town talking about on just one more topic. Plug. What was the fact that you know what everybody vilifies Microsoft right now. Everybody's hating them because they completely botched E3. Well, guess what? Every major game company has been in that seat. Sony was there at the beginning of this generation. Nintendo was there around the time of the 64.
It's a cycle. It's definitely a cycle of these
so
things.
yeah,
History
they're
repeats.
learning.
well, and Nintendo's also taken a lot of that heat here recently with the 3DS and the Wii U, because both of those systems did horribly at the start. Especially the 3DS was.
Was it the Wii U as of like 2 weeks ago finally hit over 1 million sales in North America?
No, I don't. I think it's been a while since they did that, but they just like in the last 3 months only sold 160,000 units. It was terrible what they did, but
And considering the NES at one point had what, 1 in every 4 households had an NES, something like
or even
that.
just the Wii.
So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
and compared to the Wii, it's not doing terribly. I don't know. Now it is, but when the Wii U first came out, sales were on par with what the Wii was originally doing.
Yeah, but you can still find them in stores. That
That's
was
true.
the thing that
True.
was
They
the
released
first sign that something's not right here.
Yeah, when the Wii came out, they choked sales of it. They literally choked what was available to the market to build up. That's why for 2 years everybody was rabid
Yeah.
for them because they literally withheld how many were released. They shipped 1 million units to North America, and in their first little outing, they sold 400,000 of them.
Yeah.
You know, which not not what they were expecting.
So to get back to Dragon's Crown.
Yes,
Vanillaware, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Dragon's Crown. Back in, tag team. All right. That game's great, though. You played it local co-op, Jesse, with your,
Yes,
with your
yes.
kids? Did you take it online at all?
Not yet. I haven't.
I did. It's pretty interesting. You actually have to put in about maybe 7 or 8 hours
Before you even get
and
it
beat
unlocked.
like a first set of quests before you can get to the online multiplayer. And I kind of like how they did that because they wanted you to see all the different levels, but when they unlock the multiplayer, you're kind of taking B-Pass through all of them. But it's pretty terrific. And by the time you're taking it online, you actually have a pretty good skill set of things to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, that game gets the Micah recommendation of the highest order. I really, really enjoyed it. I think there's a lot of good replay value. Once I beat it, you unlock even more difficulties and quests and things like that. So you're not done. When you think you're done, you're not done.
Yeah. How much time do you think you're going to put into it before you're done?
I would like to take it online and do a little more couch co-op, but as far as driving the difficulty and the new story stuff, I don't think I'm going to dive into it.
Yeah.
So at this point, I just kind of want to play with friends and let you guys check it out and try it with everyone I know.
Oh, I definitely want to play it, especially considering how much I loved Odin Sphere and Muramasa. Both of those games were fantastic.
But I just can't enough appreciate the throwback to the old D&D games that I love so much.
Yeah.
That was terrific. And like I said, I played the Chronicles of Mystara back-to-back right after I beat Dragon's Crown. And I had no idea just how many subtle nods there were. Everything from the enemy design, like verbatim. Like some of the enemies are there. Even just from little scorpions and stuff. To the chest, to the traps, to the way you traverse the levels and navigate them kind of in a 3D
Even
plane.
just some of the environmental hazards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spikes poking
Fire
up out of the
pits,
ground,
spikes
things like
poking
that.
out. Mhm.
Exactly.
That sounds great.
It's fantastic.
Anything else?
No, that's probably it for all I've been playing.
All right.
Oh no.
Do this, Micah. I was ready. I promise. I just had to.
What are you buying?
I had to switch windows. All right, dude.
Shelby, how's it going, man?
Hey, what's going on, Micah?
You doing all right?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
You're avoiding the question.
I'm
is what
having a
you're
good
doing.
time tonight. We got some friends here.
You can't get out of it.
Tony, I got on play. Shh, merchant. It's all right. Just give me a minute. Tony, I went on Play Asia unsupervised.
That was your first mistake.
Unsupervised was the second mistake.
Yeah, well, yeah. Going on play
Asia.
If you've got Mindy there, maybe something can she can keep you in check a little bit. But
Or dear Shelby.
The irony of this story.
no, if you get on there with Shelby, you're going to spend twice as much money as you would have spent.
Yeah, usually
Wow.
he's there to talk me out of doing
Hey,
awesome things.
Hey.
But okay.
So what'd you get?
So we were talking about those D&D games, right?
Yes.
I love those games.
Yes, you do.
A lot.
So do I.
And to get them on Saturn is prohibitively expensive.
Oh, you got the Saturn collection?
So you might not have known this. In Japan, they put that Chronicles of Mystara on disc. And it's out, I think, tomorrow as of this show.
Really?
So I had to buy it. So who knows if I can read it, but it doesn't matter. It's an arcade game. But yeah,
I've got the Saturn collection.
Nice.
Yeah, I've seen you.
All you need to know is
Well,
move
of
to the
course
right,
you
punch
do.
anything that
Like I
comes on
said,
the
he's a
screen.
special guest. But the PS3 versions now are released on disc. $40 total, no shipping. That's it.
So
both
this
of those-
isn't like the DuckTales.
No, it's a disc.
Okay.
A real disc in a real case of those two games that I love so much. So I bought that all day long.
And, I've said in the past, I think with digital releases, maybe they should put out a box for those people that do the collecting. But now that I've seen that actually in the wild, I'm like, that's dumb.
That DuckTale box seems really weird to me, and I'm a weird guy, that likes boxes on the shelf, but just like an empty box.
Yeah.
That's something about that.
Yeah, they did that with Marvel vs. Capcom too. Even I
Did they?
didn't buy
Well,
that.
I'm
That's
not
just
going to
too
say
weird.
I haven't considered printing out fake box art for my digital games and putting it on a shelf as well.
Yeah, I've thought about that too.
Yeah, but I've avoided it.
But on that same subject, I mean, PC gamers have already been experiencing that for a while. I mean, I don't know if you picked up Skyrim or not on the box, but you put a DVD in, and what does it do? Basically, it installs Steam if you don't have it. If you do, then it jumps out onto your Steam account, and it automatically starts downloading Skyrim. So it's not like Skyrim's on the disc.
Yeah, it's just a pass through to point you to the internet.
Exactly.
It's a hyperlink on a disc. Is what
But
it
it
is,
still
yeah.
gives those collectors that physical thing that they want to have on the shelf.
Well, and Steam will actually send you discs as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's awfully timely we're talking about physical things that collectors want on a shelf because Party doesn't stop at D&D. So in the States, we got that Darkstalkers Resurrection, right? Right? Everybody should have bought that, right?
For what system?
To keep Darkstalkers alive.
For what system?
PS3, 360.
Okay, so it's on the 360. All right.
It wasn't really a new game. We've been over this, but it's a discussion for another podcast. There are too many people here.
admitted that it wasn't a new game at one point.
It's a fine collection that everybody should own. But in the States, it was only released as a download for like $15. Well, the real problem with sites like Amazon and Play Asia, once you add something to your cart, they're like, oh, hey, check out all these other related things that you might like.
Yeah.
So this suggestion came in my face because in Japan, again, of course.
You've always said you're in the wrong country.
I know. They put out the the Darkstalkers game on a disc.
Oh, they put Resurrection out on disc too? I didn't know that.
$30, free shipping to get both of those on a disc for PS3.
Well, the PS2 had the Japanese Darkstalkers collection as well.
And I'm assuming these are region free as well.
It even
These
had
are region
enhanced,
free.
it even
If
had
it's on the
enhanced
PS3, it's
version.
PS3 is not
True.
region locked. So it was my lucky day. I'm getting these D&D games I love so much on a disc. I'm getting Darkstalkers I love on a disc. Good times ahead, right?
Yeah. How much more?
That's a triple merchant.
When you try to avoid the question at the beginning, I know you've spent a lot of money.
I keep pushing that button because I know what's coming.
He's really pushy. We're in good company, right? We're all friends here.
We're all friends here.
None of you can judge me.
Not true.
As far as you
Hey,
know.
we're not bros? Okay, everybody here, this segment's more of therapy for me, so I got to keep going. I'm sorry. I don't mean to steal the show, but another suggestion came up on Play Asia.
Oh, no. You need to quit going to that site.
I've never played Okami,
Really?
And I
What?
all right.
I've never played it
Chill,
either.
chill.
Hang on, it's not judgmental.
I have played it. Have I put substantial time into it? No.
Okay.
But I need to, and I recognize that need and omission in my gaming repertoire, right?
Yes.
So another digital release in the States was Okami HD, for
yes.
$20 on PSN. Freaking Japan gets it on a disc.
You know the whole thing about not judging you? I know what's at the end of this segment for you. I did not know about any of these leading
Now,
things.
that's a very text-heavy game. I'm wondering, does that have...
So that's where I start the research phase, right? At least these are smart purchases and not just impulse purchases. So when I get on there, there's multiple listings when you search Okami HD on PlayAsia. There's the Asia Pack release, right? And then there's the Japan release. They have in the title of the Asia Pack release includes English and Japanese subtitles.
Nice.
So then I go and find out that the Japanese one does too. And the translation is exactly like the release that we got here. In fact, the trophies and all that stuff shows up as the US release. So it is legitimately the exact same build we got.
Only on disc.
It detects your system's language and
Yeah.
it gives you that language with subtitles.
Nice.
So now I have Okami HD coming on the way on a disc.
And that game is so good. You need to play that.
I'm very excited. I'm really looking forward to that.
And then, once you're done with that, you need to get Okami Den on the DS and play
I do
it.
have that. I have
Okay.
played that. I do
Okay.
like that game a lot.
For the record, the outrage was not judgmental. It's more just
Surprise.
unexpected.
Shock. Why have you not played this game?
Micah, it's time.
What's up, man?
It's time.
For what, bro?
Come on, quit stalling.
Did you buy another controller?
So PlayAsia, right?
PlayAsia. PlayAsia is the villain in this episode.
There's a reason I went there in the first place.
Is that like your startup page on your computer?
No. They emailed me. They emailed me a couple weeks ago letting me know that Miku Hatsune Project Diva F controller is back in stock.
The big one, not the mini.
Yeah, listeners know that,
controller.
big one.
listeners know that I have like
You have the small one.
I have the mini is what it's called. And I know
the
you
one
guys
that's the size of this coffee table.
Yeah.
No
and I
joke.
heard you guys
That's
talking-
the small one, or is that...
The big one is like
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this coffee table almost, about half the size.
So they email me letting me know it's back in stock. And Shelby and I get weak in the knees and we freak out. And we ponder this. Do we want to, put a mortgage payment into a controller?
Yeah.
Or should we just, be real men and do responsible things with our money?
This was conversation that was had.
So that's why I get on PlayAsia to look at this thing. This controller is arcade perfect, by the way. Like, it's the actual panel from the Project Diva arcade
Really?
machines.
Justification.
Right? Okay.
For that
What
Miku
house?
cabinet you're going to build?
So I know you guys talked about it on the show last week, but I went down a dark path, man. It was 2 a.m. It is in my cart.
You should never be on PlayAsia at 2 a.m.
I emailed Shelby. I'm like, dude, I'm in a dark place right now.
The subject of the email, it's 2 a.m. ... I'm like, oh, this isn't good.
I add it to my cart. The shipping is more than most consoles. So that's where I stopped. I made a responsible choice.
Good on you.
You're going to Japan to pick it up. Is that what you're saying?
And then to put the
would be
nail in the
cheaper,
coffin,
probably.
to put the nail in the coffin in this whole ordeal, it actually sells out 2 or 3 days later. So a part of me is devastated.
That you don't have this.
Well, the other part of you won't be eating ramen noodles for the next
But
6
a part of me is
months.
thinking, all right, I can eat. Exactly.
Exactly.
You still have a house.
I can do what I want. I don't have to take my mortgage
You can
payment.
look in the mirror and call yourself a responsible adult.
Maybe for the first time.
Although I suspect something else is coming
And
up in just a
then,
moment.
Right?
But then 20, 30 years from now,
So Shelby and I are truly devastated, right? Because it's gone. It was in our fingertips, and now it
There's a hole in our hearts. Yeah,
just went right through the fingertips.
we're not men. We're children. We know.
So freaking PlayAsia, right? They email me again.
Really?
2 days later, those dirty teases. They got more.
More controllers?
They got more. They dropped the price.
Oh, no.
They dropped the price a sizable amount. They sell out again. Before I could actually get back to looking at it.
Yeah.
And then
Again, we were adults, but then
we just said, okay, it's not meant to be.
Yeah.
So then my dear lady friend Mindy still had the tab open in her browser and just at random refreshes it just to see. She tells me they're back in stock. I'm like, are you sure? Clear your cache, clear everything out, make sure that's really in stock. And she's like, no, check it out yourself. And I do. freaking play Asia, right?
Remember when you said Mindy was the responsible one here?
Oh no,
she's an accomplice.
They didn't email me this time, but it was back in stock. Legitimately.
You bought it.
What are you buying?
You are just a man. It's okay.
I'm just a
Just say
man.
it. Just get it out.
I am just a man.
So I guess those ramen noodles are tasting pretty good right
I
now.
bought
huh?
the heck out of that Miku Hatsume Project Diva F Arcade Perfect Pro controller.
Feel better?
Shelby and I might have to split custody of it because I don't want to be homeless. So
That's the thing. We together or separate, we knew we were nothing. We could not, afford this. But together, Mike and Shelby stand as one to hold this controller up.
By your powers combined.
No,
we
I'm
need
thinking-
to
I'm
bring
thinking
that
more like
thing
the
to
Wonder
Tulsa.
Twins.
You
here,
guys need
actually,
to.
yeah.
We need to bring one of these to Tulsa. So it's coming. It'll probably be here in time for the next show. I'm really excited.
So next week?
Shape
Yeah.
of
It
homelessness.
had like 5-day ship time on it, and it shipped this morning. I woke up to an email saying it's out.
It might be here in
Maybe some
time
extra
for
life stuff.
Yeah, the game.
Oh, definitely.
The game comes out tomorrow as of this recording, so it should be here in time for the game.
Now, will you be able to play multiplayer with it?
No, actually, the game is single player.
Is it single player?
But for those that are not familiar with the controller, it's gigantic. It's probably, 2.5 feet wide, maybe a good foot deep. It weighs like 20 pounds. It's an arcade perfect slab from this thing.
The
giant bubble buttons. It's kind of like popping music. If you've ever seen the popping music,
Just hope you don't get one of those surly UPS guys that likes to throw things.
Oh, I'll find him.
The buttons are as big as your palm. No joke. They're huge.
The
They're big
buttons
slap
will
buttons.
light up, and when you press, they will, the light will disable. And you can actually switch the buttons around too if you want to have the configuration of the actual arcade game, or if you want to have the button mapping of the PS3.
So are they PS3 buttons? Are they labeled like X square?
Yeah, they're PS3 buttons because those correspond to what you're hitting in the
And
game.
you can
too.
move them around if you want to be really crazy because there's two different setups. Please explain.
Yeah, so the arcade layout is a little bit different.
Is it like the Japanese controller? Or I
No.
guess the controller layouts are the same. They just switch buttons around in Japan.
It's really weird.
Where, like-
Isn't the arcade machine just 4 buttons? There's not 8 buttons on the arcade
I
machine.
think the arcade panel is horizontal, but you can lay this out to be like that.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
some of the notes are so fast you want to hit back and forth with 2 hands.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do it to where you can lay it out to where you could toggle like your thumb and pinky and hit multiple back and forth. It's just if you want to be prepared for the actual arcade machine, you should lay them out like that. But by default, it comes mapped like a PS3 face.
Yeah.
And it has a little touchscreen in it
I feel a
to
lot
make
better.
it compatible with the touchscreen stuff on the Vita as well, instead of the little joysticks that the mini controller has.
Yeah, the mini controller, everything that was a swipe was an analog stick, but this one actually has a touchpad on it.
Nice.
And it even has like the arcade marquee on the controller.
Mm.
I feel a lot better after talking about this. Thank you guys for letting me get that off my chest.
That's what this segment's for.
Well, now that half the show is over,
That's okay.
This show can be as long as it needs to be.
Now I'm pretty much done. So,
All right, Shelby,
Whoa. Hey, what's up?
what's going on?
I don't know.
What have you been playing?
I wasn't prepared for this.
Okay.
This is what I do when I'm not prepared. So, on this episode...
The
plugged
mic
it in when no one
stand
was
speaks.
I've been working a lot, so I haven't had a lot of time to play games. I've been playing mostly, what's it called? Miku Flicko 2 on my iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
What else did I play? I finished Project Diva Extend, the PSP one, so I'm done with that. Where's my phone? I don't know. Stop.
Okay. Well,
Let's all go to the movie.
I can tell you, I haven't been playing anything new, so I'll just tell you that. So everything that I talked about last week is
Okay, I'm
relevant
ready.
again this week.
Just gonna cut you off like that. That's how this rolls. Pro Football 1861.
oh yeah, I totally.
I
played
fell
that.
down that hole.
Did you?
My Abraham Lincoln totally smokes the other Abraham Lincoln. So, if you guys don't know what this is, it's an iPhone game based off the Adventure Time stuff, the cartoon. And there's a game in there where you are Abraham Lincoln playing against Abraham Lincoln. And one Abraham Lincoln throws the football, the other Abraham Lincoln kicks the football. And it's the first of 999 points.
seems legit.
And so that's how pro football was played in 1861, apparently.
Okay.
I think the best part, it's all like an Atari graphics too, just like big blocky people.
Yeah.
The best part is when you kick it over Abraham Lincoln's head, is like his head goes from like normal like this to just instantly looking up. And his top hat never falls off because Abraham Lincoln's hat is like is like grown to his head or something, right?
Probably.
Yeah, right. Didn't do him much good when he got shot, but
Well,
too soon?
Oh.
maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. Okay. Anyway, I hit the wrong button on my phone. There's only one button. I played a little DJ Max Technica tune as well. I've been trying to finish that, and I don't know. I like the game. I really love the style of that game, but some of the music I don't think really translate to a music game very well. You get what I mean, Mike?
I can agree with that.
It's a lot of like hip hop music and stuff like that, which is fine and it's really great. Probably in an arcade setting, it's awesome. But the thing is with that game is you don't necessarily know. You're not necessarily following one instrument. Sometimes it jumps around. Sometimes you're doing the vocals. Sometimes you're doing the bass line. Sometimes you're doing guitar. And what you're doing doesn't show up until you tap the corresponding button. And you can tap the corresponding early or late, and it actually plays that sound like not actually as it actually would be in the game. So it's kind of disorienting. Yeah. But I'm still working through that. I don't want to necessarily say I don't like it yet, but it's
hard to get a feel for what right is in that game.
Very much so, very much so.
I've been hooking that up to the PA system just to get a different feel from it. It's a very different
work pretty well
as opposed to headphones with a built-in Vita speaker.
You really got to play with it like down and on on a table or something. Use both hands. It is not something you can hold in your hand and play just because sometimes you get hit multiple things and stuff. But the style of that game is really awesome. It's pretty cool. The videos that play in the background are really awesome as well. So it's just a music rhythm game for the Vita where you got like two things and you tap buttons as a line goes across. Yeah. Kind of just
really customizable, really good production value in the game all around.
Very much
I think
so,
the
yes.
menus and everything are really slick. They did a great job.
But that is all I've been playing.
What are you buying?
Some sort of percentage of a giant controller.
Has custody been worked out yet?
As yet, no. We need to sit down and have some negotiations.
Who gets it on weekends and holidays?
Court date has not been set.
Yeah. But that was definitely one of the things I mentioned. I was like, dude, if we end up splitting this thing in half, it's going to be custody battles. It's going to be like every other weekend on Thursdays and holidays. We got to figure something out. But it had to happen, right?
It had to happen.
It had to happen.
We're doing Tulsa a service here.
Yes. But that is all for me, sir.
All right. While we're sitting in Owasso?
Whatever. One big metro, right? One big happy family.
And you live in Jinx.
Yeah, represent,
so
man.
I think I'm. Well, I'm not.
This
is
really
really
starting. Actually, we do have pretty much the metro area covered. Jinx, we're in Owasso. I'm from Broken Arrow. He's out in Bixby.
I live in West Tulsa.
I can spit on Glenpool.
Yeah. So, yeah.
This is a really dangerous trend between me and Micah, though. It started with the Game & Watch collection thing. I don't like where this is going.
Yeah.
Where do you think my arcade came from?
I don't know. I know, right? I'm worried at some point it's just we're gonna be splitting a Project Diva machine, arcade machine, and some sort of boat or something. That's how this ends, right?
Dude,
Probably.
You want to go in on a barge? Is that what you just said?
No.
You want to get a barge
No, you
full of candy
misunderstood
cans?
me.
Dude, I'm down.
I'm speaking as a rational person. Sorry, I don't know
Dude,
what
if you
heard.
could make like a mobile arcade out on the river.
Dude. Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Change the subject now.
It actually has water in it now, too.
I know. I'm using his microphone. Change the subject.
Okay.
Yeah, but what would you do when it's, just sandbar, just sandberms everywhere, and that wouldn't work as well.
I will hit this vacuum switch again. I will do it.
Okay. I'm going to talk briefly about what I've been playing, and then we'll let you guys all get in and talk about the stuff you've been playing. I haven't been playing anything really new. I did finish this week. I finished Monster Hunter. There is a story, and I finished the story. I beat the biggest monster in the game.
Are you talking about on the Vita? Or
No, on the Wii U.
on the Wii U? Okay.
Yeah.
Is Godzilla the end boss?
No, it's this giant whale thing, actually.
Tony's wearing a Monster Hunter shirt.
I am wearing who would have thought 4 years ago when we started this site that I would be wearing a Monster Hunter shirt, but I am wearing
Is
a Monster
Godzilla
Hunter.
in this game anywhere?
No.
Missed opportunity.
There's no Godzilla.
Really?
As Shelby said, man, your lips are Kool-Aid red right now.
I am in deep with Monster Hunter, and I can't wait for Monster Hunter 4. So, yeah. I've gone down the Monster Hunter hole, and I love that game now.
Good man.
Love that game.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
I want Phantasy Star Online 2, dang it.
Doing high rank stuff offline. I've made it to, I think I'm HR 5 online, so.
Human resources? What?
Yes, exactly.
I don't see
I am the 5th human resources
Shouldn't
manager
it be
of Monster
MR?
Hunter.
Monster resources or something?
It's your hunter rank.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure you played something new this week.
Yeah, well, I bought a lot of stuff. I hadn't actually played very much of the game.
So I hit a button? Is that
Not
what
yet.
this is? Oh.
Is there anything else?
ready.
I'm almost done with Mario and Luigi, so that review should be up Tuesday or Wednesday. Absolutely loving that game. It's not as charming as some of the other ones, but it's definitely.
This is all Luigi, and you say it's less charming. Wow. It's very sobering from you, Tony.
There's not as much of the. I think it's because they've switched the art style a little bit. It's not that pixelated. It's sort of a mix of like the Mario RPG and the regular pixelated stuff that the Mario and Luigi series has been. So
how's the pacing? I've heard it's maybe a little bit.
There's some spots where it's a little slow.
Yeah.
And going back and forth between the dream world and the real world, I think they should have picked one or the other because they're completely different styles of play, and I think the dream world stuff's a little slow.
For those of you that don't know, this is the #1 Luigi fan right here. So
absolutely,
he even looks like Luigi if you squint hard enough. Just think about it.
My me on the 3DS is dressed up like Luigi now, so I love Luigi. But I haven't really been playing anything new.
What are you buying?
Oh no, this is the one week.
Oh no,
how's it feel, Tony?
This is the 1 week where I'm like, oh,
how's it feel, man?
Man,
Let it out.
Well, you guys know how big into Skylanders I am. Right.
To a fault.
To a fault. I have bought way more Skylanders stuff than I ever want to imagine. Well, there's not a new Skylanders game out yet.
Let it out, Tony.
That's later this year.
Coming, right.
Swap Force is coming. I will have all of those
this time
figures.
The toys split in half.
Yes, they do. And I will own every one of them. But this other game came out this week that is very similar to Skylanders.
Everyone's prompting me to push the button here. What is this?
What are you buying?
And if you don't know, I have 5 kids at home. So there's a lot of Disney stuff that gets watched. Disney Infinity came out this week.
So it was either buy Disney Infinity or keep your kids locked up, right? That was the options?
Pretty much.
You couldn't hide them from it.
No,
It was inevitable.
No.
You can never escape Disney. They know where you are. They're coming for
Because
you.
I know I want to play as the Lone Ranger.
I don't have the Lone Ranger stuff yet. I got the starter set. I bought the Heroes pack and the Villains pack. I have 9 of the figures of the, I think, 18 that are available right now.
Do they have any Marvel figures in there?
Not yet.
Oh, that's a gold mine. You know they're just sitting on
Because you
that.
know
They're like-
Spider-Man and Captain Jack Sparrow teaming up is like everybody's.
Here's the thing: if you don't know, the game is not exactly like Skylanders. It's Do you guys remember back when Toy Story 3 came out?
Toy box mode, yeah.
Toy box mode. How much I loved Toy box mode
you were a
from
fan.
Toy Story 3. It was fantastic. It was like an MMO for the Toy Story characters, and that's basically what this is. The single player stuff, you can't do like Captain Jack and Spider-Man. You couldn't do that. If you're playing the Pirates of the Caribbean story mode, you have to be characters from Pirates of the Caribbean. Or if you're playing the Monsters University stuff, you have to be characters from Monsters University. But all of that is very much the MMO type thing that the toy box mode was in Toy Story 3. So, if you're playing as Captain Jack, you'll run and you'll see Mr. Gibbs and he'll say, you need to get these parts for your ship. And you run around the level and you look for parts for your ship. And then there are people just running around with exclamation points over their head. Like one of them, a guy wanted to be dressed up like a pirate. He was wearing something else and he wanted to be dressed up like a pirate. So you pick him up, you carry him to one of the clothing stores in this town and you throw him into the building.
That's how it works, yeah.
And then it brings up a little thing where you can scroll through all of the hats and clothing and things like that you've unlocked in the game and dress him up like a pirate. And if you do it properly, you get experience points and gold and things like that you can use in the toy box mode, where all of these things that you've unlocked, you can also go in toy box mode and just build whatever you want. So, and that's where you can have like Captain Jack and Spider-Man in toy box mode. Anybody can play with anybody else. So,
it's just the level stuff specific to those franchises have to be those.
Yes. But toy box mode is exactly that. It is just a giant virtual toy box where you can build whatever you want and play with any of the characters that you have.
To infinity and beyond, perhaps?
That set is not out yet.
Really?
Yeah,
So-
they're just sitting on a job because not only, of course, all the Disney movies and now all
Star
the Pixar
Wars.
stuff. Yeah, Star Wars and they're gonna bank.
Yeah, there are 18 characters available right now. They're all from Pirates of the Caribbean, Monsters University, The Incredibles, Cars, and The Lone Ranger.
Oh yeah, they're not even getting into the meat of the classic Disney movies.
One
and
of these
stuff. This
things
gonna
is
be a
not
thing.
like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong.
Well, Johnny Depp is very overly represented in this. He actually has 2 figures in the game, which is more than any other.
Wow.
Because there were no good Native American act. Never mind. Don't get me started on
Don't make me
Oh, but then they also have a Jack Skellington figure, and at E3, I think it was, they gave out Mickey dressed up like the Sorcerer's Apprentice, and that figure will eventually be available for sale.
I heard they're making like an actual Walt Disney character, like the actual person. You put them on there, and your bank account just starts to drain. It's the
draining,
weirdest thing. Yeah.
Isn't it just a head though? I mean, it's just his head.
yeah.
Like
You
on
got to
a-
keep
okay.
it PG. And these things are expensive.
They are expensive.
The individual characters themselves are $14 a piece.
Holy moly!
But as Jeff, you and I were talking about, as he said, the fact that unlike Skylanders, when you actually get a new set, they've all got their own little world, their own little intro.
Yes, and so if you buy all of the Cars stuff, it comes with its own other little figure that when you put it on the base, unlocks an entire 4 or 5 hour Cars campaign.
Well, that's not too bad.
That's definitely
I can
worth
see
an extra.
that.
So those play sets, those play sets come with 2 figures and levels
Yeah,
basically.
it's like
And
a
those
game
are
add-on, right?
those are $40. So it is essentially a separate game that just combines with all of this stuff that you already have.
It's like physical DLC.
Yep.
Yes, but I think I'm not sure, but I think the levels themselves are actually on the disc, and this is just unlocking.
Oh yeah.
That stuff. So it's not like
we
it's
got
downloading
We've got some Capcom stuff going on here.
new Cars things. So
Disc locked content.
But I love this game, and it's definitely, it's got the bugs like any open world game has. So if you're trying to climb on things, you don't always climb exactly where you want to go, but having that just ultimate freedom to do whatever you want. Like at one point, Jake and I downloaded this medieval jousting area, and I was playing as Jack Sparrow riding on a demon pig, and he was playing as Sully riding on an elephant, and we were jousting against each
That
other.
sentence got better with every word.
I know.
Yeah, like, can you say that again, slower, please?
Well, I was playing as Jack Sparrow riding a demon pig,
right?
And Jake was playing as Sully riding an elephant, and we were jousting each other.
That sounds like the title of a fan fiction.
How do you like the figures?
They're awesome.
They look
They're
pretty good.
really
Paint job's
good
pretty
quality.
good.
The
Good
paint
quality.
jobs are excellent.
How do they stand up to like a Skylander, which we've all probably seen?
Much better.
I think they're much better than Skylanders. The Skylanders
bigger,
figures are good. They're bigger. They all have this unique art, this similar art style. So they've taken, much like Smash Brothers, where everything kind of mixes and matches into this one unique, or one uniform art style. They've taken all of these disparate properties and put them into this one specific thing. And
So are the figures about half the size of a giant figure, maybe?
yes, they're almost the size of a
Some
giant.
of them are a little bit
Really?
closer
Yes,
to a
they are
giant,
really
yeah.
sizable
Wow.
figures.
Like, are they to scale? Is like Sully way bigger than like Mike Wazowski
Yes.
or something like that? Really?
Yes.
Nice.
But he's also as big as the car. So, I mean, relative to each other,
Well,
in a
yes,
set,
yes.
maybe, yeah. But
Like
they
the stuff from Monsters Inc. is all in scale to each other. The Cars things are all in scale to each other, but
Okay.
they're not in scale to the cars are almost as tall as
Yeah, that would
as
work
a
because
pirate.
you have like Mike Sully be huge and Tinkerbell would be like a grain of sand or something.
And it's
yeah.
really funny to see like Captain Barbossa driving in a car.
He's got a peg leg. How does that work?
It is hilarious. So I think there are
a stick shift.
You don't know.
But
So.
Thank you. One guy paying attention.
And then the other thing that I did that just cemented how fantastic this game is, especially if you have creative people who like to build those things, was one of the levels you could download was a racetrack that was a mashup of Tron and Sugar Rush.
that's awesome.
Oh wow!
And so you have Tron light cycles driving around on Rainbow Road, basically, with all of these candy things all over the place.
And now I have the Sugar Rush theme stuck in my head. Thank you very much.
And now I know what I'm buying next
But
week.
instead of actually doing it as a race, Jake had brought a horse with him. So he was driving around on this horse, and I turned it
Bring
into
a horse to a light cycle
I turned it
race,
into like
Jake.
this cat and mouse thing where I was chasing him around, trying to run into him because he was running around on a horse. And if you hit him with a car, this horse goes flying.
Do the light cycle tails do anything? Do they take people out?
No, they're
Does the
not.
horse leave a light cycle trail?
That would be awesome, but no.
Oh man, like
I'd
four
leave
of them.
right now. I'd be out of here.
So
It's a horse. That's not a light cycle trail. It's leaving.
So
you have a particular
much
internet
like
meme right there, actually.
much like Skylanders, where it could have been nothing but a giant cash grab with this terrible game, the game itself is really, really good. And you've got hours and hours and hours of content already there on, and then you have just all of the stuff. If you want to, you can download levels from people, and if you have somebody that's really creative in your house, there's no telling what they're going to end up doing and how many extra hours you have on top of that. I really like this game. So
I already hit the button.
I spent a lot of money.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess we'll just go around the room like we did earlier, and you can talk about some of the stuff you've been playing.
I like how you're just like hunting on the whole host thing. You're just like, I give up. I can't do it.
Okay, I've been playing, my prerequisite Team Fortress 2. I've been really getting more and more into that. They just last year released a new game mode for it, actually called Man versus Machine, where instead of two teams fighting each other, you team up on a team of 6, and it's like a tower defense. You have robots that just come in wave after wave, attempting to drop a bomb at the back of your base, and you try to stop the robots from coming.
So it's sort of like Team Fortress Horde mode.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, and there was a Halloween called Wave 666 where it's literally 666 robots that come at you nonstop. I mean, it's the most insanely difficult thing I've ever seen in my life.
That sounds like something Valve would do. Totally, yeah.
But I've been enjoying the. They just did a real big update recently where they changed around a lot of way the items work and things like that. They took away set bonuses, which a lot of people were mad about. But they moved some of those set bonuses off onto the singular items that go to it. So it's just something I like to kill time with. I've been playing both of the Poker Night at the Inventory games.
Yes,
those are fantastically, amazingly fun. The first one I think I like a little better. It's got the heavy. Max from Sam & Max, Tycho from Penny Arcade, and Strong Bad. And I think I liked it a little better. I think the characters' interactions were a little more fun, and the game itself is a little easier. But you can win items in like Team Fortress 2 if you play through that. And in Team Poker Night at the Inventory 2 has Brock Sampson, Claptrap from Borderlands, Ash from Army of Darkness, unfortunately not voiced by Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, who did his voice?
Whoever did a really good job.
Yeah, they did. It took. Was it the same guy that did him in the Evil Dead games?
I could no, because that was Bruce. Bruce did his own voice. Yeah. And then the other player is Sam this time from Sam & Max, and you also have Mad Moxie from Borderlands doing bartending, and GLaDOS from Portal doing is the dealer in this. Yeah, and you also have Steve from Borderlands. If anybody has ever played Borderlands, hey, Steve, that's fun, and it gives you an extra game mode. You can actually play Omaha poker rather than just straight Texas Hold'em. But it seems to just be way harder. To get the items, you have to just jump through so many hoops. And the difficulty is just ridiculous. I swear I can go through 100 hands and not even get a pair of 2s while every other character on the board is drawing royal flushes. Really? It seems to just be so disparate as far as trying to win. I'm not saying I don't win. I do. But there's times when it's just like you really start scratching your head and thinking, this isn't random. Someone's inside my computer turning knobs.
Yeah, that'd be GLaDOS.
That would be GLaDOS.
Well, and they do a good job of changing up the AI.
They do,
the game.
Yeah, they do.
But they are, and something that may help with that, because you don't always get good hands. But from what I noticed, they're actually not incredibly hard to bluff out. You just got to figure out where they're.
If you go all in about 90% of the time, you can bluff everybody on the table. They'll be like, forget it.
But I've lost so many hands. They're like, no, I'll call it.
Yeah.
You got to lure them out.
One of the cool things about the second game is you can unlock tables and chips and decks. And if you utilize all 3 of those, like there's a Sam & Max set, there's a Venture Brothers set, there's a Borderlands set. If you use all 3 of those, you get special interactions between the characters. Really? And like when you get knocked out, like when a character gets busted out of the game, new things happen. Like in one, Steve comes down with a rocket launcher and and he shoots it at Brock, and he just like shoots confetti at him, and Brock's like, excuse me, and then all you hear in the background is just pummeling and ouch sounds as he's practically killing poor Steve.
Yeah, hang on, I gotta go take care of something.
And by the way, and it's not necessarily a kids oriented game. Brock kind of does some bad language, but for the most part, I've really been enjoying it. It really sticks. Brock, of course, is one of my all-time favorite TV characters, and just to have him available in a game where he's having conversations with Ash from Army of Darkness, there's something so sublimely surreal about that. I can't really even comment.
Am I the only one that's thinking about Pokemon when he's talking about Brock and Ash?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay.
You were until now, dang it. I'm going back in my mind and replacing all those visuals with that. It's totally a whole different conversation.
I've been playing both of the D&D games, just like Micah has. Those are always fantastic.
Good man.
And I've been playing a new game on Steam called Dive Kick.
Yeah, I've heard about this. The Giant Bomb guys talk about this all the time.
One of the coolest games I have ever played. It's a 2-button fighting game. It markets itself as the best 2-button fighting game ever made. You have a jump button and you have a kick button, and the only way to attack is to jump
and then kick.
Yeah. Dive kick. Everything is about positioning and utilizing your character's powers and abilities. It's not so much about just chipping damage because a single hit knocks you out instantly.
And you can't actually move.
You
right?
can't move. You can only kind of do little hopping jumps or big jumps across the screen. The characters are some of the funniest things you've ever seen in your life. There's a guy called Uncle Sensei. He looks like an old, grizzled, like Rambo style veteran with camouflage pants. He wears boots on his hands and his feet. And you can switch him into different stances where he'll stand on his boots on his hands and walk around the screen, or he'll flip over and try to kick you with his boot hands. It is some of the funniest stuff you're ever going to see in a game. There's like an anthropomorphic Wolverine from what I can gather. One character is like a superhero, but he's like big and fat and he's like really immobile. It's hilariously fun. I've not enjoyed a game this much in a long time. It's unique in every aspect. There's nothing like it out there.
I heard somebody really describe it, probably maybe nailed on the head the description of it. It's like the last 5 seconds of every fighting game.
Essentially,
match,
yes.
When you're both one hit from being
Yes.
dead and everyone's positioning and just trying to get that last hit in
Yes, it really
before the
is.
other person does.
And it can be really frantic because if like you nail a character in the head with one of your dive kicks, the next round they'll start out stunned. So you have to really be careful of how you act. If you're going to get hit, you want to make sure you're trying to get hit in like the foot or the stomach. So there's also a defensive aspect of it too. It's unlike anything else. The designers of this were absolutely brilliant. So
they've stripped out everything but the most, important parts of a fighting game.
Essentially, essentially. And Micah, me and him are both big fighting fans. Obviously, this is something that we would both. Have you played it yet, Micah?
No, I need
You've
to.
got to because I
didn't
it's,
realize it was out already.
It's almost like a parody of other fighting genres and other games and stuff, but it doesn't play like it. It plays like its own unique thing, and it's hilarious.
Who was the guy that made that? He's a big fighting game fan.
I can't remember his name, but I have actually bought a couple of things.
What are you buying?
Not games. I have not actually bought any games, but I bought a couple of game-related items.
Ooh.
There's a website called Redbubble.
Play Asia. Oh, sorry.
No, not Play. Redbubble.
So freaking Play Asia, right?
Redbubble, right? So Redbubble is basically a website where independent artists make their own T-shirts, hoodies, cell phone cases, all kinds of stuff, and they sell them through here. The way they get around copyright laws is you're not going to find a shirt that says like World of Warcraft on it or anything, but they might have a singular character stylized from World of Warcraft on there. So they get away with a lot of the copyright issues by doing this. And some of these artworks are absolutely brilliant. I sat for probably 2 solid hours just browsing the Nintendo ones. You'd have one of Link, but he would be like a stylized 8-bit Link that like doesn't look like any of the other, Links that have ever been. Or they'll do mashups. Well, that's one of the funniest things ever. One of the best things I saw was Wreck-It Ralph colored green like the Hulk and then said, "I'm going to smash it." I thought that was really clever.
Yeah. What's the site, Greg?
Redbubble.
Redbubble.
One word.
Bubble.
Now, the shirts are expensive. I'm not going to lie. I bought 2 and they were like $27 a piece for double X. So they're not cheap, but they're high quality and they're made to order. You get them in the color you want. You get them in the size you want. I mean, these guys ship, within 3 to 10 days.
Yeah.
The 2 I got, and you're going to be seeing these at OVG. I'm going to wear them. I'm going to change out through the day. Shut up, there, Tabor.
Wardrobe change. I thought you were going to like cut them in half and
I'm
wear
gonna
both at the same time.
One of them is just the character select from Street Fighter 2 Turbo. It's just the character's original 8-bit design on a blue background shirt. It literally looks like the character select screen. The other one, if anybody here is a Fallout fan, particularly the later Fallout games, it's a solid black shirt, and on both arms, the head, and the torso, you have VATS percentages.
Nice.
That's good.
So that was something I've been looking forward to getting. They're going to be getting in my house in just a few days. So that's what I've been doing.
All right, cool. Tabor.
Right. Let's see. We're doing playing first, right? As far as what I've been playing, I'll just go back 2 weeks. It's not much. Finished up with the Penny Arcade Episode 4 game, which if you haven't played all those, they are brilliant.
I stopped
I haven't
after
even
the
started
first one.
3 yet. I forgot I owned it.
Oh man, no, they get in the shift with 3 and 4. They got Zeboyd Games, which actually makes some brilliantly inspired.
Breath of Death 7 is that?
Yeah, Breath of Death 7, Cthulhu Saves the World. They make some brilliantly inspired, like that 16-bit old school RPG. They're hilarious, they're well built, but they're not needlessly complex. They did a great job of both the Penny Arcade games. If you're a fan of any of them, I suggest playing all
I love
of
the
them.
first two. I bought the third one when it came out, and I kind of forgot I owned it, and I keep meaning to get around to it. And I'm behind now.
I wasn't exactly a fan of the art style shift, but after playing through the games, what they were going for, it makes a lot more sense. After that, Deadpool. Okay.
That is a great
It is
game.
incredibly an M-rated game. But
you can't really have Deadpool and not be M-rated, honestly.
It is unfortunately very clunky. And it's got a lot of good ideas what it's trying to do with the fighting style. It's almost kind of trying to be a quasi Devil May Cry with the weapon switching and all that. But it is very clunky. There are a few game-breaking glitches. None of that detracts from the fact that you have to go play this game. It is singly the most funny thing you will see this generation, maybe any, depending on how big up on Deadpool you are. It is absolutely hysterical.
What if you know nothing about the character?
It won't matter.
It is still hilarious.
Okay, nutshell, Tony. Deadpool is a comic book character.
Well, I know who Deadpool is. I've just never.
Well, you know something about the character. What's
I've
wrong
never
with you?
read any of the comics or anything like
Essentially,
that.
there is no fourth wall.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally acknowledges
fourth wall is
the
a piece of
people.
glass. Yes.
And you don't have to know a lot about Deadpool to enjoy the game. There are going to be some of the jokes he makes about other characters, but they also do great summations. Every time you meet a new character, you can hit a button, and it goes through this funny little telling who the character is.
I think Cables is probably the funniest.
Yeah, Cables is brilliant.
Who made this? Do you know? The DevOnNet? I forgot.
Activision published it.
Well, yeah.
The
I'll look
I'm
that
going
up.
to say Insomniac.
Was it?
No, that's what's coming to mind. But I
think it's like High Moon Studio.
It was High Moon. Yes,
High Moon
it was the
Studios.
Transformers guys.
Yes,
The Transformers guys. Which
Well, I
is-
can understand why you thought
that's why I
Insomniac,
did.
since they both have
Right.
moons in their logos.
Yeah, it was High Moon. So yeah, once again, great under their belt. Although again, the mechanics are clunky. Then I fell into a dark hole.
Did you
You
go to
gonna
Play
play
Asia?
Play Asia.
No.
Everyone was on the joke that time. That was good.
A little game. Oh well, hang on, real quick. On my Windows phone.
Okay.
I would like to point out.
No, that's my game I'm playing. You can't talk about that.
Okay. Well, I am also playing the same game.
We
she
are
is.
competing, and I
Yes.
am winning.
Well, okay. When you get to that, we'll
Yeah.
talk about that.
It'll loop
No, I
around.
fell into a very dark hole that is consuming my life. I have begun
And your
again
soul.
playing Dark Souls.
Oh, man.
Okay.
If you haven't played it, which it is one of the most rewarding and well put together action RPGs I've ever seen. For that style, it is also the one of the most unforgiving games I've played since probably the NES or the
Mega Man.
SNES.
Yeah.
It's not afraid to kill you.
Oh, it makes Mega Man look like a walk in the
Most
park.
people will
man.
die, in 5 minutes,
Yeah.
and you are never safe. Unlike traditional RPGs, you can level up. Okay, you go back to an old area where it's the beginning enemies, you're smashing them up.
Yeah.
No. Since this game is less about raw stats for damage and all that, and it's more about the movement,
About learning the combat.
yeah,
And
getting out of the way.
yeah.
Fast.
You can die from the most silly things, and it is consuming me because it is horribly addicting. And every time you beat that giant, freaky looking boss, or you get to a new area that you just had to grind through constantly, you feel accomplished.
It's very much like an old school game where it doesn't hold your hand. It doesn't tell you what to do. It lets you figure it out for yourself. Like we had to do back on the NES and the Super Nintendo, those RPGs and things like
Yeah,
that.
I love it. There is no mini map.
Yeah.
The tutorial is laughable as far as what the actual tutorial is. There's no waypoints, no objectives. The guy's like, you got to go up there, ring a bell, go down there, ring a bell. And you're like, where? And you just got to kind of wander around and hope you don't run into something that you are not ready for.
Well, it sort of reminds me of like if you were actually someone in this situation, you may not know where you're supposed to go.
Yeah.
But, it's not like you're the ultimate adventurer who knows everything at every moment of the day that you're supposed to be doing.
And the fact that it lets you make a fat guy is just awesome. They go through the body shapes
Yeah.
you've got, and they're not afraid to be ridiculous. They've got, average and large, but then they have like slim and like very slim, which is about as big as that microphone stand. And then you can make the large upper body, but then it's like, or large lower body. And then big head and tiny head. And I'm just like, thank you for not taking that too seriously.
So it's like a wrestling game character creator in an RPG.
I wish it were that in depth, but
So,
yeah, something like
yeah.
that.
Well, I got to say on Dark Souls, you see all this gray hair on my head? That comes from playing Dark Souls. I mean, it's got the reward factor, but I think it doesn't. To me, it does not balance out the frustration factor.
No.
I literally have never wanted to snap a game in half more than this one, and I am a die-hard Capcom fan.
Yeah, been there.
Okay,
I have snapped some games in half. Not on purpose. It's a long story.
But yeah, basically that's what I've been playing.
What are you buying?
Mr. Game Store.
All right, so freaking
it's not
play
fair that
Asia,
you own
right?
a game store.
right? No, as far as what I've been buying, I'm just going to do a plug. I own a video game store.
You've bought
It's
a
called
lot of
All
stuff.
Your Base. I have the best trade-in prices in town. I will pay you more for your stuff than anybody. So I buy a lot of games.
I would like to do an inside joke here, if I might.
Okay.
Can I get cash for that?
I hate you so much, sir. As far as anything I have gone out of my way to buy for me,
I'll stall for you.
I got it. I Penny Arcade episode 4. That was the last thing I went out of my way to buy for me. I mean, I get all the new games coming out, disc form. I get them. But
Nice.
yeah, they're not really for me. They're
I was
to
gonna say,
sell.
what have you kept is maybe a better segment.
Yeah.
for you. What have you
I don't have a sound clip for that.
I used to try to keep things a lot like, no, that's for me, and I would be playing it at the store, but inevitably somebody comes in, hey, I'm looking for this. I'm like, money. Here you go. Sold. I have learned that nothing is very sacred to me. I will sell just about everything I own in the name of making a customer happy.
Well, that's how you get the customers to keep coming back,
right? Well, yeah, that's how I went every time I tried to play Dark Souls. That's where I finally got to sit down and play, because every time I would get a copy of it in, I'd start playing and somebody comes in, that's really cool, and we'd start talking about it. I want to buy that. Darn it! Fine, here.
I think if people come to your store, how many times are you going to ask them to pre-order something?
Never.
One single freaking time.
I don't do it.
Not
In
once.
fact, I would say that the amount that I get asked if I do pre-orders is probably about 1,000% more than if I ask, because I don't ever ask.
Yeah.
A, I got sick of saying that when I was working at GameStop. B, I'm kind of low man on the totem pole on shipping, so I'm not going to have midnight launches.
Right.
If
Yeah.
I get them day of, I'm lucky. Usually it's like if it comes out on Tuesday, I get it on the Friday. So just in time for the weekend. But yeah, B, that's just really annoying.
Yeah.
And the whole, there's no profit on new games. Like, never mind. I'm going to rant on that for a minute, so forget it. No, I never ask about pre-orders. Or magazine subscriptions.
Okay.
Or
What about
rewards
warranties?
cards.
You going to offer the
Yes.
extra warranties on the game
Rewards
as well?
programs, Exactly.
No.
Well, if people may not know where your store is, I don't know. I know it's in Broken Arrow, but where is your store at?
It is at the corner of 41st and 193rd, also called County Line. That's 1 mile east of Lynn Lane, or if you're not familiar with the area and you're around, if you know where the Hard Rock Casino is, I am 4 miles south of that.
Why do I get the feeling you've said that about 13,000 times over the phone?
Because he used his commentator voice.
Hello, thank you for calling All Your Base.
Look for the Space Invaders, because you'll find his store.
Right. Yeah, we are the only thing out there, literally.
Besides cows.
I actually almost bought a house out there.
It's like a gaming
Great place
oasis
to
in the
live.
middle of a desert. It's just there.
He has a pretty good
I'm
community.
the closest thing to Catoosa. There's nothing but neighborhoods around me. I'm 2 miles away from the high school.
He's a pretty good community.
Less
of,
than a block
regulars
from
out there too,
elementary.
so.
Yeah. And I take care of people. I mean, that's the prime thing. Like, kind of like you were jabbing, how many times do you make people pre-orders? I want you to come into my shop because you love games.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sell you crap. I see people pick up Rogue Warrior or Sniper, go
Vampire Rain.
Where I'm like, put it back.
Vampire Rain.
Vampire Rain.
Well, what if you're kind of the person like me who goes in looking for that crap?
If you actually come in and say, hey, what's crap, I will point it out. Okay. But then there's crap, and then there's crap that's worth playing.
That's my thing, Tony. Don't encroach on my bad game.
I like to do that too.
No, that's
like this new one that came out. What is it? Retribution 2 Ride to Hell.
Retribution, yeah.
Yeah, Retribution. Yeah, Ride to Hell just came out.
I've heard of this.
Yeah, everybody's giving it like a 2 out of 10, but absolutely every single one of them also says you have to play it.
Yeah.
Like those are those fun things. Then there's games like
there are games that are so bad that they're fun to play.
Then there's games like
Duke Nukem.
Vampire Rain. Yep. Or Call of War as the Cartel, which the Cartel, by the way, is the only game I will not even accept in my store.
Really?
It is the most flagrantly just racist, horrible pile of dung I have ever seen.
Which is really sad because the first 2 Call of Juarez games were awesome.
Yeah.
The first one I played multiplayer on for hours, man.
And yes, I'm including Custer's Revenge in that whole racist movement there.
Man, that's pretty. Custer's Revenge is pretty bad.
But yeah, that without further ado, yeah, that's basically it. Thanks. Come see me. All your base.
Well, I'll have to take a trip out there. I'm right on the highway.
Find us on Facebook.
I'm right on the highway in West Tulsa, so it's not like it would be that hard.
Send me an email
get
or
out
something.
there.
I'll meet you sometime, and we'll both go out there.
Yeah.
So
all right. Well, Jesse.
Oh, let's see. What have I been playing lately? As far as any new stuff or modern stuff, I have played a little bit of Dragon's Crown also. So I know where Mike is coming from that. It is excellent. My boys and I had a lot of fun with that let's put it this way. My ex-wife, their mom, wasn't too happy with what time they finally came home that night.
Ooh.
Hey, yeah. It's the boys having fun with dad.
Boys.
It's boys having fun with dad. It was quality time. Exactly. Aside from that, I'm also a big fan of these Humble Bundle type deals that they have from time to time on the PC. So believe it or not, I actually own this on the PlayStation 3, only got about halfway through it, and then picked it back up as part of a bundle and beat it. And that was the original Darksiders. For the PC.
So much. That game is so good.
And for those that don't know, I mean, Darksiders is essentially, it's very Zelda-esque as
Zelda
far as
with
the game.
death.
Yeah, it's exactly Darksiders 2 with death, but in the first one you play as War.
as War. Yeah, that's what.
You play as War. But yeah,
Zelda, a little bit of God of War.
Right.
That's exactly.
It's a definite Metroidvania type gameplay as far as, there's other areas you unlock as you get additional abilities or powers or what have you. But I had it on the PlayStation 3, and I don't know if it was one of those games where I was playing it a lot and then I got something else that I got distracted from and I didn't pick it up again or what it was. But I played a lot of that. And then also, of course, I'm still playing nightly. Tony and I were talking about this earlier. I do have Animal Crossing New Leaf on the 3DS. Uh-oh. So, yeah, well, both my wife and I have a copy of that, and she's on it all the time. So yeah, that's taken up probably more time than it should.
Yeah, I've noticed if I get on late at night and I'm playing Mario and Luigi or Monster Hunter or whatever on my 3DS, there's always at least one person on my friends list, and it's usually him playing Animal Crossing.
Yep. Aside from that, most of what I've been playing lately has been older stuff. I've actually been going through my entire Sega Genesis collection.
Oh my!
Nice.
For 3 reasons. One is just to play something I haven't picked up in a while, just to kind of get back into it and play it. Number 2, I'm discovering a horrible trend, and that is a lot of Genie games are starting to die.
Oh, no. Really?
Yeah. And specifically, Tengen is to blame. So I've been going through trying to figure out what's going on with that. Some of them just needed cleaning like anything else. But I ended up having to replace Gauntlet 4 because I could not, for the life of me, get my other copy working.
There is a shelf life on circuit boards. They do deteriorate after a while. Yeah.
Well, and what a lot of people may not realize is a lot of Genesis games do have electrolytic capacitors in them, which can dry out. I tried replacing. That didn't work either. So I don't know.
You're specifically talking about Tengen games on Genesis?
Those are the ones that I've had the most problems with. My Dragon's Revenge, for instance, is dead now. My Dragon's Revenge won't fire up at all. I replaced the capacitor on it. I cleaned it out completely.
Oh, no.
Nothing.
But when Pit Fighter finally dies, that's awesome.
I don't have Pit Fighter because it's a pit. So I'm not a Pit Fighter fan. But so that's the other thing, is just to see, okay, what's working and what's not. Because I naively just figure, hey, it's cartridge based, not a problem. I got to worry about the console before the game's dying. Apparently not the case. Right. So, and then the third reason is to find tournament games for the show. For those that don't know, the OVG, I always host my own little classic gaming tournament. And usually there's a theme based around it. One year I had all space shooter type games where, you did something on the Atari. And
I totally won that year.
Do you remember that one? Yeah, I had Galaga 88 on the TG16
year on
that
classic
year.
Tournament, I come in at like second or third. There's one guy that always comes in right at the end and just beats me out every time.
Well, I'll be this year. They're all going to be Genesis games. Technically, it should be Nintendo type stuff with it being Nintendo's 30th or what have you. But I've just been on a real big Genesis kick. So they'll all be Genesis games, and I'll at least tell you 2 of them because I've already decided what they'll be. The third one I haven't figured out what I'm going to do yet. But one is going to be the game Flicky, which is an old arcade game from Sega from like 1984 that was ported to the Genesis. Took me a long time to find a copy of it, so this actually qualifies for the "What are you buying?" category. Yeah, I finally picked up a copy of that complete on the Bay.
Nice.
Didn't set me back too much, considering what some
They
games
also included that in the Sonic's Genesis collection on 360 and PS3.
They did, and I do have that collection as well. But I don't
And I
feel
believe that's one of the games you had to play to get like one of the unlocks for one of the arcade.
Yeah, I
games.
think I have the Sonic Gems collection for the Cube.
Yeah.
But I'm not hooking a Cube up for the tournament. It's just not classic enough yet.
Yeah.
Hit us up in about another 15
It's only like
years.
12 years old.
Jesse, how do you feel about the haunting starring Poltergeist?
That is such a
You know, I actually have a complete.
You had to bring that up, didn't you?
I actually
get
love that
V-Man.
game. I have beaten that
That
game.
is an
Thank you very
amazingly
much.
You can beat that game. It's
Yes, I
possible.
can. It is possible. There's only 5 houses. There's only 5 houses. Yes,
That's about 8 too many, probably.
I have, and I love that
I'm
game.
guessing
actually,
you don't like the
I
game,
own it
Sheldon.
completely.
Excuse me.
I have a
Let the
complete
man
copy of
speak. Let the man speak. What were those last words, Jesse?
I love that game. It's a lot of fun. It's
I do.
very
I think
unique.
it's
It's
great.
very different, and surprisingly, it's EA.
It's very
Yeah.
unique,
feel
very
vindicated?
very
I'm
interesting game.
Pretty sure James at Thrill House has a copy of it right now for sale.
He does.
actually.
He does. In another game that's a lot of fun that James may still have a loose copy of. I grabbed the box because I didn't have the box for it, and that was El Viento.
Oh, El Viento's awesome.
Yeah, I've had a loose copy for years
That's
in great
part of the
shape, but
Ernest
didn't have a
Evans
box.
saga,
So
which is a long
he was willing to
forgotten
part. He was
franchise.
willing to part with the box and the instruction manual for it separately for me.
Nice.
For a
So
small
what's the
fee.
other? What's the other Sega game going to be?
The other Sega game is, it shouldn't surprise anybody, but I'm sure everybody's heard of a little series called Thunder Force.
Oh yeah,
man.
Oh,
So
yeah.
this year we're looking
Good
at number
man.
4, which of course in the States was released under Lightning Force. So
I
there
was
we
just
go.
playing that earlier on a Nomad at Thrill House that he had.
Well, a lot of people would argue that number 4 isn't the best of the series. They like number 2 and number 3, and that's fine. But I think number 4, just really visually, especially, is a very impressive Genesis title.
Love it.
I mean, when you look at it, you're surprised that it is even a Sega Genesis game. When you look at it, and it's still easy enough to play. You could almost do a whole tournament just on Sega shmups as it is because there was a lot of them out there.
Aeroflash, man.
Aeroflash.
That's an amazing game.
Calm down, Mike. It's okay.
Yeah.
Micah wants you on the show now every week.
My shmup
I have most of them. I won't lie. I was considering Musha. I do have a copy of Musha, but I was afraid of it being at the show loose and walking. So anyway, maybe that'll be for another time.
Grab you an EverDrive.
Now I know what to press.
Yeah, that's true. Get an EverDrive. Rig it up that way. That's true in the future. But I haven't decided on a third game. I'd like to do a platformer, but it's kind of difficult, believe it or not, because to do a game for a tournament, keep in mind, you guys have seen how the tournament works. It's 3 minutes long. You play the game, and you either play to the 3 minutes or up, and then that's your score at the end of the 3 minutes, or until you lose all your lives. And that's harder to do on systems going from the Genesis up than you think, because a score starts to disappear from those games.
Mm-hmm. Does Dynamite Head have a score?
It does, but that starts to present problem number 2. A lot of these games that have a score, the only time you really get to see it is for the brief few seconds of your game over screen, because then when it goes back to the title screen, even in demo mode, it shows a 0 for your score. Or in some cases, the demo mode is actually racking up its own score, so it's replacing whatever would have been there. So that's another thing that's kind of a requirement that's hard to find, is finding a game that keeps the score on there long enough for one of our scorekeepers to be able to see it.
You know a game that I think does keep a score, and it's actually one of the most underrated games on the system? Boogerman.
You know, I actually don't have it. I actually don't have a copy of Boogerman, believe it or not. It's not hard to get. And
It's not
one
hard
of those
to
I'll
get, but it's a
eventually.
fantastic game.
I also thought about possibly Vector Man,
Oh, Vector Man would be great.
because that does have a score as well.
Comic Zone?
Comic Zone does have a score, but I think the gameplay mechanics on it, and that's another thing. Any games with lots of cutscenes or long intros totally hoses up the 3-minute time mark.
You've
Well,
clearly
and
put
also
some thought into
finding
this.
one where points
Well,
aren't finite
it's been 10 years.
area.
I've learned a lesson or two.
Not your first rodeo.
It's not my first rodeo on this. And I'm always a big fan of pinball games too. And if it was my choice, I'd love to put Crew Ball.
Crew Ball would be
All right, that's
awesome.
it.
But again, there's an issue with Crew Ball. You've got to score, but as soon as the game is over, boom, it just stays on the title screen. You never see that score again.
Yeah.
So a lot of those games, somebody almost has to be over your shoulder watching as soon as that time limit's up or as soon as that last life goes to jot that down. And they've got to be quick if it's only up there for a few seconds.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought about Crew Ball. There is a pinball game for the Genesis we could use. It's not as much fun, but it would meet the criteria, and that's Virtual Pinball.
Virtual Pinball, yeah.
But again, for those that don't know, it only works on true high definition Model 1 Genesis decks. It doesn't work with the ones that have the
It was one of the
TMSS.
original EA releases, wasn't it?
Yes, and it doesn't work with the TMSS units
My
after that.
Budokan's the same way. So,
But again, it's not as much. Yeah, it's Virtual Pinball. It's fun in its own way, but it doesn't have any real flash to it either. So so that's the other thing. I'm thinking about a platformer type game for the third one, but I just haven't found one yet that kind of meets the criteria. And no, Sonic doesn't count. Sonic has a score, but there's so many different ways you can play Sonic the Hedgehog. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, it's easy for someone to just spend their entire 3 minutes on just the first act of Green Hill Zone and only be halfway through it, depending on if they're trying to get every enemy that they can find. So yeah, that one wouldn't work too well. So I'm thinking that's another reason why I'm having to go through my 200 plus Genesis games to find something that matches it. Aside from that, not really much else.
What are you buying?
Yeah,
Again,
well,
just in case.
Well, like I said, I bought a few. I bought Flicky actually on the Bay. I had to buy another copy of Gauntlet 4, but at least this time I got a complete mint one, and it works fine. Did pick up Dragon's Crown.
Yeah.
And actually had to get that through Amazon. I couldn't find any place locally that had it in stock. So
It's either a very good
If that
thing or
ever
a very
happens,
bad thing.
call me. If I don't have it, I can get it.
Well, I wanted it. I'm kind of impatient too. So, and actually, I was pretty impressed. Amazon had it to me in 2 days with free shipping.
Nice.
So I was
Prime.
no, actually,
Oh, well.
because it was a new release. It qualified for free shipping just because it was a new release. And even though I did the 5 to 8 shipping day thing, it still arrived at my door 2 days later.
wow.
So not going to argue with that.
Yeah, don't tell anybody.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. I mean, I really haven't bought a whole lot. I've been just busy with a lot of other things in normal life. Normal life.
What's that like? I don't know. It's foreign to me.
I don't have
It
a
means
normal
you don't
life.
talk into a vacuum.
We already had this discussion. He can't.
I don't know what to say. That he got me. I can't. I don't know how to respond. Not normally on this podcast am I speechless, but he did it. Even though I'm
He's
speechless,
done
I'm
it.
still talking. I don't know.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm actually playing a few games right now across a multitude of platforms. I'm playing Gears of War Judgment, which isn't as great as the main trilogy, but I mean, it's still good. They didn't really do much to change the formula of how the game plays, other than it's much more arcade action based.
Am I the only person in the world that likes Baird?
No. Dude,
Okay.
he's my favorite.
Okay, great. Finally, somebody. It seems like everyone hates him from what I understand. So,
I like him.
all right, great.
He's
All
a
right,
really
I'm
cool
not
character.
alone.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know.
The blonde dude. It's always like,
And so I'm just, I'm playing that, playing it co-op with a friend. Got it from Tabor, and trying to get through so I can give it back to him at some point soon. So yeah, playing through that. I'm also playing MLB 12, the show on the Vita.
Somebody else has a Vita?
Somebody else has a Vita. Wow. Yeah, no kidding.
Somebody plays sports games. I think that's the more shocking thing here.
Well,
Hockey
if
is
sports
amazing.
games came out on Nintendo systems, I'd play more sports games.
Yeah, and it's great to just be able to play a couple games. I'm playing the Road to the Show, so I'm playing a specific player in the minor leagues, trying to make it to the major leagues and all that kind of fun stuff.
Have you had a steroid scandal yet?
No, but I'm probably
no, he
going to
hasn't
need
gotten
one.
caught yet.
Okay.
That's the one thing I like about
Yeah.
the show. I'm playing I've got MLB 08 on my PSP, and I'm playing through that. I love the Road to the Show thing because it condenses an entire baseball game down to just a few minutes because you're only playing the stuff that your player is involved in.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
And there's quite a bit of like RPG elements to it because as you're playing, you're getting experience points. You're going through training modes, and you're leveling up to improve your character, and then hopefully make it to the majors one day.
That's the one problem I've always had with baseball games is that they're
just
so
never get called up?
long. Well, no, it takes so long because it takes an hour to play through a game, and if you're trying to play through a whole season of 162 games, that's a lot of time.
I believe that's 162 hours by your math.
Yes, that's good Monster Hunter time.
Yeah, being able to make it to where it only switches to when you're playing does help speed things up.
Just pop in some bases loaded. It's like 10 minutes.
So the only time you have to worry about that is if you're the pitcher. Because you're gonna have to pitch a lot. I always play as a catcher, so I very rarely actually do anything.
Did you
in the
really
field.
just say that? Never mind.
What?
PG.
Let's just move on.
That's what you call a joke grenade.
Outside of that, I'm also playing Animal Crossing on the 3DS. It was
the name of
in
your town?
Thoraya.
Nice.
Based on a fictional city that I created for the game concept that I was working on.
Drakius.
Yeah, it's so there was I played Animal Crossing on the GameCube a few years ago, and I just didn't like it. Like I played it for a couple hours, and I just could not get into it.
Kept getting stuck behind that tree on the next screen. Is that what it was?
My problem with the Cube version was just trying to do letters to your townies, having to use the controller was just not going to happen.
And it's just one of those. I couldn't get into it. I played it for a couple hours, and I was just like, I can't do it. And then the Wii came out, and I kept from buying it for quite some time, and then I finally found one at a pawn shop for $25. So I was like, okay, perfect time. And then because I was going to get the last story, that was I love RPGs, so. The last story, coming from Mistwalker and Hironobu Sakaguchi, I was thinking, all right, I will get the Wii for the last story. And then it releases in Japan. So I'm like, okay, I'll get the Wii. I found it for $25. I bought it. And then Nintendo says, we're not bringing it over to North America. It's like, okay, well, now I need to kind of justify this purchase. So I got stuff like Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World. I went ahead, got Animal Crossing City Folk.
You have the Metroid Prime games, I'm assuming.
No.
Shelby's disappointed.
I don't either.
Get the trilogy.
Right here. If you haven't noticed, Samus is like highly representative.
Yeah, her ship here is staring me down. Something fierce.
There's more in there. There's like a fat head over there. There's a no Metroid's allowed sign above the door. Metroid are not allowed in this household. They're not welcome.
They're not allowed on your Wi-Fi either.
Yeah, exactly.
So I bought a few games, and of course I started playing Animal Crossing City Folk, and about an hour or 2 hours in, I'm just like, I still don't like this. But I was like, but I have to justify this purchase because I'm not going to get the last story. And then after about that next hour, I realized 5 hours was gone.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what happened, but then
your life ended. That's what happened, unfortunately.
I started to enjoy chores in games, and being.
I'm a huge fan of Harvest Moon. So
I was going to say it's like the original Harvest Moon all over again.
And living the American dream of debt and always trying to get a bigger house, and it's just I got sucked into it. And another game that I started playing recently, and I didn't have any intentions whatsoever to start playing this game at all, but I was at All Your Base. And we were we were had talking about Just One More Topic, and of course we got episode 30 coming up, and so I was just like, okay, well, Tabor is playing Dark Souls, and I'm messing with the website and working with all that stuff, and we're talking about D&D a little bit, and I guess a light bulb just appeared over Tabor's head. It's like, we could totally make Tridrachius in this game.
This is a character he has created in the same fictional world.
There is a major history that I developed for this character, so I won't go into details with it here. But we started talking about it, and I was like, I kind of want to play Dark Souls now. And
all of a sudden, yes.
And then all of a sudden, I start playing Dark Souls, and I'm like, wow, this is... And of course, starting out, he's giving me pointers to make sure I don't die in the first 5 minutes.
That doesn't matter. All the pointers in the world aren't going to help you.
Well, there was one very, very timely hint.
Yeah,
he
run
was
left.
run left and just keep running left. And as I'm getting through a door, some gigantic blob appears and just falls right behind me.
Asylum demon.
And I'm like, oh, I can see where people die quite frequently. Thank you for that. And then it was time to close up his shop 6 hours later. So
I'm sitting there helping customers. I'm going to the shops next door, and he's just.
Yeah.
I'm noticing a dangerous trend of you just
Zombie.
losing hours of your life.
Both of us, there is one game we forgot, and maybe it's just because we didn't play it this past week. But there is another game we were both playing.
For the original Xbox.
And PS2 and GameCube.
Yes, but we're playing it on the original Xbox, yeah. A little LucasArts title called Gladius.
Yes!
Most awesome ever.
Right?
Yes, it was it was a slow startup, but again, another game where just like after those initial couple hours,
Shep and whip it.
Yeah, life just disappears, and the sun quickly goes down.
My only experience with Gladius, and Shelby was surprised, I think, whenever I told him that I'd never played this game, was at Extra Life a couple years ago.
You're a big fan of LucasArts games, but you
well, and the turn-based RPG type stuff.
And the fact that it's 4-player co-op.
I'm a huge fan of like Fire Emblem, Advanced Wars, and stuff like that. And I had never played. I still haven't actually played more than just a couple hours of the game.
It's all life-consuming. It's really addicting. The start, like he said, is very slow.
Yeah.
But man, once you get rolling with it, it's
Those skills and abilities and the characters.
never buy
key
shields; they just break.
The Minotaur.
Right? I'm a bear. I'm Zod. I don't need a shield. I'm a bear.
Zod, yes,
Yeah.
and Ishii, the wolf with 380 hit point.
But
yeah, when they start breaking shields, you're like, just hit me instead. I've got full health. Those things cost money.
And they break way too fast. So yeah, I started playing. We've been playing Gladius for a while, and we ended up taking a little bit of a break from it. But after Gladius is done, I do want to jump back into Dragon Force for the Saturn.
Nice.
That's one of those.
I'm a big Saturn fan,
it's an amazing game,
and I'm still kicking myself in the butt for selling mine.
And I'm guessing
I got a good chunk for it, so
yeah.
Can we get a button?
I believe that's all I've been playing.
What are you buying?
This is the longest show ever.
Sorry.
Well, 2 weeks ago, Sega held a Sonic convention in St. Louis called Sonic Boom to show off not only a lot of fan service, but also showed off for the Wii U and the 3DS Sonic World, Lost World. And there are some incredibly die-hard Sonic fans that I like Sonic. I like Sega.
These people scared you, didn't they?
Yes. There was people there were people.
I have a friend like that.
There were people there that were in full costume of like Metal Sonic.
I'm wondering how many Sonic furries there were.
No.
Let's
PG. All of them.
There was I didn't even know about this character, but apparently there's a Tails doll in Sonic R, which is just a demonic, evil character that this person portrayed so well on stage when they were doing the cosplay section, and it made me want to play that game because I was just like,
no, nothing wants you to play Sonic R. Ever.
The soundtrack? What are you talking about?
I forget who I'm around here.
It was awesome to be there. I mean, it was really, really awesome to be there. Playing Lost World. The 3DS version is better than the Wii U version, but I think it's probably...
Is it because of the 3D?
Actually, it feels so much more polished.
Really?
I've been burned by Sonic games so many times, man.
Colors was good. I liked Colors.
The last good one I played was
well
the Generations one, where you could. That was pretty good
So
because it was old school. But anytime
I
they
haven't,
go into
but I haven't
3D,
played those yet.
It just seems like they've never been able to do it right since the original Sonic Adventure.
I thought Colors was really good.
And it seems like maybe Sega is starting to save Sonic a little bit with some of these recent releases, like Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2 was more of like the old school high octane.
Did they fix it? Because the first one was not good.
Yeah, they listened to a lot of fan feedback and actually fixed quite a few of the problems. It's like playing Sonic on the Genesis. Not 3 where they slowed him down, but like 1 and 2 where it's just flying through stages and just having fun. But I think the 3DS version is better because Sega might have more experience with that platform versus the Wii U, still being under a year old. So I think that's one of the main reasons.
Are you playing Sonic music on your phone?
Into a microphone.
What is happening?
It's the Sonic R music.
This reminds me of a very
Super
bad
Sonic
karaoke
Racing,
night.
buddy.
Sorry.
Throw
There's
some
value in
Sonic
that
Boom
game
out there next.
But that aside, there was an amazing concert by Crush 40, Sega's amazing rock band. The lyrics don't go with how hardcore the music is. It reminded me of Power Rangers, where the instruments sound so amazing, and then there's such a positive tone behind it.
Yeah,
of saving the world and being responsible.
So
and,
J-Rock in general. I had to.
Wait, is Crush 40 the group that does like Daytona Live and all that stuff? Is that group?
No, Daytona was done by the Wave Studio guys.
But I mean,
Sonic Adventure is when they got started with Sega on doing like the soundtracks.
I was gonna say if that's that Sega Rocks band, how did I not go to that? But it's a different group.
But while I was there, and I also got the lead guitarist to sign a limited edition bobblehead. I can't think of a Chow doll, a Chow doll bobblehead that is still in the package. Got him to sign it. I think I was the last person as he was walking through the crowd to sign. I don't think he speaks English at all, so I think I'm pretty lucky because he was like, I'm getting out of here. But outside of that, we went to all the game stores in St. Louis. And so I picked up Resonance of Fate because I've been wanting to pick it up, but all of new. And because I want to at least send Sega some kind of, hey, good
the person
job.
that owned the video game store is shaking his head off mic if you're wondering
I think Resonance of Fate
here.
is the one that I need to play now because those characters were in Project Cross Zone.
Right.
Yes.
And this is the gun RPG, right?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I've been sitting on a PS3 copy of that for like 2 months now. And he's like, I bought Resident. I'm like, what?
And of
the
course,
new thing.
Yeah. Even though when I bought it, it was like $20, and I'm sure Sega doesn't really, thanks for that. So many years later, it would have been nice if you bought it up against Final Fantasy 13.
Did they say anything about Yakuza 5?
No, it was entirely. They had a Q&A session with the lead designer and lead art director.
It'll be released here 2 years too late as well. Don't worry.
So
It slept in years.
So I got that Divinity, the GameStop edition of Divinity Echo Draconis, I think.
It's a pretty good game, actually.
Yeah, it wasn't. I bought it because it was like $7 at one of the vendors that is usually.
Games.
Yes. Okay.
In Fenton, Missouri.
Yes. And we talked a little bit about OVGE and Sonic Boom, and he was like, "How did I not know about a Sonic convention in my own hometown, but I know about OVGE?" And I was like, "Well,
plug."
So, and
You heard
so,
it here, OVGE is better than Sonic Boom.
and I got, I've had a copy of it, but I sold it because I didn't like the first hour of it because it's very Dragon Questy and very, very difficult.
Dragon Quest is a good game.
Love that they are very good games, but they are very hardcore RPG games as well. But I got Blue Dragon for the 360.
Okay. Nice. That's also good. I like that.
For about $3. So I was like, yeah, I'll get it
Wow,
again.
any game's worth $3.
Yeah.
Except Rock Revolution. That's not worth $3.
Yeah. Not even free.
7-pad drums is arranged by a madman. Sheesh.
But
Or the dude from Jane's Addiction.
So I actually didn't. I tried not to splurge too much because I tried to think of what games I don't usually see around me. Every day when I go to like GameStop, Vintage Stock, Game Exchange, All Your Base, and I was in St. Louis, so I was just like, yeah, I want to see some of these local stores themselves and just kind of, show a little bit of support for them and possibly see if they're also going to OVGE. But yeah, it was pretty cool. There was a fourth game that I bought that I don't remember, which was probably a bad purchase since I don't remember.
Let's just pretend it was Metroid Prime, so I'll feel better about myself.
I don't think it was.
It was.
It was. Yeah, I don't remember what
it was. Metroid Prime. I'm
would have been a lot more memorable.
Shelby will like you a whole lot more, even if you just lie and say you bought Metroid Prime.
I think it started with an M.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Metroid starts with an M.
Maybe it was Other M.
That's fine.
Other M's a good game.
As long as it's Metroid, he's okay.
Yeah, just the depiction of Samus. Ugh.
Tomb Raider, much better as far as women are concerned. But anyway,
those are fighting words in Shelby's house.
I'm biting my tongue. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I certainly understand the complaints.
Was that it?
Yeah, because I can't remember what that fourth game. It started with an M, I'm sure.
Yeah, Metroid. We established that.
Yeah. Metroid Prime.
Yeah, we're good.
We've been through this.
Yeah, so
it'll go down the history books that you bought Metroid Prime.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess it was a game you guys were talking about that you were playing.
Oh, right. Well, I'm going to start off by saying this is going to be quick because I have been working 10 to 16-hour days and have very little time to play.
There's 16 hours in a day?
Dude, I found them.
Her work shifts are usually about 42 hours long.
That's a long work shift.
Yeah. I think workaholic might be my middle name. But, or just avoidance of life in a different way. One of the two.
I have a husband? What?
What? No, I don't. Whatever. That's lame. Anyway, I've been playing a lot on my phone, this game called Jetpack. And the reason why I've been playing on my phone, because it goes with me everywhere. And I can play it and then put it down and pause it and then get back to it, 6 hours later when I'm doing those things that I'm a captive, like going to the bathroom or riding passenger in a car. And
full title of the game is in fact Jetpack Joyride.
Oh, that game is so good.
Oh my gosh. It is awesome.
I like the part where you get the dragon.
Mr.
The robotic
Cuddles.
dragon, yeah.
Mr. Cuddles is my favorite. And hold on, I'm pulling it up because you got to know what some of the jetpacks are. Okay, they're not like lame
You get a
jetpacks.
snowpack jetpack.
There's one that spits out
jetpack.
bubbles. I don't know.
That's
what
my favorite one.
Yeah.
Because you don't hurt the scientists.
Afterburner, Christmas tree,
Dude, I have it right here. Look,
golden pig.
Elisa's talking.
You want me to muse Mike? I can do that. I have the power.
No, I can mute him.
Nothing
It's cool.
personal, Tabor.
Okay.
Other stuff.
There's a rainbow jetpack. There's one that shoots out Christmas decorations and tinsel, and it literally looks like he's pooping it. It's true. There's a twister jetpack that looks like it's a tornado coming out of the back of his, hiney. There's a do-it-yourself jetpack that he makes from a blown-up balloon that has endless amount of air, and it constantly creates a cloud. Let's see. The vehicles. Basically, the storyline, I don't really know, but you break into.
Broke in and got the jetpack.
Yeah, you break in, you get the jetpack,
And then he's
and
gotta
you're
run.
just going. It's just going. There's not any platforming. There's just avoidance.
Aw, I don't have some of those jetpacks.
It's another one of those endless runners, but it's one of the better ones.
Yeah, see, that's something that's cool about it. I've got an Apple's phone. He has a Windows phone, and we were both playing and competing with our, what we've done.
I really like the animations of the guys that are working. They're just running with their hands up.
They're really calm. Every once in a while, you get to high five them. Yeah, it's fun. Unlimited amount of achievements, I guess. And every once in a while, you get to ride a vehicle, and then you get a little robot dog once you buy it that runs and jumps and knocks down scientists because he's really excited to see them, and then looks at him like, "What? Why are you on the floor?"
I've always wondered if you got to the end of that game, if there's not just like a cop waiting for you because of the endless line of bodies that are behind you from the people you've murdered.
Yeah, to date, I've made it 5,109 meters is my record.
Wow.
And I want to know how long that game goes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think, as an endless runner, it probably goes forever.
Yeah, I think so. I have not found the end.
There's a kill screen.
Is there a jetpack joyride kill screen?
But anyway, I've been playing a lot of that. Well, as much as I possibly can for my downtime. But I have not purchased anything.
Oh, I don't get to push the button.
You can push the button.
What are you buying?
Nothing.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to push the button.
All right, well, before we move on, I just have to say there's one game I have stopped playing this week. And that's Plants
Epic
vs.
Mickey
Zombies 2.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Have you finally had it up to here?
I finally hit a place where it said you can move on if you pay me, or go back and play this stuff that you've already done over and over again.
And you said no.
I said no, thank you. Delete.
I'll give money
You
to
said
Disney
no game.
instead.
I will fight you.
I actually had a couple that I have been playing just real quick. I don't know if you guys have heard about these or not. One is called the Oregon Trail.
Love the Oregon Trail.
Yes.
It's like zombies, it's very similar to the old Oregon Trail.
But yeah, it's exactly the same.
Yeah.
But
The other is called Surgeon Simulator 2013.
I have heard of this.
Okay, you're a doctor and you have full control over a single hand via your keyboard buttons. Via your keyboard buttons. You move the hand around with the mouse and you use the keyboard buttons to control each separate finger. Typically, you're trying to do things like a heart transplant in a moving ambulance.
Nice.
A brain transplant in a moving ambulance, because that's a thing.
Yeah. Can't
Various,
wait to get to
various things,
hospital.
Yeah.
And essentially, it's essentially a physics game. That's really what it is. The whole thing is just a physics-based game. But I was in the back of the ambulance trying to do a brain transplant. The doors flew open, and my patient's brain kind of fell out of the back of the ambulance.
Okay,
just a little airborne. It's still
wasn't
good.
using anymore.
I managed to get the other brain into his skull, and it's so funny because when you win a level, it just brings up a little blurb that says, "That looks fine. I'm sure he'll live." But you can literally reach into a person's insides and yank out every organ they have and just toss them out the back of the ambulance while they slowly bleed to death on your gurney.
Great.
It's interesting in ways that I couldn't even imagine a game being, but the difficulty of it is absolutely frustrating because of the controls.
Yeah.
The controls are terrible because the constant trying to push the buttons to just get your character to do the simplest thing, like grab something, is mind-numbingly hard at times.
Greg, there's a Team Fortress 2 version of that
I know.
game.
I've played that. You have to do the Uber transplant on the heavy as the medic. You have to put the Uber thing onto a new heart and put it into his chest, and then use the medigun to heal him back up. It's quite amusing, actually. But I just thought the brain transplant was actually the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
Just poor guy laying on the bed, and there's no blood. I mean, it's just like a skull with like a brain in it. You just pull the brain out. You actually have to take it out and like get a little saw and cut the stem.
Just like taking the guts out of a pumpkin, right?
It's hilarious. It's one of the funniest things you're ever going to see. So that was my addendum.
All right, well, I guess on that note, we can end this longest segment of the show ever and start talking about OVGE.
Wrong button, sorry.
The biggest reason that we're all here is September 21st here in Tulsa, the Oklahoma Video Game Exhibition, correct?
That is correct.
I always get that. I have to think about that before I say that. I usually just call it OVGI around my house. And so
What?
The OVGI.
OVGI?
Yes.
I don't like that.
That's what we call it.
I do have a question about the name.
Yes.
Why exhibition instead of expo?
Because people are showing things off.
That is a good point, actually.
Isn't expo
Yes.
short for exhibition?
It is.
Okay.
So I was just being more professional, I guess. I don't know. I mean,
proper.
Originally, it was OKGE as well.
it was indeed.
So, for the first 2 years.
But then I didn't want to have a problem with a little known company called Oklahoma Gas and Electric.
Oh, yeah, that would be bad.
which happened to use the same abbreviations. Actually, I don't think they exist anymore. But there was a secondary reason for changing the name, and I thought you knew about this, Greg.
Yeah.
When it was just called the Oklahoma Gaming Exhibition, the media was confused on what gaming meant. Was it casino gaming? Was it hunting?
Was it board games?
Exactly. You know, they were
hunting?
confused. So I thought, okay, well, let's put video in there, and you can't really hose that up too much, and then hence the name changed from OKGE to OVGE. Just with that one.
That's
little
better
change.
because I couldn't call it the OKGI.
Well, you know, even OVGE by itself, though. Everyone at my work likes to tease me because they think it has to do with like OBGYN.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to them, they call it that female event around my office. That's all right.
So we've talked about this in the past before. You've been on the show 2 or 3 times now, but what was the reason behind OVGE? What's the the fuss all about? Why do we?
Well, the original reason why I put the event together was because I had attended the Classic Gaming Expo in Vegas in 2002, and it was also right around the same time that I was just getting into retro game collecting. I'd had a lot of the systems as a kid, but then once I had my first computer in the early 90s, I just kind of like, well, consoles couldn't touch what a PC could do back then. So that just went by the wayside. The problem with it was it was really, really cool. Here I am in Vegas. I'm seeing all this really cool stuff that I'd like to buy and have. But the problem was it was in Vegas. Yeah. So I thought, let me look into this. I know there's plenty of people around. And what I meant by around was not just in Tulsa or in Oklahoma, but I knew within the surrounding states that were gamers like myself. There had to be because I'd met quite a few of them at CGE. And I thought, well, let me look into trying to do something on a much smaller scale in Oklahoma, not for any real particular reason other than the fact that that's where I live. So it was kind of like an idea. The idea was brought about by how do I bring something like CGE closer to me? Mm-hmm. And that's basically where the idea came from. And I would say that that's probably the same motivation behind a lot of the expos that go on now.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think a lot of people would like to have stuff closer to them. And
absolutely.
Sometimes the best way to do it is just to do it yourself because nobody else is going to do it.
Well, that's kind of how it was. I mean, at the time, there wasn't, the very first event was absolutely free. It was free to the public. I didn't charge anything for the tables. It was all out of pocket for me, mainly because I didn't know what kind of interest there was.
Yeah.
We don't know what kind of interest. So I didn't want anyone to invest anything in it and lose.
Yeah.
So I was willing to take the total hit on that. And then once we saw how fun it was and how more or less successful the first event was,
it was awesome.
Greg was there.
I've been there from the very beginning. So.
That's right. Micah was there. It just kind of took off from there. And even now, yes, there is admission. I do charge for the tables, but honestly, it's just to cover the expenses of doing the event. Yeah. Because in the past, any leftover money, if there was any that was made, has always gone into an account towards funding the next event. Yeah.
And it's not like it's expensive for people to get in.
No.
It's $5 at the door.
Correct.
General admission. People can just come in and
do whatever.
And if I remember right, Jesse, when you were charging $3, you were getting people telling you should increase your price to make it look more
that's true. And there is truth to that. There was other reason for that. It makes giving back change easier.
That's true.
That's true. Right?
$5 is much easier than
you wouldn't believe what a nightmare that can be sometimes. Just trying to figure out how much change you need for something like this. Because we're a small event. It's family operated. Literally, my mother is who takes the money at the admissions counter or at the table.
runs the classic game.
Yes, and she does some of the scoring. My wife does some of that scoring now. Yeah. It was ridiculous. When you do change, it's like, I need nothing but ones. The bank loves nothing more than for somebody to come in and say, yeah, I need 200 $1 bills. They look at you, that's when all the cameras are like, pointing back towards you at that point.
Please.
Non-sequential bills, exactly.
All right, so what can people, when they come to the show, what can their $5 get them? What can they expect for their $5?
Well, for those of us in our age bracket, and I'll just say our age bracket, so we don't age ourselves too much on the show here. Nostalgia for one.
Yes. Huge nostalgia.
Huge nostalgia. Not only will you see things that you remember maybe having as a kid and playing when you were 10, 8, however, you'll also see stuff you didn't know. Or maybe you heard that rich kid up the street had one of these, but he wasn't friends with you. You weren't cool enough to be in his little group.
The one that had the description Nintendo Power that wouldn't share it with me. I mean, with you.
Well, Josh, I'll tell you. At least from in my childhood, everyone I knew had a 2600.
Yeah,
an Atari 2600.
And you had that one kid that had the
one kid
Coleco.
with the 5200 that wouldn't share.
Or the Coleco. They had the Coleco that was just so cool that you couldn't,
Well, the kid that had the 5200 got his because the controller stopped working after like 5 seconds. So
there are ways around that. I even did that one year.
You did that. You fixed my controller last year.
On the side a little bit. I fixed those controllers. They are fixable.
You need to tell me how to do that because I need to fix mine.
There's actually a guy that comes to the convention by the name of Delph.
Yeah.
Meek, who that's like what he does. He fixes controllers and stuff.
Yeah, he buys the rebuild kits.
Yeah.
I'm a little cheaper than that, but my controllers are still working 10 years later.
Mine still works amazingly. So.
Which is longer than the original controllers ever lasted, so I'm all right with that. But back to Tony's question, what they're going to find. They're going to find quite a bit to do. There's going to be a lot of classic systems set up for people to play on. I know that we'll have the original Odyssey back.
I think the first year I was there, I finally got to play a Vectrex for the first time.
Yep. Yep. I actually have one of my own now.
And if I'd had money, it would have come home with
I did, and I sold it at OVG because somebody offered me a crazy amount of money for it.
Actually, I have to say, for those that didn't know, and I want to say this was in the 2010 event, during the 2010 event, I was forcibly sent to Cooper's house, Jeff Cooper's house. He's an exhibitor and pretty well-known collector in the area. He has a lot of stuff that makes us cry and weep and wish we had.
Oh, man, does he ever.
He and several of the other exhibitors pitched in and got me a Vectrex as an appreciation for doing the show.
That's cool. I didn't know
I didn't know anything about. It was a total shock when I got there. But yeah, it's actually plugged in at the ready at any time along with the other consoles. It's kind of funny to see the Wii, my Turbo Duo, and the Vectrex in the middle at the top, like the monolith that changes time.
It's kind of the one system that I don't have that I really want to own.
It is an awesome system. Unfortunately, I don't have any games on it other than just the built-in Mindstorm.
But they make a multi-cart that's not too expensive.
They do, and I've considered that. But part of me is also a purist, and I like to have the individual items too. I don't have the space for it.
The overlays. The overlays are going to be impossible to come by. So,
but yeah, so you'll see a lot of systems that you perhaps haven't played. There's no telling. In addition to that, we'll also have arcade games. This year is looking to be one of our largest selections of arcade games. Sadly, we probably won't have pinballs this year, mainly because there's a lot of maintenance required. And I'll be really honest, when it's just a couple of guys like myself and one other person moving things, pinball machines are really heavy.
Yeah. And the entire arcade is set to free to play, correct?
It is. It is. And in fact, I've been making a lot of changes on my machines where if they don't come, well, for some reason, I seem to luck in that the machines I buy do not have a free play switch setting. So I'll just add a button onto the arcade somewhere that's wired into the coin. So you just coin it up. So yes, we'll have people there on hand in case they have a machine that doesn't have sort of a free credit switch or a free credit mode on it. We'll have people there to ring them up for you. So it's not that. That's not a huge downside there. But yes, all the machines will be set to free play. Machines I know right offhand that we'll have there as far as arcade games. I've got a new Commando cab that I picked up not long ago that I just got the screen fully restored up and got the controller rebuilt. It's in great shape. That'll definitely make a presence. I will have my Donkey Kong Jr., assuming it fires up without sparking, because I actually haven't fired it up since the last show, to be honest. That should be there as well. I know that we'll have, I'm hoping that we'll have a Gyruss that's fully functional there. We'll have a Galaga, of course, because what classic arcade doesn't have a Galaga in there somewhere? We'll have a Centipede that also has a Millipede board in it present. I prefer it be on Millipede, actually, just to really up the frustration factor. There'll be a whole lot of different things there. There'll be a Phoenix arcade there, so lots of good stuff. I'm looking forward to it. We'll also have the 1-Ups. The 1-Ups are slated to be there. For those that don't know, the 1-Ups are basically a band, a really good band, honestly. They use actual instruments, and they play covers of video game music. Some of your favorite tunes, Contra, Metroid, Mega Man.
I rocked out to their Toe Jam and Earl cover so hard.
That was incredible.
I totaled my car one time. I was rocking out.
He wrecked his car listening to Toe Jam.
I will be honest. Honestly,
so
some
hard.
of their renditions are really, really good. I mean, and they don't really play them to the exact style that it was in a game. For instance, they might put a jazz spin on it or something to that effect, or they might funkify it a little bit. But it's really, really good. And you're right. Their Toe Jam and Earl covers are really good.
It's almost deadly.
Yeah.
I got to say, like when they were there, and I think it was 2010 when they first showed up.
Yes.
They got a standing ovation after their first 2 or 3 songs. The people were just into that so much. They did a cover like the Metroid theme song, and the guy was using his synthesizer to kind of go wow, wow, this droning effect in the background. It was amazing. I've never seen
anything like after TV Death Squad the year previous was a step up. So.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, there is an event.
If you're listening, we're sorry. You were too loud.
There is an occurrence at OVGE that I think is neglected to be mentioned yet, but is definitely worth the price of admission by itself. And I think that would be the bad game beatdown.
Oh, we were going to get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
We were going to get to that.
We did that.
Tournaments are a part of the show as
there'll be at least 2 tournaments, mine and the Classic, and you never know. We've had 3 or 4 at one time with one of the one guy did the what was it, the Nintendo World Championships recreation one year, and then they've had various other tournaments too.
Sorry, that one in particular is just being held under my store's banner. I was going to work into a plug.
Well, the bad game beatdown is, I think, a highlight for a lot of people there, because you play some awful games and you've found some gems.
Oh yeah,
and had them up there.
But what's interesting about that is that everyone has the best time playing these horrible games, and yeah, that's totally Greg's brainchild. I mean,
and Micah doesn't let you forget number 3 Shaq Fu player in the world. That's what he says.
Yeah. I played Sea Hunt. I got to the 3rd screen in Sea Hunt.
He did. We did. If some of the people here don't know, we did a bad game. We did a bad game beatdown during the Let's Play marathon last year, and it was Sea Hunt on the 2600 and Terminator 2 on the Super Nintendo, not the arcade game, the one made by LJN, and it was those are 2 of the worst games you ever play.
I still don't know what Sea Hunt was all about.
All I know is I was literally on this tile floor, rolling, laughing so hard. I could tell you, jump out of the boat, die. Jump out of the boat, die. Jump out of the boat, die. Just instantly, I was laughing as hard as I
Unfortunately, though, one of the a tournament that was always present, which will be sadly missed, was always the tournament that Brad Prowitz would always put on. And for those that don't know, Brad Prowitz unfortunately passed away in beginning of May of this year due to a car accident. So he will be missed. In fact, the show this year, which it is our 10th anniversary, it is the 10th OVGE, is dedicated in his honor and his memory. Because really, without him and some of his ideas from some of the beginning shows, the OVGE wouldn't even be where it's at.
Brad's been there since he was there since the very beginning.
He has. So. He's been present I think he's been present except for 1 year.
1 year when he couldn't make it.
Yeah, which wasn't under his control.
And he exhibited every year. You know,
he's always had great
exhibits,
I missed a couple
too.
of years. He's always had great
exhibits. I've been there since the beginning. Even I missed a couple of years exhibiting. You know, I mean, I've been there like 7 out of the 10.
Well, in all fairness, technically, if I hadn't have skipped 2007, this would be the 11th.
This would be the 11th year. Yeah.
This is one of the longest.
By the way, just in case anybody,
right?
Just in case you guys don't know this year makes OVGE the longest running consecutive tournament in the world, or not tournament. I'm sorry, exhibition in the world. Nothing can touch this one right now. Not CGE, nothing. We are the longest. So that's pretty cool if you ask me.
Yeah. Well,
so let me recap that. What are we getting for $5?
A lot of stuff.
Tons of retro consoles.
Like $500.
We can sum it up. You got arcade games on free play. You got music, live music. You
bring money because there's going to be stuff for sale.
Definitely bring money. You got lots of vendors and exhibitors
who usually sell things cheaper than you'd be able to get it in their stores.
And usually it's some of the stuff that us collectors are looking for too. I mean, they do have stuff as well for the general public that may just be there to have a good time with the family and what have you. But then there's also other stuff too that they'll purposely hold off for my event. Yeah. I know that for a fact.
If you guys want an example of the bargains you can get there, I'm not going to say who I bought this from. Last year I got a Fairchild Channel F. The system didn't work, but there were 7 games with it for $15. Those games are about $40 to $50 a piece.
I can think of 2 things that were fairly good deals at my event. I purchased them, so maybe they were biased. I don't know. One was in the 2004 event. I picked up a CDX.
You got the CDX.
CDX with a controller, power supply, everything I needed for the robust price of $35.
Wow.
You were showing that off too. I remember that.
Yes, I was. And it wasn't that they only had one. They had about 3 or 4 that they had at that price at the show that year. Not saying that you'll see things like that this year, but that's an example.
That's a cool thing is different stuff every year.
Another thing was that same year in 2004, I actually had George Sanger, also known as the Fat Man. He was pretty well known in the PC gaming world in the late 80s and early 90s because he was actually the pioneer behind MIDI music in a lot of early PC games.
Wing Commander.
Wing Commander, specifically. He was a composer of the great Wing Commander. Probably one of my favorite PC games of all time, actually. He actually bought for my well, I had just one son at that time. My son, my oldest, has always been a huge Pokemon fan. He still is to this day. He's 13. He can't wait for X and Y to come out. He keeps asking me all the time which one I'm gonna, want to play.
No, my 15-year-old daughter's pre-ordered both copies.
There you go. There you go. That year, Vintage Stock had a boxed N64 Pikachu unit.
Oh, nice.
For like $40, complete with the controller, fully functional. And George Sanger picked that up for my kiddo, and that was amazing.
Did that come with Hey You Pikachu packed in?
It did, as a matter of fact, and that was in it as well as the microphone.
Nice.
And George was such a cool guy, too.
He was a very cool guy.
He just pulled out a guitar and sat down and just started jamming. It was really amazing.
It was. So there's a whole lot of things, and we also have door prizes as well. And I've got some pretty sweet ones lined up.
One
for
an
this year.
hour, so that's 8 prizes.
Well, more or less. We kind of skip. We stop at 4 just because we also have the tournament stuff that we have to draw out too.
That,
but yeah. So we've got some pretty sweet door prizes, and we're not talking about little things either.
You've given away full systems and things.
I give away full systems. Probably the one that a lot of people still think I was crazy was last year's Zelda in SNES in the box, complete with all the docks, even an extra controller that I shoehorned in there, so it had two full controllers with it and everything, including a copy of Zelda: Link to the Past.
Yeah,
and that was a door prize in and of itself, but. I find things like that at a good deal at different places, and I'm passing it on to other people to have fun with. So there you go.
One thing worth noting, it's probably the low point of the show early, but there'll be a couple jerks there asking trivia questions.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh, that booth
those
is
guys,
amazing.
Those guys, I hate those guys. Speaking about the door prizes, I'll never forget that one year that probably 8-9-year-old kid won that Atari 2600 with 15 games. And he was going around to every table trying to buy games. He was so excited to have this system. It was so cool to see a little kid like that respecting the classics. And it was so funny because he even knew. He goes up to this one guy and he's like, "You got any Atari games?" And he's like, "I've got ET." He's like, "I don't want that." It was so funny watching that.
Well, you should have bought it because I think everybody that has an Atari needs to have ET in their collection.
If I could figure out a way to do an ET bad game beatdown, I would do it. But
I'll be honest. I'm actually not an ET hater. I actually figured out the game pretty easily when I was a kid.
It looks like Shelby's moving.
I actually
right
played
now.
it quite a bit. What is this? Are we getting a sneak peek of what might be available at the Nintendo Oki trivia question mark?
This is what we have available.
Oh well, let's put this out.
Well, let's. This will be our 4th year out there, correct? 2010, 11, 12, 13.
Yes.
So all day long, we're going to be out there asking trivia questions, live versions, basically, of the Question Block podcast that we do.
Free to enter.
Yes, free to enter.
Trivia tournament.
All you have to do is answer a few questions, and then you get to take a game for free. It's
also worth noting that any of the tournaments that are taking place at the event are also free to the public. That $5 that's it. If you want, you pay the $5 at the door. You don't have to pay anything else if you don't want to, although you're probably going to want to.
A One-Ups concert, a free play arcade, and a shot at free games for $5. Come on, man, that's crazy.
Yep.
So it's fun, and I think I think people really enjoy, especially us out there doing the trivia stuff. I know we've had a lot of fun doing it.
Well, this will be my 2nd year out there, and I will say I loved the experience, absolutely. I didn't get to breathe. I do feel kind of like the redheaded stepchild of the event because I was out there with all current gen stuff.
Yeah.
That being said, I was selling them pretty darn near cost, and I was able to use the bathroom once.
And walked away with almost nothing left.
Yes.
Well, you're good. Just keep a bottle of water and a sock. You'll be good.
Right?
Okay. Seriously, guys, your stack of games that you're going to be giving away over there is absolutely incredible.
Do we want to tease some of the stuff we've got?
That is ridiculously cool.
Yeah.
Minecraft on the 360.
Yeah. Let's see. I saw 3D Dot Game Heroes, Lollipop Chainsaw, Muramasa Demons on the Wii, Yakuza 4. Yup. Tomb Raider Underworld. That Alpha Protocol is mine. I am winning that this year.
Okay, no, that Tomb Raider game is mine. I've been trying to get that thing for years.
You missed a chance for giving it away.
Rhythm Heaven Fever, Adventure Time on 3DS.
Punishment Star Successor.
Bejeweled 3. Oh, sorry.
No, that's probably the low point of the stack. Oh,
the low point is Toy Spies Total Swamp ROM.
No.
Zoom Dead or Alive Minecraft Alpha Protocol Tekken Wii U Edition. Just if you want to. There's Mega Mushrooms in that, dude.
Yeah, man.
I got this weird old school Resident Evil that needs a little TLC, but hey, you could bring it back.
Is that a PS1 gatefold box?
That is a PS1 gatefold box. Look
Very
at that.
nice.
That is cool.
What was it Shannon sending in? He's making a...
what is Shannon sending in? It's...
He was submitting something. I forget what he said. I'd have to check my archives, but...
It's
There's a classic game complete, I thought he said. Oh,
yeah.
It was Tactics Advanced.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics
That's what it
Advanced.
was. Okay.
And that might grow too, because I'm going to be hitting some games
with the
stores
strategy guide.
Okay.
Time, so.
Well, I'd like to let Tabor announce what one of the door prizes he was willing to give up for the event this year. Because
you want both of them, or
well, I'd like you to just have the pleasure of announcing it because they're pretty massive. Just put it there.
I think so. I like to do my part. The first one, it's Modern Warfare 2 360 250 gig hard drive complete.
Is that a slim?
No, it's the
old
older
fat?
style one, but it is beautiful. It purrs. That thing was well taken care of. The second one is actually a fully functioning Dreamcast, 4 controllers, all Sega, and 4 VMUs.
Wow. Nice.
Now you just need to find a copy of Rush 2049 to put with it.
And Shenmue.
Thank you, Shelby.
And
I think I'm going to buy a bunch of tickets to the event, so I can get it on the...
Marvel vs. Capcom 2, anyone? Thank you.
The other thing, at least for the All Your Base booth table section, last year I literally just came out there with the intent of seeing the event and maybe selling a few things.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing as how I didn't really get to see the event, we're actually expanding quite a bit this year. I've got Jeff from Just One More Topic, Just One More Level, whatever it's called.
The branding
coming out.
gets
We're getting
kind
some
of
of the guys. We do a lot of different
troublesome.
YouTube channels, so we're going to have some filming done on site. Getting people's interviews, all that. I also have 2 very gifted artists creating stuff for me that we're going to be able to allow for prints of, and not just like the traditional, hey, look, it's just the one of the classic poses of Mega Man, but these 2 are taking either original artwork or taking lesser known characters and doing whole new frescoes.
Nice.
I want to go
I think
now.
I'm done.
It
Yeah,
shows
right?
tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Like
It's less than a month away.
Oh, and of
It's less
course,
than a
running the bad game or having Greg run the bad game beat down.
I'll talk about that here in a minute. So,
Do you have any idea what you're going to do this year?
okay, yeah, I do. This year it's gonna. I think Brad would appreciate this. We're gonna call it the Brad game beat down
Nice,
this year.
nice.
I think that would be a nice way to honor his memory. Brad was kind of a goofy person when it came to stuff like that. He would appreciate that. I'm not telling you the game. Nobody knows until the last moment. I will
Because
say
people will
this.
cheat. Because like last year, people were on their phones looking up how to play Robot Revenge or whatever.
Rise of the Robot.
Rise of the Robot. Thank you.
Okay, here's the deal. No, you can't get on your phones and figure out this game because I can virtually guarantee you none of you and none of the players have ever played this. It's going to be something so off the wall and offbeat, you're going to completely and totally flip out.
I always say, how does he top himself year after year after year?
I'm gonna take a guess and say it's Karateka on the 7800.
He did win a copy of Duke Nukem
I did win a
Revenge from
copy of
us
Duke
last
Nukem.
year.
Now, here's the deal. I'm not necessarily going to shoehorn myself into being a bad game this year because of me changing it up a little bit. So it may not be something as terrible as all of that, but it's going to be something interesting. I'll say that much. Tabor is sponsoring me. He will be sponsoring prizes and everything. Appreciate that as always. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Can you at least give us a little hint of what system it's on?
It'll be on a Nintendo system. I'll say that.
Okay.
I'll say since it's Nintendo Oki, we'll go with that.
It's gonna be Hey You Pikachu.
What decade?
Who can yell at Pikachu out enough?
No more. No more. And
What
it's funny,
color
it's so
is the
funny how
console?
People come up to me during the show and they're constantly,
shape
"What game
of the
is it? Can I? If
controller."
I get it, if I guess it, will you tell me?" I will get kids all day long until the minute of the tournament trying to figure out what it is. It's absolutely hilarious.
I do got to admit that when you do announce the title, that's usually the biggest gathering is when you finally do reveal
And
it.
it's funny you say that. I ran for the first couple of years. I just did exhibition. I didn't sell anything. People were just throwing money at me one year. I was like, I couldn't refuse some of the offers. But then I was like, I'm just going to do exhibitions from now on. So I brought out a ton of my classic computers or my game, my hard to find games and stuff. And then one year I thought, you know what? Let's run a Street Fighter tournament. So I did. Ran a Street Fighter 3 tournament. I had like maybe 15 people. Then the next year I ran a Street Fighter 4 tournament and I had about 20 people. And then the next year I thought I'm going to run like a tournament where people vote, when we're going to play 2 or 3 different games. And I did another Street Fighter tournament. I had about the same. And then I did a Street Fighter Alpha 3 tournament and there was 2 guys that signed up. I was like, this isn't working. People are realizing that fighting game guys kind of fall into that niche of being the gamers who are just going to tear you apart. So there's not much fun in joining those tournaments, unless you are a skilled player. Mm-hmm. And then I got the idea from a show on That Guy with the Glasses website, the Nostalgia Critic. He's got one of the guys in there that does the bad movie beatdown. So I thought, why not? We'll do the bad game beatdown. And that's how it got started. And that first year, it was Shaq Fu.
Shaq Fu.
And on my display, I just had as much crap as I could find. Yeah. And the Aura Interactor, the vest that you put on and had a speaker in it, and it would pummel your chest as you were playing. Yeah. I had a 32X, my copy of ET, just all the bad stuff I've collected.
I loved that table because
everything was just randomly strewn everywhere.
You would walk up there and go, yeah, that's a bad game. Yeah, there's ET there. And then you see one go, hey, I like that game.
Laser Blast.
Yeah,
you
that was
still
me.
think Laser Blast is a good game. And it ended up being something that kind of took on a life of its own, really. I had 40 people sign up that first year. I couldn't believe it. That's the most I'd ever gotten.
Micah, here's your moment. Just say it.
Oh, yeah, Micah.
I don't need to say it.
Okay, yeah, he's Shaq Fu Master, okay?
So many times on this podcast.
So, the next year, I'm like, okay, well, what can I do that's even worse than Shaq Fu? There's not a lot. I kind of started pretty low on the bar.
Pretty high, yeah.
So what am I going to do to top it? So I found Rise of the Robots. I actually picked it up at vintage stock for $3.
That's too much.
Too much.
That may have been more than it should have been.
And I was like, I got it home and I started playing it and I'm like, oh, wow. This is way worse than Shaq Fu. I had 50 people sign up for my tournament. You can ask Tabor.
I thought we had more than that.
No, that was the exact straight up 50. They were clogging the aisle where Tabor's table was set up.
We had you over.
We had me over in the corner. So that's something that Jesse has to kind of do logistics now. Where can we stick Greg to where his tournament doesn't affect the rest of the show?
Yeah, made all the more difficult by the fact that all your bases requested 4 tables.
Yeah. So, 50 people signed up to play the worst game I could find. And it was so much fun. This one little kid got up there, and the winner, it was the guy who ended up winning the whole tournament. I have a Kazumi Ninja headband that I got with my Kazumi Ninja game on the Atari Jaguar. I put it on when, I did a thing where if you pull a buy, you got to play me. So I put it on to gain the power of Kazumi Ninja during that round, ended up losing and blaming my controller and the dysfunctioning headband. I put it on the kid, and this guy just the winner of the tournament, I'm sorry, dude, I can't remember your name. He beat him.
I think.
It could be Brian. Yeah, Brian, yeah. He beat the little kid, and I made everybody boo him for beating the little kid. So I like to have fun with it and do something a little different, know. But this year, I guarantee you, nobody is expecting what I'm going to do. You will not guess it ever. I don't care how hard you try. You can name every bad game there is out there, every game there is out there, and you still won't get it.
By the way, I almost asked for 6 tables. When you were like, oh, we've got 7 left, I'm like, oh, 4.
We could almost make that happen, but it would be a complete redesign of the layout again.
No.
But as Jesse was saying, the whole thing is dedicated to Brad Prowitz. We're really trying to we're going to try to honor his memory this year. It's really, really shame. It's a real shame that he passed away, and the show's really not going to be the same without him. So, hate to be the downer, but that's just kind of the truth of the situation.
Well, if you're in the Tulsa area on September 21st, you have to be at the Spirit Bank Event Center.
Or not.
That day.
I don't care.
Well, that's true. If you're in the surrounding Oklahoma, if you're anywhere near Oklahoma.
We got a friend coming up from Texas.
We do have a friend coming up from Texas. We know people from Missouri, Kansas.
We've got a vendor coming in from Maryland.
Nice.
Yeah, we've got 2 or 3 guys coming up from Texas this year. I think Delph and
Delph's in
Oklahoma City, but Holt Slack's coming up.
Yeah.
So at least
guys
one.
are coming back.
Game Over guys are coming back. Yeah.
For $5, you are not going to be bored for 8 hours. That's for sure.
It's like there's not to mention the usual the people the cosplay and just hearing everybody talk about him, watching people in line playing the Star Wars arcade last year.
Yeah, that was great.
Was hilarious.
Last year, one of the funniest things I thought was there was a male dressed up as Shinko from the Darkstalkers games.
And it was a really
and it
good
was
costume.
probably the best costume you could ever imagine. It was he had sleeves that he could put his arms into, and if you know what I'm talking about, Shinko was like she's the Zheng Qi hopping ghost from Darkstalkers, and she has these huge clawed arms. He had sleeves that he could slide his arms into and push these big claws out. It was amazing.
And by the way, it is important to point out that this was an amazing costume, and also it was a he.
It was a he.
Because I'm in the middle of selling stuff. I see that. I'm like, oh God, I must have a picture. Hang on, somebody follow me with the camera. Walk over there. Just, hey, can I get a picture? Whoa, hey, hi, what's up, buddy? Was not expecting that, but still, awesome costume.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so it's a fun day. There's all kinds of good stuff, and it's just fun to hang out with people who like to play video games all day long.
Absolutely,
and to see some of the stuff that you've never seen before, you may never ever see again, and just to have fun.
We have a guy that shows up every year. We just call him Balloon Guy. And he comes in there with
his actual name is Dustin.
Dustin, okay. He comes in there with like balloons, and he will make you anything you want, like a Pac-Man hat or something out of balloons. It's insane seeing the level of artisan, craftsmanship this guy can put into something like that. It really is brilliant.
Yeah. One thing I love talking about video games. Obviously, we do this every week a lot.
Yes.
But it's not often that I get to talk about people like about 2,600 games and text adventures and stuff like that. So that's definitely
like
a treat for me.
Like Rob's Table from
yeah. I had fun talking. I didn't get to talk too much, but I got to talk to him a little bit. That was fun last year.
And if you have a 3DS, it's Street Pass Mecca.
Yeah, it actually is. I had so many Street Passes last year that I lost some of them because you only get so many per.
Yeah.
What is it, like 10?
You get 10 before you have to clear it out.
Right, and so I was.
Sonic
I couldn't
Boom
keep up.
was horrible. It was always lighting up. I'm like, why is it just 10? Why?
Yes.
Something else to mention is
question.
the charity you're donating to. You might want to talk about
that's absolutely true too. Yeah, this year we are doing something different. In the past we haven't done this, but it's been suggested. But this year proceeds from the event will be going to the Autism Center of Tulsa.
Great.
So
excellent.
There's personal reasons for that, but there it is.
What more do you need, people?
That's right.
Money's going to a good cause. There's games there.
Yeah, flyers in my shop that I've been handing out. I put a stack over at the store next to mine as well, and I can't tell you how many people just come in and go, we're going to this just because they donate to the autism.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Great. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah. So it starts at
9 o'clock. 9 a.m. is when doors open to the public, and we shut down at 5 p.m. that same day. So.
And there's a good chance you're going to be out there all day.
Oh yeah, you come here there all day.
When the 1 year I went before we started having our own table, I showed up at 9. I thought I'll just spend a couple hours out here and see what's going on. I was there the entire day, just hanging out, talking to people, and having a good time. So there you go. OVGE, September 21st.
Spirit Bank Event Center.
Spirit Bank Event Center in Bixby.
An event. I was going to skip a friend's wedding to go to OVG, but then I realized I could go to both, so I may have to leave like an hour early or something. But
oh well, there you go.
So you have to run the trivia table by yourself for a while or something.
I don't know if I can do that.
I don't know. You'll have to figure it out. Maybe just stop asking trivia.
Well, me and Table are going to be competing over that Alpha Protocol, so
right.
I
hope neither of you want it because I kind of want it. Wait, no, I got it because I bought 2 and I bought that. No, you're good. Yeah,
now, you see,
find it out.
If you had a new copy of Tomb Raider, I'd be going after that instead of the older.
Absolutely,
the older one for the 360 because I haven't played Tomb Raider yet, and I really want to play.
I feel
kind
of bad because I did finally say I was going to give that to you, but now it's back on the price.
Now it's back on the table.
If somebody wins it,
but that's okay. That's okay.
I know a place.
Really?
And what is this place you talk of?
All Your Face or something. I don't know, something like that.
So where does the name of the store come from? I mean, some people might not know.
It's worth mentioning. Go ahead, but it's worth mentioning that was a contender for the Genesis tournament, except for the fact that it's a Japanese only title.
Well, it's the European release, right? That had the terrible translation.
Yes.
Of it. Yeah. Okay. Sega. It came out in '91 on the what was it called? The Mega Drive, the European version.
Yeah, the Mega Drive.
Yeah, Mega Drive. Right. Game called Zero Wing. And yeah, basically, what can you say? In '91, they were trying to get
Terrible
Europeans to translate
translation.
Japanese into English. There wasn't a lot of money, so somebody hired their nephew or kid who's getting a communications degree or something.
There's no time.
Yeah.
Make your time.
Yeah.
As much as I love the quote, all your base are belong to us, what really stands out to me, and please no offense, David, I know you're fond of this game, but the much underappreciated someone set us up the bomb.
Somebody, so it set up us the bomb.
Up us the bomb, sorry.
If you look on his T-shirts, it actually says that on the back of his
because
T-shirts.
now, you know, since '91, you know, somebody. I mean, you could actually get away with somebody set us up the bomb. Like that's almost like, hey, you know, we got a good deal. So when I made my first All Your Base shirts, I mean, just 8-bit. I've got a little 8-bit bomb, and it says somebody set up us the bomb. And the back of it's All Your Base, buy, sell, trade games.
Yeah. I got a good story about that real quick. I have a generic arcade machine that we were going to turn into riding in a couple games.
I've never heard of that game before.
It was only one button, right? So your regular gun button, it needed a bomb button. It's a metal panel, control panel, and for the love of all things, I could not drill through this with any of the tools I had. So one day, my good buddy Sock goes out and gets the right tools for the job, as any smart guy would do.
Because of course Sock
And so
did.
I come home from class at the time, and I just see a sticky note on the machine. I set up us the bomb.
Nice.
Post-it note right there on the bomb button.
That's
where
cute.
You got that
Same man
drawing.
that dressed up as a rocket lawn chair for Halloween.
Yes, same guy that dressed up as a rocket lawn chair from Metal Slug. With a handmade rocket icon from Metal Slug.
And also interesting to note, the whole All Your Base thing was one of the very first internet memes.
Yep,
Yes,
it
it
is
was.
one of the granddaddies of all memes.
Yes.
Because I still remember hearing the "All Your Base are belong to us." That song that was written, you know. So,
But it's also It's also interesting though that it's actually a decent shooter.
Yeah,
it's actually a really good
decent
game.
game.
Yeah.
You get past the whole
Except for the
translation
bad
part.
guy's named Cats for some
Yeah,
reason.
that's true.
Oh yeah, the translation, it isn't going to make or break the game.
But
I think it makes the game actually.
Well, yeah.
You know.
Without that game would
Definitely
have
adds
just
to the
been forgotten.
mystique of it. That's
you
for
know,
sure.
congratulations, you have completed a great game.
Yeah.
And improved the justice of our culture.
Oh, and actually going back there, we found a few choice pieces in Dragon Force that I had to post up that were just horrible.
Yeah, wonderful English.
Jesse,
I would
what's
like
the
to point
website?
you-
What's the URL if people want to learn more?
www.ovge.com.
Easy enough, right?
Yes. Now proudly being hosted by thelogbook.com.
There we go.
All right, so I guess if there's nothing else anybody...
Yeah, we can keep going, but for the sake of somebody actually listening to all this,
I'm sure we could. How long have we gone this time? I think the longest show
over
we've-
2 hours.
What's the longest show we've ever done?
Like
Was it
2.5
just
with Jules.
yeah.
And then second place is like under 2.5 with Jules.
A 2.5. Jules.
under that
Anytime
is
Jules
another show
Watcham
with
is on the
Jules.
show, it's over 2 hours long.
That man's got a lot to say,
The
and I
show
want
when
to
I
hear
was
it.
here last time was pretty long too. So
We could push 3 hours. I mean,
I was going to say,